Station Club. Join the brand new loyalty programme and get 5% off every order for a month. 18 plus. T's and C's apply.
Hawksby and Baker on TalkSport with Toolstation. Conquer the entire job faster and easier with click and collect to over 550 stores nationwide for a job done right. Hawksby and Baker on TalkSport with Toolstation. Get everything you need to conquer the whole job with free delivery 7 days a week on orders over £25 for a job done right.
Businesses across the land, whatever kind of business you're in, BT's got your back. We're talking small business, big business, new business, old business.
Top secret business?
Well, that's your business.
But yes.
Global business, serious business, family business.
What about show business?
Yes, all the businesses. So whatever your business, let us take care of business with our secure and reliable connectivity. BT's got your back. Search BT's got your back.
Investing with AJ Bell feels so good, you'll just want to ring that bell anywhere, anytime. In the office, in the pub, on the bus, on a ship, on a train, in the rain, in the gym, in the library, at a wedding, at a librarian's wedding. You can even ring it in space. Under the water. In a sauna! Or just a good old-fashioned cowbell. Yes, that's the sweet sound of investing with AJ Bell. AJ Bell, feel good investing. The value of investments can go down as well as up.
If you've ever thought of escaping, now is the time with the new all-electric Ford Explorer. You could be heading to a ferry across to France. By breakfast tomorrow, you could be eating mussels in Calais. It's better than being stuck in the evening traffic on the motorway. What are you waiting for? Visit your local Ford dealer today and start your great escape. The new all-electric Ford Explorer, now available to order. Ford, bring on tomorrow.
We always back an arse in the Grand National.
Just can't beat it. That's the one everyone wants to win.
Good one, but it does been really good.
I love the National, but absolutely zero strategy behind who I choose.
I mean, each way, man, I'll pick someone further downfield.
To be honest, my favourite, eh?
I always pick the favourite.
I back the outsider.
Whatever colour top they're wearing, that's me.
However you pick your Grand National horse, Betfred.
They're off.
Love the National,
Betfred.
18 plus, begamblerware.org.
With Now, you can stream the biggest action on Sky Sports instantly and without a contract. This Sunday sees a rivalry reignited as Manchester United host Liverpool at Old Trafford. But that's not all. Catch the drama from the Old Firm Derby, Japanese Grand Prix and the ATP Masters in Monte Carlo. Get all Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream a big weekend of sport live with Now. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply.
My father was disappointed when I told him I'd be paid in a cul-de-sac. He told me it was a dead-end job. Jokes aside, if you've got block paving projects coming up this spring, then you need to get down to Jewson. Because until the 31st of May, we've got Tegala block paving in a range of great colours for a trade price at $29.99 plus 20% VAT per square metre. Finish the job off to pay perfection with our range of matching curbs and edging. Want more stock, more value and more inspiration? Search Jewson Landscaping. Jewson, everything landscaping, all in one place. T's and C's apply.
1089 and 1053 medium wave on DAB, on the app, on your smart speaker.
Supersize your rainfall with over 50 games of live football. TalkSport News.
Former Haas team principal and Drive to Survive star Gunther Steiner joins us very shortly, but first Anne Geary has the news headlines.
The UK's biggest health charity is warning the NHS can't meet an unprecedented demand for autism assessments and ADHD treatments. NHS data shows a record 172,000 patients were waiting for a formal autism diagnosis at the end of 2023. Thea Stein is the chief exec of the Nuffield Trust. She says wider society needs to take pressure off the National Health Service.
There's an awful lot that we can do in schools, we can do in families to support that young person that isn't dependent on getting that diagnosis.
Planned strikes on the London Tube starting next week have been called off, but LNER train riders have announced a new walkout on Saturday the 20th of April with overtime bans on the days either side. That's the weekend of the London Marathon. Leicester City Council says confidential information stolen from its servers in a cyber attack has been posted online. It was targeted last month. Data including rent statements and passport documents were leaked. And for the first time, visitors can go into the room in Buckingham Palace, where the royals gather before balcony appearances. The £75 tour also includes the space used for official portraits.
Talk Sport with Bostik. If you need a professional grade sealant with high mold resistance, easy tooling and minimal shrinkage, choose Bostik Pro Sealants.
The uncertainty over Erik ten Hag's future is doing no one at Old Trafford any good, according to René Mullenstein. And Leah Williamson will captain the Lionesses against Sweden tomorrow if she's fit enough. You can hear live commentary on England's Euro 2025 qualifier over on TalkSport 2.
Talk Sport.
I'm Jeff Stelling. The bumper week of live and exclusive Premier League football continues on TalkSport and TalkSport 2. Oh, it's in! Tonight, from 7:30, title contenders Liverpool face Sheffield United live on TalkSport. He's done it again! With Chelsea versus Manchester United from 8:15 on TalkSport 2. What an effort! One massive week, brimming with live and exclusive Premier League football on TalkSport and TalkSport 2. Hawksby and Andy Jacobs here on TalkSport. Well, we spoke to him last year. He was the breakout star, of course, of Drive to Survive. The former team principal of Hans Gunther Steiner is no longer in that role, but he's been busy this season on commentary duty, and he has a new role ahead of the Miami Grand Prix. We'd like to say he rejoins us now. Gunther, good afternoon.
Hello, guys. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you again. So yes, you're working as an ambassador for the Miami Grand Prix, which is not that long away, is it? About 3 or 4 weeks.
Absolutely, it's only 4 weeks away when the Miami GP gets going, you know. So I'm down in Miami now to have a look around with the guys here and see what's going on.
It's a massive growth area. I mean, you've got 3 races now in the States, and you were always a big advocate of that, Gunther, weren't you? You wanted to see, I mean, obviously, to grow the sport in the States was the dream, I think.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, you know, when 10 years ago I started Haas, it's the same, and that is what it connects me to Miami. There was a lot of interest to do a Grand Prix here, and I think they did a very good job, a very cool job, Tom Garfinkel and Stephen Ross, to get this Grand Prix onto the schedule to start off with in Miami, which is obviously a cool city, as we all know, or most of us like that city. And also they took Formula One to a different level, you know, with entertainment. They introduced that one, so it's a fantastic place to be and to be an ambassador for Miami GP.
Last year there was a bit of criticism about the track. Was that fair? And if so, have you done anything about it?
Yeah, I think the problems which were last year, they were sorted out, and it's always when a new event comes on the calendar, it takes normally 1 to 2 years to iron out the teething problems, you know, and they are working reluctantly to make it a better event, and not only did they fix all the problems they had, they also put the next thing in place by having more racing going on. The F1 Academy, the Women's Series is racing here, Porsche Super Cup is racing, so there's a lot of things going on.
Are you missing the day-to-day involvement in the sport, Gunther? I mean, it was very intense, as we saw in Drive to Survive, or are you quite enjoying being a bit more relaxed?
I quite enjoy it in the moment. I've got enough to do. I can actually pick what to do and what not to do, and in the moment I'm fine. I did it 10 years, and as you say, it's more than quite intense. It's very intense, and to have a little bit of sitting back and just seeing also the other side of the sport is very good for me. It opens my vision, and you know, working with people like Miami GP, it's a great opportunity for me to learn more about the sport on the other side, which I wasn't involved in it before. So if I should go back to the sport, I've learned a lot in the time in between.
What do you think of the car this year? What have you made of it? They've had a couple of pretty decent results, haven't they?
Yeah, Haas had some point-scoring races, and I'm not surprised. I mean, that's what the whole team worked last year for, because he worked the year before to make that car, and the technical team, they just did the best they can with what they've got, you know, and I think they again turned it around pretty good to have a good start of the season.
There's so much going on in the sport, as always, and I'm going to ask you some questions about that. One of which is around Sebastian Vettel. He was on
one of our shows this week with Jim White, and he's undecided about a potential return to Formula One.
Yeah, I mean, it's sometimes drivers like him, because he's relatively young. We think he was in Formula a long time, but he started at an early age, you know. So drivers sometimes, when they are in Formula One, it grinds you down. And then when you're sitting at home for 1 or 2 years, it's like, well, I would like to come back and go racing again. Because until you lose it, you don't miss it. You know, it's one of these things, because you just get used to it. And he started, as I said, very young, and for him that was normality. And now normality is something different, and maybe the normality he has got now is not exciting enough, and he wants to come back.
Lewis Hamilton said he would be very excited to see him back, apparently he said earlier today.
Yeah, I mean, Lewis, his whole career raced against him, so I think they are friends, and obviously to have people around, you know, it's always nice. So I think Sebastian could give something to Formula One, still add something to Formula One, because he's a good driver. He was 4-time world champion, so there's no fool.
Now, somebody who could be contesting a place with him at Red Bull is Carlos Sainz Jr., because we should point out you worked with his dad, didn't you, back in the day, in the rallying years, Gunther?
Yeah, I worked a long time with his dad, and I learned a lot from his dad. His dad is actually, for me, one of my mentors, and every time when I see him, you know, I'm very proud to be able to talk with him, because for me, he's a champion. I mean, he won the Dakar at 60 years, or over 60 years this year, which again shows how determined the guy is. And obviously, Carlos would be a candidate for all the open seats this year, because I mean, what he did on the last race in Australia was pretty good, you know.
He said today that he wants to try and sort out his drive for next season fairly soon. So I mean, do you think Red Bull is the natural home for him? I mean, there are other options, aren't you? You said there's a number of teams still looking for drivers.
Yeah, it's one of the options. I don't know. He was with Max Verstappen in a team before, and I don't know if he wants to go back. Obviously, Max is in the moment, he dominates the team. He's there a long time. He is the man in the team. So if he wants to take on that challenge, I think he can. He has got enough confidence to do that. But as you said, there is Mercedes is out there, which has got a seat free. You know, maybe Aston Martin, depending what Fernando is doing. So there is a lot. I think the first domino is falling if Red Bull decides to change the second driver, because they have not announced that or communicated that. And obviously we know there is a Mercedes seat free. So once of these seats is getting filled or confirmed, like in the Red Bull case with Checo, then all the other ones will go to see the other seat. Obviously we all are humans, and we want our future to be sorted out as soon as possible. But I would say Carlos doesn't have to be in a rush. There will be a good seat for him, because he's a good driver.
Sure. Verstappen obviously has been dominant in the past year or so, but he didn't win the last race, and people seemed absolutely delighted. I think people want it to be more competitive.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we always want. I mean, we want people fighting for P1 all the time. So in Australia, I think, and me thinking doesn't mean that I'm certain about it, but even if Max wouldn't have retired on lap 1, Carlos Sainz would have taken a challenge to him. But we will see the next race in Japan, where I think that the Red Bull maybe is a little bit better, because it's very fast corners there. It's a very cool racetrack as well. So we will see how it goes. But obviously, it would be fantastic if there would be always a fight for the win.
Going into the weekend, the Christian Horner situation goes on and on. We heard from the female employee who brought these allegations, which were refuted by Christian Horner and dealt with by the tribunal. She was suspended from her job, but she has launched an appeal, and her family have been talking about the way she's been feeling. So, as much, and I heard you talking about this before, you know, it needs to be dealt with and for the sport to move on, but it is not going away, and there's still an awful lot of talk about it, Gunther, at the moment.
Yeah, it seems like, I mean, it has quieted down a little bit, but I don't think it's gone away, as you say. You're right, is that it hasn't been, that's a solution. I think we are all waiting for the next news, but I hope they can resolve the situation, but it's not only for the sake of the sport, but also for the sake of the people involved in it. You know, it cannot be nice to live like this. That's my opinion, and that's what I spoke with Christian Horner about in Australia. I said it cannot be easy. You know, whatever it is at some stage, you know, everybody's got his opinion, and I don't want to go into that one and his view because I don't have all the facts. But as you said, I mean, it needs to be sort of for the sake of the sport and for the sake of the people involved.
Indeed, for the female employees going through this at the same time. So, are you spending a lot more time in the States? I said you've been doing some commentary for German TV, but are you sort of based over there predominantly at the moment?
Yeah, I'm based here. I'm living in the States since 18 years, so in North Carolina. So I'm predominantly here. In the summertime, I always moved with the family 6 weeks to northern Italy, where I come from. So it all fits in with that one schedule. When my daughter's out of school, we move to Europe so she can have a holiday with the family, and I can travel around in Europe, which is a lot closer than going back and forward from the States. Yeah, I will be doing in the summertime some more commentating for RTL, the German TV.
And are you missing the Drive to Survive cameras following you everywhere at the moment? I thought there was going to be What Gunther Did Next, a kind of spin-off series.
They are still following me sometimes. I mean, I had them with me at a few races. They came to my house, so they're not gone completely. But no, I'm not missing them. But as I always said, I don't care about them anyway. Not in a negative way. I don't care. I mean, I don't get influenced by them. I do what I want to do, and you know, and they tape it.
Yeah, I mean, it was mad though, wasn't it? I mean, you've been able to kind of operate, relatively speaking. I mean, look, people in F1 would know you well, of course, but beyond that, not a great many people would have known you, but it must have gone crazy off the back of your role in that show.
Yeah, it changed a little bit my life, but I didn't change, you know? It changed my life, but I didn't change, and I don't want to change. I'm told to change now.
Well, good to talk to you. Until we wish you well, and with your involvement with the Miami Grand Prix, 3rd of May, and yes, hopefully we'll catch up with you again soon. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me. Thank you.
Gunther Steiner there, the former PAS team principal. What that means, it must be crazy suddenly to, I suppose, anybody else. It's effectively reality TV, isn't it? I can just see Andy when
they're doing Broadcast to Survive. It's going to be Netflix.
Really?
Forward to it.
Well, I mean, it's only a matter of time before you do Love Island, isn't it? That wrinkly Love Island, you and Mike Parry have talked about being prepared to go.
I don't think so.
You could be the breakout star of wrinkly Love Island.
Oh, well, you know. It's possible.
Stranger things have happened. You said yesterday you were waiting to be spotted by a model agency. Yeah. So, yeah, it keeps hanging around shopping centres, hoping to be scouted by a model agency like Kate Moss. It's yet to happen, I think it's fair to say.
Fair enough.
So, still to come, we're going to be finding out about a marathon that incorporates a penalty shootout. A mad idea. But a football club is involved. A football club that earned a bit of notoriety for a cup run a few years back. We'll tell you more about that in a few moments' time. Don't forget our 2 live games this evening to conclude a big week of football. 10 games, that would mean we brought you here on TalkSport, TalkSport 2 and on the app. Liverpool, Sheffield United, TalkSport exclusive this evening, 7:30, 8:15, kick-off on TalkSport 2 for Chelsea versus Manchester United.
Hawksby and Baker on TalkSport with Toolstation. Get everything you need to conquer the whole job with free delivery 7 days a week on orders over £25 for a job done right. Sent off everything. Toolstation for a job done right.
Play Set for Life and you could. £10,000 every month for 30 years. Set for Life. Play now on the National Lottery app. Terms, rules and procedures apply. Players must be 18 or over.
It's the speed, it's the competition, it's all or nothing. Team sport indoor karting with adrenaline-fueled action on every straight, ramp and corner. It's where you, your mates and colleagues can be champions for the day. It's the ultimate karting experience. With 35 tracks nationwide, there's a Team Sport track near you. Book online and save 10% with the code GET10 at team-sport.co.uk.
Get 3 pieces of original recipe chicken, fries, and your choice of side for just $4.49 at KFC. That's a serious size meal for a seriously small price. The original recipe deal for just $4.49. Do the deal until the 28th of April, only at KFC. Participating restaurants only. T's and C's apply.
Whoa there. Victoria's had a Friday night to remember. But now she's outside in the pouring rain and...
You are joking. Got no data. How are we going to get home?
But then she remembers she's with EE.
Yes, Uber still works.
So then she...
Uber's for me, guys. Should we get a kebab?
Use essential apps like Uber and WhatsApp even when you run out of data. Search EE Mobile.
Stay connected at 0.5 megabits per second. Excludes no frills plans. Terms apply.
Thinking of switching to an electric car but want to know more? Then it's time to discover EV with Kia. Get expert advice about living with an EV at a Kia dealership near you. From charging to the benefits of driving an electric car, we're here at Kia to guide you. Explore our award-winning electric range, including the Kia EV6, the Niro EV, and UK Car of the Year, the Kia EV9. To secure your appointment today, search Discover EV with Kia.
Kia. Movement that inspires.
At BetMGM, we know how to put on a show. So we don't just do offers. We do golden offers like this.
Our free-to-play Golden Goals predict 6 Premier League scores correctly to win up to £2 million. And it's completely free to play. You hear that? 2 million big ones.
Get ready for the golden era in sports betting. BetMGM, it's showtime.
Predict 6 correct scores to win up to £2 million. T's and C's apply. 18 plus. Please gamble responsibly.
Talk Sport, traffic and travel with My Dear. Driving down the cost of cooling and heating. My Pro partners earn more when completing first-year service visits. Free route to mydearuk.co.uk.
Sorry, long delays on the M25, still partly blocked anti-clockwise after a collision between junction 6 at Godstone and junction 5 Sevenoaks. In Hertfordshire on the M25, clockwise is partly blocked after a multi-vehicle collision just before junction 22 at St Albans. And in Bedfordshire, the M1 is queuing northbound after repairs between junction 11A at Dunstable and junction 12. That's the turn-off for Flitwick. I'm Adam Moore.
Late night Premier League live on TalkSport.
He's popped up with an absolute belter of a goal.
Liverpool versus Sheffield United.
Coverage from 7 will kick off at 7:30. No one else brings you more.
And he smashed it into the top corner.
Thursday night on TalkSport.
Football fantastic.
Jacobs here on TalkSport with another studio guest joins us a little bit later. Savannah Marshall will be here from the world of boxing, two-weight world champion, turning to MMA in a potential clash once again with Clarissa Shields. But Savannah will be here a little bit later on to chat about that. But you'll recall Marine's excellent cup run, Merseyside club, a few years back. They did play Tottenham, and it was the only time I ever bought a ticket for a game that I wasn't legally allowed to go to.
Oh, yeah.
As a great many fans did, not just Spurs fans. But the club are back in the news. I saw a little piece in the paper earlier this week that there is a special marathon going on this week, and there is a penalty shootout incorporated into it. Just running to 26 odd miles wasn't enough. The organiser is a seasoned marathon runner. He's run some weird and wonderful marathons. Paul Sutherland, and he joins us now. Hello, Paul.
Hiya.
So, tell us a bit more about the race. Well, at what point does the penalty shootout come up? Is it right at the end? Is it when you finish the race, that's the last thing you have to do?
It's completely up to you. The race is 4 laps if you do the full marathon, so you've got the choice of trying to take some at the beginning, during each lap or at the end, so different tactics I'm sure will be used. You've got the same goalkeeper, who's a guy called Joe Marks, on social media, the Scouse goalkeeper, so we've got a proper keeper, and we've got a proper, very much, we've got somebody in the WhatsApp group who's going to be putting the scores out to all the runners, so even if you're on the course, you'll see the score, you'll know who's scored and who's missed. Yeah, I've got for it. I'm doing my 400 marathon, but Carl Randall is doing his 600. I've taken penalties as Marine, and he's taken penalties as Aston Villa. And we're running in our football tops. There's quite a few others doing the same. So you'll be going in and going on the WhatsApp group as whatever your football team is.
I mean, you should say it's for all the hospitals, like good causes, and you're hoping to raise about £2.5 so you might raise more than that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great children's hospital and supports the whole of North West. You know, it's possible because of volunteers like Holby Stormers, the ladies running group that provide volunteers and Crosby Parkland. You know, when you look at community football and you see the big Premier League clubs, you know, to be fair, you know, we wouldn't raise any money if it wasn't for Marine donating a stadium, providing a pitch and the facilities to allow us to raise money. So a big shout out to them for what they do for the community.
There's normally this chasm between sort of Premier League and clubs at Marines level, but I think that sort of time of COVID and what happened in that cup run, the amount of people who did put hands in their pockets, say beyond the two teams or the club, the Premier League club involved, that everybody, and I know it's, and we've spoken to the chairman of Marine, it's been transformative for the club, hasn't it, the money that came in?
Yeah, I mean, it's gone from a club that nobody had heard of to a club that the gate has trebled. They're fighting for the playoffs in the Northern Premier League. And just on Spurs, you know, Spurs have been brilliant in inviting the board and looking after Marine since the game as well. So, you know, and this isn't stuff for publicity for Spurs. They've done that just to look after a little club from the other end of the country. So Marine have really transformed in terms of where they are in the league standing. Fighting for playoffs in a league above where they were when they were on that cup run. So it's changed the clubs unrecognisably.
I want to ask you though about your own marathon history, because we've got some bit of info here, and there's some intriguing things that you've done. Tell us about how you ran a marathon inside a German office. How did that work?
Well, the Germans are well known, as you know, for their sense of humour. So they have some very strict marathons. And they put up one in Nuremberg in an office. What I didn't bank for is, so you run around the sort of like all the office, massive open plan office, but then you have to go downstairs and run around the open plan office downstairs, back upstairs, run and so on, which goes on for hours. But it didn't count on the fact it was on a Saturday, it was a hot day, and the aircon wasn't on in the office. So it became a sweat box. It was a bit crazy by the end.
What was your time? I mean, compared with what you normally do, based on the fact you were going up and down stairs?
Probably about 4:40 at the time. I know it was a good time at the time, but yeah, Germany's got a few crazy marathons. I ran in a World War II bunker system, which 50% of it was on stairs, and there was no windows because obviously it was a World War II bunker system, and that was crazy. That was 6.5 hours of pure madness.
You've done one in the 3/4 of a mile underground in a salt mine, across the Australian outback, and a railway, but the longest railway bridge. Where was that?
Again, back to those wonderful Germans. It was across a huge yard in Hamburg, and it was backwards and forwards across a bridge that was about 1.25 miles long. What I didn't ground for, the bridge wasn't flat, because of obviously it's running up to the road, running down, so you're constantly running down or running up. It sounded easy, but it turned out to be quite tough.
What's been your favourite in 400? Is there a city or a marathon you've done that you loved, stand out?
I think running across the outback, which was for an Aboriginal charity, was a very special. Cooper Pedy you occasionally see on the TV where they do the mines. I was staying in a cave the night before, and then we ran across the outback. Usual stuff you can imagine. There was a dingo safety line. There was a couple of poisonous snakes spotted on the course, and it was amazing big skies. That was pretty special.
So, how can people support what you're up to tomorrow, Paul?
Well, we've got a link to the charity that I could send you, but obviously it's Alder Hey, the hospital. We've got a link for them. Which we can hopefully post by yourselves.
Well, we'll put it out. If you go to marinefc as well .com, all the details are there. Hopefully there's some click through and can tell you how you can get involved. But we'll put out the sponsorship details on our Twitter feed as well. So, but we hope it goes well and you raise lots of money. Give our love to everybody at Marine. Thank you very much, Paul.
Thanks guys. Cheers.
Paul Sutherland, there, the organiser of the Marine penalty marathon. So I think you can be running around at any point if you just fancy, this is the point I'm going to take a pen. You run onto the pitch and do it. I'd rather live with him. That's right, yes, come on. It's Paul Hawksby and Andy Jacobs here on Talk Sport. More emails, texts and tweets. Talks about the worst game we ever saw. Andy's he was at the Brentford Brighton game last night. Pretty much up to Savannah Marshall will be joining us. The Moose will be. He was at the game last night. So Andy, so we'll be rounding up the managers and players' press conferences ahead of tonight's games and indeed the weekend. And we've got a birthday spread with Matt Rushton stepping off the bench with Charlie away, and he'll be taking me on for the first time in quite a long time. So that's all to come in the final round.
Hawksby and Baker on Talk Sport with Toolstation. Join the Toolstation Club today and get 5% off everything. Toolstation, for a job done right. Hawksby and Baker on Talk Sport with Toolstation. Get everything you need to conquer the whole job with free delivery 7 days a week on orders over £25. For a job done right.
Let me just throw this idea at you. You may have paid too much tax. If you've spent money on tools, travel or food for work, RIFT can help work out what you're owed and get a refund bouncing back to you. In fact, on average, RIFT get their customers £3 back. Not bad, eh? Let's get the ball rolling. Search RIFT tax refunds. I like a roundabout life. Come on, search RIFT tax refunds today.
Need help to grow your business online? Vodafone Business presents Digital SOS with me, Stephen Bartlett.
Going digital is everything nowadays. I could really do with some help.
If your business is struggling with its digital skills, Vodafone Business has got you covered. Vodafone VHub is a free place to go to for small business support and practical guidance. Search Vodafone VHub now, and you can book a free consultation with a VHub advisor today.
At BetMGM, we know how to put on a show. That's why they got me, Chris Rock, to tell you about BetMGM's golden offers. Sign up to BetMGM, bet £10, and get £40 in free bets. We're making every game an occasion. Get ready for the golden era in sports betting. BetMGM, it's showtime.
New customers only. Wagering requirements and conditions apply. 18+. Please gamble responsibly.
With Now, you can stream the biggest action on Sky Sports instantly and without a contract. This Sunday sees a rivalry reignited as Manchester United host Liverpool at Old Trafford. But that's not all. Catch the drama from the Old Firm Derby, Japanese Grand Prix, and the ATP Masters in Monte Carlo. Get all Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream a big weekend of sport live with Now. Head to nowtv.com.
18+, Sky Sports content streamed via internet, full times of line.
Travis Perkins have got tons of perks. Travis Perks, to help with your landscaping jobs. Like Travis Perk number 7. Big trade deals on their garden and driveway range. Like pressure-treated fence posts from just £4.50. Unearth yourself a great deal. Get it? Unearth landscaping. I just came up with that. Yeah, great. And Travis Perk number 11. All the hire kit you need under one roof, so you can hit the ground digging. Find more Travis Perks at travisperkins.co.uk. Prices expect, terms apply.
Early breakfast, weekday mornings from 5 on Talk Sport with Adrian Flux. Insurance for the individual. From the goal line to the golf course, the campus to the crease. We've got all the biggest sports stories covered. Wake up to expert debate, analysis and opinion that's guaranteed to set you up for the day. Early breakfast, weekday mornings from 5 on Talk Sport with Adrian Flux. Get a tailor-made quote for your commercial vehicle. Search Adrian Flux. Insurance for the individual.
Online, on your smart speaker, on DAB, on the app, and on the money.
Over 50 games of live football across England.
This is Talk Sport.
Talk Sport.
With Lookers. Buy or sell your vehicle the simple way. Visit lookers.co.uk.
Next, Savannah Marshall, world champion boxer, will be joining us to chat about the move to mixed martial arts for the fight coming up in June up in Newcastle. More on that and the birthday spread with that Rushton myself. But first, Ben Fletcher has the sports headline.
Good afternoon. The question marks surrounding Erik ten Hag are helping nobody at Old Trafford. That's the view of four-time Premier League winning former United coach Rene Meulensteen.
The key is clarity. There's no other word than that. Even if Sir Jim Ratcliffe or any other of us think that Erik ten Hag is not the guy, then they have to at some point make that very, very clear and make it very clear what direction they're going to take. If they think Erik ten Hag is the man, they need to make that clear as well.
United go to Chelsea tonight. Their manager's most strange into a bit of pressure, but Mauricio Pochettino reckons the mood music from the boardroom is still positive.
Nothing to say about that, because they are entitled to talk in the way that they want. That is why they are the owner of the club. What only I can say is thank you to show the trust and the support. That is the most important that we need. The player need support from our bosses.
You can hear live and exclusive commentary from Stamford Bridge over on TalkSport 2. Here on TalkSport, it's Liverpool v Sheffield United, and former Red Ray Houghton's told us it's make or break time for his old club.
After tonight, Liverpool's next 5 league games, 4 are away. Start the Man United on Sunday, so I think if they come through that, then obviously that will put them in the favourite position. But they cannot. Tonight's game against Sheffield United, believe in. If they play well enough, they'll win it.
And if you're off to the races this weekend, check your meeting is still on before you travel. The West Bell's already seen today's card at Warwick called off, with Storm Kathleen bringing track inspections up and down the country over the coming days.
TalkSport News.
The mastermind of an armed robbery that saw policewoman PC Sharon Beshinevsky shot dead in Bradford back in 2005 has been found guilty of her murder. And train drivers from LNER will strike the same weekend as the London Marathon. Anna will have more at 12:30.
TalkSport weather with QuickFit. Sort your new tyres this spring at a time that suits you best from the comfort of your home or work 7 days a week with our mobile tyre fitting service. Conditions apply.
A mixed picture this afternoon with scattered showers and some sunshine, remaining cloudy in northern and central areas.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, on DAB, online and on your smart speaker. Paul Hawksby and Andy Jacobs on TalkSport.
Good afternoon, Hawksby and Jacobs here on TalkSport. Coming up at 4 o'clock, it is Darren Bent and Troy Deeney bringing you Drive this afternoon. Both been on co-commentary duty this week on fine form. Roy Jones Jr., the legend that is, will be among their guests on the show. Eddie Hearn will be joining them as well from Matchroom to talk boxing and more. We're going to be talking boxing this hour with two-weight world champion Savannah Marshall as she switches to MMA. But before all of that, a man you saw last night.
Yes, we had a nice chat at half-time.
It is the Moose. Good afternoon, Moose.
Good afternoon. I was at Brentford last night and I bumped into at half-time Steve Coppell, and the legend is Andy Jacobs. And Andy was looking very, very happy, considering that normally when he's talking about Chelsea, he's not very happy, but you seem a different player at Brentford.
You said you enjoyed the Brentford experience. You have a good chat with the people you sit next to.
I like the people.
It's not the jeopardy, you just enjoy the football.
Yeah, it's a great seat. It's a great position for watching the managers, for watching the play. It's excellent. Yeah.
Are you far from the sort of press bit then? Is that you saw?
Well, I'm parallel to him where he was. So, yeah.
Well, we've got games tonight. Of course, we've got 2 more games for you on TalkSport and TalkSport 2. On TalkSport, we've got Liverpool versus Sheffield United, Moose.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously, after last night with Arsenal and Man City winning, Liverpool have to win again. If they do, they go top of the table. This is live on TalkSport tonight. And Liverpool, according to the supercomputer, are favourites now to win the Premier League title. Although Jurgen Klopp's not really taking much store by that.
I'm pretty sure when we lost at Arsenal, we were not favourites after that match day. So maybe rightly so or not, I don't know, and I don't care. No, I think as the last press conference, one of the most important things is to get through this period is just to ignore the outside mess. So, because that goes up and down and is emotional and all these kind of things. We have to be professional. We have to be emotional, but in the right way. We have to be the best version of ourselves. We have to try to play the best football we can play, and then let's see what the outcome is. There are no guarantees. There are just opportunities. The clearer you see the opportunity, the more likely you can take it. That's it.
It must be difficult in the moment not to do what every fan of these clubs does, which is go through all the remaining games and okay, I think we're going to point there. So that's 3 points. Definitely the fans of all these clubs have done that and gone through and then got their final table.
It's pointless.
It is pointless. It kind of makes you feel a bit better.
It's impossible to work, yeah.
Well, that's what the supercomputer's done. What do you two think? Who do you think more of the title now then?
I think Arsenal. I've thought that for a long time.
I think City will just nick it.
Stan thinks City will win it by 5 or 10 points, but I'm not sure.
10 points, even at this stage.
Well, I don't think that's going to happen.
Looking at the, I mean, I don't know. I just think City may just nick it. But what about you, Moose?
I've always gone for City from day one, so I don't think I can really change my mind just because it would look like I'm changing horses midstream, as it were. So no, I'm going to stick with City, and I think that of the three sides, they are the most capable of going on a run where they don't drop another point yet this season. And there are some difficult games left for Liverpool, Arsenal, and City, but Arsenal I think got the tougher running. By the way, happy 21st birthday to the Liverpool wing at Harvey Elliott. I'm sure he'll celebrate tonight with a decent performance.
Mauricio Pochettino, ahead of the game which we've got on TalkSport 2, which is Chelsea-Manchester United.
Yeah, I went to see Poch yesterday, just before we hear from him. I just want to say that it's 6 years, obviously, since Ray Wilkins sadly passed away. A legend at both these two clubs tonight, so I'm sure that there'll be some sort of remembrance of Ray at the game by the fans. Poch yesterday was in fantastic mood. He was talking about anything and everything and in great length. And I asked him about what it meant to play for Chelsea, because it seems this year that some of the players, that Andy agrees, kind of forgotten what it means to play for Chelsea. And this was Mauricio Pochettino's explanation.
I think if we want to win and want to be and to match the expectation, in Chelsea we need to behave different. Behave different means to be focused, to be concentrated, to be more aggressive, not to hide behind to the opponent, try to always ask for the ball, to play in possession. Okay, we create too many chances to score, but after another phase of the game, we need to be strong. Because the team that wants to win and want to be important and if you want to win games, it's not only to play well with the ball. We cannot be an exhibition team that play football to enjoy. We need to compete, and compete is completely different. That is why I was upset or was disappointed after the Burnley game. Because of course, with the ball we try to play, we create chances. Wow, unbelievable. But after, we need to run, because we are in Chelsea.
Do you notice that, Andy? Do you think there are times when players are hiding away, they don't want the ball?
Yeah, I think it's because it's a young team and they do panic when they concede. Personally, I'm a fan of Pochettino. I wouldn't get rid of him. I'd keep him. It's not his fault. The leading goal scorer they signed been out all season. Nkunku. They haven't got a proper striker. Jackson's done his best, but he's not prolific and he's not a top striker like Ivan Toney or something like that. And you can imagine. Chelsea are the XG kings. If he's right what he says, if they converted, no team's created more big chances and missed them. They should have won the game on Saturday, but they've just dropped points after points. And that is the problem. And
how long, Andy, do you give this project?
What, the overall project? Oh, you've got to give it at least.
What about
Poch? Well, I'd give him to at least halfway through next season. I'd give him another pre-season. I'd basically try and sort out the injury situation, which is a disaster for him, and try and sign a decent striker. And if you do that, and he's still not doing it, and Chelsea is still, 10th, 9th, that sort of thing, or 11th, then obviously you're going to have to look elsewhere. Sure. But I'd give him to them. I don't know whether they will, but I would.
How do you do that, sign a striker when apparently, no one will see the books, but with financial fair play, Chelsea are...
Yeah, but
they're going to free up.
You've got pre-June the 30th, and then you've got post-June the 30th, and they are two different periods. And there's no question they're probably going to sell 3, 4, 5 players before June the 30th. Sort all that out, and then they'll have money to spend in the next section.
Well, let's hear from the other side of the equation. They've both got similar problems. Both of them are saying, "I've got young players. This is a project. Everybody calm down." And Ten Hag was more or less saying that, but he's also been talking about the injuries, Moose, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, if either manager's really under pressure tonight, I would suspect it's probably Erik ten Hag. There's more noise about his future than there is really about Poch's future, I would suggest. And he has to talk about injuries, and he's basically said with the schedule United have, like everybody else to be fair, there's nothing he's been able to do about it.
You can't prevent it. You see, it's not only us who at least the standards in Premier League from intensity perspective are so high. The overload in the shadow and also international football is so huge. We have all internationals in our squad, and you see, it's not only us. City has the problems, Liverpool has the problems, Newcastle has the problems, so are many other teams. And in this moment, especially the defending department, but in the midfield and in the front line, the players are available.
And yeah, they've got, I think it looks like Rafa Varane will be back tonight to play for them.
What you'd hope is that United come and give Chelsea a game that they're on the front foot, but you know they're not going to, and that's why people are critical of them, because they don't play like Manchester United. You know they're going to sit back and try and hit Chelsea on the counter.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they conceded 31 chances at Brentford on Saturday, and by all accounts were really lucky to get.
Yeah, they won't be as bad as that again, I don't think.
Well, you don't know with United, you're not quite sure which one will turn up, but can I just remind you, Liverpool against Sheffield United on TalkSport tonight, Chelsea against Manchester United exclusively on TalkSport 2, part of 50 games we've got throughout the whole of this month.
Fantastic. Cheers, Moose. Thanks very much.
No problem, boys. Thank you.
Yeah, 2 live games at season all 10 we've brought you this week. We've got England winning, Sweden winning tomorrow night, and then the Premier League is back at the weekend. Palace City at 12:30, kicking off game day. So we're going to talk boxing next. Savannah Marshall is moving into MMA. She'll tell us about the switch. We'll chat a bit about her career. She's popping in to see us very shortly.
Hawksby and Baker on TalkSport with Toolstation. Get everything you need to conquer the whole job with free delivery 7 days a week on orders over £25 for a job done right. Free delivery 7 days a week on orders over £25 for a job done right.
Hi, I'm Danny Dyer, and welcome to What's That Smell? Ugh, smoky with a hint of burgers. It's my barbecue apron. Luckily, I can make this smell like freshly picked lilies. Just pop it in the washing machine, add some Surf Tropical Lily laundry detergent, and... oh, my fave. It smells like my dream holiday. Get long-lasting fragrance with natural essential oils with Surf laundry detergent. You can make anything purr with Surf.
From the case files of Miss Maureen 118212.
You know, the life of a telephone detective is never dull. 1 minute you might be called by a lady from Luton looking for a lighting shop. The next it might be a gent from Darrow who just needs a jeweller. Whatever the number you need is Maureen 118212.
Maureen 11212. Calls cost £2.50 per call plus 75p a minute with a minimum 1 minute charge plus your phone company's access charge.
Got the need for speed? Switch to TalkTalk and go faster for less. Our full fibre 150 is now the same price as full fibre 65, meaning you'll get faster speeds for gaming, streaming or zooming without paying a penny more. Go faster for less with full fibre 150 for the price of full fibre 65. Search TalkTalk Full Fibre. TalkTalk for everyone. Terms apply. See talktalk.co.uk for more details. Subject to local availability and 17th of April 24.
McDonald's winning six is back, with millions of prizes up for grabs again, like Coke glasses, Mackey's merch, festival tickets, or even one of our weekly 10 grand cash prizes. Great winning slips now on medium or large soft drinks. Promotional drinks only, N16th of April. App registration may be required. 18 plus, UK only, terms apply.
On average, Rift get their customers 3 grand back.
I like the rubber ball like a...
Let's get the ball rolling. Search Rift tax refunds.
We always back an arse in the Grand National.
Just can't beat it. That's the one everyone wants to win.
I love the National, but absolutely zero strategy behind who I choose.
I'm an each way man, I'll pick someone further downfield.
So what's my favourite, eh?
I always pick the favourite.
I back the outsider.
Whatever colour top they're wearing, that's me.
However you pick your Grand National horse, Betfred.
They're off.
Love the National.
Betfred.
18 plus, begambleaware.org.
Do I need an umbrella today?
There's a 50% chance of rain. Anything else?
Can you find me a local accountant who can do my tax return, my VAT, my accounts, set up payroll?
you need an AAT licensed accountant.
Whatever accounting services or business advice you're searching for, there's over 6,000 AAT licensed accountants across the UK waiting to help you. Search in your area. Visit aat.org.uk/accountant.
TalkSport Traffic and Travel with MyDear, driving down the cost of cooling and heating. MyPro partners earn more when delivering 10-year warranties. Reroute to mydearuk.co.uk.
In Hertfordshire, long delays on the clockwise M25 just before junction 22 for St Albans, where 3 lanes are shut after a multi-vehicle collision. In Bedfordshire, the M1 northbound is partly blocked for repairs near junction 11A for Dunstable. And in County Durham, the A1 northbound is partly blocked after a collision. That's happened just by junction 59, the turn off for Aycliffe and the A167. I'm Adam Moore.
With the All Adventure Supercharged Sports Radio. In-car sports navigation for the journey home. Next, a drive through 4 on TalkSport.
Good afternoon, Paul Hawksby, Andy Jacobs here on Talk Sports. We've been joined in the studio by two-weight boxing world champion Savannah Marshall, who is switching to MMA. She's got her first fight in Newcastle on June the 8th. Good to see you, Savannah.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Wow. So, I was just saying to you off there, the training's been going okay, is it? Because, look, I mean, you know, it's a contact sport, but, you know, there's a lot more to it in terms of what you need to do.
Oh, 100%. And I'd be lying if I said that I didn't totally underestimate it. It's a lot harder than what I thought, a lot more to it.
I mean, is it just the amount, obviously, there's different disciplines and stuff, but I imagine it's even more tiring than boxing, isn't it?
It's different. Like, I think boxing's very cardio-based. You go in the gym, you blast in the bags, you spar. Whereas this is very strength-oriented, you know, when you're grappling on the floor, it's pure, like, strength.
And it's not your background. I mean, so quite a lot of people go, they maybe started off in martial arts and then they box, but you went straight to the gym as a boxer, didn't you?
Oh yeah. 8 months ago, I've never kicked, never grappled, never been on the floor. It's all brand new.
Wow. I mean, yeah, it's amazing.
Have you had to sort of decide what style you're going to be? Because people predominantly are boxing or kicking their martial arts. I mean, do you know which way you're going to go?
Obviously, I'm a striker because I'm a boxer, so my punches are my bread and butter. But what helped me in boxing doesn't really help me in MMA. I've had to change my style. I'm a lot more square on, front legs like turn outwards rather than inwards to defend getting booted in the front leg.
Well, the early days when it must be weird because you're so used to just sort of standing up and boxing someone. It must take a little bit of a peer adjustment. Think, well, blimey, it just got kicked then. You have to kind of tune your brain into the fact that there's more that's going to be going on. People are trying to get you onto the ground, they're kicking you, etc.
Oh, honestly, and you think I went from being a world champion, world class elite, to doing a beginner's class and being a novice and just getting tapped left, right, and centre. So definitely there was the ego went straight out the door. I'm getting humbled every second. Healing up, but I've boxed for 22 years.
Right.
It's a long time of, you know, jab, hook, uppercut. So all this is new.
Yeah.
And it's exciting. So it's very refreshing for me.
You were telling me, we just tell us off here just now, that kind of the seed of this came quite a few years ago, before your boxing career sort of took off, when you started to think about it.
Yeah, I remember going into a gym in Newcastle, I think it was 2013, very, very early on. I only did 1 or 2 sessions, and I remember thinking, oh, there's too much to learn here, there's too much going on. So went away, went back to boxing, Olympics, stuff like that, and then early lockdown, MMA fighters, women were getting opportunities still, whereas female boxers weren't. So I remember doing a couple of training sessions with Molly McCann, really enjoyed it. But then my boxing took off, got a world title shot, and never really thought about it again.
Right. So, you got the first fight on June the 8th. Do you know your opponent is yet? Is that still being...
I've got a good idea, but it hasn't been confirmed yet.
Okay. And you're thinking the time is right, but I suppose you had these conversations and said, okay, I feel prepared enough, I'm ready to go in and compete and do it.
No. I think when we would you ever be prepared for an MMA fight? That's what I thought. I thought, like, when you ever think, I'm not confident in my kicking, I'm not confident in my groundwork. I thought, if you start thinking like that, the debut will never ever come.
So finding an opponent is like all matchmaking, I guess, but finding an opponent that gives you a good workout. I mean, you know, you don't want to get beaten up, that won't be great for business, but you want a good fight, don't you?
I've been told off many MMA fights there's no such thing in MMA as a journeyman or a journeywoman. So I know there's going to be no one coming in just to let me beat them. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to have a hard night.
That's interesting, isn't it? Because I wonder if is that becoming, because journeyman boxers are people that are sort of put good fights in this. They're legends in the world of men's boxing. Are there sort of journey women fighters? Do you find that?
Yeah, they are, but there's very few. So they're very expensive.
Yeah.
Very expensive, but they're there to help you learn. Really, they're not worried about taking a loss. They're there to help you progress your career. But like I said, there's no such thing in MMA.
Yeah. Is part of this decision to go MMA that maybe the fights aren't there in the world of boxing as well?
There are more rewards.
To be honest, the position I was in, it was like I got beat off Clarissa Shields, went away and won the well undisputed super middleweight. So apart from the Clarissa rematch, there was nothing really there for me. And then the PFL approached me. Obviously, Clarissa signed with them.
Yeah.
And it was a case of, you know, see how things go. Maybe you can fight Clarissa in the cage. I thought, wow, what a narrative! This has got me. My ears pricked up.
Has she fought yet?
She's had 3. She's had 3, yeah.
And what have you made of? I'm taking you've watched the fights. What have you made of her sort of transition? Have you learnt anything from that?
Well, very early, the first 2 fights, I hadn't done anything, and I remember thinking, God, she's rubbish. And then the last fight I went, but because I'd done a bit of training myself and obviously like the transition myself, I just thought, wow, fair play at work, because I get how hard it is to go from a boxer, the stance, to learning the groundwork and in such a small space of time. So really, I can't knock her now.
But I suppose that, I mean, from the Professional Fighters League, their dream is to get you two in the ring at some point. I mean, that's it. You both want to, you probably both want to sharpen up and get used to this new discipline before you do that, I guess.
100%. I'd like 1 or 2 before I even consider that. But it's refreshing because I'm not going up against Chris, who hasn't got a black belt in BJJ.
No.
You know what I mean? She hasn't been.
She's like you.
She's in the same position. So, like I said, it's a new narrative, and it's never been done really. A lot of MMA fighters go over to boxing and fight in the ring. Very rarely you see boxers switch over and go in the cage.
Yeah. Would you like to box her again?
I'd love to box her again. To be honest, that's the thorn in the side.
Yeah.
I'd love to box her again. I'm devastated that the rematch never come off straight away, and it's just business, boxing, politics, never.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm sure you've watched the fight back. I remember watching it. It was a great fight. But how do you view it now when you watch that fight back from October, wasn't it, to 2022?
Frustrating, because even might be me being a bit full of myself, but I still believe I beat Clarissa. I still believe I've got the skills to beat her. Just the game plan, I was totally wrong for that fight, and devastated I never got the rematch.
The opportunity to have 2 fights lined up, one in MMA and one in boxing, would be great as well, wouldn't it?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. And look, I'm one of the very rare athletes that I've got Sky Sports, got the zone there.
Yeah.
Who can say they've got the toe in both pools.
Sure. And just finally, your story of how you started boxing, and I'm sure you're not alone with all successful women boxers got a lot of pushback when they first went to gyms, and people said you shouldn't be training here. I mean, you know, you've been a pioneer in this. There's lots of great fighters that have meant now that women's boxing is so different, and it's going very well, isn't it? It's an opportunity for women to go and box now.
Oh, it's brilliant. I was at an all-female squad in Manchester on Saturday, and they brought a women's squad from Scotland, the Glasgow area of Scotland, and must have been about 40 young girls in the gym.
Wow.
I thought like 13, 14, 15, I thought, wow, There was nothing like that when I was that age, nothing. And this is normal now.
Yeah.
Box cups, you know, juniors. I mean, I think first time I boxed for England was 16. There was no such thing as junior women, it was senior women. Now we've got all sort of age categories for girls. It's unbelievable.
So first one, as we said, June the 8th, and then you'll see how it goes, but you hope to sort of get back in there and have a few fights and then ultimately work up to the Marshall Shields too.
Yeah, whether I don't know if it's in the ring yet or in the cage, we'll have to see.
Well, it's going to be on the Zone, isn't it? I see. So you can go and check that out. I take it tickets are still available. It's the Utility Arena up in Newcastle, Saturday, June the 8th. And you'll see Savannah Hugh as an MMA fighter. Lovely to see you.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
We wish you well. We'll keep an eye on it, and we'll chat again before your next fight.
Thank you very much.
It's Paul Hawksby and Eddie Jacobs here on TalkSport, and we've got the birthday spread with Max Rushton stepping in for Charlie, coming up very soon.
Hawksby and Baker on TalkSport with Toolstation. Get everything you need to conquer the whole job with free delivery 7 days a week on orders over £25 for a job done right.
I went for dinner, and at 11 p.m. I went up on deck and I looked back and I could see the glow of the lights of New York City. You could see the moon shining down on the ocean. You could see stars everywhere and the ship beautifully illuminated. What an amazing experience it was. I genuinely didn't know what to expect, but it absolutely blew me away.
You'll never forget how Cunard makes you feel. Visit Cunard.com.
At Betfred, we want to support all our customers in keeping their gambling fun.
Mine bets with his mates, and they do their accas and everything together in his WhatsApp group. They all know how much they're betting.
You can all keep an eye on each other that nobody's going silly like that.
Similar to us, but I actually go into a shop and we all spend the same. That's the rule.
Betting socially is just one of the ways that you can gamble safely.
What do you stick to?
Average.
Yeah.
25 years about that.
How do you keep it fun? Gamble safely with Betfred.
Get 3 pieces of original recipe chicken, fries, and your choice of side for just $4.49 at KFC. That's a serious size meal for a seriously small price. The original recipe deal for just $4.49. Do the deal until the 28th of April, only at KFC. Participating restaurants only. T's and C's apply.
When Magnus started out as a carpenter, he used a manual saw. First he made tiny chairs, then dog kennels, and then a duplex treehouse. But when Magnus was asked to build a suspension bridge, he had to leave his manual saw behind and embrace something better suited for the job. Manual saws, they're kind of like the bank account you use for your business. Just because they were right once doesn't mean they'll be right forever. Maybe it's time to switch with the current account switch service.
Get ready now. It's me, Catherine Ryan, here to spill the tea on Now's latest shows and movies, like Oppenheimer, an influential figure who'll go down in history. Marion George, a powerful woman who's royally determined to get her way. And Barbie. Hi, Barbie. A clever, independent gal fighting the patriarchy. Remind you of anyone? Catherine Ryan. Now, so much to love. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus, now account required. Membership sold separately. Minimum speed 2.5 megabits per second. Terms apply. Some content coming soon.
If you leave your customers happier than Larry, if you always take your boots off at the door, if you tend to get given the good biscuits, you might have what it takes to join the Trust-A-Trader professionals. Millions of people use trustatrader.com to find reputable, recommended tradespeople like you. So if you're looking for more business and even more good biscuits, apply to join us at
Oh, football. You gotta love it. The roar of the crowd, the heart in your mouth moments, the last-minute winners. But in all the excitement, make sure you keep your feet on the ground with all the latest football news every afternoon from 4 with Andy Goldstein and Darren Bent.
This is TalkSport.
And not forgetting all the latest form and odds with Paddy Power. Drive on TalkSport with Paddy Power. With Paddy's Super Sub, your bet now rolls over to the new player coming on. T's and C's and exclusions apply. 18 plus, big up and away to food. On 1089 and 1053 weekly. On DAB, online, and on your smarts. Over 50 stunning games of live football across April on TalkSport. TalkSport News.
Birthday spread just moments away. Max Rushton stepping in for Charlie Baker. Max hasn't played for a while. Bit of ring rust, who knows? He may come with fresh. He may have been working out over in Australia. We'll find out when he joins us in a few moments' time. But first, Anna Geary has the news headlines.
Police say they will not ever be able to identify the human ashes discovered during an investigation into a funeral business in Hull. 35 bodies were recovered from sites belonging to Legacy Independent Funeral Directors. In March, cremated remains were also seized. Tom McLaughlin is Assistant Chief Constable at Humberside Police.
Unfortunately, given the high temperature required to carry out cremation, the DNA will have been broken down and degraded to such a level that we would not be able to recover a meaningful DNA profile.
A man and woman arrested in connection with the probe are on bail. A man has been convicted of the murder of police officer Sharon Beshanivsky in 2005. 11 jurors deliberated over 4 days and found Paramjita Khan guilty 10-1. He spent nearly 2 decades avoiding punishment following her death in Bradford. The tube strikes in London starting next week are off, but parts of the country will still have no trains tomorrow because of industrial action by drivers in their ongoing row over pay. And the votes are in. A poll by BAFTAs revealed the most iconic video game character of all time is Lara Croft. But not everyone's happy about it. These people told TalkSport who they think should have won.
It's going to be so cheesy. I just want to say it's Mario. I'm going to go with Link from The Legend of Zelda. I think that's a good one.
Mario. Lara Croft first appeared 28 years ago.
Talk Sport with Bostik. If you're looking for a professional grade sealant that offers technologically advanced performance, choose Bostik Pro Sealants.
Renee Mullenstein has called on the United hierarchy to publicly decide on Erik ten Hag's future once and for all. And Vincent Kompany is standing by his criticism of refereeing standards in the Premier League this season. Then we'll have more at 4.
First kick of the weekend is Game Day Breakfast. Saturday morning from 6 on TalkSport.
First live football, fixture talk and full flavour fan food.
With big game previews.
Big name exclusives.
And qualifying comment from the nation's destination Dawn Chorus.
Unequivocal, qualified comment and concentrated club talk.
And everything you need to set up your Saturday.
Pitch perfect and ready to play.
Game Day Breakfast. Saturday morning from 6
on TalkSport.
Drive at 4 this afternoon brings together Troy Deeney and Darren Bennett. Darren's popped in. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. We're okay?
Yeah, good. You say you've both been doing co-commentary duty recently. I was listening to Troy and Dan's last night at the City. Did you enjoy it? You enjoyed it?
I do enjoy it. It was one of those where I wasn't sure about it. So I was going to get into it years ago. And I did a couple and just never went back. But the last few that I've done, I absolutely love it. I don't think you can beat live sport.
No.
You cannot beat being there in the atmosphere, seeing how the game builds up, formations and stuff. Yeah, I'm absolutely loving it.
Fantastic. So what are you guys discussing today?
Yes, we're obviously going to be talking about some of the games last night. I mean, in particular, Phil Foden's performance. We're very reactionary, aren't we? So he scores a hat-trick and all of a sudden, is he England's most important player? How do you find a way of getting him to play the exact same way for England as you do for Manchester City? Is it even possible?
Well, yeah, that's one thing, but the feeling is where you fit him in, and the guys were talking about it on Sports Bar last night, we spoke to Stan Collymore about it, is drop Bellingham back to play alongside Rice, and that frees him up. But then everybody says, well, like Jason was saying last night, then you're not getting the best out of Bellingham, are you?
And that's the problem. So yeah, we're going to be discussing that. Obviously going to be joined by Eddie Hearn, he's going to join us, and also we'll be joined by boxing legend Roy Jones Jr.
Wow.
Yeah, so we're going to be talking to him, and yeah, action-packed show.
Fantastic, we look forward to it.
Cheers, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Darren up with Troy Deeney at 4 o'clock in Drive. But it's time for the birthday spread.
Talking of live sport.
Indeed, this live sport doesn't get any better than this. And it's the birthday spread. Charlie's away, which means stepping up. Very kind of him, honestly.
Very nice.
Breaking off from his holes for half an hour to take part in the birthday spread. It's been some time since he's played. It is the 5th best player after his young son Ian Rushton in the game. And Harry Hiller only played it once and lost. Is Max Rushton? Good afternoon, Max.
Yes, good afternoon, chaps. Can you hear me okay? Live from the...
Very good.
Oh, excellent. I'm in the Plaza Premium Lounge at Rome Fiumicino Airport, where I paid €53 to be somewhere quiet. So this is actually costing me to play you That is my commitment for the birthday spread. And obviously, after so many defeats, I've just been rotting in the reserves recently. But obviously, there's a huge injury crisis. You know, a lot of talk about people playing too many games.
Yeah.
So here I am, and hopefully, I'm going to seize my chance.
You could be the Emil Smith Rowe, couldn't you?
That's the dream. I want to be the Emil Smith Rowe of the birthday spread. That's what I've always aspired to be. So I'm taking no prisoners, Paul. Let me tell you.
Well, not much has changed since you were last here. Jeff Peters is still keeping score.
He's got some great stats.
There he is. Good. There he is. He fired off the wrong channel. Nothing's really Charlie baby. A crying baby rather than an
that's more for Charlie.
Yeah.
So this is the 36th meeting between Paul and Max.
Yeah.
Paul 28, Max 7. The last one was the 3rd of August last year. Paul won it, not surprisingly. Max was winning at the halfway stage, but then Harriet Dart, well, he thought she was 78 and she was actually only 27. And it all kind of fell away from there, so it was a bit of a disaster.
Doesn't know how to do is stand up if you love the darts, or as he always does.
You were only one off on that, so you nearly hit the bullseye on darts.
So I think we'll get underway with timer pressing. I think I should lead us off, Max, which means I have to go first more times, which I think is a help to you, because that lays down a mark. That lays down a mark.
I don't need your help. I don't need your pity.
Oh, the trash talk has started. Anyway, Calais and Sergio Mendes are still keeping us entertained. Here we go.
Here we go.
First
and it's the fine guitarist Angus Young. Angus Young. And every Easter, Angus gives me some baked goods and a box of chocolate assortment. I always look forward to my hot cross buns and roses.
Oh, fantastic. He's not from Guns N' Roses.
Is he?
No, he's from AC/DC.
I thought he was from Guns
Oh,
N'
dear.
Roses.
Just slash that joke out.
Oh, am I thinking of the wrong Angus? There's too many guitar Anguses.
Angus Young.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh no, AC/DC.
The AC/DC. I don't think there was
Angus Gunn. No, he's a goalkeeper.
Angus Gunn isn't in AC/DC.
Well, that's ridiculous. Check this out. How did I do that? Oh well, no,
it
doesn't work at all.
Maybe you join it. Yeah, you did that in the school uniform.
That's given me a free pass when I do my terrible toppers now.
It certainly has. Angus, he's got to be getting on, despite the uniform.
I do apologise to the committee.
He's got to be getting on. What is he now? He's got to be about 60, isn't he? He's got to be 58. I'm going to go 58, Max. What do you think?
58 and still in goal for Norwich. Wow. I mean, obviously I hadn't got a clue who it was until that sort of debrief. That was lucky.
Yeah.
But I do think he's a little bit older than that.
I think you're probably right.
I'm going to say 63.
Yeah, I think, you know what, I think you might be right.
He's 69.
Oh, is it?
Australian advantage.
I knew Rosie when she was a young girl. So what's that done to the scores, Jeff?
It's Paul 11, Max 6.
Good start.
Here we go.
59's been around about 1,000 years. Poor play. Anyway, Andy, on to the next one.
Okay,
That's really thrown you there, hasn't it? You got the wrong band with your Guns N' Roses.
I can't believe I researched it as well. You know, I don't just throw this together, you know.
Really? Even despite
I don't know what happened there.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm confident about this next one.
Yeah.
It's the fine cricketer of yesteryear, Wasim Barry. Wasim Barry. He's just moved
to Guns N' Roses?
No, he's just moved to Walford. He's now Barry from EastEnders.
Hey, beautiful. How old's Wasim Barry, Max?
I've never heard of Wasim Barry. I was really hoping for an
Wasim Barry Glendenning. Surely you've heard of him. That's his full name.
Very dour.
Yeah.
Very dour.
He's got his own island.
Exactly, that secretly knows more than he would let on. Oh no, here's where it falls apart already. Wasim Barry. I have to go on the basis that if I haven't heard of him, he's one of those people that's old, because we all have heard of him. And I haven't heard of Wasim Barry, and I've been across cricket for quite a long time. So I'm going to go 77.
Okay, I think he might be a bit younger than that. I could be wrong.
Oh no.
No, not a lot younger. I'm going to go 70.
He's 76. What a fine bit of
work.
work.
Max. Come on, you're on fire. Or looking at the newspaper.
Oh yeah, it's in the Italian newspaper. Corriere della Sera.
James, do you remember James Richardson sitting outside the Duomo saying, "What is Wasim Barry's birthday? Very happy 48th birthday to Wasim." Front cover.
3 of Gazzetta dello Sport.
Cover of Tutto Sport today. What's the scores? What's
Bari are an Italian football team, of course. That's true. Yeah. Paul 6 out onto 17. Max 1 out onto 7, and Wasim Barry's now works. We've got firm solicitors with the Stone Roses guitarist Manny and the former Leicester, Peterborough, Cheltenham and Cardiff winger Josh Lowe. So it's Bari, Manny, Lowe.
Oh, okay, fantastic. Yeah, nothing's really changed. Nothing's really changed.
That is low, isn't it? That is really drastic.
Back to me then, birthday 3, Andy.
It's the presenter of Strictly Come Dancing, Tess Daly. Tess Daly. I don't know if you knew this. Tess, a big Spurs fan from way back.
Is she really?
When her favourite from those days was the late great Alan Gilzean. She used to constantly encourage his heading ability. Keep glancing.
Oh, keep glancing. That's one for the old Spurs fans of the 60s.
Come on.
Really nice. That's excellent. Yeah.
Harold, that's a good question. Tess, it's got to be what, about 45?
Tess Daly. So I think she's older than me.
Right, okay.
And I'm 40. Well, I'm 45 next week, so you can't use me in the birthday spread. I should get that close to my chest.
Not famous enough.
No, that is true.
Yeah.
The former voice of Gab is gone.
Ex-Gab is gone.
Exactly.
Yes.
So I'm going to say 49.
Okay.
You know what? I was really shocked at this. She's 55.
No.
I know. I couldn't believe it.
Tess, she's wearing well, isn't she?
She wears better than Harriet Dart, for sure.
Yeah.
Very true.
What's the scores, Jeff?
Paul 10 out onto 27, Max 6 out onto 13, 14 in it after 3.
Wow, this is going well.
To Max to lead us off. Here we go.
Okay, he was the president of the Philippines from 2016 to 2022. Rodrigo Duterte.
Oh, he's back.
We used to go to Liverpool matches together. We always had to meet 30 minutes before the traditional Saturday kick-off time. And Duterte.
No sound effects.
It's me, is it? It's me, is it?
Harold's Duterte.
Is it me?
It is, Max, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, quite a sort of formidable chap, isn't he? Sort of quite right wing, really sort of clamps down. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with him. You know, I'd try that joke in front of this. When you're at a gala dinner in the Philippines, Andy, try that joke.
Yeah.
No, he can't be young, can he?
No.
Let's go. 79.
Younger, so not much. 73.
It's 79.
Oh!
on fire.
Hello's in the Italian papers today.
He's been to Charlie's newsagent, hasn't he?
I think he has.
So Paul is 6 out onto 33, and Max direct hit on 13. 20. Max leads by 20.
Time is it? This time away from the game has been. He's had warm weather training in Dubai, hasn't he? It's like Arsenal over Christmas. Back to me then to take us into half time.
Okay, going into half time, it's the rapper MC Hammer.
MC Hammer.
And when we lived in a flat, we used to do our laundry together. I washed and cried, and then passed it on to him to finish. I'd say to him, Hammer, you irons.
Oh, okay, very good.
Stop.
That's a pretty image.
Yeah, it is. MC Hammer, he's got to be older than you think, isn't he? He's got to be about, I'm going to go clickety-click 66, MC Hammer.
Good. Is MC Hammer older than Andy Jacobs?
Yeah.
I think I'm pretty close there. I had 68 in my mind, so I'll go 68.
No, he's 62.
62.
Oh,
I've clawed a couple back. Marvellous.
Yeah.
What have we done going into half time, Jim?
It's Paul 37, Max 19.
Whoa.
And of course, their last meeting, Max was leading at half time before it all unravelled.
Okay, so he's trying to get inside your head there, Max. So stick around, go and get yourself some lukewarm pasta and a bottle of Peroni, and we will be back to you shortly for the second half. As always, TalkSport listeners, very interested to know how you're faring, probably better than me. Dom says, watch out for Max, he's a chronic cheater. That's a bit harsh. TalkSport.com, text 81089, tweet TSH&J, second half coming up shortly.
Hawksby and Baker on TalkSport with Toolstation. Conquer the entire job faster and easier with click and collect to over 550 stores nationwide for a job done right.
grooming. It must be great with Skull Shaver products. Smooth and fast head shaving experience with Pitbull Shaver. 90 seconds and done. For face shaving, one light shaver with innovative features. Do you need a simple haircut? Use Beast Clipper. 5 minutes and done. Do you need to shave your back or somewhere else? We have easy and fast solutions. For ladies, beautiful and fast Butterfly Kiss Shaver. Skull Shaver products have over 100,000 5-star reviews worldwide. Find out what's new in grooming at skullshaver.co.uk.
Mind your head when you go to Aldi, the prices are falling. In store now this week's Super 6, from as little as 69p each. Sugar snap peas, baby corn, seasonal pears and British chestnut mushrooms. Plus 5-pack of oranges just 89p and 6-pack of Golden Delicious apples only 99p. Cha-ching! So chop chop, get down to Aldi. May vary by region, subject to availability.
Let me just throw this idea at you. You may have paid too much tax. If you've spent money on tools, travel or food for work, Rift can help work out what you're owed and get a refund bouncing back to you. In fact, on average, Rift get their customers $3 grand back. Not bad, eh? Let's get the ball rolling. Search Rift Tax Refunds.
I like a rubber ball like a bouncing.
Come on, search Rift Tax Refunds today.
At BetMGM, we know how to put on a show. So we don't just do offers. We do golden offers like this.
Our free-to-play golden goals predict 6 Premier League scores correctly to win up to £2 million. And it's completely free to play. You hear that? 2 million big ones.
Get ready for the golden era in sports betting. BetMGM, it's showtime.
Predict 6 correct scores to win up to £2 million. T's and C's apply. 18+. Please gamble responsibly.
McDonald's Winning 6 is back. With millions of prizes up for grabs again. Like Coke glasses, Mackey's merch, festival tickets, or even one of our wicked 10 grand cash prizes. Great Winning 6 now and medium or large soft drinks. Promotional drinks only. N16 tobacco. App registration may be required. 18+. UK only. Terms apply.
Travis Perkins have got tons of perks. Travis Perks, to help you with your landscaping jobs. Like Travis Perk number 7. Big trade deals on their garden and driveway range. To help you drive your way to success. Get it?
Stick to the script, please, Nick.
And Travis Perk number 15. Real-time order tracking. To help you stay on track. Threw in another little pun there.
Hilarious.
Find more Travis Perks at travisperkins.co.uk. Terms apply.
Talk Sport Traffic and Travel with My Dear. Drive down the cost of cooling and heating with MultiPro 10-year warranties and first-year service contributions. Reroute to mydearuk.co.uk.
In Leicestershire, the M1 northbound is partly blocked after a collision at junction 23 for Loughborough. In Hertfordshire, long delays on the clockwise M25 where 3 lanes are shut just before junction 22 for St Albans. That's after a multi-vehicle collision. And in Bedfordshire, delays on the M1 northbound, that's partly blocked for repairs. They're between junction 11A at Dunstable and junction 12 to turn off for Flitwick and Harlington Road. I'm Adam Moore.
The Premier League live on Talk Sport 2.
Chelsea versus Manchester United. Kick-off
8:15. Brilliant goal. Thursday night. Techno, full flavour football on Talk Sport 2.
Listeners getting in touch this afternoon. Direct hit with MC Hammer, says David from Brent. You can't touch me. There we are. Lovely. Andy and MC Hammer living together would be a fantastic sitcom pilot, says Devon Dave. I'd certainly watch it. Max Rushton is playing this afternoon. He's on fire. He's on 19 after 5 birthdays. I'm on 37. And we've got about 6 minutes to see this game home. So let's get underway. Here's Sergio Mendes and Pele once again.
Okay, birthday number 6, starting in the second half. It's Marty Pello, the singer Marty Pello. We've always been mates, but we did fall out after large sections of my wedding cake fell from the balcony and hit Marty right across the bonds. There was tears on my Pello.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Beautifully done. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, makes sense. What do you think, Max? You're leading us off second half.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Which episode of the MC Hammer and Jacobs sitcom would they accidentally swap trousers? I feel like you've played that.
Well, I mean, you feel like it should be number 1, but you don't want to go too early.
2, maybe 3 and 4.
Yeah, reader's trousers.
I'm not sure.
Reader's trousers, that's right, yeah.
Okay then, so who are we talking about?
Marty Pello.
Marty Pello.
Yeah.
Martin Pello might be 64.
64? I wonder if Marty's a bit younger than that. Then I keep making people younger. 62. 59. Sorry, Marty, if you're listening.
Sorry, Martin.
I'm nerding. I'm starting to nerd. Is it going to be enough, though, Jeff? What's the scores?
Paul 3 out onto 40, Max 5 out onto 24. He's a great singer, isn't he, Marty? Three's a jolly good pair, low for...
Oh, okay.
Help us.
Doing his toppers. Still doing his toppers. Back to me. Birthday 7.
No skill in that. Anyway.
No skill in that.
Skill in knowing which band somebody's in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Anyway, the next name on the list is Lord Raymond Plant of Highfield, the Emeritus Professor of King's College London from 2001 to 2017, so a long time. Lord Raymond Plant. Recently, I've been listening to hours and hours of his bass guitar work for a band I'm putting together. I'm really like to do something else. I'm bored with my plant-based diet.
Oh, wow.
Have a go at me.
It's constructed. It's not just two words put together.
Yeah. It's a masterclass.
There's a whole story.
You're watching a master at work. Okay, the boy Planty. Planto. 84. What do you reckon, Max?
Yeah, I think he's a little bit older than that.
Okay.
If memory serves me correctly. Planto is 85.
No, Planto is 79.
Oh, sorry, Planto.
Oh,
Make him sound like a
sorry,
clown
Planto.
with this.
I think it's Planty rather than
He's
Planter.
Planty, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Southern Hemisphere, we call him Planto.
Yeah.
The gap was closed. 5 out, Paul onto 45. 6 out, Max onto 30. 15 in it, 3 to go.
Oh, let's see where this is going.
Here we go. Back to Max then. Here we go, Andy.
Psychiatrist and convener of the Liberal Democrat Party Parliamentary Party, House of Lords from 2010 to 2014, Lord John Alderdice. And we were going to play Monopoly together, but a vital part of the game was missing. Someone had taken Alderdice.
Somebody said Alderdice. Your Frank Spencer impression.
Yeah.
And just what were his years, Andy? Just what were his?
2010 to 14.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's me, Paul.
Thank you, sorry, Max.
No, that's okay. So that's craft, wasn't it? All the dice. See, Jeff, that's really,
I'm learning.
all the dice he's 80 on the nose.
82.
69.
Oh! Wow, the scores up, but wow, okay.
Yeah, that was not good for Paul, that. So 13 out onto 58, Max 11 out onto 41, 17 in it, 2 to go.
Here we go, back to me.
Okay, he's a businessman, former owner and chief executive of Frank Moan Limited. It's Trond Moan. He's always very kind to me after a Chelsea defeat. When we've lost, there's nothing I like more than a good moan.
Yeah, that's very true. 7-0, blind 70.
71.
Oh, nerding himself.
81.
81, oh, so Max is in a good position. Jeff, just remind us where we're at.
Paul 69, Max 51, 18 in it, so Paul, you need to be 19 either way, Max to go first.
19 swing, Max to go first. Here we go.
Okay, it's the astrophysicist with the Nobel Prize in Physics. It's Joseph Hooton Taylor. And he was really attached to the childcare worker who looked after him and Jules Holland when they were young. He never went anywhere without Jules Holland's Hooton nanny.
Yeah, you knew it was coming, you could do nothing about it. Here we go then, Max.
Hooton Taylor.
You've got 19 to work with, you shouldn't blow it from
19. Well, all right, mate. I'm going to say 67.
67. Okay. I'm going to say 86.
He's in fact a close game. 83.
Oh! It was enough. It was enough.
Yeah, so it's finished. Paul 72, Max 67. It's Max's first win in the birthday spread since 2022. And closes the gap on Paul. 28-8.
When they put 50p on the table, then the winner stays on. Brilliant.
I put 50 euros on the table.
Yeah, of course. Good man, Max. God bless you for doing this. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
And you're back on Saturday, I take it, are you?
Saturday, 9 o'clock, the game day's all. I hope you get that music right at the start of the show. They keep forgetting.
Oh, okay.
Sunday.
Note to the producer. Thanks very much. Cheers, Max. Thank you, Jeff. We'll catch up with you next week. Well done, lads. There we are. And thank you, Andy. See you tomorrow. We've got Stan Collymore join us. A good look at the Premier League.
I'll have to have a moan about Chelsea.
Yeah, no, enjoy the game tonight. Enjoy the game. They're both live on TalkSport and TalkSport 2. Chelsea, Manchester United, TalkSport 2. And Liverpool, Sheffield United on TalkSport. Finishing off a bumper week. We brought you all 10 games, so we'll go out in style tonight. But building up to all of that, it is Darren Bent and Troy Deeney coming up next with Drive. Have a good evening.
Hawksby and Baker on TalkSport with Toolstation. Join the Toolstation Club today and get 5% off everything. Toolstation, for a job done right. Hawksby and Baker on TalkSport with Toolstation. Get everything you need to conquer the whole job with free delivery 7 days a week on orders over £25. For a job done right.
At BetMGM, we know how to put on a show. That's why they got me, Chris Rock, to tell you about BetMGM's golden offers. Sign up to BetMGM, bet £10, and get £40 in free bets. We're making every game an occasion. Get ready for the golden era in sports betting. BetMGM. It's showtime.
New customers only. Wagering requirements and conditions apply. 18 plus. Please gamble responsibly.
Imagine delicious crispy chicken McNuggets. Go on, picture them now. Imagine if you could get 6 of them for just $2.49. How about 9 for just $3.49? Or 20 of them for just $4.49? Woohoo! Well, no, you can, but not for long. Get yours by the 16th of April. From 11 a.m. until 16th of April in store and by delivery. Delivery price uplift and fees apply. Subject to availability, price of participation may vary. Spring into savings with MyMotorWorld.com. Give your car a spring service with our service parts and fluids. A spring repair with a huge range of parts and accessories. And a spring clean with top brand products like Car Gods, Teacups, Brembo, Castrol and Quinton Hazel. For discounts on thousands of your motor essentials and free delivery when you spend over 25 quid. Order now at mymotorworld.com.
mymotorworld.com. With Now, you can stream the biggest action on Sky Sports instantly and without a contract. This Sunday sees a rivalry reignited as Manchester United host Liverpool at Old Trafford. But that's not all. Catch the drama from the Old Firm Derby, Japanese Grand Prix and the ATP Masters in Monte Carlo. Get all Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream a big weekend of sport live with Now. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply.
Travis Perkins have got tons of perks. Travis Perks. To help you with your landscaping jobs. Take Travis Perk number 24. Save 15% on their entire gardens and driveways range. Online only with code SPRING15. So you can spring into action. And see what I did there?
Yes.
And Travis Perk number 11. A massive range of hire kit to put you on the right garden path. Garden path.
We'll cut that out.
Find more Travis Perks at travisperkins.co.uk. Terms apply.
TalkSport Breakfast in partnership with Arnold Clark. We guarantee the best used car deals in the UK. Move up through the gears every morning with top of the range sports edition, ABS, story breaking news, and more gold talk to the gallon. Plus a stellar lineup of super celebrity sports guests as standard. TalkSport Breakfast every weekday morning from 6 on TalkSport with Arnold Clark. We guarantee the best used car deals in the UK.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave. On your mobile and on your smart speaker. Talk Sport. Talk Sport.
You listen to Drive on Talks with myself, Dan Bent, and the Watford legend Troy Deeney. Huge show coming up. We'll look back at another night of Premier League action as Arsenal City keep the pressure up on Liverpool. Phil Foden with that performance, a hat-trick. How do we get that type of performance for England? 03717 223344. We'll also be joined by the chairman of Matchroom, Eddie Hearn, and boxing royalty in the house. The legend Roy Jones Jr. joins us at 5:30, so I can't wait for that. I want us to go up to the live and exclusive commentary of Liverpool versus Sheffield United. Loads coming up between now and 7. First, let's get the sports headlines with Ben Fletcher.
Good afternoon. The United hierarchy need to decide what they're doing with Erik ten Hag one way or another and quickly for the good of the club. That's according to former assistant Rene Mullenstein, who's told TalkSport that speculation is helping no one.
Erik has got a big enough job on his hand to making sure that he gets as many points on the board as he can for United. Then he has to convince them, obviously, not only with the results, but also with the style of play as well. And then those games against Brentford obviously don't help.
United go to Chelsea tonight in TalkSport 2's live and exclusive commentary. Now, Vincent Kompany insists his comments on standard of Premier League refereeing not being good enough this season was fair game. But the Burnley boss does admit his behaviour during the draw with Chelsea, which earned him a red card, could have been better.
There's a lot of things we should have done better this season as well. It's life, and I think there's ways to make it constructive, which is definitely not the way I did it on Saturday, but it's the way I'm trying to do it now.
Kompany wouldn't be drawn on the club's finances ahead of Saturday's crunch clash down the bottom with Everton. Arsenal midfielder Frida Maanum has been cleared for a progressive return to training following a heart scare. The Norway international has no obvious cardiac causes following testing that after collapsing on the pitch during the League Cup final. And Saudi Arabia will host the WTA finals for the next 3 years with a record prize pot on offer of £12 million. There are fears this could be a step backwards for women's tennis. The WTA chief exec Steve Simon says it will support significant change being made within the region.
TalkSport News.
Police have been unable to identify any of the human ashes recovered from a funeral parlour at the centre of an investigation in Hull, and train drivers from LNER will strike on the same weekend as the London Marathon. And we'll have more at 12:30.
TalkSport weather with QuickFit. This spring, fitting new tyres is much easier than you think at home or work with our mobile tyre fitting service. QuickFit. Drive away happy every time.
Rain on the way in from the southwest with strong winds coming with it. Clearer skies further north for now.
On 1059 and 1053 medium wave, online, on your mobile and on your smart speaker. TalkSport. Drive, discuss, debate, deliver, driven, dedicated, daily. Now, a live TalkSport Drive.
Yes, it's a drive on TalkSport. Me, Dan Bent and Troy Deeney. Big show coming up. We'll be looking back at another huge night of Premier League action and ask how we can get Phil Foden playing like that for England. We'll be joined by some huge names in the world of boxing, as today the champion of Matchroom Eddie Hearn and the legend that is Roy Jones Jr. He will be with us as well. He comes in at 5:30, so I'm looking forward to that. And we want to hear from Chelsea fans what kind of reception will Mason Mount get at the bridge tonight. And we're building up to our live and exclusive commentary of Liverpool versus Sheffield United. This is Drive on TalkSport, and you can get involved. 03 717 22 33 44. Troy Deeney.
What's up, mate? I'm good, thank you. How are you, sir?
I'm not bad. I think this is the second time I've worked with you, but I think it was me, you, and Woodsy.
Oh, yeah. That was a long time ago.
Long time ago.
Now they've let us two, though, not to get on it for the whole show. So who knows what could happen? I
see you've been doing a bit of co-commentary, doing a bit of Sky. I see you on there looking sharp.
I'm everywhere, mate. Yeah, I'm everywhere. Like bacteria, you can't really get rid of me, but you want to. But now I'm everywhere. I'm just enjoying life, mate. I was at Villa City last night. It was, for about 65 minutes, a really good game. Villa, I don't like to give them credit, but they were doing really well.
Yeah.
Tactically, they were great. And then City just turned it up. Rodri, Foden, it was special, man. How have you been?
Yeah, I've been alright, to be fair. Yeah, I was so this week I was here yesterday, me and Gabby. Monday I was at Leicester versus Norwich doing the co-coms for that. Then I was at West Ham, Tottenham doing the co-coms for that on Tuesday. Now I'm here with you today.
Oh, okay.
It's a bit of a...
How's that calf after the fight after we beat you?
The calf...
Just haven't seen you since.
The calf wasn't the problem.
Okay.
It was the calf before was a problem. Because when I fell over on the far side, groin, hamstring, quad, back, the only thing that wasn't hurting was my calf.
Oh, okay, nice.
But no, next year, it's always next year. Listen, you're part of the family now, so...
Okay.
I've got something for you next year.
Okay, cool.
I've got something.
Yeah, no problem. We'll wait. I'm going to leave the talking. Obviously, one game, one win, man of the match.
I know, like...
It's just... I might retire after that, to be honest.
Do you know what that's mad is that, obviously we beat them last year.
Yeah.
And they flew the big guns, because when the teams were announced, the first thing everyone went, hold on, Troy's not even retired yet. he was playing a couple of weeks ago. So that tipped it in your favour.
I have heard that. But there was a lot of question marks about Jermaine Pennant, the amount of game time he had. And look, if you and Jamie O'Hara cannot keep yourself fit, that's not our fault.
Oh, but I was perfectly fine. Don't put me in that But no, yeah, listen, it's good to see you.
I do, mate.
Thanks for coming in. But listen, we've got an action-packed show. Going to be joined, as I said, by Eddie Hearn, chairman of Matchroom, but also Roy Jones Jr.
Royalty. We've been spoiled, mate.
That is spoiled. I mean, obviously the light heavyweight champion of the world, heavyweight champion of the world.
Just move through all the just one of those people that crossed over in a time when boxers didn't really cross over.
Yeah.
So for a lot of the younger listeners, they will be like, oh, Roy Jones who? But for the older ones, our age and probably up to about 50, that was Floyd Mayweather before Floyd Maywever. He was a fan.
So we're looking forward to talking to him. I mean, I can't wait to ask him about the Jake Paul Mike Tyson, because obviously he loved against Tyson. We're going to be talking about last night's action as well. I mean, Phil Foden, you did the game.
Yeah.
Phil Foden's performance.
Do you know what? Again, I understand why, because we're goal scorers, he gets a hat-trick. But for me, Rodri just looked a level above. I said it on Coco yesterday. He looked, you know when you watch a game of football and you go, he's the best one.
Yeah.
He just stands out. Everything he does is clean. No loose passes. He was just always in the right place. But he dictated, with and without the ball, how City played. Yeah. And he was so good. And obviously Foden was a disgrace, the way he put it in the top corner, his reaction, the way after losing the ball. It was fantastic. But Rodri was just that level above, closely by Foden.
Do you know, we're going to be asking that question because we will talk about that. 03717 22 33 44. You can get involved. How do you get that performance? And I'll quickly ask you this, Troy. How do you get that performance that you saw for Phil Foden for England? Because a lot of the question marks when people talk about it's always Saka versus Foden, and the argument is Saka does it more for England than Foden does. But when you look at Foden for Manchester City, it's special.
Would you say that he's had more opportunity though, Saka, from the start than Foden, to be in his favourite position and us trusting him a little bit, giving him the ball a lot more?
Yeah, potentially, I'd say so.
Yeah, and then I think what we have to stop doing is we have to stop comparing the England team to the Man City team, first and foremost. Two completely different styles. Yes.
Same level coach though.
In what regard?
Pep and Gareth, no.
Benny, it's too early. We're 7 minutes in. Don't get me into trouble early doors. No, I think Gareth looks at it from a defensive point of view first, trying to be solid and give our attacking players the best opportunity to go and win us the game, but with a clean sheet behind them. I think when you look at Pep, and obviously got to watch it last night, it's so ball orientated, kill you with possession, and obviously we've both played against that Pep team as well. Mate, it's a long day, isn't it, when you're on the opposition team. So I think Foden comes into the game better in the second half once they've killed you. So yesterday, for example, they specifically put Jack high left, Doku high right. First 10 minutes they were playing the ball out wide, which forced their back four to spread, and then Foden was just getting in those little gaps in between the full-back and the centre half and just making those sexy runs that he does, mate. It was good to watch, mate. Honestly, I sit there buzzing going, how lucky am I to be watching this? Do you get what I mean?
Yeah,
you feel like a fan again.
Well, when you're in the stadium, you can watch him like there live, and you can see the positions that he takes up, because you don't really see that for a TV screen.
No, because the TV's watching the ball, isn't it?
Exactly.
And you're going, I really want to watch what he's doing. Oh wow, look how he's always on the move. He's always trying to he's always available. And I just thought, man, he's unreal. Honestly, to watch was unreal.
Obviously. Well, Manchester City eased past Aston Villa last night, 4-1, and Phil Foden scored a hat-trick in his man of the match performance. Is he England's best player right now?
Cushman's on for a hat-trick! That's how you get a hat-trick! Phil Foden, absolutely brilliant!
He's a really top-class player, you know. He has a natural talent, a gift. The ball is for him. I mean, whatever he wants to do, he can do it.
And Phil Foden, the hat-trick hero, what a roar to accompany his exit stage left.
Well, as I said, I think just after 4:15, we want your calls 03717 223344 in terms of how do you get that Phil Foden we saw last night into the England squad. I know there's a lot of players that maybe play centrally, like Bellingham, who's he's doing what he's doing for Real Madrid. But it's the case, can you get both of them in the same team at the same time as effective? Do you think there's a way you can do it?
Yeah, of course there's a way you can do it. It's about being effective in all the games. I think when we play the so-called lesser teams, we can leave Declan in there just as the one sitter. Yeah, I think we do. We go too often. We go too safe, and then I think we've got to pick who is our man. I think you was around this time more than me, but the Beckham, Gerrard, Lampard, Scholes. We got into this place where we ended up just kind of just trying to make it fit, and it never really it never really felt like it was there's any synergy there really. So I think we need to get to a point now. Who is our main man for the next 10 years? Is it Jude or is it Phil? Or is it both? And if it is both, then we need to make everyone around fit to that mould, and these two are going to take us to the promised land.
Who do you think's the main man? I got to ask that question.
I'm biased though, aren't I? Because Jude's my guy. So I'm a little bit biased. But I would, as it stands, I think when you look at all of the intangibles, when I talk about intangibles like desire to win, leader, hard work. I think Jude ticks more boxes. Who's going to go and win you a game is Phil. So you know what I mean? It's that really weird mix between what you want to do. If you want to have a team that's going to go and slug it out and grind it out, Jude ticks the box. If you're going to have more ball and go and get the intricate passes, then you need Phil in there. But they're both exceptional young players as well. So we have to get that.
Do you ever speak to Jude?
Sometimes.
No,
I was waiting for a line.
He told me to ask it. Let me give you a few stats, because if you look at the Premier League this season, Phil Foden, 30 games played, 14 goals, 7 assists. In the Champions League, he's got 6 appearances, 4 goals. If you look at Jude Bellingham, La Liga, 23 appearances, 16 goals, 4 assists. I mean, that is special. Champions League, 6 appearances, 4 goals, 4 assists. So the numbers are almost similar. I know Jude's played a lot less games, but I mean, if you're a manager and you've got those two, you have those two, you've got Saka, you've got Harry Kane, obviously you've smashed it in the Bundesliga, you've got Declan Rice who's been outstanding. Surely
the one area that I would probably argue, sorry to interrupt you, would be the high left. So would you not put Phil there? I know everyone's clamouring for him to be at the 10.
That's why I'd play him left.
Yeah, and then let him come in, because these players are smart enough and intelligent enough that if Phil comes inside, Jude will run on. And you can get those kind of link-ups anyway. I think the biggest problem for England moving forward is making sure that left-back situation is sorted. Obviously, with everyone fit, Luke Shaw adds a wonderful dynamic, because you can allow Phil to come inside then, essentially play with 2 10s, and allow Luke Shaw to have the whole left-hand side to himself. Just we've got to get everybody fit. It's a tough one, because no matter what he does, unless he wins every game 3-0, Gareth, we're going to have phone-ins and people are going to go, why didn't he do this and why didn't he do that?
But do you think he should, with this squad, win something?
Yes.
It's the most talented.
Do you know what? He should do, Benny, but we've had a really talented squad and we haven't. So what we should be doing is looking back at the history and go, why didn't that work? And we would all probably say we would try to get all our best players in one team. Let's try and get the best team out now, and then have our better players coming off the bench and interacting with that. Because if you was to, let's say you started with Jude and then you brought Phil Foden on, that's ridiculous.
Wow.
Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
So just try and find that blend between the two, I would say.
The dynamics. Alright, we'll remind the live commentary doesn't stop on TalkSport, as we have another 2 for you tonight, including Liverpool versus Sheffield United, which follows us at 7. Still to come, we'll be joined by the chairman of Matchroom, Eddie Hearn, and we want your calls on Phil Foden. How do we get him playing like that for England? That performance last night, hat-trick. 03 717 22 33 44. This is Drive on TalkSport.
TalkSport Breakfast with Arnold Clark. Get the UK's best used car deals, guaranteed.
Psst. With EDF, you could charge up your EV for under £10 overnight, saving you cash and carbon while you sleep. Find out more about our zero carbon generation at edfenergy.com/helpingbritain. Based on using a 7-kilowatt home charger and EDF's Go Electric overnight tariff at 9p per kilowatt hour off peak.
Regional recipe deal for just $4.49. Do the deal until the 28th of April, only at KFC. Participating restaurants only. T's and C's apply.
From the case files of Miss Maureen 118212.
You know, the life of a telephone detective is never dull. 1 minute you might be called by a lady from Luton looking for a lighting shop. The next it might be a gent from Darrow who just needs a jeweller. Whatever the number you need is Maureen 118212.
Maureen 18212. Calls cost $2.50 per call plus 75p a minute with a minimum 1 minute charge plus your phone company's access charge.
Get ready now. It's me, Catherine Ryan, here to spill the tea on Now's latest shows and movies, like Oppenheimer, an influential figure who'd go down in history. Marion George, a powerful woman who's royally determined to get her way. And Barbie. Hi, Barbie. A clever, independent gal fighting the patriarchy. Remind you of anyone? Catherine Ryan. Now, so much to love. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus, now account required. Membership sold separately. Minimum speed 2.5 megabits per second. Terms apply. Some content coming soon.
At Betfred, we want to support all our customers in keeping their gambling fun.
My nephew bets with his mates and they do their accas and everything together in his WhatsApp group. They all know how much they're betting.
We can all keep an eye on each other that nobody's going cellulite.
Similar to us, but I actually go into a shop and we all spend the same. That's the rule.
Betting socially is just one of the ways that you can gamble safely.
What do you stick to?
5.
5 each.
Yeah. 25 years about that 5.
How do you keep it fun? Gamble safely with Betfred.
We've all been there.
You start some DIY with great intentions, then 50 minutes later your face is red, the air is blue, and your hair's getting greyer by the minute. That's a job for the Trusted Trader professionals. Let them get that list ticked off, while you relax with a cuppa, safe in the knowledge that every trade person's passed the Trusted Trader 15-point assessment. Find the Trusted Trader professionals at...
So many small cars to choose from. This one looks like that one, which looks like... Oh, the new Suzuki Swift. This is the one.
Yep, standard reaction to the new Suzuki Swift, which comes with serious style, a choice of cool colours, and loads of tech, as standard. Oh, and it's available with 0% APR for 2 years. Search Suzuki Swift event now to register for your local dealer launch and get set to feel good different. Participating dealers only. Suzuki Financial Services Limited. T's and C's apply. See cars.suzuki.co.uk/offers.
TalkSport Traffic and Travel with MyDear, driving down the cost of cooling and heating. Accelerate your MyDear journey with free training at one of our in-stadium iPro academies. MyDearUK.co.uk.
In Hertfordshire, the M25 Top 5 has 3 lanes shut after a multi-vehicle collision just before junction 22 for St Albans. In Bedfordshire, the M1 northbound is partly blocked for repairs. They're between junction 11A at Dunstable and junction 12 for Flitwick. And in Berkshire, the M4 is slow in both directions. You've got roadworks there between junction 13 at Newbury and junction 14 for Hungerford. I'm Adam Moore.
Thursday night, Women's Euro 25 quarterfinal, live on TalkSport 2.
What a strike!
England versus Sweden.
Well, what was that all about?
Build up and back up on 7, kick off 8 o'clock.
Rock Friday night on TalkSport 2. Oh, yes.
This is Drive on TalkSport with Dan Fincher and Motorpoint. Check out hundreds of nearly new Audis, BMWs and Kias online in store now. Still to come, we'll be joined by Matchroom chairman Eddie Hearn. But just quickly, Newcastle are reportedly preparing to sell midfielder Bruno Guimaraes to satisfy Premier League financial rules. What do you think, Troy? They have to sell somebody.
Yeah, it's huge though, mate. It's huge. I think I can understand why, but I watched him against Chelsea the other week.
Yeah.
He was the best player on the pitch by a mile. I think, weirdly, I could see them get rid of Isaac for a bigger fee, if you get what I mean, and keeping him.
I think goes to Arsenal, Isaac.
Listen, you've got to put your biasness away, mate. They want to hear about your footballing opinion. You play for 400 clubs. We all want to know what's been going on. We don't want to hear about Arsenal, mate. We've got loads of that to come.
Liverpool boss Jurgen Klopp has been speaking ahead of his side's match against Sheffield United this evening, live and exclusive on TalkSport from 7:30 PM. He said that he wasn't interested in being favourites for the title at this stage of the season.
I'm pretty sure when we lost at Arsenal, we were not favourites after that match day, so maybe rightly so or not, I don't know, and I don't care.
We will be building up to that Liverpool versus Sheffield United game, which is live and exclusive on the TalkSport network from 6 PM. But let's get back to the phone lines, 03717 223334. We're talking Phil Foden. Let's go and speak to George. He's a Chelsea fan. How you doing, George?
You alright, guys? Great show as ever.
Cheers, mate.
No, so talk to me, Foden.
Yeah, Benny, we spoke about this a couple of weeks ago when we were talking about England and you know why the players go missing that are called up and said, you know, but when you look at Foden, how he played last night, the way Pep will play him is like, just get out there and do what you do. Just go and do what you do. And like what Troy just said, with Rodri, the way he plays, he's different mustard, you know? And the way they just, like Foden last night, that's the end product. When you let him do what he wants to do, that's the end product you're going to get. When he plays for England, you've got Southgate that's so defensive, holds them all back, and the players, the way they're playing, and I say it, at the moment, with Southgate in charge of England, they are just a top championship side. They ain't funny shit, okay? Like I said, when they come up against a team that's well organised, well coached, well managed, with players that can match them in every area of that pitch, England don't beat it, right? And they've done it time and time again. And like I said, they can beat the San Marinos, they can beat the Montenegros, and those whoever owes, you know? But when they come up against the Brazils, the Dutch, the French, the Spanish, they struggle. They struggle. If you had Pep in charge, someone like that in charge of England, with Foden and that, then you see them. You see them flourish.
So,
I don't know if it's because do you think it is this? Do you think that Foden plays like that for Man City because he's with them day in, day out, and he knows them inside out, and that's why they play like that?
Yeah, absolutely. So George, there is a part of that, obviously, with what Pep does there day to day. We know that you practice it more regularly, you're going to do it. I think that the issue we have is whenever we go a goal behind, everyone seems to play with a bit more freedom. Go to George's point, but if you just let players go and play with freedom, as you know, mate, with no structure, it'll end up going all over the place, and you'll get picked up anyway. Sometimes some of these players have been together longer than what we have. The national team with the managers and what style of play. And then every now and again, just some better players.
Yeah.
It's a real fine margin, isn't it, right at that top level? Because we watch English football all the time, we go, that person's the best because I watched him this week and how good he was. But you haven't been watching what these guys have been doing in Germany or whatever on a consistent basis. Do you know what I mean? So I would just say, a bit harsh from George there.
Very cool, George. Let's go speak to John. He's a Manchester City fan. I'm pretty sure he watches Phil Foden every single week. John, how you doing?
Hiya, Ben. Hiya, Troy.
How you doing, mate?
We're good. Hey, nice little ditty for you last night. Just like our city, your city is blue. Did you like that one?
I enjoyed that one, mate.
Right, Phil Foden. I spoke to Adrian Durham and I spoke to yourself and Mr. Goldstein about irregular. Remove the shackles. That guy has got a football IQ at the top level, yeah? And the IQ and the ability to go with it. So Phil Foden is best deployed because he said there's this lad playing pocket battleships, playing in the pockets of space 25 yards away from the opposition's goal. He can receive the ball on the hard turn, he can go left, he can go right. He's got that gate where he can just ping off your left or right. So if he can't pick a pass to, say, Harry Kane, I'm talking England here, if he can't lay the ball out to Saka or to Harry Kane, he'll drive right in at the middle of you. And he's able to score that goal. Now, if you're playing, let's just say, I'm going to go hypothetically, the Italians here. Now, if he spins you on the half turn, he's 25 yards away from goal, he can't get the pass, he'll drive in at the box. Now, the Italians are going to bring him down, aren't they? That could end up being a puzzle or a very, very dangerous situation. So you take the shackles off Foden and you play him across the front line. In the team that you're talking about, Jude Bellingham is a beast of a player. He's an absolute top draw footballer, is only going to get better. But he's box to box and he's an absolute build on him. So he plays bounce off him. Foden rolls you. Two different players. But Foden, out of the two, he's going to win you that game. He's going to...
You're talking about the tighter games, John? Talking about the games where it's a bit tighter against the top teams?
You're playing the Italians, they're on you like a cheap Burton suit, aren't they? They're all not going to give you a moment's peace. But you imagine, like, Bellingham pinging a ball into Foden, it'll stick with Foden. Now, if Bellingham's going off to one side, Foden, he's quite able to spin with that ball and drive in. And he can lay it off left or right, or he can go for goal. And you can see he does like that no-look shooting, Malarkey, don't he, where he hits it in off the post, he looks one way and hits it the other way. He must have eyes like that. Well,
do you know, John,
it all up.
do you know what it is as well? And listen, it's a great call there. I mean, I understand John's point. Like, listen, I get it and I agree with it. But when you talk about winning games, we've seen Bellingham from Real Madrid, big games.
Yeah.
El Clasico, prime example, 2 goals, bang, bang, wins the game. So he's one of them where I don't necessarily think like Foden can win a game more than Bellingham. Like Bellingham's has shown since he's got like people go to Real Madrid and crumble.
Yeah.
It's too big for them.
Bigger name players, yeah.
I've gone there and crumbled. He's gone there and gone, nah, do you know what? I'm the main man.
Yeah, and I think as well we get confused because we go height. So you heard John there talking about he's a box-to-box midfielder. He's not box-to-box.
No.
It's just his build, and he can do it. Phil can do it. I spoke about it in commentary yesterday. There's a counter-attack from Villa yesterday from a corner from Diaby, who's quick. The two players that were back with him, one was Jack Grealish, one was Foden.
I think I remember seeing that.
Yeah, so they could both get back.
Yeah.
They're all quick. Everyone could do it. How many times have we done it, mate? Box to boxes after training.
It's horrible.
It's a horrible run. No one likes to do it.
Even after games we haven't played.
Yeah, no one likes to do it. But we all could do it in what? 8 seconds, probably. Probably about 5 if you really blast it. It's a good old dig. So I just think we have to take the height out of it. I think when we look at Foden, I think my mind's eye takes me to like Hazard and players like that. You think, he can move really well. But actually, he's a strong boy who can move. And Jude, to be fair, chops people left, right, and centre.
Exactly.
But he's not really a box-to-box midfielder. Do you know what I mean? That's how I would look at it.
I almost feel like as well with Jude, because he doesn't play here.
Yeah.
People almost like, yeah, he's good, but there's always a bar afterwards. Do you know what I mean?
We don't play La Liga.
Yeah.
Until we play him in the Champions League final.
And then it's like, oh.
Yeah, they're right there, but they.
Alright, we're still to come on Drive. We'll be joined by Matchroom Chairman Eddie Hearn. But first, it's time for No Googling. So since we've been talking about Manchester City midfielder Phil Foden, Foden is the 5th player in Europe's Big 5 leagues to reach 20 goals and 10 assists for the season. 4 of those 5 players are English. Well, we want to know, can you name all 5? So Foden is the 5th player in Europe's Big 5 leagues to reach 20 goals and 10 assists for the season. 4 of those 5 players are English. But we want to know, can you name all 5? Answer to that and more coming up on Drive on TalkSport.
TalkSport Breakfast with Arnold Clark. Get the UK's best used car deals, guaranteed.
Here they come, racing lovers of the UK in the Coral Fan Derby. We've got the women with hats the size of houses boxing in the armchair experts. Neck and neck, it's the number crunchers. Their pencils sharp, their expertise sharper. The parent on a day out are the ones to catch. But moving up on the outside are those who back a horse because it's got a funny name. They've snatched victory and they don't even know it. However you enjoy it, we know it's the fans that make horse racing what it is. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus, T's and C's apply. Take time to think.
Yeah, they're in WhatsApp group. They all know how much they're betting.
And all keep an eye on each other that nobody's going silly like
Some of us, but I actually go into a shop and we all spend the same. That's the rule.
Betting socially is just one of the ways that you can gamble safely.
What's you stick to?
5.
5 reach.
Yeah. 25 years about that.
How do you keep it fun? Gamble safely with Betfred.
Mike Brewer here. Forget the chocolate heads and tell the big fluffy bunny to whop it. For a real Easter extravaganza, get to mymotorworld.com. Save up to 20% off service parts, including filters, engine oils, lubricants, wiper blades, bulbs, and more. With discounts on thousands of products, put all your service kits in one basket. Then check out and save at mymotorworld.com.
mymotorworld.com.
An epic new Disney Plus original, Renegade Now.
Who is this? Nellie Jackson?
A highway woman.
She fights as though just possessed.
She's formidable.
Get after her!
Meet the Highway Woman, who's a bit of a legend.
A word of warning. You don't want to mess with me.
Renegade Now, a new original series, now streaming exclusively on Disney Plus. 18 plus subscription required, T's and C's apply.
Getting a car is all about choices. At Lookers, you choose from over 30 manufacturers and over 6,000 vehicles online. Choose to buy completely online or completely in person, or even a mixture of both. It's up to you. Choose to collect in store or have it delivered to your door. Whatever you want, however you want it, you choose. Lookers, a good deal, better. Visit lookers.co.uk.
At Virgin Bet, we love weekends. And it's a good bet you'll love Virgin Bet's wonderful weekend football offer. New and existing customers get a free £5 bet when they put £10 on the football this weekend and every weekend of the season. You'll be loving your weekends even more now. Virgin Bet, a good bet. Single to bet builders only. Excludes virtuals, boosters and specials. Minimum odds 1 to 2. Accepting 24 hours, used in 7 days. T's and C's apply. 18 plus. Bet responsibly at gamblerware.org.
Kick off your Sunday morning with a weekend sports breakfast on TalkSport with goals. The free football pull-out with the Sun. Lace up your boots with the nation's brightest sports breakfast, featuring insider news, big match previews, and expert analysis from Tony Cascarino and Natalie Sawyer.
It's absolutely magnificent!
Get fully loaded for football with a weekend sports breakfast, Sunday morning from 6 on TalkSport with goals. The essential free football pull-out with the Sun every Saturday, Sunday and Monday.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, online, on your mobile and on your smart speaker. TalkSport.
You're listening to Drive on TalkSport with me, Darren Bent and Troy Deeney. Following us from 7, Hugh Woodsworth brings you kick-off as we build up to TalkSport's exclusive commentary of Liverpool versus Sheffield United. Still to come on Drive, we'll be joined by the chairman of Matchroom Sport, Eddie Hearn, on the show. First, it's time for the news headlines of Anna Geary.
TalkSport News.
The remains of 35 bodies stored at a funeral directors in Hull accused of fraud will never be identified. Homicide police said they could not recover any DNA profile since it's degraded during cremation. Here's Assistant Chief Constable Tom McLaughlin.
We are unable to attribute any of the human ashes or identify them. This will, of course, be devastating news for families and loved ones, and you have my heartfelt condolences at this really difficult time.
Legacy Independent Funeral Directors was raided in March after concerns were raised over care of the deceased. A man has been found guilty of the murder of police officer Sharon Beshnivsky in 2005. Pirandita Khan is the last of 7 men convicted. He fled to Pakistan after her killing in Bradford. Strikes on the London Tube, due to start next week, have been called off, but LNER train drivers have announced a new walkout on Saturday the 20th of April, with overtime bans on the days either side. That's the weekend of the London Marathon. And for the first time, visitors can go into the room in Buckingham Palace where the royals gather before balcony appearances. The £75 tour also includes the space used for official portraits.
Talk sport with Bostik. If you need a professional grade sealant with high mold resistance, easy tooling and minimal shrinkage, choose Bostik Pro Sealants.
Jurgen Klopp doesn't know or care who the favourites are for the title ahead of TalkSport's live commentary against Sheffield United, and no obvious cardiac causes were found after Arsenal women's midfielder Frida Marnham collapsed during the League Cup final. More from Ben at 5.
It's a super-sized week of live and exclusive Premier League football on TalkSport, TalkSport 2 and the TalkSport app. He scored! Get full-on, full-match commentary of Arsenal, Manchester City and Liverpool's race for the title. I don't believe it! With kick-by-kick commentary of all the relegation run-ins as teams at the foot of the table battle for Premier League survival. With over 50 games across April, don't miss a nanosecond of all the thrilling live football on TalkSport, TalkSport 2 and on the TalkSport app.
Bang up, Wizkid. That a bit of Wizkid, Troy?
Always.
Yeah?
Always. Yeah, this is your tunes. I'm having friends message saying, have I chosen music because it's never been this good? But clearly I've made you step up your game, so I've had to.
And you want to give a shout out to somebody?
Yeah, I want to give a little shout out to my friend Mr. Connor Cody, who's listening. Hope you're well, sir. Congratulations on the baby, to you and your partner. Keep doing well, hope Leicester get promoted, and then, you know, when you eventually stop playing, we basically have stopped playing anyway, and so he's not really getting any game time. Come on here and join us, mate, we miss you.
Oh, Connor, 0371722, give us a little call, we'll have a little chat about promotion and how Ipswich are probably going to pip you up, which I hope.
Oh, wow.
Which I hope. But this is Drive on Talks with myself, Darren Bent and Troy Dean. Let me give you the answer to that, no Googling. So it was 5 players across all of Europe's big 5 leagues.
You can let the people know who got it right? I got it right.
Yeah, you did get it right.
There you go.
Our top 5 leagues have got 20 goals and 10 assists for the season, and we want to know, can you name all 5 of these guys? So go on, and you did get it right, Troy. Who were the 5 players?
Kane, Foden, Watkins, Salah, and who was the last one?
Your mates.
And Jude, yeah. Sorry, my mind was blank then. Sorry, I'm looking at the questions to ask Eddie. Sorry.
It's impressive, that.
Yeah.
Very impressive. All right, well, listen, TalkSport have live commentaries of both Premier League games tonight, including Liverpool versus Sheffield United, which follows us at 7. More of that to come, but now it's time for this.
Comes back out towards Darren Bent scores! Darren Bent bobbles the ball into the net!
This is Darren Bent inside the box.
Darren here, by the way, Darren Bent. This is Benny's Thinking Inside the Box special, where me and the former Premier League striker Troy Deeney will be taking a deeper look at some of the forwards in the Premier League. Alright, well, let's start off by talking about Fulham striker Rodrigo Muniz, who has 8 Premier League goals in his last 9 games. And the former Republic of Ireland midfielder Andy Townsend joined the Breakfast Show earlier in the week and said this big side will be keeping tabs on the Cottagers' Brazilian striker.
I really like what I see. He's a big lad as well. I think when you come to the Premier League to play your trade, I think if you are a bigger guy, it can help you now in this world we live in now, where we're just playing very, very one up the middle, and he looks the party. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if he continues to chip away and nick a few goals between now and the end of the season, that if one or two of the bigger teams fancy having a nibble at him.
Troy, what have you made? 8 goals in his in 19 Premier League apps this season. I mean, he's been on absolute fire. Had to wait his chance to be patient behind Jimenez and people like that. But what have you made of him?
I think he's going through a purple patch. I don't want to be that negative guy, but we've all been with strikers that he had chances at the start of the season, never really got a sniff, because they weren't firing goals in. Jimenez wasn't banging in loads of goals.
No.
But he's done well since Broja's gone in from Chelsea. I'm going to make a statement. It's going to be a bit of a bad one.
Get ready. Jack, get ready to press record, yeah?
I think they should sell him in the summer, because he strikes me as somebody that will be. I don't know if he could repeat it again.
What do you think?
Just based on what I've been watching, he misses a lot of chances as well as he scores. He gets in there. Obviously, as you know, Benny, you've got to be in there to score. And while he's at this moment in time, he's doing well. But I feel like he's not going to take Fulham to that next level, which they need to get to. They're in that awkward stage out there of like 12th to 7th. They want to break into Europe and really go there. I think you have to move on.
Do you know, when you look at his stats and performing, he spent time at Middlesbrough, 2 goals in 17 appearances. First time around, obviously, before he went to Middlesbrough on loan, 5 goals in 25 appearances. Flamingo, 3 goals in 9 appearances. So he's not the most prolific, but maybe.
Sometimes it just clicks up.
Exactly.
And I will happily say I'm proven wrong, happily. No problem at all with that. But just based on the history and what I'm seeing, I just don't know if he's naturally a killer that will go on to go and score. But you as a killer, you get chances, you score. You miss a chance, you know you're going to score again. That's why the likes of yourself, JD, Jermaine Defoe, always got moves, because you know you're going to get 20 goals a season. People like myself, not natural killers. We have to learn that way.
When you look at Nunez, one of his skill sets, and again, it might be, I don't think it's a purple patch, but he seems to be in the right place at the right time. Now, often people have asked me that question: can you teach that, like instinct? Do you think it's something that can be taught, or do you think it's just in you?
I think it's just in you, but I think as well, as you know, when you score, it's a snowball effect. It just keeps happening, and you just find yourself going, well, I'll just gamble on that. And if you, for example, if you go 3 or 4 games without scoring, you start going safe. And naturally, instead of being in the 6-yard box, you end up on a penalty spot. And I think that's where, I think this kid's good. I think he's going to do really well for this season. I just wonder what's his mentality like, because he'll probably get a new deal out of it. As you know, that changes people. Now he's the main man. At the moment, he's still fighting for his shirt. If they give him a 5-year deal in the summer and he's the main man, it's a completely different thing now, because everyone's now looking at you in the prep. They haven't got enough prep on him at the moment, or enough respect.
I know what you mean. It's almost like a centre forward when he comes up the Championship.
Absolutely.
Or if you get you buy a foreign striker and he comes over for that first season, because they're unknown, people's like, oh, and then he catches you by surprise, scores loads of goals. It's always the second season.
Absolutely, and then they catch you. But that's when you always know if that person's good enough, because they do it season 2, 3 and 4. So I always worry about that. But listen, we can't knock him. At the moment, he's doing really, really well. So Fulham will hope that continues.
Absolutely. All right, well, let's have a chat about this man.
Here comes the shot, and he got a hand on it, but it goes in. Dominic Calvert-Lewin finally has a goal for Everton.
Yeah, we are talking about Everton's Dominic Calvert-Lewin, who scored his first goal in 23 games when he equalised from the penalty spot against Newcastle on Tuesday night. Troy, how badly do you think he needed that, Dominic Calvert-Lewin? Because he has had a tough time, not just in front of the goal, the injuries and the...
I feel like... It sounds really harsh here. But
you're digging out another one?
No, I'm not digging him out. I feel like every time he scores, we say this. Because he's always injured and he's always having a tough time. Do you get what I mean? I just feel really sorry
for him. Every goal seems to be a bigger goal than it.
And then you're going, oh, is he now going to kick on? And, touch wood, it doesn't happen. But he gets injured again, or he lost the form. And Everton are never going to be a free-flowing, footballing, scoring 3 or 4 goals per week team. So you can't really judge him on goals. It's more about his performance. I just wonder, can his body, will it last? We saw it with players like Jack Wilshere, for example. Will his body last? To an extent, you, when you got old, mate, does your body last? But you're in that situation, aren't you, where if he's fit, there's no denying he's an unbelievable player, and he'll probably be in the conversation for an England call-up. But when he's not, and he's not a lot of the time, you kind of go, what's going to be next? And sadly, you're looking around going, he'll probably get injured in the next 10 games, and that's unfortunate. And you can't really, if you're Everton and Dyche, you can't be going, right, I've got to back my striker. That's why they went and got Beto as well, because they can't rely on him. It's unfortunate.
I mean, going for a goal drought, as you said, 23 games, no goals. when you went for a goal drought, because as strikers we all go for it.
Yeah.
What was your mentality towards it? How did you think to yourself, right, how are you going to get yourself out of it?
I was fortunate enough to probably be in the Calvert-Lewin model where my game wasn't necessarily all about my goals. It was about
link-up
play, affecting the team, defensive set pieces, attacking set pieces, all of these different things. And you know, the goals were kind of a bonus in a way. And obviously we had different players with better attributes that could go and score and attack in behind as well. But I think when you look at it, I always go strip it back to the basics.
Yeah.
So sometimes you might need to do a shooting drill with no goalie. I know to some people go, oh, that's weird. But just start finding your angles again. Yeah. Get used to see the ball hit the net. And then when you are going for a goal drought, you find you snatch at everything. You know this better than me, mate. You just whacking everything. You're thinking, oh, this one has to go in.
Yeah, of course.
But then when you're in it, you're just like, I'll score. And it's a really weird mentality shift. And you know, for most people, they won't understand that. But if you've been playing the game long enough, you'll understand that it's about just being as relaxed and as calm as you can be. Because you're going to miss more than you score. That's the life of a striker.
Absolutely. All right, well, just quickly, you watched him last night and speak about Aston Villa striker Johan Duran. Thanks for his first name. John Duran, is it? John Duran? John Duran, I apologise. Johan Duran. But he got his third goal of the season last night. Therefore, 1 defeat to City. What do you make of him?
Tough gig for him. It's a tough gig for him because Ollie's flying, isn't he? So he's always going to be compared to Ollie.
Of course.
I feel like he's only young as well. I don't feel like he's figured out what his game is yet. I think he knows his attributes. So when I was watching this, I was screaming at him, like running behind. Yeah. Like you're 1v1 with Akanji, and it doesn't matter if you're fast or not. You know, if you time your run right, you're always going to get him anyway. But he just every time kept coming forward, and I said it on Co-Coms yesterday. I felt that if Watkins was playing, Villa would have caused Man City loads of problems, especially in the first half. He's already going. As you know, as a player, if I know my strikers go, let's have it with Igalo all the time.
Yeah.
I don't even have to look. Just put it there because I know he's already on the way, and it's that synergy that you have between you and probably with midfielders that get you in that position early, and you're already on the front foot. And the defenders kind of go, "Oh, what's going on here?"
Yeah, of course.
And you're already away then. And I just feel with him, his finish was lovely. I don't know if you saw the little 1-2, and he's felt it. Felt it in really good. But then after that, he went missing.
Yeah.
And he's young now, so like.
I can't think I've done my job.
Exactly, yeah, but. At City away, you can't do that, mate. No. And I thought his link-up play was okay at times. It was more the harder ones, he did better than the easy ones.
Yeah.
So if he had 2 men against him, he looked after it. But when it was him versus Kanji or Rodri at times, he was just bouncing off him everywhere. So he's a young man, but I think he's got a bright future. And you know, if he can displace Ollie, then he's doing really well.
Absolutely. All right. Well, that was Troy's thinking inside the box. Now it's time for Paddy Power.
Paddy's Punts on TalkSport with Paddy Power. With Paddy's Super Sub, your new bet rolls over to the new player coming on. T's and C's and exclusions apply. 18 plus, BeGambleAware.org.
Yeah, it's time out for the Bet Builder with our friends at Paddy Power. Welcome to the... Andy said welcome to the stage. Welcome to the show, Dylan Orr. Dylan, how you doing?
Afternoon, lads. How are we?
All good, mate. How are you?
Good, Troy. Good, mate.
Yes, we are looking at tonight's Premier League as Chelsea play against Manchester United. So please remind us how the Bet Builder works.
Yeah, so the Bet Builder allows Paddy's punters to pick from multiple markets for a single event across a range of sports and combine them into that single bet. So hopefully we'll get one up tonight for this cracking match between Chelsea and United.
So it's a 5-leg Bet Builder, and here's our pick. So I've gone for some petulance. I've gone for Bruno Fernandes to get booked.
Yeah, he'll leave it all out there, that's for sure. He's 15-8 to be shown a card at any time, and to me it also looks a cracking price, so it can get us started with this Bet Builder.
Sure.
Yeah, I've gone for a bit of a wild card.
Wild is not the word.
I've gone for more than 6 corners in the game. I feel like every time I come on these shows, everyone's picking the easy ones, and you're doing like Fernandes to get booked. I'm going for a little bit left field there. More than 6 corners in the game.
We actually changed it a slight bit for you, Troy. We've made it over 8.5. Just over 6 is very short odds. So
okay,
we
no
qualified
problem.
for the bet. We put in over 8.5 corners at 1 to 4, and again, it'll be end-to-end football, and there should be plenty of corners. So regardless, we should get at least your 6 and hopefully get 9.
Yeah.
What's the producer gone for?
Producer has went for where were we? Sorry, he went for Mason Mount to score, obviously, against his former side in Chelsea. So coming off the back of what looked a winner at Brentford for 90 seconds, was it even 90 seconds? But hopefully he can stay injury-free and really get to see him progress with his United career. But he'd love nothing more than to score against Chelsea. I don't think he'd actually celebrate, but 2 to 1 to score at any time is worth including here.
Dylan, can you reveal the people's pick?
The people's pick for today is Enzo Fernandez to be fouled one or more times. Again, that might actually bring up the Bruno Fernandez to be shown a card. They'll go helter-skelter at each other in the middle of the park, and to be fouled one or more times is worth including. He's about 1 to 4 in this market, but it looks a solid bet.
And Dylan, what's your selection?
I went for the man of the moment in the Chelsea jersey, Cole Palmer. What a player. He's really having a really good season and really putting himself in Southgate's reckoning. So to score or assist, it seems every time that Chelsea get a goal, he's involved, and I still haven't put him in my fantasy team. It's my own fault, but he's 5 to 6 to score or assist at any time, and I really think that's a cracking standout bet. So altogether, the bet builder comes to just shy of about 30 to 1.
Alright, can you confirm the odds and the value of that charity bet?
Yes, so the odds is just shy of 30 to 1, and the charity is the Attitude Foundation, who support a range of causes across the LGBTQ community.
Nice one, Dylan. Speak to you soon.
Cheers, lads. Have a nice evening.
Sorry, man. That's Paddy Power's bet builder for today. Minimum odds 1 to 5 per leg. 18 plus. BigGamblerAware.org.
Paddy Power on TalkSport. With Paddy's Super Sub, your new bet rolls over to the new player coming on. T's and C's and exclusions apply. 18 plus. BigGamblerAware.org.
Still to come, we'll be asking Chelsea fans what kind of reception we can expect Mason Mount to get at the bridge tonight. 03717 22 33 44. But up next, we'll be joined by the chairman of Matchroom Sports, Eddie Hearn. This is Drive on TalkSport.
TalkSport Breakfast with Arnold Clark. Get the UK's best used car deals, guaranteed.
The football season is well and truly underway with Betfair. And if you're looking to get involved in all the action, then look no further. At Betfair, we've made it faster and easier to build your ACCA this football season. Celebrate this weekend with a completely free ACCA or Bet Builder on football. Betfair.
Opt-in and previous deposit required. Max free bet varies from £1 to £10 per customer. Minimum odds of 1.5 on minimum 1 leg. T's apply. 18 plus. BigGamblerAware.org.
Businesses across the land. Whatever kind of business you're in, BT's got your back. We're talking small business, big business, new business, old business.
Top secret business.
Well, that's your business.
But yes.
Global business, serious business, family business.
What about show business?
Yes, all the businesses. So whatever your business, let us take care of business with our secure and reliable connectivity. BT's got your back. Search BT's got your back.
McDonald's winning Sips is back. With millions of prizes up for grabs again, like Coke glasses, Mackey's merch, festival tickets, or even one of our weekly 10 grand cash prizes. Great winning Sips now on medium or large soft drinks. Promotional drinks only, N16th of April. App registration may be required. 18 plus, UK only, terms apply.
And an epic new Disney Plus original, Renegade Now.
Who is this? Nellie Jackson?
A highway woman.
She fights as though just possessed.
She's formidable.
Get after her!
Meet the Highway Woman, who's a bit of a legend.
A word of warning. You don't want to mess with me.
Renegade Now, a new original series, now streaming exclusively on Disney Plus. 18 plus subscription required. T's and C's apply.
So many small cars to choose from. This one looks like that one, which looks like... Oh, the new Suzuki Swift. This is the one.
Yep, standard reaction to the new Suzuki Swift, which comes with serious style, a choice of cool colours, and loads of tech as standard. Oh, and it's available with 0% APR for 2 years. Search Suzuki Swift event now to register for your local dealer launch and get set to feel good different. Participating dealers only. Suzuki Financial Services Limited. T's and C's apply. See cars.suzuki.co.uk/offers.
Oh, football. You've got to love it. The thrills, the spills, the absolute limbs. But in all the excitement, make sure you keep your feet on the ground with all the latest sporting news every weekday afternoon from 1 with Hawksby and Jacobs.
This is Paul Hawksby and Andy Jacobs.
And not forgetting all the latest form and odds with Paddy Power. Hawksby and Jacobs on TalkSport with Paddy Power. With Paddy's Super Sub, your bet now rolls over to the new player coming on. T's and C's and exclusions apply. 18 plus. BigGamblerAware.org.
Play Stat for Life, and you could. Chill. £10,000 every month for 30 years. Set for life. Play now on the National Lottery app.
Terms, rules and procedures apply. Players must be 18 or over.
Das Fußball from Deutschland. Unbelievable. 61 games, 24 nations, 1 glittering goal. Oh, yes! UEFA Euro 2024 Germany, coming soon to TalkSport and TalkSport 2.
This is Drive on TalkSport. Me, Darren Bent, Troy Deeney and Motorpoint score a hat-trick on the nearly new car with a warranty, same-day drive away, and they save them thousands of pounds. Just quickly, Arsenal boss Mikel Arteta has said he expects Bukayo Saka to be fit to face Brighton on Saturday after missing last night's win over Luton. Now we're joined by on Drive, should I say, by the chairman of Matchroom Sports, Eddie Heron. Eddie, how you doing?
I'm feeling great, mate. How you doing, boys?
All good, thanks, Eddie. How are you, mate?
I'm alright. Mate, in Vegas.
Living the dream.
Early morning here. We got a big show on Saturday night at the Fontainebleau, new resort here. Manchester the week after. Then Barclays Centre, back to New York the week after for Hanky Garcia. Then back to Liverpool the week after. Then I think Mexico.
How's the training going, Eddie?
Yeah, good. Trying. Difficult being on the road. I was boys went Carbone last night, and I actually went to the gym and had a bit of a room salad, so it's a bit sad times. Got to do what you got.
So Eddie, you said you're in Vegas now for the Richard Hitchens fight, and it's Gustavo Lemos, I think it is. I mean, how easy was that fight to put together, and what are you expecting from that fight?
Yeah, this one's really about sort of our next generation of US fighters. Richardson Hitchens is sort of number 2, number 3 in the world at 140 pounds. He's fighting Lemos, I think it's 8-0 against 29-0. Diego Pacheco also co-main event. It's, you know, our 140-pound division, obviously, which we'll come on to as well. You know, we've got Devin Haney, we've got Subriel Matiz, the IBF world champion, we've got Richard Crowbray, we've got Jack Cattrall, we've got Richard Hitchens. So Hitchens basically is the final eliminator for the world title. So he's kind of from that same amateur crop as Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney and all of that team. So very, very impressive young fighter.
Is that the pathway after that then, Eddie, to look down the Devin Haney?
Yeah, basically, yeah. He's really good. So sometimes in boxing, as you know, you get a very good fighter that struggles to get their opportunity at the champion because they're so good. Mm-hmm. So you have to really strategically get them into the mandatory position to make sure that, you know, you put it on the champion and say you've got no choice, you've got to vacate the belt, or you've got to fight this guy coming through. And if Hitchens wins on Saturday, he'll be mandatory for the world champion. So he'll get any shot.
But just talking about vacating the belt, mate, you kind of teamed me up lovely there for your friend Mr. Ben Shalom with what's been going on recently with... I worked the other day with Dalton in the studio, to be fair. So what do you want to fill the audience into what's been going on there?
Same thing, really. I mean, you know, look, we all want to make the biggest fights possible and the best fights for British boxing. Adam Azim went and won the European Championship, I think, 3 fights ago, something like that. Dalton Smith, who's our guy from Sheffield, 140-pounder, we feel that he's obviously beyond European level, and that fight's been sort of culminating, getting a huge amount of interest from British fight fans. Obviously the Azim team, the Sky Machine, are saying this kid's a world beater. They're calling out Keyshawn Davis to fight at Wembley, he's ready to fight for a world title, and then the European Boxing Union order him to fight Dalton Smith, which is fantastic. I mean, it just gives everybody a massive fight, but I knew they wouldn't take it because Dalton's level's above Adam at the moment, and I think they'll probably make the right decision. It's difficult in boxing when our job is to hype a fighter, so you're hyping Adam as him like he's the new Sugar Ray Leonard, and he's not at that level yet. He's not at Dalton's level. He's a really good young fighter. Don't get me wrong. But it backfires on you when you say, I want to work with promoters, I want to make the big fights, and this kid's ready for, this guy at Wembley Stadium, and then it gets put on your toes, and really, you've got no choice, because you don't want to get him beat, and that's sometimes the downside of boxing, is that people are too worried about their own. Yeah. People are too worried about protecting fighters because they need them for their TV contract, I've got a bit of a history of rolling the dice for our fighters and big fights because our fighters are just a little level beyond. So, to put it into your perspective, guys, Dalton Smith, he's a young Champions League kid, and these other fighters might just be sort of trying to get into the championship. So we're always ready to back our guys against them. But, you know, on this occasion, there's been a few, you know, in the past, but you see the politics of boxing, really. Obviously, everybody works on different platforms. Some people are afraid their fighters in tough fights to get beat. Some people don't work together. I mean, look at me and Frank Warren, you know, it took us, what, 15 years to work together. Now we're absolutely having the arms.
Do you know, Eddie, speaking of, obviously, promoters, I mean, Ben should have made John White and Jordan earlier, and he had a message for you, so have a listen to this.
I think he knows what he's doing because he's a smart guy and he's a boxing promoter himself. And when you've got, in our position, he would do exactly the same thing because I hope he would. What I would look at is Jordan Thompson, who was slung in against Jai Opetaia, and I don't like to throw stones, but what's that done for his career? You know, you can talk about giving fighters opportunities. He hasn't even fought at English title level yet, and I will not cash out, even though it might be beneficial for me from a financial point of view. Someone that's believed in me, someone that's been with me from debut, early on in the career, we're not going to cash them out for something that's not in their interest. Dalton Smith against Adam Azim, just like Wardley Clark was, will be one of the biggest fights in British boxing, and it will sell out an arena and possibly be pay-per-view, and they'll earn 5 or 6 times the amount they would earn in the next fight. And I think that's it. Sorry, what's the message to Eddie? Let's sit down, let's make some fights.
So Eddie, you heard what Ben Storm, the CEO of Boxer, had to say. I mean, what do you say to that?
Well, I mean, firstly, despite the oxygen they pump in the Negrons in Vegas, I first lady. No, look, seriously, I think, firstly, it's all smoke and mirrors, isn't it? There's been 5 fights that have been ordered between Sky and Matra. Okay? One, of course, was Wardley Clark. That was actually ordered a year ago. To be fair, it played out okay. Smith against Azim, they pulled out of that one. Richard Riakporhe against our world champion Jai Opetaia, that was ordered. They pulled out of that one. Beatrice Ferreira, our fantastic female fighter, against Caroline Dubois. They pulled out of that one. They've also got Chev Clark against Isaac Chamberlain, which they're not really talking about. So you can say in interviews, let's all sit down and work together. At the end of the day, we all want to win. I think Ben's right. Ben really laid it out perfectly. I don't want to cash out Adam Azim to Dalton Smith. What that means is Adam Azim can't beat Dalton Smith in a month of Sunday. Correct. That's it. And I don't blame him for making the decision. He has to protect his fighter. He has to protect their record. He has to protect his career. And he has to protect it from himself. Because fighters will fight anyone. And Adam Azim is many levels below Dalton Smith. And I just was pushing the fight because I fancy it. I mean, one, I want to sell out a massive stadium and give British fight fans a massive domestic fight. But 2, I know I can't lose. So yeah, of course I want to fight. If I had the B-side that couldn't win, I'd probably be more reluctant to do it. So
Eddie, just a quick one from me, mate, because I'm getting producer with me here because of the time, and I could talk to you all day. Talk about protecting your fighters, and just a personal one for me. What's the situation with Conor Benn at the moment? How is that going? And obviously there's been a little bit of legal stuff happening, but can you shed a bit of light on that?
I mean, it's frustrating because obviously we're bound from confidentiality of a legal case, which is ongoing. That's why you haven't heard from Conor, you haven't heard from the British Boxing Board of Control, and we hope that a resolution is very close and imminent. So it's been nearly 2 years that Conor Benn failed a test, and to be honest with you, like I look at other situations with high-profile fighters who have failed tests, and 3 or 4 months they're back fighting, and they just see it. I don't think Conor's played it great because he's an emotional kid, and he's done a lot of it on his own, and he's wanted to really protest his innocence. And we are where we are. Life is life, but we hope now that the end is near, and we can see Conor Benn back because he's raring to go. And we've got massive stadium fights planned this year in the UK, and we want him to be a part of it.
Absolutely. Eddie, thanks for joining us, mate. Enjoy Vegas.
Cheers, boys. Take care.
Man. See you soon.
Top man, the CEO of Matchroom Boxing, the chairman of Matchroom Boxing, to say, right, still to come, we'll be joined by boxing royalty in Roy Jones Jr. But up next, Chelsea fans, we want to hear from you. What kind of reception can we expect Mason Mount to get at Stamford Bridge tonight? 03717 223344.
Talk Sport Breakfast with Arnold Clark. Click and collect from the UK's biggest choice of used cars. £500 versus Auto Trader's average market price.
Here they are, the racing lovers of the UK, phone in hand, ready to play the Coral Reward Shake-Up. Look at them shake. We've got the regulars at the racecourse shaking their phone with confidence. And look, they've won a free bet. Parents on the day out just happy to be here. They've got it too. An odds booster for them. Lovely stuff. Everyone's a winner. Play Coral's free reward Shake-Up to win guaranteed daily rewards and offers. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus UK. Max 1 reward or offer per player per day. Reward restrictions, requirements and T's and C's apply. Take time to think.
At Morrison's, get half-price toys on brands like Hot Wheels and Barbie, plus many more in store. That's more play for them and peace for you. Morrison's to shop at Morrison's. Majority of stores subject to availability. SKUs online. Selected toys. Hot Wheels 10 pack was £23, now £11.50. Barbie Beach doll was £19, now £9.50. Offer until 14th of April.
Hi, I'm Danny Dyer, and welcome to What's That Smell? Oof. With a hint of burgers. It's my barbecue apron. Luckily, I can make this smell like freshly picked lilies. Just pop it in the washing machine, add some Surf Tropical Lily laundry detergent, and oh, my fave. It smells like my dream holiday. Get long-lasting fragrance with natural essential oils with Surf laundry detergent. You can make anything purr with Surf.
Got a paintwork scratch, bumper scuff or minor dent? Want it fixed like new? Of course you do. At Chips Away, we don't judge, we just fix it. Enter a few details online for a free, no-obligation estimate. We'll come to you, or you can visit one of our car care centres. For professional, affordable car body repairs with a lifetime guarantee, visit chipsaway.co.uk. Chips Away, like it never happened.
Get ready now.
It's me, Catherine Ryan, here to spill the tea on Now's latest shows and movies, like Oppenheimer, an influential figure who'll go down in history. Marion George, a powerful woman who's royally determined to get her way. And Barbie,
Hi, Barbie.
a clever, independent gal fighting the patriarchy. Remind you of anyone? Catherine Ryan. Now, so much to love. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus, now account required. Membership sold separately. Minimum speed 2.5 megabits per second. Terms apply. Some content coming soon. If you've ever thought of escaping, now is the time with the new all-electric Ford Explorer. You could be heading to a ferry across to France. By breakfast tomorrow, you could be eating mussels in Calais. It's better than being stuck in the evening traffic on the motorway. What are you waiting for? Visit your local Ford dealer today and start your great escape. The new all-electric Ford Explorer, now available to order. Ford, bring on tomorrow.
On DAB, online, and on your smart speaker. Talk Sport. Talk Sport.
You're listening to Drive on Talks with me, Dan Bent and Troy Deeney. Following us from 7 Hubers across Bridgeview kickoff as we build up to TalkSport's exclusive commentary of Liverpool versus Sheffield United. Still to come on Drive, we'll be joined by one of the greatest of all time, Roy Jones Jr. on Drive. First, it's time for the sports headlines with Ben Fletcher.
Good afternoon. Jurgen Klopp doesn't really pay much attention to talk of the title race.
I'm pretty sure when we lost at Arsenal, we were not favourites after that match day, so maybe rightly so or not, I don't know, and I don't care. One of the most important things is to get through this period is just to ignore outside mess.
Liverpool will go 2 clear at the summit if they can get the better of the Blades. Live on TalkSport this evening. Over on TalkSport 2, Chelsea host Manchester United. And Mauricio Pochettino's told TalkSport playing for his club means taking responsibility and not hiding away.
I think if we want to win and want to be and to match the expectation, you know, in Chelsea we need to behave different. Behave different means to be focused, to be concentrated, to be more aggressive, not to hide behind to the opponent, try to always ask for the ball, to play in possession.
Arsenal midfielder Frida Marnham's collapse showed no obvious cardiac causes after testing. That following the League Cup final. She's been cleared for a progressive return to training and will wear a heart monitor, but won't join up with her Norway teammates for the upcoming games. And Castleford forward George Lawler is recovering after a small bleed on his brain caused a seizure. He was taken to hospital overnight and will now undergo tests. Lawler's said to be awake and feeling well and will be monitored over the weekend.
Talk Sport News.
Detectives recovered 35 bodies from a funeral directors in Hull say they're unable to identify the remains, and a man has finally been convicted of murder after almost 2 decades in a case which saw a female police officer shot dead. Anna will have more at 5:30.
TalkSport weather with QuickFit. Add a spring to your step with 10% off 2 or more Bridgestone Turanza All Season 6 tyres and claim a free night away for 2. Book today at quickfit.com. Conditions apply.
Rain on the way in from the southwest. Clearer skies further north for the time being, becoming windy a bit later.
1053 medium wave on your mobile and on your smart speaker. TalkSport Drive.
Cartwheeling sport across the nation.
Tower of sporting power in the afternoon. TalkSport Drive.
You listen to The Drive on TalkSport. Me, Dan Benton, Troy Deeney. Still to come, we'll be joined by boxing legend and multiple world champion Roy Jones Jr. Now, though, Mason Mount returns to the bridge for the first time since he's moved from Chelsea to Manchester United. But what reception will he get?
Here is Casemiro, and now Mason Mount! And Mason Mount has done it! Can you believe it? In the 97th minute, Mason Mount scores his first goal for Manchester United.
Turned down Chelsea to go to Manchester United. I think it's inevitable that he will get booed tonight on his return.
Yes, we're talking about Mason Mount, who returns to Stamford Bridge with Manchester United. I think there were mixed feelings at the time when they sold him. There were some Chelsea fans saying, no, we should get rid of him. There were some saying, no, it was the right time. And then we were asking the question as well. And the Chelsea fans, we want to hear from you guys. 03717 223344. What reception are you going to give Mason Mount? What reception does he deserve? And also, if he was to score, does he celebrate? Now, I went back to Ipswich, where I started, and I scored there at Portman Road. Didn't celebrate. But
why?
Because I felt like they gave me the opportunity, the respect, because I came through the youth system there. I almost felt like they gave me the opportunity, that platform. They gave me the chance when I first got the first team, almost like a sign of respect.
But did you not repay him by being sold?
Yeah, but still, I think just still on I just think there's something about that. I did say, whereas I scored against other teams, don't get me wrong, mate. That was awesome. But Ipswich, the team I started at.
No,
like you were at Watford for a long time.
Yeah.
If you scored against Watford at Vicarage Road, I know for a fact you're not celebrating. And you know you're not celebrating.
I probably wouldn't score, that's the difference.
No, but if you did,
no, it wouldn't. You would. I get why. I think I've probably got a different question for the Chelsea fans. In hindsight, now obviously we're looking at it. Is that not the best bit of business they've done? Getting rid of Mason Mount and getting Cole Palmer in?
Well, again, it's another question. 03717 223344. I mean, Cole Palmer, since he's got there, he has looked. Well, he's been their best player. He has looked so calm and composed. But there were times, I'm pretty sure, I'm not going to look now. Mason Mount has been Chelsea's player of the season twice. So, do you know what I mean? It was in the first team for 4 years.
He was, and I think Conor Gallagher. I think they do the same things. I don't. Obviously, the little nuances that they do differently, but I think you already had a replacement in Conor already there, so you can see why they'd let him go. But they get 60 million for him.
Yeah.
It's a good bit of money for an academy player. Look, I think Mason's a great kid. He's going to have an unbelievable career, but he's never ever going to be spoken about as a top player. Do you get what I mean? He kind of like, and some people are going to get all offended by this, but you'll understand it's true player. Like a Darren Fletcher. Like Fletcher, unbelievable career, played in all the biggest games, but no one ever really speaks about him as a Man United great. You get what I mean?
Shout out Darren Fletcher, big fan of the show as well. Yeah, we listen to
Fletcher, my guy.
03717 223344. Fletcher, we listening. But you know what?
You get what I mean, though, don't you?
When you look at Mason,
unbelievable career.
I mean, you look at his career. This is Mason Mount. He's won the Champions League, the Super Cup, the FIFA Club World Cup. He's been a runner-up in the FA Cup a few times. He's individually, I mean, as you said, he's won Chelsea's Player of the Year. He's been in the UEFA Champions League Squad of the Year as well. I mean, his accolades are.
But he's never going to be spoken about as a great, though, is he? Just unfortunate. Some people aren't.
No.
Jordan Henderson won't go down as a great, but his unbelievable career.
Do you know what? I think Henderson though might go down as a Liverpool great. Because if you, as a captain, and we
do this weird thing when we go. The question is, as a player, you went as a captain.
Yeah.
See how you have to caveat it as well. So I'm just talking solely as a player. Solely on ability.
Hendo as well. He listens to the shows.
Everyone does, don't they? Yeah. No, but do you get what I mean? It's not a disrespect to any of these players, because you're talking about being unbelievably good at a really high level.
Yeah.
I'm just saying they'll never get the credit that they deserve, because in those teams that they played with, there's always a bigger name or someone that was scoring more goals, and you always like to do that. So talking about Fletcher, you never talk about Fletcher, but you talk about Rooney, Ronaldo, Tevez. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Fletcher played with all of them, and he was around for so long, so he must have been unbelievably good.
So where do you stand then on the reception that potentially you out there with the mic?
Nervous, mate. Nervous.
Well, so where do you stand on then the reception that he'll get from? Because again, from some Chelsea fans have said he shouldn't have gone to Manchester United because they're seen as a rival. But when you look at what we've seen, so West Ham fans booing Declan Rice after the service he gave them. Jack Grealish going back to against Aston Villa, even through the TV last night, I could hear them booing him every time he touched the ball. Where do you stand then on the reception that he should get going back to Chelsea?
I think he should get a good reception because it wasn't like a transfer saga. It wasn't like he's badmouthed them or anything like that. I just think we're at this point now, mate, where I think it's cool to boo people. I seen Jack do an interview the other day. He genuinely doesn't understand why people boo.
But I don't think I can understand why people boo either.
So it's just become a thing to do now, isn't it? And I remember playing, and Gianfranco Zola said to me, when they're not booing you, that means you're no good.
Yeah.
If the opposition fans aren't giving you stick, you're not a very good player.
I get all that. But for someone like Jack, right, so if he'd have gone to Birmingham, I'd fully get it. Right, obviously he's not going to make that move. But, you know what I mean? He's not going to make that move. But the fact he went to Manchester City to further his career, I mean, the guy won the treble last year.
Absolutely.
It's one of those where...
And they made 100 million for him. But like, again, it's just fan bases now, mate. Everyone knows best, don't they? So it's just one of those things you have to let the fans have their mo. But Jack's, I don't think he's too bothered about it, I'll be honest. That's the way I saw him on that Netflix documentary. He's having a good time. He's having a great time.
Well, do you know what? We've gone to the phone. It was 03717 22 33 44. Let's speak to George. George, how you doing?
Hi, mate.
Good, thanks. How you doing? Great show as always.
So talk to me. It says a bit about what you want to say, but I mean, I'll read it out. I'm going to boo Mason Mount tonight. Why is that?
We will boo him. We will 100% boo him later on the season. I'm going to the game later, and I can't...
Sorry, so George, are we a loudspeaker?
We are, yeah, sorry.
Can you put it to your ear? Because, yeah, the line's a bit like echoey.
Is that better?
Yeah, a lot better, thank you.
Yeah, I'm going to the game later. The guys we sit around, I don't see them giving him any praise at all for what he's done with Chelsea. The way he left was an absolute disgrace.
So even after the years of service, the Champions League, the player of the seasons that he's won there, he's one of your own, of course, coming through the youth. I think he's from Portsmouth, if I believe, but I know he's come through your youth system. You're still going to boo him?
100%. The way he's got presented in the Man United shirt, saying it's where he's always want to be, you can't see that as a Chelsea legend, to be honest. A Chelsea legend wouldn't be saying that at all.
Would you say he's a Chelsea legend?
No,
I don't think he's done enough.
Someone who's won the Champions League, someone who's been there since, I don't think you'd be seeing someone like John Terry, or I think when he left with Frank Lampard saying that he's always wanted to go to one of our main rivals, to be honest.
Yeah, I think at the same time, though, mate, you have to... We always do this, that we go, oh, John Terry, Frank Lampard. Yeah, there's special people. Being at a club, and I can kind of pat myself about being at a club for like 12 years is a long, long time.
Yeah.
You had about 15 moves in that time, didn't you? Easy. That's why you don't have to work. You're just doing this for fun. But I think when you talk, we throw this word around legend a lot.
Way too much.
I don't think Mason Mount is a Chelsea legend. I think he's had a great career. He hasn't been there long enough. He hasn't. You just can't be. Do you get what I mean?
So how long have you got to be at a club to be a legend?
At least being productive and at a point where it's been historic in that time. At least 6 years. I would say so. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know, because I mean, off the top of my head, I might be wrong. I'm sure Man United fans will probably say I was wrong, but Van Nistelrooy, he was at Man United for I think 4 years. Is he United legend?
Yeah, but you go into again legend. Who are you taking about the legend of? I would go Rooney's been there longer. There's more of a legend. Scholes, Becks, Gary Neville, Phil Neville, John O'Shea. You go with Wes Brown, Van der Sar.
Yeah.
They go like when you. This is what I'm saying. We throw this legend around.
Yeah.
Someone.
You said Phil Neville there, who is right? But I'm going to find someone who's been at Man United shorter than he has. Who's a bigger legend than him.
I know. You know, as soon as I said Phil, I was like, Jesus. I was on a roll and then I just said too much. But just generally, I think you have to be there at a long period of time where the team's rebuilt and you've gone again.
Yeah.
And I think Van Nistelrooy obviously he went there later. Yeah. Like I would put Van Persie in there. Which is a question: is Van Persie a bigger legend at Man United or at Arsenal?
Ooh, do you know what? See, I'm bitter. The way he left Arsenal, give him Man United. Listen, for Arsenal, he was unbelievable.
Thank you, but I would say he's a bigger Arsenal legend, but he won more obviously at United.
Because he was there longer.
Do you get what I mean?
Do you know what? Quick question, actually. I'll ask you after the break because Brian's looking at me. Still to come on Drive. We'll be joined by boxing royalty Roy Jones Jr. But up next, Chelsea fans, we want more of your calls. What reception will Mason Mount get tonight? 03717 223344. This is Drive on TalkSport.
TalkSport Breakfast with Arnold Clark. Get the UK's best used car deals, guaranteed. Experts and backed by our double the difference price promise.
Play Set for Life, and you could. £10,000 every month for 30 years. Set for Life. Play now on the National Lottery app. Terms, rules and procedures apply. Players must be 18 or over.
From the case files of Miss Maureen 118212.
You know, the life of a telephone detective is never dull. 1 minute you might be called by a lady from Luton looking for a lighting shop. The next it might be a gent from Darrow who just needs a jeweller. Whatever the number you need is Maureen 118212.
Maureen 18212. Calls cost £2.50 per call plus 75p a minute with a minimum 1 minute charge plus your phone company's access charge.
Don't break your stride. Get to Screwfix for the latest offers on the brands you love. Shop now on the app at screwfix.com or in store. See screwfix.com for full T's and C's.
With Now, you can stream the biggest action on Sky Sports instantly and without a contract. This Sunday sees a rivalry reignited as Manchester United host Liverpool at Old Trafford. But that's not all. Catch the drama from the Old Firm Derby, Japanese Grand Prix and the ATP Masters in Monte Carlo. Get all Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream a big weekend of sport live with Now. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply.
Hey, Harry. Hello, mate. Got a nap lined up for today. Listen, pal, I may not look like the young stallion I once was, but I'm still fit as a fiddle, I'll have you know. No, Harry, that's not what I meant. I'm not even that old. I do box exercise 3 times a week, and my trainer says... No, I mean the horses. Your nap, your Napoleon, your best bet. Oh, well, you should have said that. My best bet will be to head over to Bet Victor and check out the latest offers they have on the horses. Listen to Harry. Make your best bet on the racing at Bet Victor. 18 plus, BeGambleAware.org.
So many small cars to choose from. This one looks like that one, which looks like... I don't know. The new Suzuki Swift. This is the one.
Yep, standard reaction to the new Suzuki Swift, which comes with serious style, a choice of cool colours, and loads of tech, as standard. Oh, and it's available with 0% APR for 2 years. Search Suzuki Swift event now to register for your local dealer launch and get set to feel good different. Participating dealers only. Suzuki Financial Services Limited. T's and C's apply. See cars.suzuki.co.uk/offers.
Talk Sport, traffic and travel with My Dear. Drive down the cost of cooling and heating with My Pro 10-year warranties and first-year service contributions. Reroute to mydearuk.co.uk.
In Warwickshire, the M42 southbound is still partly blocked after a collision just before junction 3A. For the M40. In Hertfordshire, long queues on the M25 clockwise after a collision before junction 22 for St Albans, with queues back to Chorleywood at junction 18. And in Northamptonshire, the M1 southbound is partly blocked by a breakdown. It's between junction 15 for Northampton and junction 14, the turn-off for Milton Keynes. I'm Adam Moore.
The goals are calling.
This Saturday, exclusive kick-by-kick commentary of Crystal Palace versus Manchester City.
Coverage from 11, kick-off 12:30
on Talk Sport.
Listen about this. Sorry to interrupt you. I've heard about this.
What? Drake?
Yeah, tell the mood off. Sorry, go on.
You like Drake, though?
Yeah, I do like Drake. Sorry, go on, carry on. Football show, sorry.
Drake like that?
Yeah.
You listen to you, man. This is Drive on Talk with me, down Ben, Troy Deeney and Motorpoint. Check out hundreds of nearly new Audis, BMWs and Kias online in store now. Still to come, we'll be joined by boxing legend and multiple worldweight champion Roy Jones Jr. But just quickly, Manchester United have reportedly put Wolves captain Max Kilman on a short list of centre-backs for the summer transfer window. Oh, Troy don't like that, no? Oh, he's rubbing his head. YouTube, you can see him. Don't like Max Kilman, no?
I do like Max Kilman. I just think there's a level that people possibly can't get to. And I could be wrong, but I think, look what happened with Harry Maguire. Looks really good at Leicester, great player, all of that. Man United, the way that they're going to try and get to is the same high line, getting after people.
Yeah. And
you're going to have to be really comfortable at the ball. Playing for Wolves and playing for Man United is two different things. So, if you're going on that's a short list, hopefully he's like number 5 and there's 4, more ready-made that they're going for. But if he gets it, fair play to the boy. Same as Harry, isn't it? He got his move and he's done really well. Fair play to him.
Chelsea boss Mauricio Pochettino has been speaking how his side's match at home to Manchester United, live and exclusive on TalkSport 2 at 8:15. He said his side need to be braver.
We cannot be an exhibition team that play football to enjoy. We need to compete. That is why I was upset, because of course with the ball we try, but after we need to run, because we are in Chelsea.
That was Mauricio Pochettino talking about his side's bravery. What's wrong, Troy? What's going to say there? Right, let's go to the phone lines. 03717 223344. Let's go speak to Billy. He's a Chelsea fan. Billy, how you doing?
Afternoon, Benny. Afternoon, Troy.
How you doing, mate? You okay?
Yeah, all good, mate. Yourself?
Living the dream, fella. About to get hammered, I reckon, in the coming hour, but other than that, it's all good fun.
So talk to me, Mason Mount, what are you thinking?
He's just a bit snidey, isn't he, really? the way he left, the way he's playing for not the way he's playing for Man, but even that celebration when he scored against Brentford, running across to the fans, like, putting his hand on the badge. I just think tonight, if he does, even if he plays, even if he does that tonight, I think he would absolutely get ruined.
Do you know, the only thing I'd say about that celebration and grabbing the badge, I get it, and I can understand why that would hurt Chelsea fans, considering you guys, he started your club and stuff like that, but remember, he's trying to endear himself to the Manchester United fans who are still, like, the jury's out on him, really. Most Man United fans are like, I don't think we really needed to sign him for 60 million, so he's trying to endear himself to their fans, do you know what I mean? So I guess that's why he's doing it.
Yeah, I know, but like when we were saying like he's one of our own, like we're saying now we're exchanging one of our own. We're even singing songs about him, and like the Chelsea fans, like, apparently under obviously every Chelsea game, Matthew, I don't know, they always got a flag out, and I've been told tonight they're putting the Mason Mount flag out tonight, and it's like, really, you're putting the flag out, but then half the stadium are going to be booing it.
Yeah, do you not think though, sorry mate, sorry to interrupt, do you not think at the same time, you know when you're talking now about grabbing the badge, is it not on us as fans to stop being fickle? That if someone grabs a badge doesn't mean that they care. Do you know what I mean? You're seeing it a lot more now, aren't you, where someone will grab the badge, kiss the badge, and then a year later they'll move on.
Is he doing it on purpose, though, just to get down?
Yeah, good question.
That's what it comes back to me, and even when I was sitting in the bedroom watching it on Saturday, and I think to myself, you're only doing that because you know the Chelsea fans are watching you. That's the only reason why you're touching the badge, why you're, alright, he's not kissing the badge, what Lampard used to do. But I don't know. But yeah, no, I think tonight, I think he will get absolutely ruined. I think that'd be more interesting than the game to us.
And Billy, just a quick one, are you going to boo him?
Personally, yes.
Cheers.
Love it, Bill.
Cheers, let's go speak to Abdi. He's a Manchester United fan. How you doing, Abdi?
You alright, mate? How's it going?
Yeah, good, mate.
Yeah, you, mate.
Yeah, good. I mean, look, all of this talk, to be honest, I'm a United fan. They didn't want to give him a contract. So, you know, what do you expect the player to do? We've come to him and we're like, you know, we'll have him. He didn't turn out to plan. But honestly, the verdict is still out for him. He's got a lot to prove. Kissing the badge, everyone kissed the badge. Everybody kissed the badge. I think he kind of says, you know, he's got to prove a point to us. He ain't taking God knows how long. First goal of the season. Season's done in 9 games. You know, I think if they wanted him, they should have kept him. They didn't want him, and look what he's done for them. You know, and sorry, that Fletcher talk that I heard earlier on. Fletcher, I mean, come on. The guy, he doesn't come across as a legend, but he's absolutely classy. Apologies, so he did that kind of caliber thing. You know, they've done the great work, but they just don't get the recognition. So, yeah, definitely, I think Mason Mount, I hope he scores, hope he kicks the badge, and yeah, I'll be in the stands anyway, so...
Andy, will you boo him?
No, I won't boo him. I'll probably, no, definitely. I think you can't boo him. Look, everyone, Ronaldo kisses the badge of Ronaldo. Does that mean he loves them? It's who he plays for now, do you know what I mean? So, It's one of them ones, you know?
Alright, nice and Abdi, just quickly go back to the phone lines. Ryan, the Chelsea fan. Ryan, how you doing?
Doing all bad, you?
Yeah, very good. Just a quick one then. What are you going to do? You're going to boo him? You going to the game tonight?
Yeah, but I'm not going to boo him, mate, because I'm not a fan of booing any players anyway, but I can understand why people are going to boo him. I mean, the whole PR stunt around him moving, and just, it was nice to hear another Londoner United fan just on. He's wrong as well, because he was offered plenty of contracts, but he didn't want it. He left it. Kept saying, I'm not going to come out and tell anyone what I'm doing. Then he jumped ship, started posting videos of him and his dad in the changing room. We're home, Dad, and all that. No chance, mate. He's going to get booed. The whole PR stunt around it. It's a bit snidey. So, yeah, I can understand why people are going to boo him. But me, personally, I wouldn't boo any player. It's football's a fickle business nowadays, and I think it's silly to think otherwise.
And Ryan, just quickly, give me a prediction for the score tonight.
I think it's going to be a very busy game. Beautiful 0-0, I reckon.
That ain't possible. Cheers, Ryan. What do you think the score will be tonight?
I've gone the same. I've gone 0-0. It's going to be a draw.
So I said 1-0.
Yeah. You can't really... Do you know what it is? You can make an argument as to why both win if they play well.
Yeah.
But based on this season, you could see that both of them could mess it up as well. Maybe a really scrappy game where they cancel each other out. What? 8 corners could be made.
8 plus corners. We're still to come and be joined by boxing legend Roy Jones Jr. But first, it's time for no Googling. So only 3 players with the word Roy in their name have won the Premier League. So we want to know, can you name them? Only 3 players with the word Roy in their name have won the Premier League. Can you name all 3? The answer to that and the legend Roy Jones Jr. coming up after the break on TalkSport.
TalkSport Breakfast with Arnold Clark. Get the UK's best used car deals, guaranteed.
Live on TalkSport with Motorpoint. Make the right car transfer at Motorpoint. With our 14-day money-back guarantee, peace of mind comes as standard when you buy online. Visit motorpoint.co.uk.
Here they come, racing lovers of the UK in the Coral Fan Derby. We've got the women with hats the size of houses boxing in the armchair experts. Neck and neck, it's the number crunchers. Their pencils sharp, their expertise sharper. The parent on a day out are the ones to catch. But moving up on the outside are those who back the horse because it's got a funny name. They've snatched victory and they don't even know it. However you enjoy it, we know it's the fans that make horse racing what it is. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus, T's and C's apply. Take time to think.
Investing with AJ Bell feels so good, you'll just have to ring that bell. What's that? You haven't got a bell? That's cool. You can ring any bell. Church bell, cowbell, doorbell, bus bell. You can even ring an Annabelle.
Hello, Annabelle speaking.
That's it. That's the sweet sound of... Oh, okay, you want more bells. Dinner bells, bike bells, drum bells, sleigh bells, tubular bells, hells of bells. Any bell, anywhere, anytime you like. That's the sweet sound of investing with AJ Bell. AJ Bell. Feel good investing. The value of investments can go down as one's up.
At B&Q and Trade Point, get 3 for 2 on interior paint and paint mixing, and 4 for 3 on laminate and luxury vinyl click flooring. That's a big spring refresh for less. Shop in-store or online. You can do it when you're B&Q it. Exclusions apply. Ends 8th of April. See DIY.com.
With Now, you can stream the biggest action on Sky Sports instantly and without a contract. This Sunday sees a rivalry reignited as Manchester United host Liverpool at Old Trafford. But that's not all. Catch the drama from the Old Firm Derby, Japanese Grand Prix and the ATP Masters in Monte Carlo. Get all Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream a big weekend of sport live with Now. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full time supply.
There's a place they call the Home Inspiration, where a family of 4 can feast for £15, where free workshops bring kids' imaginations to life. And some of your favorite products now have even lower prices. Some say this place can be found at the end of a rainbow. We say it can be found at IKEA. IKEA, the wonderful everyday.
Play Set for Life, and you could. Chill. £10,000 every month for 30 years. Set for life. Play now on the National Lottery app. Terms, rules and procedures apply. Players must be 18 or over.
On DAB, online, on the app, and on your smart speaker. Over 50 games of live football this April. TalkSport.
You're listening to Drive On Talks with me, Dan Bent and Troy Deeney. Tune into Breakfast Show tomorrow, Alan Brazil and Ray Parlour, and they'll be joined by Liverpool legend John Barnes following TalkSport's live and exclusive commentary of Liverpool versus Sheffield United last night. Still to come on Drive, will actually come up in the next 5 minutes. We're going to be joined by one of the greatest boxers of all time, Roy Jones Jr. joins us live on Drive in the next 5 minutes, so make sure you stay tuned for that one. First, let's get the news headlines of Anna Geary.
TalkSport News.
Police say they will not ever be able to identify the human ashes discovered during an investigation into a funeral business in Hull. 35 bodies were recovered from sites belonging to Legacy Independent Funeral Directors in March. Cremated remains were also seized. Tom McLaughlin is Assistant Chief Constable at Hunderside Police.
Unfortunately, given the high temperature required to carry out cremation, the DNA will have been broken down and degraded to such a level that we would not be able to recover a meaningful DNA profile.
A man and woman arrested in connection with the probe are on bail. Nearly 2 decades after her death, a man's been found guilty of PC Sharon Beshevnitsky's murder. Hiram Dieter Khan has been convicted of killing a police officer during an armed robbery in Bradford in 2005. There'll be more rail disruption later this month as drivers at LNER walk out. ASLEF members will go on strike on Saturday the 20th of April in a long-running row over pay. And we've got wind, rain and snow warnings across the UK this weekend. The Met Office says Storm Kathleen will bring gusts of up to 70 miles per hour across Northern Ireland and along West Coast. But equally, temperatures could reach 20 degrees Celsius in the south of England on Saturday.
Talk Sport with Bostik. If you're looking for professional grade sealant that offers technologically advanced performance, choose Bostik Pro Sealants.
Jurgen Klopp says he's ignoring the chatter around the title race ahead of TalkSport's live commentary against Sheffield United. And Vincent Kompany is standing by his criticism of refereeing standards in the Premier League this season. More from Ben at 6.
TalkSport.
I'm Jeff Stelling. The bumper week of live and exclusive Premier League football continues on TalkSport and TalkSport 2. Oh, it's in! Tonight, from 7:30, title contenders Liverpool face Sheffield United live on TalkSport. He's done it again! With Chelsea versus Manchester United from 8:15 on TalkSport 2. What an effort! One massive week, brimming with live and exclusive Premier League football on TalkSport and TalkSport 2.
Drive on Talks with myself, Darren Ben and Troy Deeney. Let me give you the answers that no Googling. So only 3 players with the word Roy in their name have won the Premier League. Can you name them? The answers are Roy Keane, Leroy Sané and Roy Carroll. Some people put Ruud van Nistelrooy. Obviously we can't have that apparently because it's spelled differently. I mean it's still Roy but it's spelled differently, so yeah, they were the 3. Roy Keane, Leroy Sané and Roy Carroll. Now don't forget, this Saturday you can watch live and exclusive boxing on the TalkSport Boxing YouTube channel, brought to you by Fight Zone. The card is headlined by Keelan Wainwright versus Lewis Horn for the Commonwealth Silver Championship. And heavyweight boxer Dave Allen also makes his comeback since losing to Fraser Clark. Now that's live and exclusive boxing over the TalkSport Boxing YouTube channel from 6 PM this Saturday. Now. You bring that up, yeah? You bring that up? Now, we're joined by the trainer of the fire on that card and a true boxing legend, one of the best to ever do it. He's joined us on Drive now. Let's say hello to Mr. Roy Jones Jr. Roy, how you doing?
I'm doing good, brother. How y'all doing?
Yeah, we're really good. We're really good. Listen, it's really appreciate your time. Thanks for joining us. We're big boxing fans over here on TalkSport. So to have someone of your caliber, a legend like you, like it means a lot.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I'm always honored to be on the show.
Yes, we love that. So we want to talk about your fight first and foremost. What kind of damage do you expect to see from James Wilkins this weekend?
Well, James is a scrappy guy. Most of New York are pretty scrappy. And, they come for the action. They want the action. They want that smoke. So he's the type of guy, he wants that smoke. And he's looking good this weekend.
Roy, just a quick one for me. being so good as you was as a fighter, what makes you transition into a trainer? Because a lot of people tried and are falling short, but you seem to be able to transition and get these fighters to just do what you want them to do, but in their way, which a lot of boxing trainers struggle with, don't they?
Yeah, people struggle with it because you're trying to make something out of something that's not there. You can't make a guy be something that he's not. When I get guys in the gym, the first thing that I do is I try to assess their DNA, who they are as people. What attributes does he have? What are his weaknesses? When I find those things, we got to put those things into effect. We strengthen his weaknesses, but even double strengthen his strong points. We make him a better fighter, a better version of him, then we're doing something. You can't make every fighter be the same as the last fighter you taught. You can't make every fighter be yourself. And I don't try to do that. People always think that I try to make guys fight like me. Not true. The first Neil Smith fight, I had Chris Eubank. I went to the first day. I said, Chris Eubank. To beat Neil Smith, you can't take a step back. You have to go forward. You go backwards, you're going to get confident. Neil Smith won the first fight. Chris Eubank came and did exactly what I told him to do the first time in the second fight. And I went the fight. It was like you can bring a horse to the water, but you can't make him drink.
Roy, let me ask you a question, because listen, you are one of the greatest of all time. So is one of the key words patience? Because we've seen, certainly in the sport that me and Troy used to play football, that great players necessarily don't make great coaches because of that kind of patience where they can't understand why the person they're coaching can't be as good as them. Have you had to find maybe a little bit of patience to work with some of the fighters who are not up to your standard, certainly when you were boxing?
Yes, and a lot of people don't understand it. That's why I work with several different boxers, because everybody's not going to have the same tools. Everybody's not going to have the same capability. So you have to be able to work with everybody and have patience. If you have patience, you're not going to get it. So for me, I like to work with a bunch of diamonds in the rough. Some diamonds are not even diamonds. They may be rubies, they may be something else. But when I do get that diamond, I'll have everything ready to take him to the next step and turn him to that diamond. When you don't have the diamond, you just got to keep working diligently, but you got to be patient.
Right, just a quick one for me. We see a lot of the exhibition fights, and obviously Mike Tyson, Jake Paul seems to be the one that's doing the rounds. I just wondered, on your side of the water, how is that being received? Because here there's so much confusion about whether that is a proper fight, the rules, the regs, and obviously you and Mike had an exhibition fight not too long ago. Is it being received well over there? Because over here, for us, it's more, we don't want to see our legends get hurt at all.
Well, you're not going to see Mike get hurt in a big hard, but it's on 60 out for I was with Mike. We were worried about Mike getting hurt. We were about me getting hurt. I'm a small guy. But this big player. So yeah, we don't want to see legends get hurt. I didn't want to get hurt, but I was refused to turn down the opportunity to share a ring with Mike Tyson. It's just something I was not going to do. So, you know, you do have to worry about that. You know, things if you put two legends in the ring, that's two older legends. Sometimes the egos come up and they do things you're trying to hurt somebody. So this big Paul, I don't think big Paul is good enough to hurt Mike. He may be powerful enough to be on drugs or stay on drugs, but also being on drugs, Mike might hurt him. I think my chances to get that Mike hurt him more than Mike. I think the 16-ounce gloves and the headgear are not there to protect the legend Mike Tyson. They're there to protect the young kids who know not what he does by getting in the ring with Mike Tyson.
Do you have any concerns about Mike, though, considering that it's 58 years since obviously we know that Mother Nature catches up with all of us, and as you said there, he is going a novice Jake Paul, he's not a boxer, but you just think that kind of that youthfulness that Jake Paul has, do you not have any worries whatsoever about Mike's health going into this fight?
No worries whatsoever. Like I said, the head getting 16-ounce gloves, that's not to protect Mike Tyson, that's to protect Jake Paul. Understand that. Please believe it.
Wow. And what about yourself, then, Roy? Obviously, we know that you fought against Mike in the exhibition fight. Is that something you'd like to get back involved with, get back in the ring again, or you don't know, you just fully focus on coaching?
Been there, done that. I'm pretty cool now. All I do is really coaching you. And now, you gotta understand, in Saudi Arabia, they're paying so much money for exhibitions that if they came with that kind of money, you'd be almost foolish not to take it. But meanwhile, I don't have nothing to prove. I don't have nothing to teach or tell nobody. I teach in the gym now. I don't teach in the ring no more. So I have fun with what I do. I enjoy what I do. I love myself. I enjoy what God blessed me to be able to accomplish in the boxing ring, and I'm very happy.
Right, for us over here, who in your stable of fighters is the one that you're saying, look out for this guy, that we should all be looking out for?
Well, there's a couple guys, you know what I mean? I have a guy there named Kevin Lewis, Crunch Time, who fighting for me, he's a good guy. I have a guy named Mandy Jungra, who's an Indian kid, he's somebody to look out for. Also training Archie Sharp and Tony Curtis from here. Archie's going to be a great fighter when I get through with him, he's going to be a hell of a product. And Tony Curtis is going to grow up to be a hell of a product because he's getting from the horse's mouth on a daily basis. He's going to get to where I can get to him more often. I have a hard time getting him in the gym with me as often as I'd like. But this kid has a heart. I'm just going on. He's very gifted. He picks up things very quickly. And I think he's going to be really something we'll see in another 2 or 3 years.
Perfect, thank you.
Right, let me ask you a question about some of the boxers we've got over here now. Have you heard of Ben Whittaker?
And I love what I see Ben Whittaker doing. Just got to tone it down maybe just a little bit because sometimes you can make people hate you by doing a little bit too much showboating. So like for me, I understood when to do it and when not to do it. I love it because it's a beautiful thing to see because we don't get entertainment in boxing no more. You understand me? So to do it is great, but you got to be careful because it's a thin line between love and hate when you do the showboating. But I love it because I love watching him do it. I love the fact that he's got the heart and the nerve to even go out there and try that. And he don't care who he fight. He does the same thing with everybody. That's a beautiful thing.
And listen, you're one of the best when it comes to showboating, as you said there, and Ben Whittaker does it. And listen, I love to watch it. As you said, it's not for everybody. Some people don't like to see it. But do you think, can you see him, and I don't know how much you've seen of him, but can you see him, the higher he moves up the ladder and he starts fighting for world titles, becomes world champion, him being the exact same? And were you the exact same? Were you showboating from the very start all the way to the very end? Or was it something that you maybe picked up along the way?
That's why I say you got to kind of tone down a little bit. You don't want to go too much because I didn't want to showboat until I fought guys or until I had you beat. And if I had you beat, now that I got you beat, I can show the fans a little bit and get you out of here. But if I don't have you beat, I'm not going to showboat in the first round or two because that could empower me. And I'm never going to show out on one and I don't know that I got you beat already. So either I'm going to do it when I got you beat, or if you're a really guy, you're a really top 10 type of guy, a pound type guy, I show out on you because that's what I'm not supposed to be able to do it against. So like when I fought James Toney, I did it. Why? Because James Toney was pound the best fighter in the world. You want to show out on somebody, that's who you show out on. You think about it, the first fight with Hopkins, I did very little showboating. Why? People didn't really know Hopkins. Like they ranked number 1, but he wasn't known. So if I show out on Hopkins for nobody, what does that prove? Nothing. But if I show out on James Toney, the bear, but they all scared of him, now you're doing something. So you got to know where to put in at and where not to put in at.
Well, you know, we'll record that, we'll play that for Ben Whittaker, so you can, that little bit of advice there, we'll let Ben hear that.
Can I get one question?
Of course you
can. I just jump in?
Yeah,
Sorry. We've got a legend on here, so we have to ask you about the heavyweight, the biggest fight of the modern era for us, Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk. How is it for a smaller fighter in height going up into the big leagues, as you did? What can we expect from Usyk? Because everybody here is rooting for Tyson Fury, naturally being the home fighter. But he's shown already that he can do damage with AJ.
As they should be. They should be rooting for Fury, and I'm going to tell you like this. It's like I told people about AJ fighting Francis Ngannou. I'm a fan of all of them. I love all the big fighters over here. I knew that AJ was going to go number 1 Francis Ngannou because it gives him a chance to show you indirectly or to make a statement towards Fury indirectly. You understand me? Fury, you struggle with the guy, well, that's what I do to him. And in some people's mind, that makes them say now that, whoa, is AJ better than Fury? And that's what AJ wants to try to prove. Until he gets him in the ring, he got to prove any other way that he can. So right now, if you look at the Ngannou fight, you think AJ definitely is a better fighter than Fury. Not necessarily the case, but that's what it looks like. Usyk, on the other hand, is a guy who's a great technician, but he's not all that explosive. If he was explosive, it would be a problem. When you're smaller, coming up to the big guys, you got to bring explosives to the ring or they won't respect you. You understand me? So if he can't find explosives before that fight takes place, he would not beat Tyson Fury. I don't care what they say. Because, yeah, Tyson didn't take Ngannou serious, and he didn't look the way he should have looked against Ngannou. But he's still Tyson Fury. He's definitely going to take Fury.
Right, I mean, Tyson Fury or Alexander Usyk, I mean, a lot of people have said they could be one of the pound-for-pound kings of world boxing. Is it Canelo, Terence Crawford? Who would you say is the pound-for-pound king right now?
Right now, the true pound-for-pound king is Terence Crawford with the kid anyway right on his back. And I'm tell you what, Terrence Crawford has been dominated for the last 2 years. Ain't nobody came close. Only reason he didn't get the pound for pound talent earlier was because nobody that was high enough on the ladder would give him the opportunity. But he's definitely now pound for pound king. Inoue is fast on his heel because everybody will give Inoue. Inoue destroys. You understand me? After that, you probably got to go towards B-Ball. B-Ball's been doing his thing for a while. B-Ball has shown that he can be what he wants to be. Now, if he beats Beterbiev, he's probably going to get the new crown of pound for pound king.
Well, you mentioned Terrence Crawford there, and there are rumours and apparently talks that he could be stepping in the ring with a former fighter of yours, Chris Eubank Jr. I mean, what do you see happening in that fight?
That fight I don't even see happening yet because they just announced yesterday that Terrence Crawford is now the number 1 contender, the mandatory for Honduras, who just upset Tim Tszyu at the 154-pound division. And I'm sure that with Terrence Crawford, he wants to keep going up and gathering these titles in different weight classes because that's what somebody else did along his weight. He kept going up and up and up. So now they prove that you want to be great, you keep going looking for trouble. Honduras is definitely trouble because he was a plus 900 underdog against Tim Tszyu, and he went out and beat Tim Tszyu. It was a split decision, and it's partly because Tim Tszyu got cut early, but he won the fight. And the Towering Inferno was a problem before he got beat. He got caught and got knocked out, but he was a problem before he got beat because he's 6'7", fighting 154 pounds. He's a problem for anybody, anywhere, in any sport, because he's 6'7" inches tall, fighting at 154 true middleweight. So he's a big problem, and I want to see how Terrence Crawford is going to solve that point. Him and Eubank, maybe after that, will probably be a good fight, and the only bad thing about that fight is that Bomac has trained both of them. So Bomac knows the story from both sides. So if Bomac says he's going to go with Crawford, it's going to make it tough for Eubank because what he going to do when Bomac knows this.
Well, listen, Roy, we really appreciate the time. Listen, we're big boxing fans over here. You're an absolute legend. So for you to take the time out and come and speak to us here at TalkSport, we really appreciate it.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you for having me, and I'm telling you, I love you. This is my favorite place to be right now. Because the boxing is big here, the fans love me here, and I love the fans here. So I love being here. So thank you guys. I hate you guys become a footballer. Thank you guys very much for listening. Thank you all. I look forward to seeing y'all again on this.
Thank you very much.
No.
Yeah,
thank y'all.
Roy Jones Jr., absolute legend of boxing.
Oh, no.
And don't forget this Saturday you can watch live exclusive boxing on the TalkSport Boxing YouTube channel brought to you by Fight Zone. That's live exclusive boxing over on the TalkSport Boxing YouTube channel from 6 PM this Saturday. Still to come on drive, we want to know what club has the worst atmosphere. This is after an amazing call on the sports bar last night to 03 717 22 33 44. This is Drive on TalkSport.
TalkSport Breakfast with Arnold Clark. Sell your car with no admin fees, any make or model.
Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. We're confident you won't find the same car for less elsewhere, but if you do, we'll refund double the difference. That's our price promise guarantee.
Play Set for Life and you could. 10,000 pounds every month for 30 years. Set for life. Play now on the National Lottery app. Terms, rules and procedures apply. Players must be 18 or over.
Wash and win with Karcher. Purchase a Karcher pressure washer from the K3 to K7 series and you're guaranteed to win a gift voucher or a luxury garden prize. You could be taking a dip in your inflatable hot tub or hosting a party with a new pizza oven. Karcher wants you to enjoy your garden this spring. Don't miss out from the 25th of March to the 27th of May. Shop Karcher online or in-store at selected retailers. Terms and conditions apply. Visit www.winwithkarcher.com.
Dad, no one uses voicemail. Send voice notes. Oh, did you set up your dating profile? It's time to put yourself out there. Never too old to fall in love. So basically, me and Marty spoke to Zara from St James's Place about saving for our honeymoon. After the house deposit, it looks like it won't be the Caribbean. More like Cornwall. Love you. Bye.
While you're looking out for the ones you love, our one-to-one financial advisors are looking out for you. St James's Place. Invaluable advice.
Travis Perkins have got tons of perks, Travis Perks, to help with your landscaping jobs. like Travis Perk number 7. Big trade deals on their garden and driveway range, like pressure-treated fence posts from just £4.50. Unearth yourself a great deal. Get it? Unearth landscaping. I just came up with that. Yeah, great. And Travis Perk number 11. All the hire kit you need under one roof, so you can hit the ground digging. Find more Travis Perks at travisperkins.co.uk. Pricing gets back, terms apply.
So many small cars to choose from. This one looks like that one. This is the one.
Yep, standard reaction to the new Suzuki Swift, which comes with serious style, a choice of cool colours, and loads of tech as standard. Oh, and it's available with 0% APR for 2 years. Search Suzuki Swift event now to register for your local dealer launch and get set to feel different. Participating dealers only. Suzuki Financial Services Limited. T's and C's apply. See cars.suzuki.co.uk/offers.
We always back in arse in the Grand National.
Just can't beat it. That's the one everyone wants to win.
I love the National. Absolutely zero strategy behind who I choose.
I mean, each way, man, I think someone's further downfield.
What's your favourite, eh?
I would pick the favourite.
I thought the outsider.
Whatever colour top they're wearing, that's me.
However you pick your Grand National horse, Betfred.
There are.
Love the National,
Betfred.
18 plus, begambleaware.org.
Save up to 50% in Dunelm's Easter event with cracking discounts on thousands of products from furniture to mattresses, woodworking curtains, lighting, paint and everything you need to refresh your home for less. Save up to 50% in Dunelm's Easter event. Online and in store now. Dunelm, the home of home. Season apply.
Don't miss a nanosecond of all the thrilling live football.
What a goal!
Supersize your April with 50 live games on TalkSport and Sport 2.
This is Drive on TalkSport. Me, Dan Big, Troy Deeney and Motorpoint score a hat-trick on a nearly new car with a warranty same-day drive away and a saving of thousands of pounds. Just quickly, England Lioness coach Serena Wiedmann has said that Leah Williams could be ready to make a long-awaited return in Friday's Euro 2025 qualifier against Sweden. Remember, that one is live on TalkSport tomorrow at 8 p.m.
Wow. Life's a bit, man. Life's a bit. You heard him. Yeah, he just said with the football. That's what matters. There's not one fan on there that can cook anymore. Roy Jones said it.
Oh no, I'm picking it up. I don't want to hear that, yeah? Right, time for this. This is the best of TalkSport and Friends, where we run you through some of the recent highlight moments from across the TalkSport and our sister station. Let's start with this morning's breakfast show, where Alan Winter was back alongside Gabriel Bondor and Shabana O'Hara. Have a listen to what the players have been asked to stop doing before matches.
A number of football managers have asked their players to abstain before big football games. Hello did it, Pep Guardiola's spoken about it too. Did any managers ever suggest it, Gabby?
No, never.
Is that a bit weird?
Yeah, I don't think they'd ever go into that detail, would they?
I don't know what they are.
Here we go.
I met someone from Solihull who was telling me all about you, Gab.
What was said there?
He was a bit of a swordsman, Gabby, in his
Swordsman?
Did any of your former managers ask you to abstain before matches?
No, not at all.
Did any of your former managers ban anything in the dressing room or around the changing room?
Phones got banned at a certain time. From like 1 o'clock, 1:30 for a 3 o'clock kickoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, put all phones off and only one phone for the music, essentially. Do you know what I mean?
Was that yours?
Yeah. Captain rules.
What's the strangest health and well-being remedy you or one of your former teammates used to indulge in?
Oh, do you know what? Etienne Capoue used to do this weird thing all the time, but I've actually now started taking it myself. It's like lemon, honey, salt, ginger, and then just hot water.
Yeah. And
just used to drink that all day. Yeah,
what was that doing?
He used to just think he's got rid of all of the crap out of his body, to be totally honest with you. Yeah, but there's loads of natural remedies in it, but when you're talking 2015, 2016 times, it was a bit, what are you doing there, mate? Let's get a can of Coke down here.
Don't forget, Alan Brazil, we're back alongside Chris Summers on the breakfast show tomorrow morning at 6 a.m.
Show, but the boys were joined by football agent Jerome Anderson, who explained how Arsenal legend Dennis Bergkamp almost joined Chelsea.
Paul Harrington from Crystal Inside for Chelsea.
On the day of Dennis coming over with his wife, and was really lying in the water session, writing, I got a phone call from the then managing director of Coronach. So he said, "Hi Joe, how are you?" I said, "Fine, thanks for calling." He said, "Do you want the good news or not?" So I said, "Well, just give me the news as it is." He said, "Look, we still want to sign Dennis, but unfortunately we don't have the money." So I phoned his personal Dutch agent. I said, "Explain what happened." I said, "They've got money for it." I said, "Would you give me permission to speak to an institutional club, which was Arsenal?" And he said, "Of course."
Well, that's interesting. So, I was literally getting into the story there. So, was there ever a club that you almost signed for? To be fair, there's a few. You've been everywhere. So.
No, West Ham was close.
West Ham?
Yeah, when Kirksey was manager.
Ah, makes sense. He was daddy to you, wasn't he? Yeah, he gave you a few quid.
Palace. And Newcastle. I don't know Margin.
Newcastle? When was Newcastle?
That was like when I went to Fulham on loan, I could have gone to. I thought I was going to Newcastle.
What was the weirdest reason you or one of your former teammates had a move fall through?
The weirdest? You never really get weird ones, do you? You always just get not weird. You just get ones where medicals, fail medicals, or. Yeah. But in terms of weird, never.
Was there like a weird one, like medical wise, where you're like, oh, didn't know that. Oh, you're playing with that.
Back, maybe a back, lower back or something. Or they said it was a dead leg, it was like a pulled quad.
Oh, wow.
Yes, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's very bad.
Yeah.
Don't forget, the boys will be back on White and Jordan tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Well, that's, that was the best of TalkSport and Friends. Still to come on Drive. We were talking about some of the questionable atmospheres at the Emirates last night after O'Hara and company hammered this caller on the sportsbook.
It's a midweek game. A lot of families have gone away to the Easter holiday, kids on holiday.
John, put the phone on. We'll be hearing from a Liverpool boss, Jurgen Klopp, ahead of his side's match against Sheffield United exclusively on TalkSport tonight.
One of the most important things is to get through this period is just to ignore the outside mess.
And we'll be having some fun with a start, bench, sell. All that and so much more coming up in the final hour of Drive.
TalkSport Breakfast with Arnold Clark. Get the UK's best news radio, guaranteed.
Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. Our double the difference price promise guarantees you won't find the same quality car for less. Terms and conditions apply.
At BetterGM, we know how to put on a show. So we don't just do offers. We do golden offers like this.
Our free-to-play Golden Goals predict 6 Premier League scores correctly to win up to £2 million. And it's completely free to play. You hear that? 2 million big ones.
Get ready for the golden era in sports betting. BetterGM, it's showtime.
Predict 6 correct scores to win up to £2 million. T's and C's apply. 18 plus. Please gamble responsibly.
Diving into starting a business and taking it to the next level is exciting. And having the right support is everything. That's why NatWest's dedicated team are with you all the way. Get 2 years free banking on everyday transactions when you open a startup account or switch to NatWest Business Banking, backed by the current account switch guarantee. So join the hundreds of thousands of businesses across the UK who are already pushing ahead. Tomorrow begins today with NatWest, proud partner of Team GB. Search NatWest Business. No, but the one only the startup, but the two only the switch. Then the carousel after switches must use current account switch service. Can't transfer another NatWest Group business account. Other fees and criteria may apply.
Watch ahead when you go to Aldi. The prices are falling. In store now this week's Super 6 from as little as 69p each. Sugar snap peas, baby corn, seasonal pears and British chestnut mushrooms. Plus 5-pack of oranges just 89p and 6-pack of Golden Delicious samples only 99p. Cha-ching! So chop chop, get down to Aldi. Products may vary by region, subject to availability.
Looking for the right gift for the car lover in your life? Well, building the perfect present is like building the perfect car. You just need the right parts. MyMotorWorld.com makes it easy without a gift builder. Choose from over 50 products from our car care range at a car. And you can get a special video message from me, Mike Brewer. With free delivery, give them something they really love. Search MyMotorWorld Gift Builder online. MyMotorWorld.com.
If you leave your customers happier than Larry, if you always take your boots off at the door, if you tend to get given the good biscuits, you might have what it takes to join the trusted trader professionals.
Millions of people use trustatrader.com to find reputable, recommended tradespeople like you. So if you're looking for more business and even more good biscuits, apply to join us at
Here they are, the racing lovers of the UK, phone in hand, ready to play the Coral Reward Shaker. Look at them shake. We've got the regulars of the racecourse shaking their phone with confidence. And look, they've won a free bet. Parents on a day out just happy to be here. They've got it too. An odds booster for them. Lovely stuff. Everyone's a winner. Play Coral's free reward shaker to win guaranteed daily rewards and offers. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus UK. Max one reward or offer per player per day. Reward restrictions, requirements and T's and C's apply. Take time to think.
1089 and 1053 medium wave. On DAB, online, and on your smart speaker.
Over 50 stunning games of live football across April on Talk Sport.
Talk Sport.
This is Drive on TalkSport, me, Darren Benton, and Troy Deeney. Today's TalkSport Daily Podcast is out and available to download now. It's some of the best and funniest moments of TalkSport from the last 24 hours, condensed into a quick, easy 20-minute listen. Still to come on Drive, we'll get all the Premier League team news ahead of TalkSport's live commentaries tonight. Liverpool fans, we want to hear from you ahead of your game against Sheffield United. Can you afford to rotate like Arsenal did last night? 03 717 223344. First, let's get the sports headlines with Ben Fletcher.
Good evening. It doesn't get much tougher than a trip to Anfield these days, especially if you're Sheffield United. What's Chris Wilder's team talk going to sound like then for the Blades' Mission Impossible?
Go and rise to the occasion, go and show what you can do and go and show what we can do as a team and make it as difficult as possible. But we understand that we're going to be under pressure, we understand that we're going to have the majority of possession, but we're going to have to produce a really top performance.
You can hear live with exclusive commentary here on TalkSport. Manchester United go to Chelsea over on TalkSport 2 with their top four hopes hanging by a thread. Eric Ten Hag says the draw with Brentford shows his side need to learn to win ugly.
Sometimes you are not playing good, but we are Man United and we still have to win. And when you are winning, you can't give it away like we did. That was the biggest disappointment for me. Keep going.
Arsenal midfielder Frida Maanum has been cleared for a progressive return to training following a heart scare. The Norway international has no obvious cardiac causes following testing after collapsing on the pitch during the League Cup final. And Saudi Arabia will host the WTA finals for the next 3 years with a record prize pot on offer of £12 million. There are fears this could be a step backwards for women's tennis. The WTA chief exec Steve Simon says it will support significant changes being made within the region. Police have been unable to identify any of the human ashes recovered from a funeral parlour at the centre of an investigation in Hull, and train drivers from LNER will strike the same weekend as the London Marathon. Anna will have more at half-past.
TalkSport weather with QuickFit. Keep your car safe on the road this spring. Visit your local centre at quickfit.com for tyre servicing and MOTs, so you can drive away happy every time.
Cloudy across England and Wales with the odd shower, but heavier rain is expected in the southwest a bit later.
On DAB, on AM, on the app, and on your smart speaker. TalkSport Drive. Weekly scores across the nation, versus football on the way home. TalkSport Drive.
Drive on TalkSport, me, Darren Benton, and Troy Deeney.
Heel together, heel voetballen.
Still to go to Super 5 will be on the phone for the start bench well. No Arsenal race, Roger Easter, Patrick Vieira. If you want to have your say, phone up now, 03 717 223344. Now though, Liverpool host Sheffield United tonight, and it's live and exclusive on TalkSport at 7:30.
They have turned it around quite magnificently.
We still have a chance. It's just that's more difficult.
It's Darwin Núñez who has scored in the 9th minute of stoppage time.
We know that we want to go out with a big parade, we want a big send-off for him. It's also us, our last season with him as well.
Oh, put it back! And Kamarka has scored as the Sheffield United!
There's so many more qualities that I expect, and most importantly, our support.
Good time. The only place to be is TalkSport.
James Rose club wants ramifications at both ends of the table as well. Liverpool looking to get back to the top after Arsenal wins yesterday. Sheffield United coming on 15 points, trying to close that gap. See if they can survive relegation this season. I personally think it's too late, but there's no different place to be able to handle at this current stage. I mean, where do you sit on it? And also, sorry, what year do you think was the last time Sheffield United beat Liverpool? Some wild guess.
1999.
3 was the last time Sheffield United beat Liverpool. And in that time, they put 1 draw, and that was 2006.
Who was that team in 2003?
Yeah, come on. I might put something like
That's when you were playing.
But do you give Sheffield United any chance whatsoever going into that?
No, you give the puncher's chance. That's it. It's difficult because there's some. I know a lot of the lads out there, Chris Wilder as well. So you want to be as respectful as you can, but poor recruitment has let them down this summer, and it's one of the worst Premier League teams we've seen.
Yeah.
And, you know, try to be as respectful as you can. They're just not good enough, mate. Unfortunately, there's a lot of really good Championship players in there, and the difference between Championship and Premier League is getting bigger and bigger by the year.
Yeah.
And you can't just keep moving up. You saw Burnley there struggling.
Yeah.
Luton have had to go and get Ross Barkley and people like that, and they're still struggling. It's a real difficult one, mate, to bridge the gap.
Do you think, I mean, one of the questions here, we saw Arsenal last night playing against Luton, and they rotated. I mean, they rotated 5 from their starting 11. Now, Arsenal haven't done that in, I think, nearly 5 years.
Yeah.
I think in Arteta's reign, since the very start, I don't think he's done that at all. Like changing 5 substitutes in the game before.
I saw it earlier on in the season. He didn't do that in the Carabao Cup against Oxford United. Was on TV. I'm sure he didn't even rotate that much.
I think it's been about 4 or 5 years since he's done that many, and they managed to get the job done. Do you expect Liverpool to rotate this season, or do you think that?
I don't think Liverpool have the luxury.
No?
No, I don't, because of the amount of injuries they've got and where they're at. I don't think they have the luxury to go, right, let's rest Salah, for example. They may do, and we could be proven wrong, but I don't think they have that luxury to be able to go, right, come and sit down. They've got 2 or 3 coming back next week, which will be a big help for them, but I think I'd expect Liverpool to do to Sheffield United what Arsenal did. Go blow them out in the first half, 3-4-0, and then bring some players up.
Yeah. Oh, we'll be discussing more about that game when we get the team news, and we should get the team news about 6:30, so we'll talk about that game in a little bit more detail. But now let's look back at Arsenal's fantastic 2-0 win against Luton last night. Jamie O'Hara was alongside Jason Cundy on the sports bar, hammering the pathetic atmosphere at the Emirates. So John, the Arsenal fan, phoned up and stuck up for the fans.
Putting after it across, right? So it's a midweek game. A lot of families have gone away for the Easter holidays, kids on holiday.
John, put the phone down. John, put the phone down. John,
Are you winding me up? Have you just said that? No. It's a midweek game and their families have gone on holiday. Are you winding me up?
We're going to do the favour.
But it's quiet there because they're on holiday.
So football fans, we want to know what the worst atmosphere is in the Premier League. Give us a call, 03717 223344. We want to know which one you think, or grounds you've been to, that have got the worst atmosphere. Now, as a player, what's the worst atmosphere you played in, Troy?
I think we both spoke about it off air, didn't we? Both agreed that Reading wasn't great.
No, never a great game.
Yeah, that was.
And listen, shout out Reading, by the way. I know they're going for a bit of a tough time, but their atmosphere back there was oof.
It's the only atmosphere. It's not about them as a football club.
No.
And then I found West Ham, the new version of West Ham. Obviously played at Upton Park. That was
fiery,
intimidating. Yeah. And then you obviously played at the new ground, and it's hard to feel that same connection. But I think that one is more through remembering what the old past used to be like. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'd probably say for me at that time would probably be West Ham.
What's the best atmosphere you've played in? And obviously it's got here the famous goal against Leicester. What was that atmosphere like?
Yeah, that was good. That was obviously good. The best one I played in is Aston Villa away. Obviously, because I'm from Birmingham, and everyone knows I'm a Birmingham fan, and it was kind of like a build-up to it. And then played at the Holt End. They scored at the Holt End. As you know, they're quite fiery there, aren't they? So to score the winner there, that was quite intense. But I looked at old grounds. I like playing at Everton. I like playing at Newcastle. I like playing at those grounds where it's really the ground's still the centre of the city.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? The new ones are nice, and it's good to play there. But those kind of grounds are more for me.
Do you know, I always just like the atmosphere, and some people said it's a bit of a myth because there's people that have gone to this stadium and gone, nah, it's not great. But I just like playing at Anfield. No, the atmosphere.
I got picked every time I played.
Did you?
Yeah, but the best we did was like 4-0.
Was it?
Yeah,
I think I've got a couple points there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that's one of them. And I know Steven Gerrard was probably responsible for a lot of that, but it almost felt like whatever the scoreline was, he would be like, do you know what? Don't worry, lads. Here we go. Take off.
Yeah.
And the atmosphere would just go and just kicking towards the cop. I mean,
yeah.
I remember scoring against the cop, scoring at the cop end and drew 2-2 at Sunderland. But the atmosphere that day was just incredible.
Yeah. No, I like when you walk out at Anfield and the song goes and everyone's in it. You feel the sense of community at Anfield. I do love playing it. I think, just trying to think back now to like the best ones. Leicester was obviously really good, but I think that it comes down to moments, doesn't it? Like moments in your career. So I would say, personally, even though we lost the game, walking out at the FA Cup final against Man City, do you get what I mean? Having your family there and doing the walk down with royalty, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
All those things is a pleasure. I mean, she got to see that, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah. So was there any stadiums that maybe you found a bit intimidating? Because I was going about intimidation's a bit of a weird one.
Yeah.
Playing at Newcastle, which you must have played there before.
Loved it.
See, it's one of those where I think I never really felt like I was playing my natural game. Why? I don't know. But it was always one stadium. And again, I scored there a couple of times, but it was just like.
Now I love playing at the Den. I always did well at the Den.
Did you?
Yeah, I do well. It's when it's nice, I struggle at. I need the old Michael Jordan one. I need to find an enemy to get myself up for the fight. Do you get what I mean? But yeah, I love playing at Millwall. That was always good, neutral banter. Sometimes it went the other way, but all in all, it was very good, and there was always respectful afterwards.
Was there any stadiums you got that you hated playing at because you just got no joy there? And when I say no joy,
United.
Yeah,
United. I'd never scored at United. It used to pee me off.
Yeah.
So I always played my best games at United. I played really good football, but I could never score there. It used to wind me up. And I've told this story before. But me and Iggy fell out for a couple of days.
Did you?
Because he could have just squared a couple and I'd had a little tap in, but it didn't go that well. But yeah, Old Trafford, and also hated the change rooms as well. You know the rubbish change rooms they've got. It just whenever I walked into Old Trafford, I was buzzing because it's Old Trafford. You're here, it's great, all of that. But then you walk into the change room, you're like, oh, that it? Do you know what I mean? And then I never won there as well. It used to just wind me up. Really wind me up.
Old Trafford, okay.
What about yours? There's got to be is there any ground you haven't scored at?
Yeah, there'll be a few. What I'm trying to think of. I mean, I get it. Manchester United, places like that where you just think no change. I mean, I think I again scored at Old Trafford, scored at Stamford Bridge, but still those guys. I'd never get no change at Stamford Bridge. But that team that they had, I got beat 7 there, 7-2, 5-0. I'm pretty sure I got beat there. Honestly, absolutely smashed at them stadiums. So I wouldn't say there's any stadiums I just hated playing at, but going to those, like you go to Old Trafford with that team that they used to have, and you just be like, here we go. Like, can we just get a point from somewhere or something? It's difficult.
Yeah, obviously when we go to City, you know you're going to lose. I remember we played City away, and I wasn't even playing. I was injured, and I think we lost. I think Ben Foster spoke about it on his podcast, and he was talking about he was asking for Aguero's shirt before the end of the game because it was like 7-0. I think they lost. Yeah, something daft like that. But I remember coming home I was injured, come home from training, got home at like 3 minutes past 3. Click on Sky Sports, and we were 2-0 down. And I was just turned on my Twitter, and I was just getting hammered. I was like, I ain't even there, mate.
No,
what do you mean? No. Every time we played City, mate, battered. Always got battered. Just that good.
Yeah, they are that good. Well, still to come, we'll be getting the team news from all the Premier League team news as soon as it comes in. But football fans, let us know what is the worst atmosphere in the Premier League. 03 717 22 33 44. This is Drive on TalkSport.
Talk Sport Breakfast with Arnold Clark. Sell your car with no admin fees, any make or model.
Here they come, racing lovers of the UK in the Coral Fan Derby. We've got the women with hats the size of houses boxing in the armchair experts. Neck and neck, it's the number crunchers. Their pencils sharp, their expertise sharper. The parents on a day out are the ones to catch. But moving up on the outside are those who back a horse because it's got a funny name. They snatch victory and they don't even know it. However you enjoy it, we know it's the fans that make horse racing what it is. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus. T's and C's apply. Take time to think.
Team Camp is all on one site. It doesn't exist anywhere else. The team is filled in.
Great places, great shops, vibrant high street.
You want the space, you want the garden, you want to be able to commute into Edinburgh, but hit the A1 quickly, but have that beach lifestyle.
And it's great to see the North Berwick's getting that recognition that it absolutely deserves.
It's a beautiful place.
The Sunday Times Best Places to Live on Talk Sport, sponsored by Halifax. We know home buying can seem complicated. That's why we offer free online events hosted by our mortgage advisors with information on everything you need to know about finding and buying your first home. For more information, search Halifax First Time Buyer Events online.
Darling, there's something I want to ask. Will you?
Yes, darling.
Will you read out this Saturday's TalkSport Bet broadcast booze?
Yes. Crystal Palace versus Manchester City. Manchester City to win both halves and have 7 or more shots on target. Current price 3-1. Broadcast boosted price 4-1.
For this and other kissable odds, visit TalkSportBet.com. Heartthrob broadcaster, bring it on, bookie.
Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
Need help to grow your business online? Vodafone Business presents Digital SOS with me, Stephen Bartlett.
Digital is everything nowadays. I could really do with some help.
If your business is struggling with its digital skills, Vodafone Business has got you covered. Vodafone VHub is a free place to go to for small business support and practical guidance. Search Vodafone VHub now and you can book a free consultation with a VHub advisor today.
My father was disappointed when I told him I'd be paid in the cul-de-sac. He told me it was a dead-end job. Jokes aside, if you've got block paving projects coming up this spring, then you need to get down to Juicen. Because until the 31st of May, we've got Tegula block paving in a range of great colours for a trade price at $29.99 plus 20% VAT per square metre. Finish the job off to pave perfection with our range of matching curbs and edging. Want more stock, more value and more inspiration? Search Juicen Landscaping. Juicen, everything landscaping, all in one place. T's and C's apply.
We're BetMGM Sports and Casino. We know things aren't always golden. That's why we offer you the tools to keep your place safe. Set timeouts to always ensure you take a break when you feel like you need it. Set reality checks so you know exactly how long you've been playing. And set deposit limits to help control what you spend. Stay golden with BetMGM. Play responsibly.
18 plus.
To explore traffic and travel with MyDear, driving down the cost of cooling and heating. Accelerate your MyDear journey with free training at one of our in-stadium MyPro academies. MyDearUK.co.uk.
Hampshire queues on the M3 coastbound after a collision involving a lorry at junction 5 for Hook. In Warwickshire, the M6 northbound is partly blocked by a breakdown just by junction 4A. The turn off for the M42. And in Cambridgeshire, the A11 northbound remains blocked after a collision. That's between 6 Mile Bottom and a turn-off for the A14 at 9 Mile Hill. So do expect some long queues on the approach there. I'm Adam Moore.
The goals are cooling.
This Saturday, exclusive kick-by-kick commentary of Aston Villa versus Brentford.
Coverage from 2:30, kick-off 3 p.m.
On TalkSport 2.
This is Drive on TalkSport, made down in Troy Deeney and Motorpoint. Check out hundreds of nearly new Audis, BMWs and Kias online in store now. Still to come, we'll be hearing from Liverpool boss Jurgen Klopp ahead of his side's match at home to Sheffield United tonight, live and exclusively on TalkSport straight after us. And TalkSport played an April Fool's prank on Monday when it was announced that the Battle of Brum, where the former Aston Villa striker Gabby Ogbonhor will be taking on Watford legend Troy Deeney in a boxing match.
Gabby always talking nonsense. He's a Villa fan as well and a Villa player, so naturally we don't like each other.
I found out Troy had a bone city tattoo on his calf. Yeah, that wasn't very nice to hear as a Villa man.
Gabby doesn't like Gabby, so why would anyone else? We saw Gabby's quite big, but he's ropey on them ankles, so as soon as I hit him, he's going to roll over.
Now, Troy, your mum wasn't aware that this was a practical joke and actually phoned into complaining that her son would be fighting Gabby, the Gab father, at Bondor.
Yeah. Mrs. Deeney weren't too happy.
No?
No. So obviously I've turned a new leaf. I'm a nice guy now. I'm a good guy. So yeah, she must have heard it, and I obviously forgot we did it, to be totally honest with you. And then she started shouting at me, mate, on the phone. I was like, Mum, what's the matter? She's like, why are you fighting again? She said you won't be fighting, and what are you up to? I was like, huh? What? And she said, I just heard you fighting Gabby. I thought you two were friends. And I was like, Mum, it's a practical joke. She's obviously forgot it's April Fool's. Well, she's laid into me, our Emma, so she weren't too happy. Yeah, she weren't too happy there.
Mum's not happy?
No, I've got to have a word with the team here for Mum needs some, some chocolates or some flower sets because she's not too happy.
100%.
Yeah, she's not too happy.
You got the brunt of that for no reason.
Yeah, all for trying to be a good sport. But who do you think would win? You know both of us well. Who do you think would win that? Me and Gabby?
You, I think. Do you know what? I say you because you're sitting there. Yesterday I was saying Gabby. No, I say you because I think Gabby. I don't think Gabby's is a big, but he's not that ruthless, is he?
He's not a killer.
No.
No, I get it.
Whereas
I get
you,
it.
you know what I mean?
Anyway.
Before we move on, they were asking what's the worst atmosphere is in the Premier League. Get your calls on 03717 22 33 44. Let's go and speak to Dom. He's Dom was there, now he's vanished. Let's go and speak to Steve. He's a West Ham fan. Steve, how you doing?
Not bad. Listen, here, Gabby Abdominal is fighting what Larry Grayson was to rugby league, mate, so don't worry about that. Dini'd knock him out.
Oh.
Listen, he's had a right go at West Ham, but it's right. It's the worst place. I was a season ticket holder at Upton Park for 40 odd years, and I have not set foot in a new gaff. Still go to away games, but I will not set foot in a new gaff. It's got so much atmosphere there, they train astronauts at our place because there's no atmosphere.
So, I mean, if you haven't been to a game, and listen, I was there the other night against West Ham versus Tottenham, and I thought the atmosphere was pretty decent.
No, mate, it's an athletic stadium. I went there during the Olympics, and when I heard that we was going to go for it, I said, no, I'm not going to set foot in the place, and I've been true to my word. Gutted I've missed a few really good games, but no, I won't let them have any money. Sorry.
So, Steve, you say you travel away. What's the best away atmosphere, or what's the most terrible atmosphere you've been to away from home?
Middlesbrough, back in the 70s, geez.
Back in the 70s? Well, what made it so bad?
Yeah, it was intimidating. Let's just put it that way. Back in the bad old days of football, it was an intimidating place to go, especially on a Tuesday night, I tell you.
It's a great call, Steve. Do you know, I remember playing against Middlesbrough years ago, and for whatever reason, I remember playing against Middlesbrough, never full in there, always pure empty seats. Playing against Blackburn, always empty seats.
Yeah. Yeah, to be fair. So I feel like both of those are historically great football teams, and their fan bases, when they believe in the team or the ownership, they get behind it, and I think that's not what's missing, but that's what they need to get back to. I think up north the football fans are just, personally, obviously I'm just better. I just think they're better up north. You've been at Sunderland, mate.
Unbelievable fans.
Yeah, they live and breathe that football club. Every game day is what they all go out for. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's not as much to do up north. You know, like in London now, you can go out any day of the week. There's something to do. There's shows on, blah blah blah. Up north, it's our football team. That's all we care about.
Yeah. All right, it's nice to meet Dom. I think Dom's there now. Dom, can you hear us?
Yeah, how you doing, Ben?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. You?
Yeah, all right, mate. Did you go last night?
No, I didn't, you know. I should have. I was, you know, if I tell you, no, I'm not gonna lie, I'll tell you the truth. I was tired, but like obviously I worked.
Don't set him off. He's telling everyone he's working, mate.
I got
That's
back
all
at
you
1:30 a.m. and then I was on the drive yesterday. I was tired, so I just got home and watched it at home.
Listen, I know you've got a busy schedule, but you know what, Ben, I wanted to say, I've only just heard that Jamie O'Hara and what's his name, Cundy. Listen, Cundy, we all know he's a wind-up, right? But Jamie O'Hara, listen, you know as a gooner, right? He shouldn't even be on the radar because at least we all know you're Arsenal fan, right? But at least you're a bit fair when it comes. But when it comes to O'Hara, you can see he's so bitter about Arsenal. So instead of saying Arsenal rested Beckham, Martinelli, Saka, Jesus, we had about 5 or 6 top players out, right? Instead of saying that, he has to say, oh, the atmosphere's bad. And I'll give you a reason why the atmosphere weren't quite up. Listen, I'm a season ago, we've been going for 36 years. It's very hard, it's a compliment to us, but it's very difficult when, even me, to get up for it last night, when we rested, because we rested sort of 5 big players, so you're already going into it thinking, it's so obvious we was going to win, and it's horrible to feel like that, but that's a compliment to us. So when you're playing a team that you know you're going to beat, it's so hard to get up for it, and I felt sorry for Luton because they had like 10, 12 players out, So it was almost like a testimonial match. It was almost like, do you know what? Just get the 3 points, get it over with. And the same happens when you go to, like, I've been to Anfield before, when, if you go back, say, 8 years ago, when Arsenal, we were struggling, we were rubbish. When we played Liverpool, I thought, God, the atmosphere's bad. It's because they knew they was going to beat us. So that's why, if you go back 3 weeks ago when you're playing Liverpool, the atmosphere was fancy at the Emirates. When you play Tottenham, it's fancy. It's because, unfortunately, when you play these smaller teams and you're expected to win, it's very tough. That was that point, Andy. The second point is, for Cundy, he's got a cheek about Chelsea, because I've been over Chelsea the last 2 or 3 years as Arsenal, and now we're a big club. It's meant to be a London derby. It has been quiet as anything over here. They're probably the worst. I would say Stamford Bridge in the last 2 or 3 years when we played there, it is so quiet. So that, for me, Stamford Bridge is one of the quietest I've been there over the last few years.
Nice one, Dom. Top man. Enjoy your evening.
Cheers, Dom.
Yeah, and you, mate. Take care.
Nice one, top man. Dom, the Arsenal fan. Yeah, Stamford Bridge. We've got a few texts and tweets coming in there saying Stamford Bridge is awful. But
Would you not say Dom's point there was gone against it anyway? Because Chelsea are not the Chelsea that they once were. So he said Arsenal, when you weren't great,
that was
a bit flat, because everyone knew they were going to win, and then use the same argument against Chelsea, even though Chelsea at that point. No, I'm good. I'm just questioning. Just because he's a gooner. There you go. I love how he did say that I'm bitter or anything. I'm clearly neutral. I'm a football neutral. So.
I'm a neutral.
Anyway.
Still to come at 6:45, we'll be having some fun with the start bench cell. Yaya Toure, Rodri, Patrick Vieira. And if you want to have your say, make sure you pick up the phone 03 717 223344. But first, it's time for no Googling. Out of those 3, Yaya, Rodri, Patrick Vieira, all 3 powerhouses, who has registered the most assists? So out of those 3 players in the Premier League, who has So out of those 3 Premier League powerhouse midfield players, who has registered the most league assists? The answer to that and much more coming up. Team news as well for Liverpool versus Sheffield United coming up just after 6:30.
Talk Sport Breakfast with Arnold Clark. Sell your car with no admin fees, any make or model.
Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. Hundreds of new Audis, BMWs and Kias online and in store now.
Are you going to Specsavers?
No, my daughter doesn't go to Specsavers.
You're having a laugh. My sister goes to Specsavers.
Specsavers? For my mum, it's out of the question. Dad? Oh, you haven't been to Spexy for some years.
If your loved ones can't make it into a Specsavers store, it's easy to arrange home visits. Our opticians are caring and highly trained. To find out if your loved ones are eligible, visit our website.
Spring into savings with MyMotorWorld.com. Give your car a spring service with our service parts and fluids. A spring repair with a huge range of parts and accessories. And a spring clean with top brand products like Cargols, Teacups, Brembo, Castrol and Quinton Hazel. For discounts on thousands of your motor essentials and free delivery when you spend over 25 quid. Order now at MyMotorWorld.com.
MyMotorWorld.com. At B&Q and Trade Point, get 3 for 2 on interior paint and paint mixing, and 4 for 3 on laminate and luxury vinyl click flooring. That's a big spring refresh for less. Shop in-store or online. You can do it when you're B&Q it. Exclusions apply. Ends 8th of April. See DIY.com.
At BetMGM, we know how to put on a show. So we don't just do offers. We do golden offers like this.
The Golden Arrows. BetMGM Premier League Darts lands in Manchester this week, and we're offering you double the odds on any Premier League darts bet.
BetMGM, it's showtime.
T's and C's and minimum odds apply. Max stake £5. Max win £1,000. 18 plus. Please gamble responsibly.
So many small cars to choose from. This one looks like that one, which looks like... Oh, the new Suzuki Swift. This is the one.
Yep, standard reaction to the new Suzuki Swift, which comes with serious style, a choice of cool colours, and loads of tech as standard.
Oh, and it's available with 0% APR for 2 years. Search Suzuki Swift event now to register for your local dealer launch and get set to feel good different. Participating dealers only. Suzuki Financial Services Limited. T's and C's apply. See cars.suzuki.co.uk/offers.
Get set to prove your undying loyalty for your club and win when we play Football Fans Forever every Friday on TalkSport with 3. Register to play now at talksport.com/win and you can bag some amazing prizes thanks to TalkSport and 3. Play Football Fans Forever every Friday at Drive from 4 on TalkSport with 3's rewards app 3+. Download it now and treat yourself to top offers from the UK's biggest brands.
1089 and 1053 medium wave on DAB, on the app, on your smart speaker.
Supersize your April with over 50 games of live football.
TalkSport.
You're listening to Drive on TalkSport with me, Dan Bent and Troy Deeney. Following us from 7, Hugh Wizardcroft brings you Kick-Off as we build up to TalkSport's exclusive commentary of Liverpool versus Sheffield United. Still to come on Drive, we'll get all the Premier League team news ahead of TalkSport's live commentaries tonight. Liverpool fans, we want to hear from you ahead of the game against Sheffield United. Can you afford to rotate like Arsenal did last night? 03 717 223344. First, it's time for the news headlines with Anna Geary.
TalkSport News.
The remains of 35 bodies stored at a funeral directors in Hull will never be identified. Homicide police said they could not recover any DNA profiles since it's degraded during cremation. Here's Assistant Chief Constable Tom McLaughlin.
We are unable to attribute any of the human ashes or identify them. This will, of course, be devastating news for families and loved ones, and you have my heartfelt condolences at this really difficult time.
Legacy Independent Funeral Directors was raided in March after concerns were raised over care of the deceased. A man has been found guilty of the murder of police officer Sharon Beshanevsky in 2005. Piran Dissa Khan is the last of 7 men convicted. He fled to Pakistan after her killing in Bradford. Strikes on the London Tube, due to start next week, have been called off. But LNER train drivers have announced a new walkout on Saturday the 20th of April with overtime bans on the days either side. That's the weekend of the London Marathon. And trade groups warn of higher food prices and empty shelves in supermarkets because of new post-Brexit border fees from the end of this month. Charges will apply on imports of plants and animal products like cheese and fish.
Talk Sport with Bostik. If you need a professional grade sealant with high mold resistance, easy tooling and minimal shrinkage, choose Bostik Pro Sealants.
Jurgen Klopp doesn't know or care who the favourites are for the title ahead of TalkSport's live commentary against Sheffield United. And no obvious cardiac causes were found after Arsenal women's midfielder Frida Maanum collapsed during the League Cup final. More from Jeremy at 7.
Trainman Thomas. Am I alright? Have you seen the result?
Yeah.
I've got a Mercedes van with 5 seats. There's enough room for about 8 more of the players in the back.
Solid.
Get them out as well.
No, hold on.
We need an ambulance to carry around most of the rest of the team.
Come on, just stop it.
He's got no heart. Have you ever seen The Wizard of Oz? He doesn't want to be there.
We do trains. You got wrong number.
If you really want to talk about the football, don't call a drainage engineer. Call Mark Goldbridge. Passionate post-match analysis and flaming fan reaction.
I just cannot stand this dross week in, week out.
Saturday night from 7:30 on TalkSport.
No, I'm not alright, bottom line.
I'm not gonna lie, where have you plucked this from, Jack? Renegade, Jay-Z, Eminem. What a banger. Renegade, what a banger. It's alright for you?
Very good.
Yeah? Not moaning now, this is attitude?
You make me out to be moaning. The only person that everyone's heard about is how tired you are because you've worked 5 days this week.
Jack made a good point there. Are you going to bring anything to the party in terms of music, or are you just going to say...
Right, this is not my show, I'm a guest. I'm a guest. So I just come here. Like, when you go to a party, do you bring food and that?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
I bring a bottle.
Oh.
Yeah, you bring a bottle.
That's why you've had 17 clubs. I'm more of a, council estate guy. We go, we eat, we come back out and say thank you for it.
You are listening to Drive on Talk with myself, Darren Bent and Troy Deeney. Let me give you the answer to the no Googling. So out of the 3 Premier League powerhouse midfield players, Rodri, Toure and Patrick Vieira, we want to know who has registered the most league assists. You've seen.
I can't ask them.
The top is Patrick Vieira on 34, second Yaya Toure on 32, and Rodri 18. And we will be playing, obviously, in the last part of the show, start, bench, sell out of those three players. So
and you will wind some people up with your choice. Are you going to go with the same choice? You're not going to buy it?
Yeah, Vieira started. I'll tell you that right now. Right, talk about had a coverage of every single Premier League game so far this week, and that doesn't change tonight as Hugh Woodscroft brings you build-up to Liverpool versus Sheffield United after us at 7. We'll speak to Hugh shortly, but before that, let's get team news from the match from our commentator, Sam Matterface.
Good evening, Darren. Good evening, Troy. Yes, Liverpool have negotiated a winter health crisis with serenity, and they'll be delighted that Andy Robertson and Curtis Jones are back on their bench after their latest ailments tonight as the season and the title race hots up. Mo Salah scored the winner on Sunday and makes only his second league start of 2024. Wataru Endo is missing. He's injured. It's Harvey Elliott's 21st birthday today, so he spends it with us. He's on the bench. Kelleher is their goalkeeper. Bradley is the right back. Konate, Van Dijk and Gomez the back four. McAllister, Gravenberg and Szoboszlai across the middle. Salah, Nunez and Diaz up top. It's too soon for Cameron Archer to play a part in the unlikely attempt of Sheffield United staying in the division, but he should return before the end of the campaign. There's no George Baldock for Chris Wilder or Tom Davis, who'll be out for at least 6 weeks. They make 2 changes as well. It's Gerbic in goal, Holgate, Armahodzic, Robinson the back 3, Boyle, Souza, Arblaster, Harmer and Trusty across the middle, with Brereton, Diaz being supported by McAtee in attack. Troy, last night, how did it go? Your commentary, did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was good, mate, yeah. I know what really enjoyed the most about it? Knowing that you was in London and I was in Manchester. That really cheered me up.
Oh, by the way, have you bought yourself the outfit yet?
No. I was looking through my videos there. I will post that for the viewers. There's a lovely ensemble that Mr. Matterface wore at that 5-a-side game.
You were very impressed with it, weren't you?
I was. I had a lovely video of it as well. I didn't put it out there because I'm a nice guy.
Yeah,
but now he's called it on, I feel like the viewers need to see it. Yeah.
Listen, I don't mind. I'm proud of the outfit.
So Hugh, let's bring in Hugh. Hugh, you there?
Good evening.
Good evening. How you doing? You okay?
Yeah, all good. Grey skies, raining, but hopeful for a good match here tonight.
The worst goalie we've ever seen.
Oh, come on. Am I seriously going to get banter from Troy Deeney for my performance? Why are you playing 5-a-side with TalkSport, Troy? Tell me that.
Because I'm bored.
So Hugh, we've heard the teams there, and this is Salah, Blanc, Nunez, Diaz. I mean, they're pretty much at full strength Liverpool for what they can put out there. Do you give Sheffield United any chance of getting anything out of this game at Anfield where they're so strong?
I mean, that's the big question, isn't it? Because, you know, loads of people coming here almost feel like it's a foregone conclusion tonight. Maybe I can cling on to the performance at Bramall Lane early December. That was Chris Wilder's first game back in the Sheffield United dugout. Needed a 94th minute second goal late on, of course, from Dominic Szoboszlai to make it 2-0 that afternoon. They did frustrate Liverpool for big parts of that game. They're clearly set up here this evening to do the same again, but it is very hard. They haven't beaten Liverpool here in the league for 30 years. Jostein Flo with a double back in April of 1994 after Ian Rush's opener in that game. Of course, the brother of Tor Andre, former Chelsea frontman, but it's a long time, obviously, since they've tasted victory here, and you wouldn't put any money on them doing that tonight. Chris Wilder, not too pleased with the way the team has developed since his first game in charge. He's looking for consistency. They've drawn the 2 previous games. They've given away 2-goal leads late on in both of those, so I guess you can call that consistency. Some may argue they're due a win. I'm not sure, though, they're due a win against Liverpool.
You said that there, Hugh, about Liverpool, and listen, at home they are, I think they've got more points at home than any team in the Premier League, got 39. But even when you spoke about the last-minute winner, the 94th minute winner they needed to beat Sheffield United in the first fixture. Second half performances, Liverpool, they'd be top. If the season, if you go by the Premier League season of second half, in terms of points accumulated, Liverpool would still be top. So that tells you, against this Liverpool side and this Jurgen Klopp side, they are absolutely relentless to the very end.
Ben, so you're looking at too much detail there, okay? You listen to Jurgen Klopp, he doesn't even know where Manchester City and Arsenal are playing. Why are you delving into the details, the minutiae of how this team performs? He's just worried about taking it game to game. That's his focus. And he's actually reminded the fans in the programme here this evening that he wants them to enjoy his kind of final games in charge, but also of course, the title race. He says, we all know there are two other outstanding teams going for the biggest prize in English football. We respect them both. We can't decide the outcome at this stage, but we can decide how much we enjoy the experience. We all know if we enjoy it, we might even give ourselves a better chance. There's going to be moments where our heart rates are at 180, at 200. If we want them to be normal, we could all go and do something else, but we don't want to, so let's give it a try. So a bit of a clarion call from the fans to make sure they bring the atmosphere here at Anfield this evening, not worry about too much else other than taking care of business themselves.
Hugh, has these team selection suggested that? You saw yesterday with the Man City, Arsenal both rotating, kind of taking it a little bit easier against the teams. Obviously Villa were a bit depleted. Do you think the way that Klopp's saying, right, we need to put our foot on the gas and really get after them, is more injury basis or more from a just get the job done and worry about ourselves?
I think you've got a point with the injury. 7 out for Liverpool at the moment. I'm not sure they have a truly weak team when it comes to facing Sheffield United. You'd still make them favourites had they made a lot of changes. But obviously with Manchester United at the weekend, a lot of the fans here kind of focusing on that in the back of their minds. As Jurgen Klopp said in his press conference, he hasn't thought about it as yet. He wants to take care of business here this evening. But you're right, it is a strong team. And that is why you would expect a comfortable victory for Liverpool this evening. A bit of a change to the other teams, Arsenal and Manchester City, but you know, I think at this point in time with Liverpool, they don't want to give anything away. They do have the chance to go 2 points clear at the top of the table. They know that there are others breathing down their neck, and so they're taking nothing for granted. Imagine he made big changes and he didn't take all 3 points here tonight, and he's probably thinking about that most pertinently.
So you give me a score prediction before I let you go?
Well, it's interesting. If you're predicting a big score here this evening, albeit Liverpool have won the last 6 games against Sheffield United in league football, they've actually only scored more than twice on 1 occasion during those 6 matches, and that was the 6th game ago. So the last 5 games, the maximum they scored is 2. So I'm going to go for another 2-0, I think, this evening.
Cheers, you enjoy the evening, enjoy the game.
Take care.
Top man. Sticking with this game, Liverpool versus Jurgen Klopp has been speaking ahead of his side's huge game at Sheffield United, live and exclusive on TalkSport at 7:30. He said he isn't interested in being favourites for the title at this stage of the season.
I'm pretty sure when we lost at Arsenal, we were not favourites after that match day. So maybe rightly so or not, I don't know. I don't care. I think I said in the last press conference, one of the most important things is to get through this period is just to ignore the outside mess.
Liverpool boss there, Jurgen Klopp. Who did you make favourites, Troy?
I went on Match of the Day 2 around about a month ago and said Liverpool. And everyone hammered me, mate.
Did they?
I got hammered for it, yeah. And then literally the week after, if you remember, Jota got injured. They had about 4 lads get injured straight away, and I thought, oh God, that's a bad take. But sticking true to my word, I think Liverpool, I think it's just set for Liverpool. Europa League obviously is not as difficult as Champions League. They've got the extra day's rest as well with the Thursday. And I just think they're going to have, they found a way with the young lads. Obviously it's credit to the academy and to Klopp for putting them in, but I think they're only going to get better as it gets towards the end. So you're going to have Trent back, you're going to have Robertson back. Do you know what I mean? They're just going to get better and better and better. And I think, especially with the Euros coming, those guys can't just come in and kind of feel their way through. They've got to be ready and prove to their representatives of their countries that they're ready to play the Euros. So I think it's just set up nicely for Liverpool to go on and win. But whoever wins it this year, it's probably one of the best title races we've had in the last decade or so. So this is 3 teams in it, and you know, the only thing I want Arsenal to win it for a little bit.
For me?
No. But this is exactly why. I can't stand people like you. I want Arsenal Football Club to win it, but a certain core of their fan base.
Why not me?
Because you're so biased, mate. You're so biased. You are. When it comes to Arsenal, you are. Because we're about to. It leads us perfectly into the next bit where we ask about these 3, and everyone will understand just how biased you are.
You saying Vieira's not great?
He's absolutely great. It's just the way how quickly you dismissed everybody else. That was it. That's the bit that no one else sees. But I pick Liverpool. Who do you think is going to win it?
Do you know what? Right, I'd love to see it say Arsenal, but I've got a feeling Manchester City, man. They just know how to. At some point, I think Liverpool and Arsenal will drop points. City may even do it, but I just feel like with the squad that they've got, maybe it's just muscle memory. I just feel like Manchester City will find a way to get. If it gets tight, we saw it when it was them and Liverpool. How can Liverpool get to, I think, 96 points and you don't win the league?
Yeah.
I just feel like they'll keep going to the very end.
The one thing last night with them, they were in like third gear, and it was so much better than Villa. Again, Villa had injuries and all of that. I get that.
Yeah.
But they were cruising. There was like all these gears to go, there's levels to go, and they haven't really hit the heights just yet, and that's a worry for me. Similar to what you said, but I don't know, just some of the storyline. I just feel like Liverpool is set to go on and do it.
Give me 1, 2, 3 in order.
Liverpool, City, Arsenal. But there's like a point, maybe 3 in it.
Arsenal third?
Yeah, by 1 win.
Well, listen, up next was Start, Sub, Sell, and today we've got 3 Premier League powerhouse midfield players: Rodri, Patrick Vieira, Yaya Toure. We want to hear from you. Which one will you do? I guess start, bench, or sell. We'll get your take in a minute because you're trying to sell Vieira, which I don't like. I know you are. 03717 22 33 44.
TalkSport Breakfast with Arnold Clark. Click and collect from the UK's biggest choice of used cars. Live on TalkSport with Motorpoint. Discover 22-plate MGHSs from just $12,999.
At BetMGM, we know how to put on a show. So we don't just do offers, we do golden offers like this.
The Golden Arrows. BetMGM Premier League darts lands in Manchester this week, and we're offering you double the odds on any Premier League darts bet.
BetMGM, it's showtime.
T's and C's and minimum odds apply. Max stake £5. Max win £1,000. 18 plus. Please gamble responsibly.
It's the speed, it's the competition, it's all or nothing. Team Sport indoor karting with adrenaline-fueled action on every straight, ramp and corner. It's where you, your mates and colleagues can be champions for the day. It's the ultimate karting experience. With 35 tracks nationwide, there's a Team Sport track near you. Book online and save 10% with the code GET10 at team-sport.co.uk.
On average, Rift get their customers £3,000 back.
I like the roundabout light.
Let's get the ball rolling. Search Rift tax refunds.
So many small cars to choose from. This one looks like that one, which looks like, the new Suzuki Swift. This is the one.
Yep, standard reaction to the new Suzuki Swift, which comes with serious style, a choice of cool colours, and loads of tech as standard. Oh, and it's available with 0% APR for 2 years. Search Suzuki Swift event now to register for your local dealer launch and get set to feel good different. Participating dealers only. Suzuki Financial Services Limited. T's and C's apply. See cars.suzuki.co.uk/offers.
Here they come, racing lovers of the UK in the Coral Fan Derby. We've got the women with hats the size of houses boxing in the armchair experts. Neck and neck, it's the number crunchers. Their pencils sharp, their expertise sharper. The parents on a day out are the ones to catch. But moving up on the outside are those who back a horse because it's got a funny day. They snatch victory and they don't even know it. However you enjoy it, we know it's the fans that make horse racing what it is. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus, T's and C's apply. Take time to think.
Get an expert guide to all the latest speculation, signings and spending sprees with Simon Jordan's Football Business Roundup on TalkSport with Tesco Mobile for Business. From the latest deals worth knowing to where the big money transfers are going, get the inside track in one all-covering football finance feature. Simon Jordan's Football Business Roundup on TalkSport with Tesco Mobile for Business. Join Tesco Mobile and get business phone bills for up to 40% less than the big mobile networks. Tesco Mobile, every little helps. For applicable terms and verification, see tescomobile.com/business.
TalkSport, traffic and travel with My Dear, driving down the cost of cooling and heating. My Pro partners earn more when completing first-year service visits. Reroute to mydearuk.co.uk.
The Cambridge Chevy A11 remains closed northbound after a collision. It's shut from 6 Mile Bottom along to the A14 turn-off at 9 Mile Hill. In Hertfordshire, the clockwise M25 has long delays after a breakdown and collision near Potter's Bar at junction 24. And in Bedfordshire, the M1 is queuing northbound. There are emergency repairs taking place there between Dunstable at junction 11A and junction 12 for Flitwick. I'm Adam Moore.
Listen, Women's Euro 25 qualifier live on TalkSport 2.
England versus Sweden.
Well, what was that all about? Build up and banter from 7, kick off 8 o'clock. Rock Friday night on TalkSport 2. Oh, yes.
yours, Troy, yeah?
It's a little hard.
Yeah?
If you win, because I know you've got a lot of reading to do now, so I just want you to be relaxed.
Calm.
Yeah,
I like
go
that.
into it.
Well, this is Drive on TalkSport. Me, Darren Bennett, Troy, and Motorpoint score a hat-trick on nearly new cars with a warranty, same-day drive away, and a saving of thousands of pounds. Now, on the 9th of March, former Manchester United midfielder Tom Cleverley was given the interim manager's job at Watford following Valérien Ismaël's sacking. Before Cleverley took charge of Vicarage Road, the Hornets had only managed 6 points out of a possible 30. They've now already picked up 5 in 3 games under him. And following his side's 2-2 draw with Leeds on Monday, he was asked whether he wants the job full-time.
When you care so much about a club, it's nice to be in a position where you really can have an effect. I'm enjoying it. I'm working as hard as I possibly can, and yeah, I do enjoy being a significant part of the how well Watford does.
So what characteristics does he have that'll make him a good gaffer, do you think?
Schooling, I think coming under Sir Alex Ferguson, I think coming through at Man United, being with England, and then obviously he was captain as well for the Olympic team. Everyone forgets about that as well. So he represented the whole country and nation. I think he's just calm, Klebs. He's more of a doing it by his actions, just the way he conducts himself is really good.
How long did you play with him?
4 years, 5 years. Yeah, 4 or 5 years. Can't remember, but 4 or 5 years anyway.
Yeah.
But I spoke to him a couple of days ago. He's doing well, and the thing with that Watford team has always been they have to. And this has happened for years now, because the ownership is so close on a day-to-day basis. Sometimes players can feel like they can go and talk to an owner, and sometimes they'll undermine the manager.
Yeah.
Not on purpose, just by having a chat, because the owner will be around the training ground.
Of course, yeah.
That doesn't happen at a lot of places, as you know. And I think what it needs is with someone who they respect. They respect Klebs because they played with him. And secondly, he can just organise and get them structured, and that's all he's done really. You know, he won't mind me saying that. I've spoken to him recently, where he's got them organised, got them well drilled, and they've got good players anyway. He's just putting them in the best positions to do what they can. It's quite a balanced squad.
Would you like to see him get the job full time?
Absolutely, absolutely. But there's a few things that I would like to see them change to give him the best opportunity next year. There's talk of financial issues moving forward, and if that is the case, then you have to let Tom go and get the players he wants to get in, because as you know, you're probably going to lean on youth, and you're probably going to be in a different market to what Watford are used to being in at the Championship level. So let Klebs, die by his own decisions essentially, and I think he will do that. But at the moment, he's putting everything he's supposed to say, he's saying right. Everything he's doing on the training pitch is working, and he's only going to get better and better. And you can do all these courses, mate, and until you're in there, it's a completely different ballpark.
So he picks up the phone.
Yeah.
Troy, listen, I'm looking for a coach. And you come 2 or a 3, but I need you on the coaching staff. What are you saying?
Who, what, where, and why? It's Klebs, isn't it? I'll obviously pick up the phone, but we've all
I want you to be number 2.
No problem. What do you want me to do? How?
But you do it, yeah? 100%.
Of course I would. For Klebs, of course I would. For Watford, of course I would. Yeah. You're not. There's a perception of me that my ego's too big. That I can humble myself for the best. I'm a soldier. That's the way I was captain for so long.
Yeah.
Because you follow the orders and you do as you're told. Me having an ego going, I want to be a manager, that's just what you need, because we've been at that level. You expect to be able to take control of your own destiny, but if someone asks you to be an assistant manager, okay, no problem. What do you want me to do? What's my role and responsibility?
Yeah.
You do that to the best of your ability. Now, me and Klebs have known each other away from playing 15 years.
Yeah. So
there's no need for me to step out of line. There's no need for me to question it, because we already have a personal relationship which would supersede that. But it's not about me. This is the Tom Cleverley show. He's running it, and I wish him and Watford all the best. But if they ever do need a phone call, then my phone's always on.
You heard it here first. Troy Deeney would like to have on the Tom Cleverley. Right now, it's time for this. We've been having a few debates in the office earlier with some massive start bench shells. So over this week we're going to discuss a few. So the rules are, I have 3 players here. We have to choose 1 to start, 1 to bench. Start, sub, sell. Right. And today we're going with some legendary midfield players: Rodri, Patrick Vieira, Yaya Toure. Now I'm going to let you go first.
No, because what the viewers need to listen to is, you're going to try and pitch this up like me first. This was pitched to you, and I need you to be exactly the same as you was in the green room, please. That's how I want you to be. So, as he said, Please.
I'm starting Patrick Vieira.
No. You didn't say it like that. Say it right.
Yeah, I'm starting Vieira, 100%. I'm starting Vieira, I'm benching Yaya and Cedric Rodri.
And you said, did you say it like that? You said, Vieira 100%, get rid of Rodri.
No,
that's what you said. That's what you said.
Yaya, for me, and this is going to sound bonkers, right? There is not so much a thought, but I always feel like when people are talking about Premier League great midfield players, we talk about Rodri, because rightly so, Vieira, no one talks about Yaya. Now, Yaya in the 2013-14 season was unstoppable. And he scored 20 big goals from centre midfield.
Do you know what really, people listen on the radio, in the cars, whatever, you won't appreciate just how much effort he's got into. Anyone on YouTube can see right now, he's asked for stats.
Yeah, of course.
He's had to run and get stats to back up his argument because he knew that the viewers would not be happy with what you've said.
So who are you going to sell then?
So I'm going to have a conversation.
No. Just tell me now, who are you going to sell?
Begrudgingly, Vieira.
Yeah, see, there we go.
Begrudgingly, because all I can say is I watched them. I got to play against both of these players, so I had the privilege to see what world class looks like up front. So I didn't have that with Vieira.
Okay.
That's the only reason.
So who's starting them?
Yaya.
I see a bench of Rodri. Okay, listen, I've got no argument, but Yaya is one of those underrated footballers, which is crazy to me.
I played against him in the FA Cup. I want to say either 13, 14 or 14, 15, I can't remember which year it was, and then played against him a few times in the Prem. Man mountain.
Yeah.
Absolute man mountain, but so delicate with his touch and scoring goals, assists. Yeah, I just massively underrated as a footballer because of the great teams he was in.
Yeah.
And then Rodri, I think he's the best number 6 in world football currently.
Yeah.
Just hasn't had the longevity, and that's not his fault. Patrick Vieira was one of the reasons I enjoyed watching Premier League football as a kid.
But you want to sell him?
But I'm just saying, if you had prime Patrick Vieira, and I don't know what prime Rodri looks like, I would say at the moment Rodri could do everything that Vieira could do.
Okay, let me ask you a quick question before, because we've got to break, right?
Yeah.
If you could only start one in their pomp, right? Rodri or Kante?
Rodri.
What's the other Kante?
Nah. Rodri could do more than Kante.
Anyone in the Premier League with Leicester, bro.
I think that's all right. Get Richie Delat in there. That's what Richie. He's the best right back we've ever seen.
Troy, it's been absolutely fantastic company.
Thank you for having me, man. Appreciate it.
We'll get you back on the show soon, and stay with us. Up next is Humours Groff Bridge Kick-Off as they build up to our live and exclusive commentary of Liverpool versus Sheffield United over on TalkSport 2, and you can hear commentary of Chelsea versus Manchester United. And I'll be back alongside Jason Cundy tomorrow. Will I? Is it coming tomorrow? Yeah, I didn't even know that. Jason Cundy tomorrow with all of the fallout of tonight's games and to look ahead to another huge weekend of Premier League football.
TalkSport Breakfast with Arnold Clark. Click and collect from the UK's biggest choice of used cars.
Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. We compare the market so you don't have to. Make a saving of up to £1,500 versus Auto Trader's average market price.
Play Set for Life, and you could. £10,000 every month for 30 years. Set for Life. Play now on the National Lottery app. Terms, rules and procedures apply. Players must be 18 or over.
With Now, you can stream the biggest action on Sky Sports instantly and without a contract. This Sunday sees a rivalry reignited as Manchester United host Liverpool at Old Trafford. But that's not all. Catch the drama for the Old Firm Derby, Japanese Grand Prix and the ATP Masters in Monte Carlo. Get all Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream a big weekend of sport live with Now. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply.
Got a paintwork scratch, bumper scuff or minor dent? Want it fixed like new? Of course you do. At Chips Away, we don't judge, we just fix it. Enter a few details online for a free, no-obligation estimate. We'll come to you, or you can visit one of our car care centres. For professional, affordable car body repairs with a lifetime guarantee, visit chipsaway.co.uk. Chips Away. like it never happened.
If you embrace innovation and believe technology can be magic, let's make it real. Introducing the new all-electric BMW iX2 with its connected technology and a sweeping curved display that lets you stream movies and play video games whilst parked up. Search BMW Electric to explore the full BMW electric range. Features require a BMW Digital Premium subscription. App costs may apply. Details on our website. Test drive subject to status and availability.
Welcome to 32 Red Online Casino! Incredible! Play over 500 games, including exclusive slots, the Cube, Tipping Point, and I'm a Celebrity Get Me Out here! Join 32 Red and get a bang tiny welcome bonus up to 150 quid. 150 quid? That's incredible! Visit 32red.com to claim. 18 plus BGambleAware.org. New accounts only. Minimum £10 deposit. Up to 50 times wagering. Max rates apply. Visit 32red.com for full terms.
Get set to prove your undying loyalty for your club and win when we play Football Fans Forever every Friday on TalkSport with 3. Register to play now at talksport.com/win. You can bag some amazing prizes thanks to TalkSport and 3. Play Football Fans Forever every Friday at Drive from 4 on TalkSport with 3's rewards app 3+. Download it now and treat yourself to top offers from the UK's biggest brands.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave. On your mobile and on your smart speaker. Talk Sport. Talk Sport.
For the latest headlines, I'm Jeremy Lieberman. Jurgen Klopp says he doesn't really pay too much attention to talk of the title race.
I'm pretty sure when we lost at Arsenal, that was we were not favourites after that match day, so maybe rightly so or not, I don't know, I don't care. One of the most important things is to get through this period is just to ignore outside messes.
Liverpool will go 2 points clear at the top of the table. That's if they can get past Sheffield United. Live on TalkSport tonight. Coverage with Hugh and the boys next. Kick-off is at 7:30. Meanwhile, over on TalkSport 2, Chelsea host Manchester United. Mauricio Pochettino says playing for this club means taking responsibility and not hiding away.
I think if we want to win and want to be and to match the expectation, you know, in Chelsea we need to behave different. Behave different means we focus, to be concentrate, to be more aggressive, not to hide behind to the opponent, try to always ask for the ball, to play in possession.
And Arsenal midfielder Frida Maanum's collapse showed no obvious cardiac causes after testing following the League Cup final. She's been cleared for a progressive return to training and will wear a heart monitor, but won't join up with her Norway teammates for the upcoming matches.
Talk Sport News.
Detectives who recovered 35 bodies from a funeral directors in Hull say they're unable to identify the remains. And a man has been finally convicted of murder after almost 2 decades in a case which saw a female police officer shot dead.
TalkSport weather with QuickFit. Keep spring journeys safe. Visit your local centre or quickfit.com to book your tyres, MOTs and servicing so you can drive away happy every time.
Turning windy tonight for much of the UK with a band of heavy rain moving in from the southwest.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, on DAB, online and on your smart speaker. Kick off live on TalkSport.
Welcome to Anfield, where manager Jurgen Klopp has already written himself into Liverpool folklore. Add him to the great names of Shankly and Paisley as the best to have stood as manager in this home dugout. But after this season, the German story will come to an end here. Will the final chapter close with the fairy tale ending?
If this is my last dance.
Salah! And there is a pivotal goal. And it's a brilliant header. A supreme header from Virgil van Dijk.
What we learned over the years is that if you want to be around football, you better win all your football games because they will. This is the league. Is the time.
I believe that he's the best manager in world football, and if he had had the resources and opportunities that Pep Guardiola has, he would have the record that Pep Guardiola has.
He's given us wonderful times at our football club, but he will be missed, not more so than at Liverpool.
Darwin Núñez is clear! It's 2-1 for Liverpool! That was so critical!
Their mentality at the moment, even when they go a goal behind, they're finding a way.
Martin number 5, Burnley with a shot into the back of the net. Sheffield United have equalised.
Listen, we have to just keep going and look at that next performance. Like I said, we've got 9 or 10 games left.
This is the best league in the world. It's really about digging deep into the season. Keep going, hold your breath, buckle up, and go for it.
Well, when Jurgen Klopp waves farewell to Liverpool at the end of the season, he and all of the Liverpool supporters throughout the world will want to see them do it with the Premier League trophy in his arms. For them, it would be a fitting end to a remarkable period that brought the club out of the doldrums and back onto the throne of English and European football. It's one last dance together, but will it produce one more title? The fight for top spot, as ferocious as we've seen before, so all 3 points for Liverpool tonight against bottom side Sheffield United is an absolute must. It's live and exclusive to national radio right here on TalkSport. Kickoff coming up very soon at 7:30 p.m. I'm Hugh Woozencroft. Good evening. Welcome to Anfield. Both sets of players, as we're less than half an hour away from kickoff now, already out there doing those warm-ups in earnest, and the fans pouring into their seats, all expecting a very comfortable Liverpool victory. It hasn't been too comfortable against Sheffield United of late, albeit they have dominated this fixture. Alongside me and with your team, let's go through them all thanks to Ladbrokes.
Team news on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18+ BGambler.org.
Let's say good evening to our chief football commentator, Sam Matterface.
Very good evening to you, Hugh. According to the Opta analyst at the beginning of the week, after the weekend results that saw Liverpool beat Brighton and Arsenal-Manchester City draw, Liverpool had a 47.7% chance of winning the title. Their margin much greater than City's and Arsenal, according to the statisticians. But in order to continue that upward trajectory and continue to be favourites, they need to keep winning, and they do that with regularity here. They're unbeaten at home in 32 home matches. They start tonight with just a couple of changes from the weekend win over Brighton, in which Mo Salah missed a host of chances but eventually got the winner. Kelleher is the goalkeeper. Bradley, Konate, Van Dijk and Gomez make up the back four. McAllister steps into the more defensive role in midfield in the absence of Wataru Endo. Szoboszlai and Gravenberch play alongside him. Salah, Nunez and Diaz are the three-pronged attack. Curtis Jones is back on the bench. Gakpo is there as well. Harvey Elliott's 21st birthday will be celebrated from the bench. Tsimikas, Robertson, Clark, Dance and Quansah make up the rest of the replacements.
Sam, thank you very much. Those lineups brought to you by Ladbrokes, which is 18+, and make sure you check out begambleaware.org.
Team news on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18+ BGambler.org.
Should we do Sheffield United?
I was about to say, did I? I saw you looking at me. I thought, did I slice the team news in half there? Go ahead.
Two changes for Sheffield United as well. Gerbic is their goalkeeper, a back three of Holgate, Amahodzic and Robertson. Boyle and Trusty are the wing backs. Trusty had a terrible time when he played at wing back against Arsenal not so long ago. Bogle, sorry, that's a Boyle. Sousa, Arblaster and McAtee in midfield with Harmer supporting Perez and Diaz in attack. McBurney, Norwood, Osborne, Ben Slimani, Larouci, Curtis, Osula and Brooks on the bench. Now you're off and underway.
Thank you very much. Second time I heard those teams as well. I should have paid more attention first time around. Excuse me. Liverpool coming to the second in the table. That's after wins for Manchester City and Arsenal yesterday. The Gunners top on 68 points. Liverpool 1 point behind. Tonight a game in hand. They're ahead of City on goal difference alone, and it's tied by just 2 goals. Liverpool have won 5 of their last 6 league games. They came from behind, as Sam mentioned, to beat Brighton at the weekend. Sheffield United, well, very, very different. Bottom of the table, 10 points from safety. They do, though, come into this after back-to-back draws against Bournemouth and Fulham, in which they scored 5 goals. Points clearly pivotal for both sides, which is still the case for both Manchester United and Chelsea, albeit they're far off their expected goals this season. They meet at Stamford Bridge tonight, and that game is live for you over on TalkSport 2. All the build-up from 7:30 p.m. ahead of an 8:15 kickoff. We'll have the conclusion of that game live here on TalkSport at the conclusion of events here at Anfield as well. Sports Bar starting a little bit later, 10 past 10 or so. They'll have all the reaction for you, and as ever, you can have your say on 03717 2233 44. So another busy night for us right across the TalkSport network, and alongside Sam and I, the former Sunderland Wolves, Blackburn and England defender Mickey Gray. Good evening.
Good evening, Hugh. How are you?
Very, very well indeed. Let's get to the team news. And firstly, I've got to just look at that Liverpool team. There is so much quality in there. After Arsenal rested players, after Manchester City rested players, they are just about full strength. Does that surprise you?
No, it doesn't surprise me, because I think these players want to play every single week. We've seen in the cup final that Jurgen Klopp had to try and give a few younger players the opportunity, and they never let anybody down. They got one trophy in the bag. We know they're at the FA Cup, but still chasing down this Premier League title, and obviously still going very strong in Europe as well. But Konate coming into the starting 11 doesn't really weaken them all. I think Quansah has done absolutely fantastic when he's been called upon. And then Endo obviously missing out with a little bit of an injury as well, and Gravenberch coming into the starting 11. But I think McAllister will probably play in that city midfield role, and what a role he's been doing this season. He's been outstanding.
And when you look at the Sheffield United team, I went to a game, we did it live on TalkSport earlier on in the season. They went away to Aston Villa, they got themselves a point, set up very similarly, quite defensive on the counter-attack. The menace that night was Cameron Archer, who's missing through injury. The role now goes to Ben Brereton Diaz. 5-goal involvements in his last 5 games, a man on loan from Villarreal, who we know, of course, from his time at Blackburn in the EFL. What responsibility on his shoulders tonight?
To try and work the back line, because I think it looks like he's going to have to do it on his own, but he's certainly capable of doing that. His work ethic is absolutely fantastic, it always has been. I think before he actually started scoring his goals, if I go back to his Blackburn Rovers time, his work ethic was never in doubt, but it was, could he put the ball in the back of the net? Well, last season he was absolutely outstanding. Not really worked out for him at Villarreal, but he's came and he's just got that little bit more vigour about him this season. You talk about them 4 goals and involvements over the last 5 or 6 games. I think he's brought something different to Sheffield United, and I think that's what they're expecting. Certainly Chris Wilder will be hoping that he's got this knock-on effect with every player that's going to be in behind him, because it's going to be a tough night for them tonight.
Mickey, thank you very much. Sam as well. We'll be back with you in a few moments' time here at Anfield. We're going to break nice and quickly because we've got team news coming from Stamford Bridge in a few moments' time. You're listening to Kickoff on TalkSport with Now. Don't forget, with Now, you can stream all the Sky Sports action contract-free with a Now membership. Just search Now Sports. We will delve into the title race and the race for survival in more detail straight after this.
Kick off on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18+ begambleaware.org.
Uno is now available in McDonald's Happy Meal. So let's see who can shout Uno first.
Bring it on.
Yes, yes. Ooh, no! A wild card! Right, yes, back in the game. Yes. Ooh, no! Draw 1 card.
Uno. Better luck next time.
Have fun with your Uno cards. Does that one count?
Nope.
Oh. Some fun, some food, it's all inside this Happy Meal. Until 7th of May from 11 AM. Includes one selected book or toy. Uno range comprises toys only, while stocks last.
We all fantasize about our perfect home. Watching the big game, cozied up in the snow. Balmy summer nights with the kids playing on the lawn.
We're playing real life football!
But come on, this isn't real. Listen, if you're serious about making your fantasy a reality, find out what your home is worth instantly with a free online valuation estimate. Get real about moving. Get on the market. Most common time to obtain an online quote between 1st of June 2022 and 30th of September 2022 is under 3 minutes. Excludes Northern Ireland.
Don't break your stride. Get to Screwfix for the latest offers on the brands you love. Like the next generation, more powerful, more compact Milwaukee 18-volt twin pack. It's new and exclusive to Screwfix at just $249.99. And get those lawns in order with the Titan grass trimmer, now only $49.99, a saving of £10. Shop now, on the app at screwfix.com or in store. Delivery fees may apply. Prices valid until at least 6th of May, subject to availability. See screwfix.com for full T's and C's.
Mwah. When it's lunch o'clock, I just eat the tortilla naked burrito bowl.
Oh, I didn't know you could get those.
There's a lot you don't know, dear.
No. That shirt's not coming back into fashion anytime soon.
Touché.
Get tortilla, Subway, Pret, and more delivered. For lunch and everything else.
Did somebody say just eat?
Charges apply. Check available restaurants in your area and opening times on justeat.co.uk for details.
In sport, what's just as important as the goals, the glory, the roar of the crowd? Yes, it's the half-time break. Time for a breather, a reset, to keep everything on track. In sports betting, Betfair's safer gambling tools help you do that too. Like timeouts, so you take that all-important half-time break. Or deposit limits, to help you keep count. Manage your play at safergambling.betfair.com. Simple ways to stay on top of your game with Betfair.
18+BeGambleAware.org.
Kick off on TalkSport with Now. Stream the Premier League contract free with a Now Sports Days all-month membership. 18+. Over internet terms apply.
Das Fußball from Deutschland.
Unbelievable.
61 games, 24 nations, 1 glittering goal. UEFA Euro 2024 Germany, coming soon to TalkSport and TalkSport 2.
I'm pretty sure when we lost at Arsenal, that was we were not favourites after that match day, so maybe rightly so or not, I don't know, and I don't care. I think I said last press conference, one of the most important things is to get through this period is just to ignore outside mess.
Go and rise to the occasion, go and show what you can do, and go and show what we can do as a team and make it as difficult as possible. But you know, we understand that we're going to be under pressure, we understand that we're going to have the majority of possession, but you know, we're going to have to produce a really top performance.
Important evening for Jurgen Klopp. His Liverpool side must respond in the hunt for the Premier League title after wins for Arsenal and Manchester City and a trip to Old Trafford to come at the weekend. Now is not the time for a slip-up as they aim to go back to the top of the table. Sheffield United stand in their way, but Chris Wilder's side now rock bottom. It would take something rather remarkable for the title race to take a major twist here tonight. Kick-off at Anfield is 7:30 p.m. You're listening to Kick-Off on TalkSport with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Enterprise has 450 branches with all the vehicles your business needs. A reminder, on TalkSport 2 tonight, full commentary from Stamford Bridge as Chelsea host Manchester City in the meeting of two of the season's most underwhelming sides. The team news is in with TalkSport's Joe Shannon.
Good evening, Hugh. Good evening, everyone. We've just seen the Chelsea players and Mauricio Pochettino arriving at Stamford Bridge. They are unchanged from the side that failed to beat Burnley here on Saturday. The 10 men of Burnley, it ended in a 2-2 draw at Stamford Bridge. Chelsea start the night 5 points adrift of 7th spot and 8 off Manchester United in 6th. They have Petrovic in goal, Gusto, who is fit, Disasi, Badiashile and Cucurella the back four, Caicedo and Fernandes in midfield, Gallagher just in front of them, the outstanding Cole Palmer, 16 for the season, and Mykhailo Mudryk either side of Nicholas Jackson up front.
Well,
Manchester United...
TalkSport 2, please.
TalkSport 2 from News Broadcasting.
Online on the internet, there's obviously the shops that sell specifically retro stuff, but there's actually a whole load of people that try to collect the originals. And they're the holy grail.
Be careful, Craig. Don't, before you enter that dark world, make sure you go with plenty of money, because you're going to come out with none of it.
As you can imagine, as well, Liverpool stuff is highly prized because obviously the size of the club and all the rest of it. But I do know that some of those. There's blokes who go around literally and their livelihood is collecting old retro tops and selling them on.
Let's briefly sojourn onto this. You mentioned obviously the fact that you're out DJing. It's such a big part of your current life. So, are you loving the DJing? And I guess the whole thing about putting together a compilation album, proper labour of love, that, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean it's because it's funk and soul as well. And look, see, my radio shows are all based or grounded in the golden era of black American music, you know. But it's mainly the European and worldwide response to that music of the 60s and 70s. So it's not a history lesson, these compilations I put together. The kind of, on this new one, Trunk of Funk Volume 1, there's about 5 old tunes, sort of Miriam Makeba and Patrice Rushen, Forget Me Nots and stuff like that. P.P. Arnold, Medicated Goo. But the rest of it is all 21st century by bands that are recording now, touring now. Well, you know, will be again, we hope. So it's not a history lesson. What I try and do is, because there's so much media now, there's so much stuff getting thrown at you. A lot of stuff just flies under the radar and gets missed. So I try and find songs that I think should have been smash, stone cold killer hits, and put them on. So there's about 15 tunes on the new LP that you won't have heard of, but you should have, because they're honestly they're stone cold killers. And there's about 5 tunes on it that I think you don't hear on the radio enough, because a lot of radio stations are quite lazy. Do you know what I mean? And but you know, if you're playing a Stevie tune, they'll have about 5 famous Stevie tunes in their core, and they'll never dig deeper. I like to dig deeper and find stuff that the reason it wasn't a hit was not because it wasn't any good, it was because it just flew under the radar.
I should just clarify here, he means Wonder and not Gerard when he says Stevie Gerrard's recording career, I don't think existed.
Yeah. It's funny actually, Craig, because I did. I'm a big fan of the show and everything you do, but it's quite interesting to be able to have some great people on, Best in Heaven, this segment of the show. But there was a lot of excitement amongst my mates when I said you were coming on, who were massive fans of the show. Did you ever imagine that you doing this stuff and putting the compilations together would be as popular as it is?
No, not really. I didn't, to be honest. When I first started out on Six Music, I would have got a bigger audience if I just put the CD on in my car and drove around London with my window wound down. That's nearly 20 years now. So I've been doing it 18 years, and it's just steadily grown and grown. The thing about it is I play funk and soul, and it's a genre that encompasses so much, and such a wide range in age group, a big demographic. You know, you come to my gigs, and there's a lot of 18-year-olds, 20-year-olds, and there's 50 and 60-year-olds as well, and they're all going for it. Funk and soul is one of those things where, I mean, you can be into death metal, but you've still got 3 favourite soul tunes. So
transcends, doesn't it, that music? So it does. Everybody's got a favourite song, like you said. And my daughter is 23, and she's a soul fanatic, you know, and finding stuff
like new stuff and the 60s. Exactly. Which is, as you say, because it's out there, Craig. But thanks very much for finding it for us and putting it all in one place. That's very, very kind of you. Can I ask you, best team that isn't yours, please, Craig?
Oh, City, I suppose. The City of 2 seasons ago.
Well, that season where you were neck and neck was extraordinary. Literally, one draw was the difference in the last sort of 15 games between the 2 teams. There was no room for error, was there? It was an extraordinary finish to a title, wasn't it? Title race.
It was the way it should be, you know. It was, I love it. I loved it when City claimed it on the last day of the season. Do you know what I mean? Because Man U didn't.
The game against QPR. I noticed you mentioned Celtic as well. You got a soft spot for Celtic, Craig, you said?
Yeah, I love a bit of Celtic. I've got a lot of family in Glasgow, and they're all mad Celtic fans. They took me to one of those derbies, and we all started off in a pub called Brazen Head. Had a few libations, and then they all started banging the van, and then we got into the ground, and no one watched the football. They just screamed dogs abuse at the other side.
It is an extraordinary experience, that derby, isn't it? It's nothing like it.
It is. I mean, I thought you could never replicate the vibe at Anfield on a European night. Celtic Rangers is next level stuff, man. Just wow. And then we all went back to the pub.
Yeah. Yes.
I like to think you did.
Yes. Yeah. Got rid of all this energy out of the system, and then go back to the pub.
Anyway, where was it? Yeah, I like that. Right. Right, Craig. Here's the old work. Okay, so it's easy for you to put together your funk and soul compilations, but can you put together a best 11?
Oh no! You're not doing this to me.
You can have a bench. If you leave a few out and you feel bad, you can have a bit of a bench. Let's have a lot of, because Liverpool is such a tough. I always think Liverpool Man United fans is so tough because there's 4 players sometimes for every position. I mean, so good luck with that.
Off you go.
Can I pick Joey Jones?
Yes, Joey. Love Joey.
I'm sticking him straight into your back 4.
Yeah, proper North William now, but a Liverpool fan all his life. Do you know what I mean? So yeah.
I mean, you've got to have Arnold, because you've got to have Robinson, you've got to have those 2 as fullbacks. But then we've had so many good fullbacks.
Oh, Phil Neal, you know, 4 European Cups. I think Phil Neal was unbelievable.
Oh, and you know you've got Souness, but you've also got McDermott. You've also got I still Steve McMahon.
Yeah.
Steve McMahon. I mean, you've just got. I think it's too hard. I'm not. I know you want me to play this game, but I'm not going to play it.
Hold on, I'll put McMahon as your destroyer.
Yeah. So is that in goals? Are you going Clements in goals?
Yeah, definitely. I go Clements in goals.
Clements in goals. There we go. We can organise this.
We're gonna Joey Joe. The centre half pairing. Let's try that.
Centre half. Well, you've got to have Van Dijk in there.
Okay. There you go. Joey Jones and Van Dijk. That's a strong centre half pairing. That's pretty good. And it's full back. He's gone. You said you went Robertson? Did you say you go Robertson?
Yeah.
Robertson will have a Terence Trent Derby on the right.
There we go. That's it. His back four's a decent back four. And then in midfield he's gone McMahon and then McDermott and Souness. That's pretty decent, isn't it?
Yeah. That looks all right, doesn't it?
You're doing all right here, you know. So you've got three. The problem you've got now is your 3 men up top.
So your 3 men up top.
Liverpool have always struggled with strikers.
Strikers. I mean, you only got Dalglish, Kevin Keegan, Ian Rush, Robbie Fowler.
You've got Dalglish. Man, this is too hard. And you've got Salah.
Yeah.
My daughter just shouts, "Knox they changing, so should fancy them."
What do you mean? The Ox is in.
Ox is in, then got
the Ox is in. You've got 2 places.
You've got 2 places left.
I'd better go Keegan because he was my hero.
Yeah, Keegan. Oh, yeah. 1 place left. Dalglish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you know what?
Your bench could be strong. Like I said, you got Salah, Rush, Fowler. Yeah. That's a pretty decent bench.
It's a 37-man bench.
Here's the most difficult question for Liverpool fans. I always think, who's he managing?
Jurgen Shankly.
He's cheating.
That's brilliant.
Right tells us remixed the manager.
That's great. That's got to go in. Jurgen Shankly. That's genius.
Shankly, mate.
Absolutely brilliant.
That's fantastic, Craig. Absolutely fantastic.
Oh, Craig, it's a pleasure to have you on. Thank you so much for joining us. Good luck with everything, and we will keep listening.
Cheers, guys. See you later.
The Best 11 podcast with Johnny Owen and Mark Webster.
Game day exclusive on TalkSport 2 with Now. Stream the Premier League contract-free with a Now Sports day or month membership. 18 plus through our internet terms apply.
When the kids eat us out of house and home, we just eat groceries from Sainsbury's.
Yeah, shopping's here! Get on! No, I see the man! Come on!
When do they leave home?
Get Sainsbury's Asda and Co-op delivered for free. For groceries and everything else.
Did somebody say just eat?
Participating stores, a minimum spend applies. Other charges apply, subject to availability. See justeat.co.uk for details.
Uno is now available in McDonald's Happy Meal. So let's see who can shout Uno first.
Bring it on.
Yes. Ooh, no! A wild card! Right, yes, back in the game. Yes! Ooh, no! Draw 1 card.
Uno! Better luck next time.
Have fun with your Uno cards. Does that one count?
Nope.
Oh. Some fun, some food, it's all inside this Happy Meal. Until 7th of May from 11 AM. Includes one pre-selected book or toy. Uno range comprises toys only, while stocks last.
We all fantasize about our perfect home. Watching the big game, cozied up in the snug. Balmy summer nights with the kids playing on the lawn.
We're playing around my football!
But come on, this isn't real. Listen, if you're serious about making your fantasy a reality, find out what your home is worth instantly with a free online valuation estimate. Get real about moving. Get on the market. Most common time to obtain an online quote between 1st of June 2022 and 30th of September 2022 is under 3 minutes. Excludes Northern Ireland.
Hope there won't be any VAR delays today. Heard that rumour about this strike.
Can't wait to see what the pundits make of that booking. Looking forward to the match report on this one. When it comes to football, never miss a story. Get the best news, opinion, interviews and gossip at thesun.co.uk. For the football lowdown every day, it's thesun.co.uk.
Don't break your stride. Get to Screwfix for the latest offers on the brands you love, like the new and exclusive limited edition DeWalt 100-year 18-volt combi drill with 4 amp-hour battery for just $119.99. And keep everything stacked and packed with the DeWalt T-Stack organizer at a great price of only $19.99. Shop now on the app at screwfix.com or in store. Delivery fees may apply. Prices valid until at least 6th of May, subject to availability. See screwfix.com for full T's and C's.
Game day exclusive on TalkSport 2 with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Enterprise has vans of all shapes and sizes. So if you've got a plan, we've got a van.
PGA Tour, Valero Texas Open, live on TalkSport 2, tonight from 10. As the world's golfing elites go head-to-head at TPC San Antonio, hear full swing-by, pitch-by-putt commentary of all the action, direct from Texas. PGA Tour, Valero Texas Open, tonight from 10, live on TalkSport 2.
On DAB+, online, via the TalkSport app, and on your smart speaker. Live Premier League on TalkSport 2.
It's another huge night in the Premier League on the TalkSport network. Home of all 10 top-flight matches, live and exclusive this midweek. Later on TalkSport, Liverpool aim to go top again with a win over bottom side Sheffield United. They're just about to get underway at Anfield. But here we start at Stamford Bridge for a classic Premier League fixture. It's off and underway at 8:15, and it's a game that is vital in the race for Europe. It's Chelsea against Manchester United, and it'll be live here on TalkSport 2.
Another dire result. TalkSport, please.
TalkSport for news broadcasting.
Be surprised if they get a better one the whole night, but the long throw causes Liverpool problems. They don't start games brightly as they didn't on Sunday, but that's a huge chance for McAtee. He's got to score.
37 seconds on the clock. James McAtee has the first shot on target. Queenie Kelleher saves it. It was straight at him. But in truth, that was a golden chance very early in the game. Here's the corner in front of the Coffee towards the near post. Another flick on it. Brereton Diaz at the far post and goes narrowly wide. He didn't get proper contact on it. 2 golden chances in just a matter of moments for Sheffield United at the start of the game.
Well, what a start, Sam. Really surprised, but full credit to Chris Wiley. He's not sat back. He's taken the game to Liverpool. Yes, it's the early stages, but even that second opportunity, can Brereton Diaz be a little bit braver? The goal he got at the weekend was very similar. He had to get in front of his marker. He did that, but just stick out a leg a little bit more. Any deflection, it's going to find its way into the back of the net.
Well, we went to Bramall Lane with Arsenal a couple of weeks ago, and Arsenal picked apart Sheffield United without even breaking sweat. Chris Wilder would have been hoping for greater resistance here tonight, but they've certainly started the bright of the two teams. Harmer charges forward. Brereton Diaz pokes it on, then he scoops the ball down the left side into the left edge of the penalty area. Harmer trying to reverse it back to Brereton Diaz. It's stopped by McAllister. And Liverpool have a breather. Are on to the 2-11s for you in just a second. It's Salah now escaping in behind Trusty down that left-hand side. He cuts back in, then plays a reverse ball into Gravenberg. Gravenberg tries to cross it, and the defender slides in, stops him from doing so. Goes behind the way for a goal kick away around left-hand side. So Kelleher, the Liverpool goalkeeper, who's already had to make a save from point-blank range from McAtee. Bradley, Canate, Van Dijk and Gomez making up the back four. So Bosley, McAllister and Gravenberg in midfield with Salah, Nunez and Diaz up top. Sheffield United, Gervich in goal. Having a great start to his career at Sheffield United. Ivo Gervich, 7th appearance for them. He's conceded 19 goals already. Holgate, Amahodzic and Roberts in the back three. Bogle on the right-hand side as the wing-back, Trusty on the left. And D'Souza, Arblaster and McAtee behind Brereton Diaz with Harmer floating in and around the striker. It's 0-0, a head collision on halfway between Gravenberg and D'Souza, and both medical staff run onto the pitch to attend to the wounded, and we can catch our breath because the first 3 minutes have been rather breathless, and Sheffield United have had 2 golden chances to open up the Liverpool backline. It tells us 2 things, doesn't it? That Sheffield United do have a little bit in terms of creativity. We've seen that over the last few weeks with the goals they've scored. But also that Liverpool are so vulnerable early in matches.
Yeah, it just seems like it takes them a long time to settle themselves down, Sam. And it's really surprising because you look at every player in a Liverpool shirt, they're all comfortable on the ball. But from that kick-off, Sheffield United have the intent of just breaking forward, knowing that Liverpool are a little bit vulnerable in the first 5 to 10 minutes in conceding goals. And from that long throw, I mean, I'll say it again, I don't think Sheffield United will get a better opportunity of scoring a goal in this game. It's a long throw, a little flick on, and McAtee, he has to score. It's okay hitting the target, but any side of Keller in that Liverpool goal, and it's an early goal for Sheffield United, and even the second opportunity, the flick on from Trusty, and Brereton Diaz, for me, I'd like to see it again, but I just think he's just got to throw his body at it. You don't get chances like that as a striker at this football stadium in Anfield. But I think if he's a little bit more braver, I think that ball finds its way to the back of the net. And you will see, and you'll hear it from the crowd as well, this Liverpool crowd, there's a little bit of anxiety in this stadium tonight, but just need to settle themselves down.
Here is McAllister in the heart of the Liverpool midfield. He'll settle them down. Gomez is playing left back again, sends it out towards his near touchline, running down that touchline at speed is the Colombian Diaz. He sends it to fellow South American Nunez, who's surrounded, hemmed in by 3 yellow jerseys. Gomez has taken over after it initially broken down. It's crossed into the penalty area, flapped away by Gomez, back in by Salah, and tipped over the top by Gomez, and out for a corner the first of the game for Liverpool.
Well, it didn't take them long to get into gear, did it? Just looking at Jovic in that Sheffield United goal, didn't really look comfortable at all as that floated ball came into the box. I was just waiting for him to pick it out of the sky. Panicked a little bit, flapped at it. He don't want to fall to Mo Salah. Good opportunity for him early on.
Liverpool 0, Sheffield United 0. Live on TalkSport, we played 5 minutes. Corner coming from the near side. It's a good chance for Salah, and Jovic, as I mentioned earlier, hasn't had the brightest start to his career as a Sheffield United player, and that sort of fend away, that flap towards the ball, didn't inspire confidence as the short corner is taken to McAllister, then back to Szoboszlai, then into McAllister on the left angle of the penalty area, attacking the goal in front of the Anfield Road stand. Gomez floats it into the box, Nunez on the flip side just wide of the left hand upright, but again, too many holes in the Sheffield United defence.
Yeah, it's too easy for Liverpool to just get their head up and whip that ball into the box this time. Joe Gomez from the left-hand side working onto his right foot, but no pressure on him whatsoever. Oh, Nunez is so willing, isn't he, to try and get in between centre-halves. Just a little bit too high for him.
And Liverpool have had a tendency of first-half complacency. They fell behind on Sunday to Brighton's Danny Welbeck, who scored very early in the game here. Luton scored first here, not so long ago when we were here live on TalkSport. Southampton troubled them in the first half of a cup tie here, so Sheffield United, obviously having seen that, came out with the intent to replicate those teams' effort. Diaz has it on the near side. Gomez on halfway, guides it back to his captain Van Dijk. We'll bring you coverage from Chelsea Manchester United in the second half tonight, when this game is finished, when Liverpool will expect to be back on top of the table, but they'll have to beat Sheffield United to do that. Here is a midfield twirl from Jack Robinson, poking it out to Trusty over on the far side, and Austin Trusty, who struggled in a game against Arsenal, has just been chopped to the floor over on the far side by Mo Salah. And it's going to be a free kick. It might be Szoboszlai who did that, and he's ended up on his backside and he's needing a little bit of treatment. It was Szoboszlai, and it was actually a hand in the face which did the damage.
I think it was a 2-in-1, Sam, wasn't it? I think he caught him on the shin there, Szoboszlai, as well, and also that flaying arm just caught him in the face there as well. Certainly been involved, hasn't he, Trusty, in this game so far, earlier stages, but we're quite confident Sheffield United.
8 minutes gone, 0-0, ball into the box up towards McAtee, who almost got on the end of a long ball forward, doesn't quite reach him, and Kelleher bowls it out towards the near touchline. Collected now by Gomez, who just pushes the ball into the path of Luis Diaz, who's being chased and followed by Jayden Bogle. He goes back to the captain Virgil van Dijk, who looks back to his serene best. He scored a brilliant header in the League Cup final, another great header against Luton recently. 19 of his 23 goals have been headers, and he was definitely a danger from set pieces. But his defending has been up to its old standards. He fires the ball into Gomez, who then tucks it into Nunez. The move breaks down, and Brereton Diaz tries to go on the attack, and there is that serenity from Virgil van Dijk, who just puts his foot on the accelerator, gets in front of Ferris and Diaz, and guides him back to Kelleher with very little trouble.
He's the general, isn't he? Wearing that captain's armband with pride, there's no doubt about that, but just never looks phased.
Conor Bradley high up on the right-hand side for Liverpool, twisting and turning and getting across him. It's behind Nunez. He didn't reach Gravenberg. It was tucked away by Arblaster and out for a throw over on the far side. Liverpool 0, Sheffield United 0, but Liverpool, after a slow start, have just started to warm up.
Yeah, they certainly have, Simon. You can see Sheffield United now settled back into a flat back five because the wing-backs they're finding it very difficult to get out, and that's so hard to defend, certainly when you're a full-back in 1v1 situations.
Trusty goes across and pitches the ball from Salah, then gives it back to Szoboszlai. He then turns it towards Konate, who has to react because Harmer was latching on to what was a little bit of a loose ball. It goes back to Kelleher, and then it's cleared upfield by Virgil van Dijk. Listening to TalkSport, Emirates play, Liverpool 0, Sheffield United 0. Liverpool, who returned to the top of the table by beating Brighton at the weekend, saw their lead captured by Arsenal last night, but victory this evening will see them regain the Premier League supremacy. Here is Luis Diaz, tight to the touchline on the near side. He travels infield under a little pressure from Bogle, has to go backwards rather than forwards, and ends up just on the halfway line with Konate, who slides it down the right channel looking for Bradley, who's low into the box. Not dealt with by the recruiting Mason Holgate, who's back on Merseyside. He's on loan from Everton, and he read that, and it was a very good chance down that right side by Conor Bradley. He's a bit of a weapon coming forward. He's already, so far in his very young career at Liverpool, managed a grand total of 6 assists already, plus he got that goal against Chelsea not so long ago. Here is Salah, right edge of the area, into Szoboszlai. Bradley round the corner, back to Gravenberg, tries to draw it through the box and doesn't catch it right. His first start since he's stretching off in the League Cup final. He's got it back again now, trying to dance his way through a tight knot. Diaz pulls the trigger edge of the area, comes back to the box line, and then Conor Bradley bashed it through the box. Not enough poise on that this time. The cross ends up being driven right the way through the penalty area and out on the near side and away for a throw. But that was sustained Liverpool pressure.
Well, one brilliant cross. That should have been put in the back of the net. Just needed a willing runner to get him into that 6-yard area and one. And he just got too much pace on. I think he actually tried to do the same thing. Tried to whip it across that 6-yard box, but it just took a slight little bobble in front of him. As he whipped that ball into the box there, Simon. It's obviously gone out for a throw-in ball. The intent from Bradley down that right-hand side, he wants to play basically as a right winger. He makes so much space for himself.
Gerbic under pressure from Salah, attempts to clear. They can't get the ball out of their own half at this moment in time. And Liverpool, who responded well enough actually to the concession of the early goal on Sunday, have actually responded to those two very quick chances that Sheffield United had in the first 2 minutes here in a similar fashion. Yet to get on the score sheet though. Goalless on TalkSport. Under slate grey skies on Merseyside, the sun just going down now as the ball is collected by Virgil van Dijk into Luis Diaz. He then swirls it through the centre circle to Ibrahima Konate. He takes a couple of touches, waits, plays it to Joe Gomez, and Gomez charges upfield. He draws a foul from Winnie de Souza, and it's going to be a free kick about 15 yards inside Sheffield United territory down the left-hand side. A referee tonight, Stuart Atwell, keeping an eye on proceedings. Now VAR, watching from on high is Chris Kavanagh.
Bit of a blatant foul there from De Souza. I think he knew that Gomez had got the better of him. He was going to get to the ball quicker. He had got away from there was that 2v1 situation down the outside, and that is the last thing that Sheffield United need. Well, this gives them the opportunity. Wide free kick. Szoboszlai stood over the top of this one as well. We know they've got the quality. People are willing to get on the end of these crosses, and we know they've got quality.
13 gone. Here is Dominic Szoboszlai to take this free kick, right-footed, deep towards the far post, headed away by Jack Robinson, drops on the edge of the area. It's smacked in by Salah towards the far corner. It was right on the edge of the box, over on the far side, with his left foot trying to thread it back in. But he was on the hop a little bit, he was stretching for it, never managed to get the requisite width to bring it back inside the post.
Well, I never criticise forward players for taking shots on, and when you've got a record like Mo Salah, Sam, you know, you don't argue with him too much. I just wonder, after the free kick, everybody had stayed up. whether he might have just been better, just trying to whip that one into the back stick, because Van Dijk, I think, had stayed up. Canate was up there. They had strong physical guys up there, but Salah's confidence at the moment, just wants to keep scoring.
Yeah, there's a few chances, didn't he, at the weekend, but got the winner eventually, and he's on the ball again now as Liverpool move down the right. On the attack, looking for Nunes, he tries to get beyond the defender, holds it back for the 6-yard box, and again Luis Diaz, just on his heels. That was brilliant from Darwin Núñez, just to get beyond his defender and pull the ball back from the byline when the opportunity looked lost.
I mean, what a pass from Mo Salah, the vision and the run from Nunes, but how? How is he getting on the end of it?
Salah again, right side, motors up to the edge of the area, delivers a cross into the box, it's got behind by Holgate, and it's out for a corner to Liverpool in front of the Anfield Road stand, and the temperature being turned up by the home team.
I mean, that pass, if I go back to that pass, Abramovich and trusting, he's running behind him and won the ball, Nunes there, just wanted it more, when he looked second best all day long to win it.
Well, Liverpool setting up for the corner, about to respond to Szoboszlai's delivery. It's right footed, it's an arcing one, which Van Dijk is trying to get on the end of. It was being shepherded by Austin Trusty. And you can see it's a skirt down this near side, and then almost taking the ball out of play, I think, and the assistant, James Manwaring, on the near side, is just flagged, so that is going to be a throw-in to Liverpool. Sheffield United actually had a problem with deliveries from wide areas recently. They've conceded 12 goals this season from corners, the most in the Premier League, and they've actually conceded the most goals in the league from crosses as well.
It's something that you wouldn't put alongside somebody like Chris Wilder, who he wears his heart on his sleeve, certainly for this club as well. It's his club, and he expects his players to do their jobs. If you're marking somebody, then he doesn't get the better of you, so that's a worrying stat for me.
16 minutes gone, TalkSport live in the Premier League. And it's Liverpool nil, Sheffield United nil. On TalkSport, here is Canate flipping it forward, looking to get it down the right side, but Mo Salah doesn't reach him. It goes far too far over his head. It goes out for a goal kick, or it goes back to the goalkeeper's Gerbic, away to our left-hand side. We're just getting a second replay of that opportunity where Salah threaded the ball beautifully in behind the defence. It was poor defending, but such great endeavour from Darwin Núñez.
Yeah, and that's why they love him. You know, when he wasn't scoring his goals down, they stuck behind him. They were singing his name week in, week out. He's now starting to return with goals.
Isn't that bad, is he? 17 goals this season. Yeah. You take that, I think.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's a wonderful player, isn't he? Oh, my God.
He's given the ball away, Gerbic on the edge of the area. Oh, what a mistake. What a dreadful, dreadful error. What on earth are Sheffield United playing out? Just when you desperately needed to hold your nerve, to hold your poise, they melted in the face of pressure from Darwin Núñez. A mistake by Gerbic, chased down by Darwin Núñez. The ball rebounded behind him, and it bubbled slowly, delicately into the back of the net. It's the 20th goal he's conceded in just 6 games for Sheffield United, and it is the worst.
Well, if it isn't hard enough to come to a stadium like Anfield and maybe even hang on for something in the game, for your goalkeeper to do that, you touch on it, Sam, he's not at the best of times since he became #1 at Sheffield United, but you can't do that. You know that Núñez is not going to let up. He's not going to give anybody a free clearance, but he's just brave. He just closes the goalkeeper down. But play it to the side of him if you're a goalkeeper. Use your nous a little bit. Take nothing away from Núñez. Full credit. Worked his hardest to get himself into a position to close the goalkeeper down, and he's got his just rewards.
But he went to kick it upfield. Núñez was 4 yards in front of him. He jumped in the air with one leg outstretched. The clearance slammed into his body. It bubbled behind Gerbic and went very slowly but unstoppably into the back of the net. 19 minutes gone. Liverpool have the lead in the most calamitous of circumstances. And after what was a really bright start where Sheffield United should have gone into the lead, their goalkeeper has melted in the heat of Anfield.
So, I mean, just having a look in a technical area now. Chris Wilder's blood must be boiling. Because he said they've started the game very well. Could have had a couple of goals. They look organised. They're making it hard for Liverpool to break them down. For your goalkeeper to do that, oh my goodness me. Absolutely ridiculous.
I think if you look at the stats earlier in the season, Wes Foderingham had some issues with making errors that led to goals. And Gerbic now has made a huge error that's led to one. And Liverpool in front. Here's Bradley edge of the area, threatening to strike, doing that, then coming across the ball and going out of play.
Well, Sam, I was worried for Sheffield United if they conceded an early goal. I know we've got nearly 20 minutes on the clock now, and the other thing I was looking at before kickoff was Jurgen Klopp. 696 league goals they've got. I just wonder whether they can tip the 700 tonight, because they want to try and get this game out of the way as quick as they can.
I think they'll be thinking about closing some of the goal difference to Arsenal. If they can get into their rhythm here, they haven't had to create too many chances to get in front. They lead by a goal to nil. 20 minutes gone. Ball chested down on halfway by Van Dijk into Szoboszlai. They're comfortable now after a nervy start. Konate forward, out to Szoboszlai once again. He looks up and pings it out towards his near side. Oh, poor ball, which is behind Luis Diaz, who has to turn, race back, win it, turning into Gomez, who's then funneled the ball back to his captain, who's just 2 steps left of the centre circle. We're midway down the left-hand side of the pitch with Luis Diaz for Liverpool, back to Gomez. Gomez out to Gravenberch, and now Gravenberch looking to try and attack that on his near side. The lefty moves infield. Lots of Sheffield United yellow bodies clogging up the middle area of the pitch, trying to stop Liverpool from creating. Conor Bradley has it right side now, onto Mo Salah, being tracked by Trusty. And then it goes Konate into Szoboszlai, back to McAllister, who's been playing very well. Gomez has wandered into a central position. On to Van Dijk. Now Luis Diaz once again. Gravenberch's come out wide. He's almost on the chalk of the touchline. Diaz into Nunez. Body swerve into the box. Tries to get past another defender. Does. Then tries to shoot down towards the goalkeeper's head. Because he's used so much energy to sort of get his body position beyond 3 yellow shirts, when he tried to pull the trigger, actually, he was trying to dig it out from underneath him and couldn't get the requisite power. It meant the shot went straight rather tamely at Ivo Gerbic.
He was. I mean, he was never really settled on it with Nunez there, was he? He was brave, and he was just hoping for that little bit of good fortune at the last moment. I think that final touch, just getting it out of his feet, but he couldn't quite get there, could he? But the movement before it, the little intricate passes around the 18-yard box, superb.
It's a little bit behind Szoboszlai again. They've run the ball back on halfway, Liverpool, after initially threatening to lose it. Szoboszlai back to Conor Bradley. Bradley infield to Konate, and then across now, just a couple of paces into McAllister. McAllister onto Virgil van Dijk. 22 minutes gone. You're listening to TalkSport, live and exclusive national radio commentary from Anfield on a big night of football. Once again, another one of the leaders in action tonight are Liverpool, going to reclaim top spot at the moment. At this moment in time, they are. Here is Nunez into Salah, wants it back, comes to Diaz instead, edge of the area. He pushes away one challenge. It falls to Joe Gomez, whose effort takes a deflection and goes behind. In fact, the referee says it didn't take a deflection, it went straight off. But Joe Gomez, who is desperate to score his first ever goal, still hasn't managed to ripple the net, but he's getting, I keep saying it every week, he's getting closer and closer and closer. His 252nd senior appearance, he's still awaiting that first goal.
What he is doing now, Sam, is getting into better positions to give him a chance to score that first goal in his career. Albeit the shot at the end of it wasn't great, but he finds himself just on the edge of that 18-yard box. He added to his game, hasn't he? I think his quality as well from those wide areas has certainly improved this season.
Here is Szoboszlai, who pings the ball out toward the near side. Luis Diaz brings it down, comes infield rather than going wide. Salah joins in there. Diaz takes it on again. He's got Bradley to his right. He threatens to go for goal, then stops, pushes it into Gravenberch. He's surrounded by 4 yellow jerseys. The ball was actually out towards his near side, where Darwin Nunez had quite a bit of space to operate in. It was very congested on the central edge of the box, and they needed to spread it a little bit wider.
I think you interviewed Sebastian Vettel this week, Sam, didn't you? You got back to a Formula 1 race where in the middle of it, if things weren't working out for you, he used to say, the speaker, plan A, plan B, plan C. I think Sheffield United are on plan D at the moment, aren't they? already, because they were hoping that they weren't going to concede a goal. But you can see Hamer's now sat back a little bit more. They're just hanging on at the moment. There's 6 or 7 defenders just trying to keep the score down.
Well, the encouragement will be, I suppose, Nick, that Liverpool haven't kept enough clean sheets recently. There's not much to criticise them about, but that is certainly a facet of the game they have to improve on. I'm not necessarily sure it really bothers Jurgen Klopp. Their football's emotional, it thrives when provoked. They'll take opportunities, they'll keep going right to the very end, but I do believe that there is a need to sort of tighten up at the back. Maybe Sheffield United will take heart from that. It is Ramadan, and those players that are observing that religious festival are now breaking their fast. It is 7:55, and on Merseyside that is sunset. It's a good 13-14 minutes later than it is down in London at this moment in time. Yesterday it was 7:41, so a few of those players who are observing Ramadan are coming over to get some energy gels. A couple of the other players using it as an opportunity to take on some fluids and have a break in play. Gives me the opportunity to tell you what's coming up on TalkSport. England against Sweden in the Euro qualifiers tomorrow night. TalkSport 2. Sabina Biegman's Lionesses in action. Looking forward to that game. Saturday, Crystal Palace against Manchester City. We're following the leading trio once again. And throughout the course of the afternoon, Adrian will take you round the grounds and give you all the updates, all the goals as they go in. And then on Sunday, we're going to be bringing you a host of action. We're live for Sunday session from Old Trafford, where we'll bring you updates from Manchester United, the games in the Women's FA Cup are live on TalkSport 2. We'll keep you updated with those. We've also got for you updates from Rangers against Celtic, a huge game in Scotland this weekend. And the trophy match is also live as well, looking forward to that. And on Sunday night, we've got an added bonus for you. Spurs against Nottingham Forest is coming to you live on TalkSport. Looking forward to that. So we're following all the big teams throughout the course of the week. Next Tuesday night, we've got live Champions League action. I'll be at the game at the Bernabeu, Real Madrid against Manchester City. We've got Arsenal Bayern Munich as well the same night. And then on Thursday night, Liverpool against Atletico from here, and the West Ham going against Bayern Leverkusen in Germany. Here's Gomez striding forward and bundling the ball as we get back underway here at Anfield. Szoboszlai is dispossessed. They've turned it over and found McAtee. He's motored down the right-hand side for Sheffield United. Benate's come across in front of Brereton Diaz and then somehow conspired to give it back to him. Then he's nudged it out on his near side, but he might have committed a foul there and given away a free kick. That was a little bit clumsy from Benate.
Yeah, it was. Initially winning the ball back there, but just couldn't really sort his feet or his balance out. Play a simple pass, but we talked about Brereton Diaz before kick-off. This is what he does. He won't give you a moment on the ball, but the hard thing for him is he's got to try and mark 4 defenders. But he's done brilliantly there to win his side a free kick. Come to ground. And these are the opportunities where they started right in the game, Sheffield United. They have to try and make these count if they're going to get themselves back on level terms.
28 minutes on the clock, they trail by a goal to nil. A goal which was gifted to Liverpool by Ivo Grbić, the goalkeeper for Sheffield United. Here is the free kick taken on this near touchline. James McAtee places it down left foot. It's a deep one. Kelleher's going to come and claim that rather easily, and the Irishman does, and then he bowls it out toward the right-hand side. Bradley is away. He races to the touchline, and then about 10 yards short of the halfway line, he just stops, plays it square, gives it to Virgil van Dijk, and Liverpool keep their composure and move up through the gears towards the midpoint of the centre circle. Over to the right, Bradley again, further on, into Darwin Nunez. Nunez who's 5 yards in from the right touchline. The central midfielder, McAllister, takes over, and then it's on to Van Dijk, who's now 10 yards away from the edge of the Sheffield United penalty area. He plays it into left back Gomez, who's high up as well. And then they go centrally once again. Patient, methodical build-up from Liverpool, who have their lead and don't need to force it. 29 gone.
Yeah, it is. It's very patient, isn't it? They never really panic. They're not really searching for that second goal. It will come. They will get their opportunities, but until they get themselves in that final third, that's when they spring to life and you see the movement. Everybody just wants to get on the end of it in that 18-yard box.
Here is Conor Bradley again, the Northern Irishman, who tucks the ball into the path of Ryan Gravenberch. Back to Szoboszlai. Then on to Diaz, a couple of yards in from the right touchline. The ball is poked back down the right towards Bradley. Bradley thought he was fouled, the referee didn't. So it's an opportunity to give you the latest odds. Liverpool leading by a goal to nil. And the latest odds are available at Ladbrokes, 18+ speedgambleaware.org. Right now you can get 40 to 1 on Liverpool to win the game. Sheffield United at 90 to 1. And 22 to 1 the draw. It's all thanks to Ladbrokes. I mean, those odds, they seem outlandish, don't they? It's only 1-0, but well, I think we've all looked at the Sheffield United results over the course of the season. Here's Gomez, out towards the left, racing into the box, gives it to Diaz, goes on the outside of the defender, gets the byline, tries to stand up across, it comes to Gravenberch, who heads it on towards Conor Bradley, reacting first was trusted, and he smashes the ball away.
Well, it's just panic stations in the back for Sheffield United at the moment. Whenever Liverpool break either down the left or the right hand side, you can see 7 defenders back in that 18-yard box, just hoping that the ball comes anywhere near their vicinity. But they just clear their lines, and what happens? Liverpool player picks it up, and they start another attack.
Luis Diaz into Joe Gomez. Back to halfway. Liverpool players know that they want to give Jurgen Klopp the ultimate send-off. Virgil van Dijk admitting this week he gets emotional thinking about what could happen. He hopes that the long goodbye is the perfect ending with some sort of triumph. That would sweeten the path, he said. Here is Brereton Diaz, though, on the counter-attack for Sheffield United. Gustavo Harmer onto McAtee, squeezes between 2 Liverpool defenders in a tight gap. McAllister comes across, reads the play, snatches the ball, turns it infield, and Liverpool look to try and come forward. It's not accurate, the pass from Nunez, but Gravenberch has retrieved it. He's charged up to the halfway line, and then Gomez has taken over. He's kicking the ball right, put it into the path of Salah, who's taken it on brilliantly. And then actually, to be fair to Trusty, he did very well in positioning his body and getting in front of Salah and recovering what looked like a difficult situation.
Yeah, really good defending from Austin Trusty there. He knew that Salah was favourite. When he got that first touch, he always tried to take it away from his marker, but showed a good turn of pace there, Trusty. But brings it back to his goalkeeper. Gervich, what does he do, Sam? Same as his defenders have been doing. First time, clears it out into touch. Back in Liverpool's favour.
Liverpool came from behind. For the 7th time this season against Brighton the weekend, but they are leading from the front tonight. Luis Diaz onto Gomez, right-footed ball in towards the far post. It's over the head of everybody. From Joe Gomez, and swirls through the box and out in front of the Anfield Road stand for a goal kick away to our left-hand side. It's a habit, actually, that they need to get out of, really, conceding the first goal. Although they have won 26 points from losing positions this season, which is more than 5 Premier League teams have won in total. It's actually 11 more points than Sheffield United have got, full stop.
It's like it springs them into life, isn't it? It's, you know, this surge seems to come after they go a goal down, and it's chance after chance, and you're just waiting for them to get themselves back on level terms. And when they do that, the momentum that they've got and coming from behind is absolutely brilliant, certainly this season.
I think it's quite interesting that today they sort of got stung into action by 2 good chances for Sheffield United.
Yeah.
You know, saw the first one saved by Kelleher when McAtee really should have probably scored, and Brereton Diaz maybe needed to be just a little bit more decisive when the ball came in from the next delivery into the area. Ball upfield towards Mo Salah, who combines well with Bradley, far side. Then Gravenberch allows it to run across his body, but defended by Sheffield United because after beating Vinny de Souza, then Jack Robinson came and pinched it off the toes of the Dutchman. It's cleared away upfield through the middle of the pitch. Nearly 1-0 Liverpool.
And this is why you go out and you spend millions of pounds on forward players, Sam, because when you're playing for a side like Liverpool, you know that teams are pretty much all the time going to sit back, certainly at Anfield. You've got to come up with a little bit of quality, a little bit of magic. Came from Nunez so far in this game, but that was just his work ethic. But now they're going to have to find ways of breaking his back line of United down.
Good turn by Luis Diaz, pokes it towards the edge of the box. It comes towards McAllister. Right footed, tries to curl it into the corner. It's narrowly wide. Great effort. Really good effort from McAllister, who hit it right footed from the edge of the box. A couple of steps to the right of that, and then he swirled the ball in. But it just didn't have enough curl on it to come back inside the post.
I mean, it's a super strike, isn't it? We know he's got the quality from there as well, McAllister. He's had a brilliant couple of months, hasn't he? And again, set up one on Sunday with a super pass for Salah late on in the game. This time he wants to try and get himself on the score sheet.
Sheffield United on the attack again. Brereton Diaz caught it this time by McAllister, once more doing his defensive duties. If he's playing like this, then they'll start talking about him for the awards, you know, because he has been very important for them. The longer the season's gone on, Alexis McAllister, and I think other players appreciate what he does and what he brings to the team.
So he goes about his business, you never really hear from him.
A lovely ball into Szoboszlai, played in by Conor Bradley. Szoboszlai takes it wide of the penalty area, gets to the byline, produces a cross, he stands it up for Luis Diaz, who was threatening to do an acrobatic kick. Oh, then Vinny de Souza sort of juggled with the ball inside the box, and he had a bit too much time. And Luis Diaz turned around, looked and said, he's still playing with it, I'll make a challenge for it now. And de Souza decided to smack it clear.
Yeah, a couple of bicycle kicks nearly. I think de Souza will be wanting to try and do a bicycle kick in the opposite 18-yard box rather than his own, but you could see Diaz was setting up for it. Though he's got the quality to do it.
Gravenberg on the near touchline. Chris Wilder trying to call his troops across to try and make sure that they tighten up. The run by Bradley actually was an intelligent one through the middle of the park, which wasn't spotted. That's the runners that do come from those different areas for Liverpool do cause problems. Bradley's ability to sort of get high up and play in that inside right position is fascinating, isn't it? They don't do the same thing as Tottenham. They don't play two fullbacks infield high up. They play Bradley in as a sort of inside right forward more often than not when they've got the ball. And Joe Gomez comes in from the left-hand side and plays as an extra midfield player to give them extra ballast.
It's one of the big differences, Sam, from if I go back to when I used to play, was when you played as a fullback. They just stop for a second.
Gomez tries to release Nunez. His ball wasn't great, and it's kicked away on this near touchline by Jerry Bogle. Yeah, it was different, wasn't it? Because you were asked to do a completely different sort of attacking when you were going forward.
Well, we used to call it you're playing on a string, where your two centre-halves wouldn't come outside of the 18-yard box. If one of your full-backs broke forward, the other one would got pulled by that piece of string and tucked in alongside your other two centre-halves. Well, in this game already, Joe Gomez has crossed the ball twice, and Conor Bradley's the one who's headed into the other side. It's full-back to full-back.
Here is Nunez trying to get into the box, plays it at a rather dangerous height. He almost sort of hit the hand there of Arma Hodzic. The referee waved away any protests, and we go back to the halfway line. Liverpool build again.
And I also think, Sam, that goes back to Trent Alexander-Arnold and Robertson as well. How many times is Trent crossed the ball for Robertson to put the ball in the back of the net, and vice versa as well? So it's something that works for Liverpool, and they're fantastic at it. There's no better side at doing it.
8 minutes to go. Here is Canate into McAllister. McAllister back to Canate once again. Liverpool leading by a goal to nil. Out wide on the right-hand side, and then it's collected by Canate. And Harvey Elliott, who's running down the touchline, gets a little bit of a cheer from the Liverpool fans. A little happy birthday cheer. He is 21 today. Here comes Szoboszlai into the area from Mo Salah's delicate pass. A low ball into the near post, away by Arnold Ahmedhodzic. It goes back to the right-hand side. It's not a great delivery into the path of Salah from Szoboszlai. And then Liverpool trying to push it forward. They haven't been perfect tonight, Liverpool, but they are in front by a goal to nil. What they have been is in control, 83% of possession.
Sam, you're just looking in front of us now. You see Brereton Diaz, he's ready to get on his bike when Sheffield United win the ball back. Well, he's still got a lot of work to do. Even if he does, he's got 3 players around him to try and work wonders to get himself back on level terms, and this is the problem. And I go back to plan A, B, C and D, because every Sheffield United player now is just behind the ball, hoping to keep the score down.
He's got to find the bike first of all. Here is Salah. Back to Canate. Canate turns it out wide right. Liverpool on the attack here once again. Gravenberg, Salah, 17 yards back from the edge of the area. Into Gravenberg, a bit more room now. Can they find the pass? He maybe took too many touches. McAllister shows him how it's done for the first time. Puts it ball into Salah. Back to Gomez again. Not quite right. Gravenberg's got it. Heavy touch. Allows Sheffield United to get a challenge in. McAtee gets it back to the right side of Bogle, and then the clearance is immediately swept up by Canate, and Liverpool in charge again. 1-0 they lead.
Well, I did touch on that possession, Sam, didn't I? I think it's Man City who've got over 1,000 passes in a game. I mean, I don't know how many Liverpool have got at the moment. I'm just having a quick look at it. What is it? They're on nearly 300 in 38 minutes.
There's every chance Here is Szoboszlai moving the ball into the middle of the pitch. He's got to his left-hand side. Joe Gomez, and then further out, Gravenberch, back into Gomez again. Gomez into the centre, and then back into midfield for Konate. They've told all season, Sheffield United, from the moment Paul Heckingbottom lost two of his better players in Sunderberg and Njai. They never really recovered from that, but they have picked up 4 points in their last 3 away games in the Premier League, which is twice as many as they garnered in their first 11 on the road. And they're trying to stay resolute here. They don't want to concede another before the break. Here is Gravenberch down the left-hand side, trying to get into the box. I mean, Bose threw himself to the floor to win the foul, and he did. Liverpool lead by goals to 0 on TalkSport against Sheffield United with Now. And don't forget, with Now you can stream all the Sky Sports action contract-free with a Now membership. Search Now Sports.
Yeah, that foul there from Bogle. I think Gravenberch, he wrapped his left leg around Bogle. I think it was a foul. It was the right decision. But again, you know, he's 5 yards out from goal. And it's a 1v1 situation, a simple pass to play it into Gravenberch's feet. And if it's right, they're in trouble yet again.
Good work from Badley into Salah. His pass out to the right didn't quite come off. They were only 11-12 yards inside opposition territory. They won it back high up though, and then Sheffield United have sort of defended it, then tried to give it back again. And Gomez has pitched it in front of Brereton Diaz. Now Nunez in the left wing position, needs a bit of help. Szoboszlai makes a dart down into the left channel. It's not a great ball back to Gomez, but they've come away with it again. Still Nunez keeps going, gets to the edge of the D, then tries to feed it out towards the right. Bradley is there, puts it through the legs of Trusty. They didn't get a touch from Trusty, it goes behind the way for a goal kick to Sheffield United.
Sorry, Sam. Had a good opportunity there, Conor Bradley, didn't he, from that work from Nunez. They love that little reverse pass in between centre-half and, well, wing-back this evening. Bradley, I think he just wrong decision. Should have tried to play that one across first time. Oh, such a willing runner. The next manager, I touched on it before, he's going to have a dilemma, isn't he, when they have a fully fit squad Liverpool next season. Who plays right back? Trent, or is it Bradley? They've got so many younger players who are just itching to play every single week. Well, it's something that a manager will turn around and say, well, I absolutely love it. I've got competition for places all over.
I wonder, actually, if you are Jurgen Klopp, you're sitting there thinking to yourself, well, at least that's not my problem.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even the goalkeeper.
Here is Diaz. Oh, lovely little trickery to go first past D'Souza and then past another defender who beats Gravenberch, whose effort from the distance doesn't trouble Gervich at all, goes straight at him. But the twist and turn past first Bogle and then Vinny D'Souza was excellent from Luis Diaz. He is like a human firework, isn't he? Sparks going off on all directions. But I think he was a little bit disappointed with Gravenberch's finish.
Yeah, I mean, his footwork's absolutely fantastic. The vision to know players who are around him. He knows he's just got to skip by them. Great feet. Gravenberch's never just quite got that sting behind his
Oh, lovely pass from Diaz after a brilliant turn. He plays it down the left for Nunez into the area, right-footed, blocked by Mason Holgate. Loose on the edge of the box. Harmer gives it away. McAllister pinches it. Gravenberch's got it now. It's out towards the right. Conor Bradley. Bradley takes over, touches it back into the centre of midfield for Gravenberch, and then McAllister, now Gomez. They move down the left with a little bit of speed here. Onto Nunez, who's filled out wide. It's Diaz who's been asked to be a bit more central. Onto Salah, he's got 3 around him. Then Szoboszlai, then Diaz, then Joe Gomez on the near side. Comes in on his right foot, wants to set up a shot, gives it, he's there to Szoboszlai, who takes 2, 3 touches, then hits it, and it's pushed over the top by Gervich.
Well, the shot came a little bit later than expected from that right-hand side. Gravenberch, I think he wanted to try and play it first time, but his first touch wasn't great. He had to work the ball out of his feet onto that right foot. But what a super strike. Simple save for the goalkeeper, I have to say. But again, too easy for Liverpool to find that half a yard of space.
This is very, very one-sided. 84% possession for Liverpool. McAllister into the box, flicks into the air, away by Vinny D'Souza. Brereton Diaz will try and get it further clear, but it's back down and into the box by McAllister. And then Diaz on the edge of it right side. It looked like he was fouled, actually. Referees allow him play on. Actually, he's been fouled the other way. It's given Sheffield United a free kick. Liverpool fans aren't happy about that. And with 90 seconds to go, it remains Liverpool 1, Sheffield United 0. I suppose in the context of the match, actually, Sheffield United, bearing in mind the only goal that they've given away so far was a calamitous, massive mistake, they'll be pretty pleased, will they, Chris Wilder, with the way that his team is sort of stuck in the game?
I think so, Sam. Yeah, he won't care how much possession Liverpool have had if he can nullify the opportunities towards their goal. But I've been quite critical of sides that have been promoted from the Championship and they come up into the Premier League and think they can play out from the back. Well, on this occasion, Gerbic has actually tried to clear his lines, which is the right thing to do, but he has to know that Darwin Núñez is 2 or 3 yards away from him. Just play either side of him, clear your lines, take that little bit of a breather, because that silly mistake has put them on the back foot so much in the first half.
Has made the defining intervention in the game. Here's Bradley trying
Alexa,
to stop it.
TalkSport 2, please.
TalkSport 2 from News Broadcasting.
Fully 1-0, but the game is off and underway here. Chelsea against Manchester United. Big game in the race for European football. Manchester United, who still have hope of the Champions League maybe. Chelsea chasing, realistically, the Europa League or the Europa Conference League. I'll give you the two sides. Chelsea in possession with Petrovic the goalkeeper, Gusto, Disasi on the ball now, crossing the halfway line, Badiashile and Cucurella the defenders, Enzo Fernandez, Caicedo and Gallagher in midfield, Mudryk and Palmer either side of Jackson up front. Manchester United on the attack now with Anthony, ready now the near side to right. Is he going to shovel the ball forward to Wan-Bissaka? He cuts it back across, it's come back to Anthony, left-footed shot is blocked and it's scrambled away by Enzo Fernandez with Clayton. Early warning sign for Chelsea, and Palmer takes the high ball towards the halfway line. Got the best of him clear by Harry Maguire, the loose ball retrieved by Cucurella, and a fast and energetic start in the opening minute. Gallagher's touch for Chelsea, little back heel in the penalty area towards Palmer, blocked off by Maguire, and Mainu scoops it forward for Manchester United, who have Onana in goal, with Wan-Bissaka starting at right back, Dalot has started at left back, Maguire and Varane in midfield, Casemiro, Bruno Fernandes and Mainu, and Garnacho and Anthony in support of Rasmus Højlund up front. You attack, we'll attack, is the way the game is started. Garnacho now, raiding down the far side, the Manchester United left. 1-on-1 with Disasi, tries a cross, takes a deflection. Petrovic sprawling forward, all in green, dives on the ball, prevents the corner. Chelsea 0, Manchester United 0, and an encouraging opening 90 seconds, certainly for the neutral Scott Minto alongside.
Well, we weren't sure which way this game is going to go, and obviously we're still not. We're only 90 seconds in, but what I would say is Chelsea have attacked a couple of times, and so have United, so let's hope it stays as open as this.
Manchester United looking for 3 straight league wins over Chelsea for the first time since 1965. Chelsea, as I said earlier, have not beaten a big six side at Stamford Bridge in 801 days. They haven't beaten Manchester United here since November of 2017. Here is Palmer, the outstanding Palmer. Such a silky player. Finds Enzo Fernandez on the halfway line. Square ball to Moises Caicedo, left-hand edge of the centre circle. Pochettino already down on the edge of his technical area, arms folded. We're right at the very back of the 3-tiered east stand. Steep drop to the touchline below. Anthony has fouled Cucurella, and that's a free kick to Chelsea midway inside their own half. Rashford and Mount among the Manchester United subs tonight.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting that Wan-Bissaka's playing right back, whereas it was the other way round against Brentford on Saturday. I do feel Wan-Bissaka is kind of an out-and-out right back, whereas Dalot is a little bit more technical and can be quite happy on his left foot. But in terms of Chelsea, it's like as you were on Saturday, but please step it up, get out of second gear, get into fourth. I just think this is the perfect game for both teams. We'll see who can live up to their expectations.
Chelsea starting the night 8 points behind Manchester United. Chelsea 12, Manchester United 6. Mudryk goes down. Free kick given just inside opposition territory. There's a Chelsea fan about 10 rows down below us, frenetic, out of his seat, and he hasn't stopped clapping and cheering, waving his arms up into the air. There is a little bit of something between these two. It is a classic Premier League fixture. 0-0 inside the first 3.5 minutes. Manchester United win the ball back, and it's given away by Maiden. And here is Enzo Fernandez. 10 yards into the United half. Lovely ball out to the right wing. And Gusto. Malo Gusto drills it in low. It takes a deflection. Falls to Gallagher! It's a and in! What a start for Chelsea! And their captain, Conor Gallagher, who made no mistake from just inside the 18-yard box, Manchester United's defending absolutely non-existent. Where was Diogo Dalot? Well, Chelsea don't care. Gusto's cross to the deflection. There was Gallagher under the body of Onana, who might have been onside. Chelsea lead Manchester United by a goal to nil with just 4 minutes gone.
Yeah, Chelsea win the ball back, and there's two players of Chelsea down the right-hand side, and Dalot's nowhere. It's Gusto who takes it. He tried to pass it to Cole Palmer, but in the end there's a little bit of deflection to Conor Gallagher. He's, 15 yards out right in front of goal. He takes the strike. He strikes it well, but it is straight at Onana. And yeah, okay, he does it well by keeping it on target. I feel maybe Onana didn't quite see, maybe there's a defender in the way. I think there is, Rafa Varane. But still, I think that's a save that he has to be making there for sure.
Goalkeeper got a hand to it, but it squirmed under his left hand on a slippery surface at Stamford Bridge. Rain tumbling, and the Chelsea fans roaring with delight on 4 sides of the ground. Chelsea lead Manchester United by a very early goal to nil, and Conor Gallagher has his 5th of the season. We were right behind it as he struck it right-footed. Certainly not a truly clean strike, but it went through the legs of Varane and was enough to beat Andre Onana, who after actually a very tough opening to his Manchester United career, has looked a little more solid of late, Scott Minter.
Yeah, he has. And I think if he's really not happy at all that he's let that go under his arm, yes, he might have seen it late, and yes, there is heavy rain right now, but it's not as if it was right in the corner. It's gone underneath his arm. It's got to get down quicker.
Chelsea, for me, look like they've got a point to prove after drawing at home to Burnley at the weekend. Manchester United's intensity just isn't there at the moment in these early stages. Francesco converts upon by green and red. Bruno Fernandes comes away with possession. Steers the ball square into an empty space in the centre, and Rasmus Højlund dropping into his own half of the field. Now Dalot out to the left wing position, the far side, and Garnacho. Garnacho thought about going direct, but in the end, called Petrovic, goes back to the halfway line, and Dalot is back in the left back position, but he was nowhere to be seen for Chelsea's opening goal. Malo Gusto had the freedom of the right wing, and usually his delivery is very good. It didn't actually have to be that good on that occasion. Liverpool 1, Sheffield United 0 is a half-time score. That Darwin Núñez goal at the moment, enough to take Liverpool back top. Floated downfield by Varane, header away by Cucurella, into the box is Anthony, wide to Bruno Fernandes, who tried a first-time shot. Cucurella slides into block. What an intense, breathless start to the game we've had here in West London.
Brilliant tackle, wasn't it, from Cucurella, just lunging in. You're interested to see Bruno Fernandes in that position, normally technically so good, so you would have thought he'd hit a target. I'm sure Petrovic would have felt that he could have saved it, but you never know. Great tackle from the left back.
Manchester United fans on their feet, try to encourage their side in 2 tiers of about half of the shed end. Lots of Manchester United banners and flags in between the 2 tiers. Manchester United on the attack, playing from left to right. Here is Anthony on the corner of the penalty area, bright orange boots on. He'll poke back into the path of Bruno Fernandes. He drives the ball cross-field, right to left through the evening sky. Ball pushing header by Garnacho, but Dalot does well to win it back and find Garnacho in an attacking position. Dalot left-handed to the penalty area. Couple of step-overs, right-footed cross, cleared away first time by Disasi. The one thing that Chelsea will do, despite their good form of late, unbeaten in 5 in the Premier League, just 1 defeat in 9 in all competitions, we know that Chelsea give you a chance. They haven't kept a clean sheet since late January.
Yeah, they're normally very good in the first half and very bad in the second half, aren't they? So you must feel like they need to go 2 up. But what I would say, it's been a very good reaction from Manchester United since that goal. Then it was, that one attack. Apart from that, it's been very 50-50.
Anthony corner of the penalty area. Onto that left foot, trying to whip it into the far corner. Anthony's signature move, and the ball is gathered easily by the Chelsea goalkeeper, Georgi Petrovic, who was at fault for the Burnley equaliser here at the weekend. And of course, Manchester United had their own troubles in West London last Saturday, only managing a draw away at Brentford. And now Disasi on a 50-yard burst for Chelsea into opposition territory. Back to Palmer. Crossfield right to left. Chested down elegantly by Mudryk. Mudryk uses his pace. Cheesing Wan-Bissaka. Right-footed curling effort. And that's only a couple of yards wide of goal. Barren deflection. Onana looked very confident that was going to drop wide. And in the end, it was a glance beyond that far post. Chelsea lead 1-0, 9th minute. They have a corner live on TalkSport 2.
Again, it's a really good game, you have to say. United have tried to attack, but Chelsea are trying to go for that second goal. Really good crossfield pass to Mudryk, and I'm interested to see how we try and take on Wan-Bissaka, who's probably one of the best one-to-one defenders. He came inside, had the shot. Deflection has meant that Onana didn't or wasn't able to make the save, but again, Chelsea now putting pressure with the corner.
Disasi and Badiashile are both forward here, and it's an opportunity for Chelsea from a set piece. Floated in by Mudryk towards Disasi, headed away by Casemiro of Manchester United. Then the ball ricocheted off the heel of Garnacho, who's won it in front of Palmer. Midway inside his own half, the field surges forward, out of play it goes. And that will be a Manchester United throw in the left-back position on that far side of the field. Very good start to the game from Chelsea, playing with great intensity, though they often struggle to match that in the second half of the game.
Yeah, they do. And exactly what Pochettino was saying about how he wasn't happy with the Burnley game at the weekend. They certainly started as to what he wanted it to do. Now, can they keep this up? Still very early in the game.
Manchester United have it with Anthony, has been lively and sprightly early on in the game. Back to Harry Maguire, now no 9. Maguire, who made his 200th appearance for Manchester United off the bench against Brentford. United 11 Premier League defeats so far this season. 12 is the club record that has happened twice, both times since Sir Alex Ferguson retired. Here is Garnacho on the halfway line, back towards Varane. Varane midway inside his own half, tucks it forward, about 15 yards to Mady. Lovely sweeping pass from Casemiro. Effortless to the right-hand side of Anthony. Anthony one-on-one with Cucurella. Infield onto the left foot. Finds Højlund back to goal. Højlund's got Garnacho in space to the left. First time shot, well blocked by Gusta. Petrovic has flung himself to his left, thinking he was going to need to make a save. Crucial block, good football again from Manchester United. 1-0 Chelsea lead.
Great game. It's just a really good game of football with two teams trying to attack as much as possible. Great ball from Casemiro out wide to Anthony. He comes inside like he normally does, but to be fair, that was the only option he could do. Played it into Højlund, and if he was able to get it earlier out to Garnacho on the left, then perhaps he would have been able to have time to take a touch and then the shot. By the time it went out to him, it was well blocked by the Chelsea defence. But again, really open attacking football from both sides.
Had a lot of driving rain early on in the game here. Here is Caicedo in the centre circle for Chelsea. He's giving it straight to Wan-Bissaka. That was an awkward looking pass, and Mady plays a neat 1-2 with Højlund. Shrugs aside Enzo Fernandez. Wiggles his way towards the edge of the box. Almost rolls the return pass for Højlund inside the penalty area, but he had his back to it, and Chelsea are able to clear. Well, I did say, Scott Minter, this was never going to end 0-0.
I wasn't sure whether it'd be 0-0 or we said 4-4, didn't we?
Oh, if it's 4-4.
It could well be 4-4.
There's a glut of excitement to come. Liverpool 1-0 up at half-time against Sheffield United. That's live on TalkSport. Best way to be across all the action, download the TalkSport app. You can swipe between both stations and your leisure that way. Here's Casemiro. Gloves on, midway inside the Chelsea half. Back to halfway in, Raphael Varane. Down to the near side, and Anthony darts infield away from Cucurella. Back it goes to Casemiro in the centre circle again. Good noise from the Manchester United fans, who always travel in numbers and with plenty of vocal support. Garnacho back to Dalla. Infield from the left-hand side. Square to Casemiro, central position. Chelsea got plenty back, flicking Bruno Fernandes. Now it's Anthony with a low shot, deflected from the edge of the penalty area, and deflection took all the sting out of it. Petrovic gathers, but again, Manchester United with some neat one-touch interplay, worked the angle for the shot.
Yeah, really good football from United, and Anthony came off the wing. He was able to make that extra man in midfield, and as the ball went to Højlund, he was there ready, laid it off, had a shot, well deflected or well blocked by Chelsea in the end. But again, United looking strong. They've not been dismayed by conceding that early goal.
It's the Eric Ten Hag issuing instructions from the tiny technical area, 3 tiers of seats down below us, arms folded, the Manchester United manager. Here is Wan-Bissaka deep inside the Chelsea half, infield to Anthony, 5 yards from the edge of the penalty area now. Bruno Fernandes, little touch, gets it back from Anthony, tries to squeeze it through to Højlund. Bruno Fernandes went down as though fouled. Referee said no free kick. Chelsea are on the counter. Palmer driving over the halfway line, all left foot, far side to Chelsea right. Malo Gusto is just behind him. That's the obvious pass, and here is the Frenchman fit to play tonight for Chelsea, despite having to go off at the weekend with what was thought to be a hamstring injury. Enzo Fernandez exchanges passes with Malo Gusto again. Wanted to think it forward, instead feeds Palmer, who shuffles it into the path of Malo Gusto again. Right wing position far side. Manchester United with everybody bar Højlund back behind the ball, and that slowed and checked the momentum of this Chelsea attack. Badiashile Long ball out to the near side of left. He steered into the feet of Mudryk. Mudryk, couple of step overs beyond Wan-Bissaka, who then slides in to make a very good block after that cross from Mudryk. His one-on-one defending is superb. Manchester United fans are fuming because they felt it should have been a goal kick.
Yeah.
The referee gives a corner.
Yeah, you can tell the United players weren't happy with that at all, but it already looks like a fantastic one-on-one battle between Mudryk, who has now regained a lot of confidence, I have to say, in a Chelsea shirt, up against Wan-Bissaka, who we said is such a brilliant one-on-one defender.
Palmer will take the corner, formerly of Manchester City, so getting the boos from the Manchester United fans. And the shed end here for Chelsea. Left-footed and out-swinging delivery into the six-yard box. Harry Maguire heads it away. Straight back to Mudryk, who's down by the dead ball line. He dinks it all the way to the corner of the penalty area far side. It's Malo Gusto taking on Garnacho. Cuts in field. Left-footed shot could be on here. He's led it to Cucurella, who was on completely the wrong side. You can tell that Marc Cucurella is all left foot, and he sent it skywards very strongly mounted. Right-footed over the top. Robinson as a former left back.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting, because that's a left back shot on his right foot. Took you ages to say it, but you got it out in the end, Joe, didn't you?
Thought about leaving it, but then
you had to put it in. Now, what I would say is Malo Gusto did really well and actually could have shot on his left foot. Realised that wasn't his strongest. Laid it to Cucurella. It took about 3 or 4 seconds to move around the ball, and it was never going in, was it?
He did score here against Leicester in the FA Cup recently. Jackson has evaded Maguire. Too much pace down that right-hand side. The cross is on. He tries to put it back. It came off Varane. Then it did rattle off the boots of Jackson. That is a goal kick. And the right decision is made by the referee. Maguire racing out to try and beat Jackson in the 50-50. Jackson, who has been an enigmatic signing for Chelsea. 9 Premier League goals, 9 Premier League yellow cards. You don't often see that for a centre forward. 1-0 Chelsea lead, just over a quarter of an hour gone. You're listening to TalkSport 2, and I'm sure they'll be back underway at Anfield for the second half very shortly, where Liverpool are a goal up on Sheffield United.
Yeah, 2 things. One on that game at Anfield. If Sheffield United thought they'd get to half-time 1-0, they would have settled for that, but they'll be kicking themselves in the way they
the matter of the goal, right?
Absolutely. But 2, I think enigmatic is the perfect word to describe Nicholas Jackson. I really do. I've defended him a lot this season, and you know, he's very raw. He's got some great attributes. He's probably 2 years ahead of really where he's quite ready to be. But I would have to say, he's scored goals this season, and he can cause problems, but he also misses.
Chelsea 1, Manchester United nil, as we welcome listeners from TalkSport. United on the attack. Wan-Bissaka, corner of the penalty area, tucks it back to Anthony. Now Kobbie Mainoo joining the attack. A sea of blue shirts in front of him. Mainoo dicks in the cross. Garnacho back post. First time on the volley, right footing. And for a player who's capable of spectacular goals, he's got it so wrong that it's rolled all the way towards the near side corner flag and hit the corner flag before apologetically dropping behind for a goal kick to Chelsea, who lead 1-0, courtesy of Conor Gallagher's 4th minute opener. What have you made of the first half, the first 17 minutes so far, former Chelsea defender Scott Minto?
You know what, I think it's been a brilliant game to watch, I really do. You've got 2 teams who are just attacking, and it's made it a really exciting watch. Obviously, Onana, you will be disappointed with conceding that goal. Apart from that, United have played well.
Big game in the race for Europe, this. 8 points between the 2 teams at the start of the night. And Anthony makes a tackle on Cucurella. The referee said penalty. Anthony got the wrong side. Cucurella inside the penalty area. Got the reverse ball from Mykhailo Mudryk. Anthony tracking back, made the challenge. Jared Gillett had a long look at it, and then he said penalty kick for Chelsea. And Manchester United in danger of falling apart inside the first 18 minutes. Chelsea have a spot kick, and it'll be the former Manchester City man, Cole Palmer, so often deadly from the spot, who surely will take it.
Well, it's incredible considering how well they've played, Manchester United. They really have more possession, more shots, more on target, and yet in the real crucial moments, they haven't been good enough. But I feel for Anthony because he's trying to track back in the way that perhaps Marcus Rashford hasn't all season, and yet you just don't make those type of lunges once it gets into the box. A really good run off the ball from Cucurella. Sometimes you just have to let them go. He didn't get any of the ball. They are obviously checking it just to see if that was the right decision or not, but it's your typical winger's tackle, and sometimes, Joe, you don't want your attacking player inside your own box.
What a season Cole Palmer is having. Scored a penalty at the shed end against Burnley on Saturday, then scored in the second half, 16th of the season. Chelsea fans on their feet in front of us. A couple can barely bear to look. This for a 2-0 lead after 19 minutes against Manchester United in a big game for the race for Europe. It's Cole Palmer, left-footed, rolls into the bottom corner. Onana went the wrong way, and Cole Palmer can do no wrong. Spot on again for Chelsea. The trademark celebration. Palmer keeps his cool. 5 goals in his last 5 appearances in all competitions, and what a rip-roaring start for Chelsea at Stamford Bridge tonight. Chelsea 2, Manchester United 0, and the glum look on Eric Ten Hag's face says it all.
Well, he can't believe it again, because actually United have played well, but to be 2-0 down in these situations again, it shows how it's all about moments. Moments of Conor Gallagher having the shot and it going underneath Onana's arm, and then the foul by Anthony on Cucurella. And let's give credit to Cucurella as well, because he's had a lot of sticks since he's, worn the Chelsea shirt. But actually this season when he has played, he's played very well indeed. But Cole Palmer, what more can you say about this young lad? I mean, how he didn't get any minutes on the pitch for England, I don't know. He has almost carried Chelsea this season. And when he stepped up there, you never had any doubt that he would score. Sensational player in sensational form. Wow, 2-0 Chelsea.
And Manchester United heading towards equaling a club record 12 Premier League defeats in a single season.
TalkSport, please.
TalkSport for news broadcasting.
Did she just become a billionaire? I don't think just is probably the right word, but yes, she is a billionaire. You're absolutely right. She is playing at Anfield in June, by which time Liverpool will hope to be title winners. They start the second half leading here by a 0-0, and that goal coming from Darwin Núñez officially, but well, heavily contributed to by Ivo Grbić.
Alexa, TalkSport 2, please.
TalkSport 2 from news broadcasting.
Knocked off by Disasi. Chelsea playing with a second win. A real confidence about Chelsea tonight. Palmer infield from the far side to right. Now he's on the burst. He's run past Casemiro. It's a brilliant run by Palmer. Left-footed effort. Deflected behind. Corner for Chelsea. And we haven't heard that Stamford Bridge roar often this season.
I was just about to say the atmosphere around here is just superb. Everyone 100% behind the home side here, the Chelsea fans. It's great to see, and the way they're playing at the moment, go and try and get that third goal and kill the game off. 2-0, United still in it.
Palmer shaping to take the corner in front of a jubilant Cheddar. 2-0 to Chelsea, and we haven't reached the midway point of the first half yet. Palmer will swing this in, left-footed. Disasi and Badiashile both forward, headed away, thumping header away. Good header clear by Maguire. Excellent height and distance on that. Cucurella hooks it back over his own shoulder. And Palmer retrieves the ball, scampering back towards halfway, and he feeds Moises Caicedo. It's just been a brilliant game so far, with the speed of thought and quality on the ball. And we were talking about Manchester United just then. Scott Minto will be desperately disappointed, Eric Ten Hag. We've got manner of the 2 goals.
No, they will, and look, obviously being ex-Chelsea, I want Chelsea to do well, but you have to say this is not a 2-0 game. United have not been that poor at all. As I say, it's just been about moments really, but in terms of attacking intent and the way they played, United are so much better than they were in the Brentford game.
Goal kick for Chelsea, away to our right. That looks harsh against Anthony there. I thought the final touch was off Malo Gusto, right in front of the assistant referee. Anthony can't believe it. Chelsea 2, Manchester United 0 on TalkSport with Now. Don't forget that with Now you can stream all the Sky Sports action, live, contract free with a Now Sports membership. Search Now Sports. And it's still Liverpool 1, Sheffield United 0 into the second half at Anfield on TalkSport. So, as I said earlier, make sure you've got the app to stay across all of the action. Liverpool heading back top of the Premier League on another big night of football. Here's Mainu trying to force his way toward the edge of the Chelsea penalty area. Blocked off, and now Enzo Fernandez, the number 8, takes up possession. Sweeping ball towards halfway. Dalot thought about diving in, but had to retract his idea. Palmer has skinned it. Palmer's darted beyond him like he wasn't there, and moves infield to a centre position. Then checks back onto his right. Tripped by Dalot. Palmer was just too good there against a player who's been quite consistent for Manchester United this season. He's playing like he's flying, Cole Palmer.
Yeah, let's start with Darlow first, because I think you're absolutely right. In what has been a really poor season for United, I think Darlow has been one of United's most consistent players, and obviously he's playing left back tonight, but he's up against a kid. He is a kid. It's up against a kid who just believes he's invincible, can do whatever he wants, and to be in that kind of mood, added to that his technique, and he hasn't, Joe, got that sort of blistering pace that Mudryk has on the other side, so he needs to be even better technically to go past players, and yet he's doing it at will. Wonderful, wonderful player.
Another amazing potential prospect for England this summer in Germany. When you look at how Foden's playing, how Bellingham's playing.
Do you think Palmer's going to make the plane?
He has to. He absolutely has to.
So why didn't he play in the 2 games?
Well, ask the manager. Gallagher dinks in the free kick, high to the far post. Disasi's free! Should have done better. Heads it over the top. Free header at the back post.
Free header has to hit the target at the very least to make Onana have to make the save. I mean, poor defending from United there. Again, I'll back them in terms of how they played, and they have been very decent going forward, but defensively, they don't look great today. You've got Maguire, you've got Varane, you've got Wan-Bissaka and Darlow as well. You've got Casemiro just sitting in front, and we've spoken about Kobbie Mainoo, how well he's played this season, especially in the last few games, although maybe not in the Brentford game. But defensively, they're really poor.
Should say, in regards to Palmer in England, there was that minor injury that kept him out of the Brazil game over the last international break. I'm sure he's in.
Was that the Belgian game as well?
That was the same international break. He was on the bench against Belgium. Maybe that was precautionary after missing Brazil. But I'm sure he's in Gareth Southgate's.
He's got to be. He's got to be. If he carries on playing like this to the end of the season, there's 2 friendlies still, isn't there, to go before he has to pick the final 23.
2-0 to Chelsea. Manchester United fans perhaps will be heartened by the fact that Chelsea concede a plenty, even in the very good recent run that they've been on. Chelsea conceded 10 goals in 5 games, but they're leading 2-0 here. Palmer again raiding up the inside right channel, up the edge of the penalty area, plays the ball in low, steered away by Maguire. The overlapping run from Enzo Fernandez, Palmer elected not to try and find it. Caicedo wins it back diligently in the middle of midfield, and now it's work left to Jackson. Is that a streak of dyed blue in Jackson's hair? Maybe.
Your eyes are good.
Here he is near side the left. He's played it infield to Mudryk. Corner of the penalty area, tackled from behind by Anthony, who this time times the challenge correctly. And Anthony has knocked it beyond Cucurella and raced past him into Chelsea territory. Cucurella able to get back because Anthony shuffled infield, and then Casemiro hit by a firm but fair challenge from Conor Gallagher that has Chelsea fans out of their seats in applause in front of it.
Brilliant tackle from Conor Gallagher, but that's kind of like the weakness of Anthony. He did really well, was very direct, and he went past Cucurella, but he didn't trust his own ability or his own pace and speed to just take it on, whereas a Marcus Rashford would have done. And then he's allowed Cucurella to come back. He's passed it back to Casemiro. Wasn't the best of passes, and Gallagher's made a great tackle.
Well, Erik ten Hag has said before the game to our colleagues from television that the idea of leaving Rashford on the bench was rotation to keep him and the team fresh. We talked about the Liverpool game, didn't we, on Sunday?
Forget about the Liverpool game. It's about winning this game first and foremost. And again,
he can play Thursday to Sunday.
Of course he can. Of course he can. If he's playing well, Joe, there's no way that he's not in the side.
He was absolutely brilliant last season with his 30 goals. Mount among the Manchester United subs. Eriksen, Amrabat, Ahmad, Evans, McTominay, Camboire and Heaton. I'll give you the Chelsea subs in just a moment. Here is Anthony again. Seen a lot of the ball on the Manchester United right. Shapes infield once more to find Højlund, who dropped into the midway points of the Chelsea half, and then it's whipped cross filled by Mainoo to the feet of Garnacho. Manchester United looking to get themselves back into the game. 2-0 down with nearly 28 minutes gone. And Mainoo for once has lost possession, and now it's Jackson on the burst. All alone, but racing to the Manchester United half, and Mudryk is herring forward in support. It's played through to Mykhailo Mudryk, and this time hits the side netting. Great supporting run from Mudryk. Only he, with all of his pace, skating across the turf, could have made up that ground. Maguire did well to force it wide and hit it to the side netting.
Maguire did really well. I mean, it's an absolute mismatch in terms of a sprint, isn't it, with Mudryk against Maguire, but he was just going further wide there, and he just shepherded him an extra touch. And by the time he took that extra touch, he was so wide, there's no way he was going to score from there. So good defending from the England international.
And Chelsea, if they do win tonight, would be 2 points adrift of 7th spot, occupied by West Ham. Chelsea have a game in hand on everybody, at least in the race for Europe. A couple of games in hand on West Ham and on Aston Villa, although Chelsea are far too far away from 4th spot. But they'd be just 5 points off Manchester United with a game in hand on Erik ten Hag's team. Here's Garnacho. Infield from the left for Manchester United, who have the FA Cup semi-final coming up against Coventry. Chelsea also in the semis against Manchester City. We'll have both games on TalkSport, as you'd expect. Here is Dalot, edge of the penalty area, right-footed effort, curling over the top. Dalot, bar a deflection, corner to Manchester United, and he can hit them from range, as we've seen this season at Sheffield United, if you remember, earlier on in the season.
He certainly can, and it's just important for United to make sure that they get the next goal. It's still only half an hour gone. Get the next goal, you're right back in it. The atmosphere completely changes. Chelsea get 3-0 up. I don't see them coming back from that.
It's going to be Bruno Fernandes in front of the Matthew Harding end with a right-footed and out-swinging corner. Maguire and Varane are both forward. It's in towards Maguire, towards the penalty spot, but headed away bravely by Badiashile. And he's had a lot of injury problems this season. Manchester United with Dalot pinging a long ball straight out of play. That didn't even hit the field of play. It just flew out off the advertising board.
Usain Bolt couldn't have got that, let alone Marcus Rashford or Anthony, who it was aimed for.
So 2-0 Chelsea lead with half an hour gone. Liverpool 1-0 up against Sheffield United, as Manchester United, frustratingly for them, give the ball away. But now they've got it back through Maguire. Some moans and groans from some of the Chelsea supporters, as Disasi steers the ball forward to Palmer, dropping back into his own half, taps it back to Enzo Fernandez. He's got lots of space to scamper into now. 10 yards to the edge of the box, hits it forward very hard towards Jackson, almost came off his heel, and the flag goes up on that far side, and it will be a Manchester United free kick, which Onana, all in bright yellow, is about to take. More than 50 games in the month of April on the TalkSport network, and Premier League football back on Saturday. Crystal Palace against Manchester City among our commentaries, and Aston Villa against Brentford. Two big games in the context of the title race, relegation, the race for the Champions League. Every game matters between now and the end of the season.
What a season, and not just in the Premier League.
Absolutely, we've got the Championship as well on Saturday lunchtime. The East Anglian Derby, Norwich playoff chasing, Norwich in 6th against Ipswich top. Yellow card for Malo Gusto, a foul on Garnacho, and a free kick to Manchester United 6 yards from the corner of the box. They haven't played badly, Manchester United, for long stretches of this game, but they're 2-0 down.
Yeah, and again, Chelsea just need to be careful now, because it's almost like they're 2-0 up and they've just got a little bit sloppy. They're not quite playing with the same level of intensity, and certainly from United's point of view, they look the more likely to go on and score. But again, have they got that little bit of quality? Great opportunity here with a free kick.
Bruno Fernandes is standing over it for Manchester United. Højlund will be among the targets. Not scored since February. Casemiro good in the air as well. Varane and Maguire are also in the penalty area for Manchester United. A long line of royal blue on the edge of the box. Chelsea have brought actually everybody into the 18-yard area to defend this free kick, and of course clean sheets are not aplenty for there. In by Bruno Fernandes, header away by Caicedo, drops down to Kobbie Mainoo, half volley, fierce strike straight at Petrovic.
Great technique, wasn't it? And he had to bring it down really quickly. The Chelsea defenders were running at him. He did. He struck it well on the half volley, chest half volley, bang. Unfortunately for him, it was pretty much straight at Petrovic.
Here is Disasi for Chelsea, about 10 yards shy of the halfway line. A little bit of intensity has just dropped out of the game in the last couple of minutes or so. It's going to be hard to keep up the breathless pace that we saw earlier on.
Well, it's down to United now. They're 2-0 down. You know, Chelsea are the team that's 2 up. It's almost like, you know, you want them to carry on and play with that intensity, but it's understandable. It's like, okay, well, we're going to make sure that we have a little bit of game management here. United need to be on the front foot.
Chelsea playing some good stuff as well. Caicedo's hit the left wing position, and Jackson, great ball infield. Mudryk, he's taken it in his stride. He's down by the dead ball line. The angle was tight, and he's being shrugged aside here by Casemiro, who's got to be careful with the challenge. Shrugged aside Mudryk to win it back for Manchester United inside their own penalty area. And now he's clipped the ball forward towards the halfway line. Bruno Fernandes slices it skywards. Anthony's kept it in with a left-footed touch and given away by Caicedo. Garnacho is through on goal for Manchester United. He steers it into the bottom corner. He punishes the error, and Manchester United are back in the game. Terrible mistake by Moises Caicedo. Square pass straight to the feet of Garnacho. He still had a lot to do, but my how well he did it. Chelsea 2, Manchester United 1.
Well, we talked about the drop in intensity, and I just wonder whether Caicedo just should have played the ball back to Petrovic. You know, he's trying to play a ball across when it just wasn't really on. And there were a couple of United players ready to pounce, so just play the ball back. And by the time he has done that, fair play to Garnacho, who's just sniffed it out with his pace as well. No one's really catching him, and then it's about composure. Have you got that composure? So many players have got the pace. When it comes into the final third, do they have that ice-cold thought pattern that, yeah, I know exactly what I'm going to do, and I'm going to stick it in the back of the net? Game on, 2-1.
And now a yellow card out of the pocket of the referee, I think, for Enzo Fernandez. Liverpool 1, Sheffield United 1. The bottom team have equalised at Anfield, and so Liverpool would miss out on going top as it stands. An own goal from Conor Bradley. Liverpool 1, Sheffield United 1. Still over half an hour to go. That's live over on TalkSport. We've got a game on here at Stamford Bridge as well. Chelsea lead Manchester United 2-1 after 35 minutes. This was an 8:15 kick-off, a very late kick-off, especially for the Manchester United fans. Bruno Fernandes pings a free kick into the area. Harry Maguire at the far post, on the slide, on the stretch, couldn't keep it in play. It was a gift from Caicedo.
It really was, and one he just didn't need to make. I mean, it needed to be inch perfect to Badiashile, where you could just pass it back to your goalkeeper. Fair play to Garnacho, real good composure, keeping Badiashile just at arm's length, and he's leaning towards one side as he gets it in, but he doesn't give Petrovic any chance whatsoever.
And so Chelsea have now conceded 48 Premier League goals this season.
Well, it's just sloppy mistakes as well, isn't it? Again, when you tune it up, if you're dropping intensity, fine, but then just have that game management, play the safe pass, especially when you're almost the last man. Don't play it across, just give it back to the keeper.
So Arsenal top of the Premier League ahead of Liverpool on goal difference. Liverpool 1, Sheffield United 1 is the latest score. Manchester City would be a point behind on 67. Unbelievable title race. Forward by Casemiro for Manchester United. Bruno Fernandes hits it for range after getting the return ball from Rasmus Højlund, 25 yards out, set up nicely for him on the half volley. Flew into the lower tier of the Matthew Harding, and it's still 2-1 to Chelsea, but actually, I think in terms of performance, Scott Minto, Manchester United do deserve that goal.
No, absolutely, and if anything, they deserve to be level. I think they've been as good as Chelsea. As I say, it's just been moments that have been the change. What did we say, 4-4? It's on the cards, isn't it?
You never know, you never know. And Mo Salah's been substituted at Anfield, by the way. Harvey Elliott has come off. Long way to go in that game, but if Liverpool were held by Sheffield United, that would be extraordinary. Enzo Fernandez, centre circle, wide to the right-hand side. Harbour attacking the corner of the penalty area for Chelsea. Cuts it back, Enzo Fernandez! Saved by Onana, and turned away by Wan-Bissaka on the rebound. It's a corner to Chelsea. Enzo Fernandez maybe didn't get it as close to the corner as he might have wanted.
No, a really good play from Chelsea. Back on the front foot again now. A touch and then shot from Fernandez. Decent save from Onana, and well played Wan-Bissaka, making sure that he got there first, because Mudryk was desperate to just, would have been, what, a simple goal, 2-3 yards out, but Wan-Bissaka got there first.
The ball's been placed down by Mikhailo Mudryk on the near side. He'll take the corner for Chelsea. Right-footed in swinging, heads go up, and it's pounced on by Onana inside the 6-yard box. I think Gazassi got the initial touch to get it back across goal, but Onana was there. And a quick throw out to Bruno Fernandes, who races over halfway. There are 3 in red in support for Manchester United. Anthony races in field. Lovely crossfield ball. Right to left to find Garnacho. 10 yards from the dead ball line. Back to Dalot, corner of the area. Right-footed cross. Header in! Bruno Fernandes! 2-2! What a comeback from Manchester United! Bruno Fernandes at the back post to Nabil Djordje Petrovic. The away end goes absolutely wild. And Manchester United, well, you have to say they deserve it. They were 2-0 down, and now, with 38.5 minutes played, it's 2-2.
Well, just an amazing game, I have to say. 2-2, and we're still waiting for probably more goals in the first half. But Chelsea down one end, have a shot, and maybe Fernandes will be thinking he should have stuck it more in the corner. Onana makes the save. United go down the other end, and again, there's so much space. The way there was a crossfield pass, and then the ball went back to Dalot, 2-on-1 from the left-hand side. He's whipped it for Fernandes. It was a really good header. Heading it back where it came from, but Chelsea's defending in terms of picking up individuals not been good enough. Telling you now, Joe, 4-4's on.
Well, it's Chelsea 2, Manchester United 2. Halfway there on TalkSport 2 with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Enterprise has vans of all shapes and sizes, so if you've got a plan, they've got a van. So 2 goals in 5 minutes for Manchester United to bring the scores level here.
It's a great ball from Darlow, I have to say. First of all, to get up there with Garnacho, do a 2-on-1 with Cucurella. The ball was played back to Darlow, then he's looked at the far post, and there's a 2-on-1 at the far post. I mean, there's all Chelsea defenders down the middle, but no one's actually picking up the men. Really poor defending, but very good header for Fernandes, and great play from Darlow.
Enzo Fernandes, halfway line for Chelsea. Palmer's great ball infield to Caicedo in space. Racing 10 yards to the edge of the box. Onto Mikhailo Mudryk. Mudryk's corner, and it's grasped by Onana. Well, not much defending going on at Stamford Bridge tonight, but it's a tremendous watch on TalkSport 2.
It makes it a great watch, doesn't it? So end-to-end. You say, need a midfield able to control the tempo of the game. So much space. A lot of attacking going on. I'll tell you what, if you're neutral, you're loving this game.
Bruno Fernandes' name is being chanted by the Manchester United supporters behind the goal. Then he said substitutes there, that would be interesting. Headed by Wan-Bissaka on the halfway line. It's given away to Cucurella with the curly hair. Chelsea win it back. Caicedo rolls the ball infield towards the centre circle. Suddenly it's Manchester United winning the 50-50 challenges, and the frustration from the Chelsea fans who saw their side go 2-0 up after 19 minutes, but Manchester United have levelled it up here. It's been an all-out attacking display from both teams. Fouled by Mudryk on Wan-Bissaka. Free kick to Manchester United, 15 yards into the Chelsea half, but they turn it around completely before half-time.
Well, they can, absolutely, but Chelsea could also go on and score a third goal. I mean, look, what I have to say is the Premier League at its best, isn't it? There's 2 teams who want to be right up there, they're not. But in terms of the game, just fantastic to watch, really good attacking talent from both sides, not great defending at all. It's such a difficult one to call. I wasn't sure which way it was going to go at the start of the game, I've no idea right now.
Bruno Fernandes standing over this free kick. It's about 20 yards into the Chelsea half. He whips it in high. Right-footed Maguire at the far post. The ball bounced up onto his head. It was a very difficult header for the England man, Harry Maguire, and he couldn't avert it on target. But Chelsea suddenly look vulnerable every time United come forward. It's Chelsea 2, Manchester United 2. The latest odds set to William Hill, our official betting partner on TalkSport 2's Premier League coverage. Right now, Chelsea 21-20 to win it, a draw at 11-5, Manchester United 27-10. That's all thanks to William Hill. Get epic value all season with William Hill 18+. BeGambleAware.org. Rain has returned at Stamford Bridge, but that hasn't dampened the spirits of the Manchester United fans one bit. 2-2. Enzo Fernandes for Chelsea. Over halfway. Wide on the angle to the far side, the right, and Palmer. Dalot nowhere near him, really. Palmer infield. He's got Enzo Fernandes making the run outside of him. Gallagher takes over and rolls a low shot, drags it well wide of goal. Still Liverpool 1, Sheffield United 1 on TalkSport, so Liverpool would miss the chance to go top.
I can't believe that, by the way. And I cannot believe that Liverpool will not find a way to win that game. If they don't, those 2 massive point shots. It's interesting in terms of this particular game, as much as we're talking about the attacking side of both of these teams, neither Nicholas Jackson nor Rasmus Højlund have really been that much involved in the game. It's been the wide players who have certainly made the contributions.
81% possession for Liverpool at Anfield, but 1-1 it remains. Anyway, here on TalkSport 2, Chelsea 2, Manchester United 2, in a thrilling game. Both teams separated by 8 points at the start of the evening in the race for Europe. And it really could go either way now. 2 minutes of the first half remaining in terms of normal time. Maurizio Pochettino outside his technical area, arms are folded on the near side in that long puffer jacket. High ball forward by the goalkeeper Onana, and Dalot is adjudged to have fouled the retreating Malo Gusto, and that's a free kick to Chelsea in their right back position. But Chelsea's soft centre certainly saw it on Saturday against the 10 men of Burnley. We've seen it again defensively tonight, Scott.
Yeah, we have, and you know, Pochettino moaned and complained about the lack of intensity from his Chelsea side. They certainly had that today, but even just that kind of savviness that You know, Chelsea teams of the past have been able to see the game out. You know, you've got a John Terry marshalling this defence. Haven't really got anyone doing that right now, and as much as there are good players, no one sort of you can see shouting and organising. That's the problem they've got.
Anthony's tracked back very diligently there to win it in front of Cucurella. Just a couple of yards away from his watching manager Erik ten Hag. They work together at Ajax, of course, ten Hag and Anthony. Header infield by Bruno Fernandes towards the halfway line. Casemiro spins over him and Gallagher. Casemiro hooks it on upfield. Header away by Disasi. Slightly scrappy passage of play. Eventually ends with Chelsea winning it back. Touched over the halfway line by Cucurella. Caicedo surged forward and he's kept it in unexpectedly. Left wing forward to Mudryk. Mudryk down by the dead ball line. Trying to put it back. Firm challenge from Wan-Bissaka at the expense of a corner, and the Manchester United fans were very close to it and they loved that. And we're about to enter first half stoppage time.
Well, this would be a big moment if Chelsea were to score 2-0 up. We'll pull back to 2-2. And the half-time team talk will certainly change, but it could be a big moment in the game.
Mikhailo Mudryk will take the corner. 5 added minutes in the first half at Stamford Bridge. Mudryk right-footed. Here comes Onana, punches it away one-handed, high up into the dark evening sky. To be mild evening at Stamford Bridge as Malo Gusto wins the ball back on the far side, the right, hugging the touchline. He's got a Disasi in field, and so to Enzo Fernandez. Enzo Fernandez tracked all the way by Kobbie Mainoo, and Mainoo does well to force Enzo Fernandez to go back into his own half of the pass. Mainoo has stayed down, injured here, potentially. Not a head injury, so Chelsea can play on. Mainoo has gone to ground. Erik ten Hag speaking to the fourth official. Mainoo now sits up and slowly gets to his feet. Chelsea still have it, but they're only midway into the Manchester United territory. Enzo Fernandez, reverse ball towards Malo Gusto, plucks it out of the air well, back to goal on the dead ball line, but he was in an offside position. Up goes that lime green flag, and it's a free kick to Manchester United, 2-2.
It's a great run for Malo Gusto, someone who's really impressed me with Reece James being out, so much so that if Reece James were to get back to fitness, and I think he's an absolutely superb player, I wouldn't start him, and Gusto's been that good. I thought it was a perfectly timed run. He actually pinged at him and brought it down really well, but in the end the referee's assistant gave it for offside. But that's the type of runs that I think Chelsea need to do, whether it be Cucurella on one side or Malo Gusto on the other, just kind of getting in behind. And Fernandez and Moises Caicedo are more than capable of playing those balls in.
The referee's just in conversation with Casemiro at the moment. There's a disagreement involving Casemiro and Enzo Fernandez, and Casemiro, he was wagging his finger in the face of Enzo Fernandez there. I think they're talking about the incident involving Mainoo and whether the ball should have gone out of play.
Well, no, the ball shouldn't have gone out of play. Whether he felt that he fouled Kobbie Mainoo, but I think you're probably right. He probably is moaning ball out of play. No. It's not a head injury. It's down to the referee to decide whether the game stops. You carry on.
Brazilian Casemiro and the Argentine, the World Cup winner Enzo Fernandez. Play continues. We are over a minute into the 5 added at the end of the first half on TalkSport 2. Jackson blocked off by Rafael Varane. Go to Chelsea far side. Some of the home fans heading for the concourses ahead of half time, but you really don't want to move at all, really, the way that this game is going. 2-2. And there could be more goals to come, who knows. Gusto to take the throw. Infield to Gallagher, midway inside the Manchester United half. He's robbed the possession by Bruno Fernandes, who pings the ball downfield immediately. Reverse ball that's gone out of play. And Bruno Fernandes now sitting down on the turf as he hurt himself playing that long pass, possibly. Sitting down, and he's not getting up very quickly. He does get the hand up from Palmer, and Bruno Fernandes actually will be able to run that off relatively easily.
On Chelsea, I just want to get the ball and throw it in as quickly as possible. If Fernandes decides not to get up, that's down to him. They've got 10 men.
Another poor touch off the slippery surface from Caicedo, and it's won back by Anthony on the edge of the D. Bruno Fernandes touches it forward, it bobbled off both Garnacho and Mainoo, and that allows Axel Disasi to win back possession for Chelsea. Caicedo's touch has deserted him on more than one occasion. That led to the goal from Garnacho that got Manchester United back into it. And then 5 minutes later, Bruno Fernandes with the equaliser from 2-0 down. Little touch by Enzo Fernandez over halfway. Advantage played after he was fouled. Palmer racing forward and looking dangerous. Corner of the area, left foot, ball towards Gallagher! Off the post! Made that late run, rattled the woodwork with the angle slightly against him. Chelsea fans all around us thought it was it, but it's ricocheted away off the woodwork. And maybe Manchester United can break with a minute of the 5 added to go. Garnacho has got it on the halfway line. A seesaw first half and nearly the lead again for Chelsea.
Brilliant, brilliant, really good first half, and so close there from Conor Gallagher. Great run from Cole Palmer down the right. I actually thought he was going to play inside to him, but he played it in behind, very nearly hooked his foot around.
Lovely touch by Wan-Bissaka, but a dreadful cross by Bruno Fernandes. Easily gathered by Petrovic, the Chelsea goalkeeper, all in green. He was expecting it. Enzo Fernandez flights the ball up over the halfway line. Palmer is chasing it. It takes a bounce and then skips out of play. But Dalot was caught again there, which might give some encouragement to Chelsea. It'll be a throw to Manchester United in the left-back position. What an outstanding first half. A first half that really, I don't think anybody, certainly not the neutral, would want to come to an end at this point. But it will in just a moment. All eyes on Jared Gillett, the match referee. He's had a busy job in this first half. It is Chelsea who took an early 2-0 lead, but Manchester United have pegged them back, and so it is 2-2 at half-time on TalkSport 2. What a thrilling first 45 minutes, and I have to say, we did expect it before the game between two leaky defences, and so it's proved the case. Gallagher with an early opener for Chelsea under the body of Onana. Cole Palmer scoring a penalty after 19 minutes for the second after Anthony fouled Cucurella. But then the fight back from Manchester United, which on the balance of play you could argue they deserved. Garnacho steering the ball home after the error in midfield by Caicedo, and then Bruno Fernandes, the captain, heading in an equaliser at the back post. Chelsea 2, Manchester United 2.
Yeah, I think 2-2 is pretty much what we've seen in that first half. You know, United having slightly more ball possession, 2 more goal attempts, 13-11, but 4 each with shots on goal. I think it has been pretty much a 2-2 game. Both teams trying to attack, defending not particularly good. Conor Gallagher, if he only had scored right at the very end there to go in 3-2, just changes the complexion a little bit and gets them back into control. But at this moment in time, no idea which way it's going to go. But what I can say is I really enjoyed watching that first half, Joe.
Well, it's been outstanding, hasn't it, in terms of attacking impetus and endeavour of both sides to get forward. Chelsea started so well, but they showed equally, probably, Scott, why they are a mid-table team at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Pochettino complained and was not happy at all, and rightly so, with the way they played, the lack of intensity on Saturday. Well, they showed a lot of intensity in that first half. So too did Manchester United. I think it was a little bit unfair on United to go 2-0 down, but you know what? That's what happened. And credit to United for coming back into it. They showed a lot of character. They could have folded. You know, I wonder whether Chelsea will get the next goal and make it 3-0. They didn't. That next goal was always going to be very, very important. But to make it 2-2 as well so quickly, I think United believe they can go on and win this game in the end.
Liverpool lead Sheffield United by 2-1, and Alexis McAllister has got the goal with 13 minutes left, live on TalkSport. So Liverpool are heading back to the top of the Premier League, although the way that this week of football has gone in the Premier League, I don't think we'll take anything for granted at this point.
No, but I can imagine, I can just see that finishing at 2-1. And you know, like the game yesterday for Arsenal, 2-0 up, and you're thinking, well, could it be 4-5 in the second half? Wasn't meant to be. Sheffield United, I think they were 30-1, I was listening to TalkSport this morning, to win the game. And obviously with that goalkeeper mistake, and it looks like they battled hard. But Liverpool sometimes, you just got to find a way to win. That's what Championship sides do, where people are expecting 4s and 5s. 2-1 is just the same amount of points.
So Liverpool would be top, 70 points. Arsenal second on 68. Manchester City third on 67. Here at Stamford Bridge, cracking game. Chelsea 2, Manchester United 2 on TalkSport 2.
Game day exclusive on TalkSport 2 with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Enterprise has vans of all shapes and sizes. So if you've got a plan, we've got a van.
Mwah. When it's lunch o'clock, I just eat the tortilla naked burrito bowl.
Huh. I didn't know you could get those.
There's a lot you don't know, dear.
Well, that shirt's not coming back into fashion anytime soon.
Touche.
Get tortilla, Subway, Pret, and more delivered. For lunch and everything else,
Did somebody say just eat?
charges apply. Check available restaurants in your area and opening times on justeat.co.uk for details. Uno is now available in McDonald's Happy Meal. So let's see who can shout Uno first.
Bring it on.
Yes, yes, ooh, no, a wild card. Right, yes, back in the game. Yes, ooh, no, draw one card.
Uno. Better luck next time.
Have fun with your Uno cards. Does that one count?
Nope.
Oh, some fun, some food, it's all inside this Happy Meal. Until 7th of May from 11 a.m. Includes one pre-selected book or toy. Uno range comprises toys only, while stocks last.
We all fantasize about our perfect home. Sipping a morning coffee out on the terrace. Good morning, Mr. Squirrel.
Morning.
The kids building a treehouse in the garden.
I'm living my perfect childhood.
But come on, this isn't real. Listen, if you're serious about making your fantasy a reality, find out what your home is worth instantly with a free online valuation estimate. Get real about moving. Get on the market. Most common time to obtain an online quote between 1st of June 2022 and 30th of September 2022 is under 3 minutes. Excludes Northern Ireland.
Hope there won't be any VAR delays today. Heard that rumour about their stake. Can't wait to see what the pundits make of that booking.
Looking forward to the match report on this one. When it comes to football, never miss a story. Get the best news, opinion, interviews and gossip at thesun.co.uk. For the football lowdown every day, it's thesun.co.uk.
Don't break your stride. Get to Screwfix for the latest offers on the brands you love. Like the next generation, more powerful, more compact Milwaukee 18-volt twin pack. It's new and exclusive to Screwfix at just $249.99. And get those lawns in order with the Titan grass trimmer, now only $49.99, a saving of £10. Shop now, on the app at screwfix.com or in-store. Delivery fees may apply. Prices valid until release 6th of May, subject to availability. See screwfix.com for all T's and C's.
Game day exclusive on TalkSport 2 with Now. Stream the Premier League contract free with a Now Sports day or month membership. 18 plus, free bar internet, terms apply.
On DAB+, online, via the TalkSport app, and on your smart speaker. Live Premier League on TalkSport 2.
The game is off and underway here. Chelsea against Manchester United. Big game in the race for European football. Malo Gusto drills it in low, takes a deflection, falls to Gallagher! It's under and in! What a start for Chelsea! And their captain, Conor Gallagher!
I think that's a save that he has to be making there for sure.
And Anthony makes a tackle on Cucurella. The referee says penalty. It's Cole Palmer, left-footed, rolls it into the bottom corner, and Cole Palmer can do no wrong. Spot on again for Chelsea.
Sensational player in sensational form.
Gallagher dinks in the free kick, high to the far post. Disasi's free. Should have done better. And given away by Caicedo. Garnacho is through on goal for Manchester United. He steers it into the bottom corner, and Manchester United are back in the game.
Game on, 2-1.
Back to Dallo, corner of the area. Right-footed cross, header in. Bruno Fernandes, 2-2. What a comeback from Manchester United.
Telling you now, Joe, 4-4's on.
Corner of the area, left foot, ball towards Gallagher, off the post. You're listening to Premier League Live on TalkSport 2, where it's half-time between Chelsea and Manchester United. We'll have full second-half commentary from Stamford Bridge in around 10 minutes' time. But let's turn our attention to Manchester United's Raphael Varane, and he admitted earlier this week that he damaged his body due to the impacts of heading a football and played in a World Cup quarter-final just days after showing concussion symptoms. Luke Griggs is the CEO of Brain Association charity Headway, and he gave his reaction to Varane's comments.
Well, I think his comments were both brave and concerning, really. I think they were brave. I think there's a culture in football where no player really wants to be labelled as unreliable or injury-prone, and I think that might be preventing some people from about the concerns they may be having. But we also know that sport is, as Martin was kind of suggesting, sport is incredibly competitive, and players have short careers and they want to play every moment they can. But I think equally you're a long time retired, and there does appear to be a growing acceptance amongst players about the long-term implications of not looking after one's brain during a playing career and weighing up the benefits of playing in that quarter-final versus the risk of not being able to have a life after football that you once wanted.
But you don't think about that at the time.
Should more players be thinking about that? Should it be taken out of their hands? Should a doctor come along and say, hold on a second, you've got concussion, this is not going to be good for you, we're taking you out of the game?
Well, just at this minute, heading is part of the game. If I'm a coach, I would expect my centre-backs, particularly centre-backs, to come and head the ball when there's danger. So I would be expecting them to do that, and I would be the first one to admonish them if they ducked out of it. So this is the point. Now, eventually, if it is proven that dementia comes directly from heading a football, and it may well do, I genuinely don't know that. And it's certainly heading heavy balls way back in our day wouldn't have helped at all. But overall, it's this situation. Do you put this to the player? In today's game now, we do have medics who will say to them, you are concussed, you have to come off, as is in the case in rugby matches now, you have to come off, and you will not be available to play in a couple of days' time, or in a week's time, or whatever it is. You have to do the protocol. But perhaps way back in 2014, it didn't exist, and perhaps maybe Varane may want to have played himself, even though he knew he was concussed.
Yeah,
I just don't know.
How difficult is this for coaches, Luke? Because on one sense, you've got to be protective of your charges. You've got to make sure that their health and well-being is secured. But as Martin said, it is still part of the game heading the football on a regular basis. And if a player is sort of got in the back of his mind, I'm not suggesting that Varane has got this in the back of his mind, but certainly this is what we're talking about. If you're thinking about the possibility of the damage that you could do to yourself by heading the ball, and it's making you reluctant to do it, obviously managers are going to be annoyed about that. They are going to demand more from their players. Do you understand where Martin's coming from there?
Listen, I think Martin makes a number of very, very good points, and I think that it's really important to recognise that we have an increasing knowledge and research regarding heading the footballs, but there is still more research needs to be done. But I think what we're talking here about working on the knowledge we've got at the moment and the evidence we've got at the moment, and the players' responsibility themselves. Because you're right, when we talk about we're talking about the two different things here. One is the short-term immediate effects of concussion. Second is the long-term effects on brain health of repeatedly heading the football. And I think if we go back to the former one, we often, I've been on this show many times talking about concussion protocols when acute concussion has happened, and the impossible task that medics face when trying to assess a player on the pitch for 2 or 3 minutes with 65,000 people wanting the game to continue. That's a really difficult job. And the players themselves have a responsibility here. And I think what I found really fascinating by Rafael Varane's comments was the fact that he was talking about that he didn't feel right. He didn't feel right within himself, and he then chose to either not speak up to his medics, maybe he didn't share it with the team doctors how he was feeling. And there is a role to play here about educating players and making sure that they help the medics and the team doctors understand what's going on, because so much of concussion, for example, it's very difficult to spot. The symptoms can be delayed in their presentation. They can involve things like nausea or headaches or general confusion. It can be very difficult for medics as well. And I would say, to be honest, and step forward and say, I don't quite feel that. That's what he did with one of these games, by saying that I need to be not considered for selection.
He does enough for what I'm seeing.
The game is off and underway here. Chelsea against Manchester United. Big game in the race for European football. Malo Gusto drills it in low, takes a deflection, falls to Gallagher! It's a no-no and in! What a start for Chelsea! And their captain, Conor Gallagher!
I think that's a save that he has to be making there for sure.
And Anthony makes a tackle on Cucurella. The referee says penalty! It's Cole Palmer, left-footed, rolls it into the bottom corner, and Cole Palmer can do no wrong! Spot on again for Chelsea!
Sensational player in sensational form.
Gallagher dinks in the free kick, high to the far post. It's Asin's free! Should have done better, and given away by Caicedo. Garnacho is through on goal for Manchester United. He steers it into the bottom corner, and Manchester United are back in the game.
Game on, 2-1.
Back to Dallo, corner of the area, right-footed cross, header in. Bruno Fernandes 2-2. What a comeback from Manchester United.
Telling you now, Joe, 4-4's on.
Corner of the area, left foot, ball towards Gallagher, off the post. Oh, that's the story of an absolutely thrilling first half at Stamford Bridge, where it's Chelsea 2, Manchester United 2 in the race for European football. Elsewhere in the Premier League, Liverpool lead Sheffield United by 2-1 late in the game at Anfield. So as it stands, Liverpool will go back top of the Premier League table, and well, whatever happens tonight, Sheffield United will stay rooted to the bottom. It'll be another defeat for Chris Wilder's team. Scott Minto, former Chelsea defender, is alongside me here at Stamford Bridge. And Scott, I think when you hear the chatter in and around the press box and the commentary boxes and the looks on the faces of the fans, everybody's just getting their breath back after that first half.
I've just been speaking to Jason Cundy, and we've just gone, that's just us now. You know, you go 2-0 up, it's game management, isn't it? You know, don't let them get that first goal back, because once they do, psychologically they're right back in the game. And, you know, Moises Caicedo, I don't want to talk about price tags because it's not his choice as to how much has been paid for him, but he's still trying to come to terms with being a Chelsea player at the moment. Just go back, just keep it simple. As I say, game management, go back to your keeper. Try not to play a difficult pass. There has to be inch perfect. Fair play to Garnacho, the way he took it, sprinted, composure, finish, 2-1. And then even then get to half time, make sure you're still 2-1 up, and Chelsea weren't able to do that. That's the 6th time now in the row that they conceded 2 goals. It's incredible.
Manchester United are going to make a half-time change because Johnny Evans is stripped and ready to come on. A player who missed the game at Brentford because he wasn't fit. He's going to make his 150th Premier League appearance for Manchester United. Chelsea, I think, have brought everybody back out onto the field for the second half. Here come the Manchester United players, and to me, it looks like Varane hasn't re-emerged. Yeah, it's Varane who's not come on, so Evans will replace Varane at half-time. That, you would imagine, is fitness-related. Of course, it remains to be seen exactly what the issue is for Raphael Varane tonight. But Chelsea ready to go, so too Manchester United for the second half here on TalkSport 2. A draw doesn't really suit either team in the pursuit of European football. Liverpool have got a third against Sheffield United at Anfield. Cody Gakpo has surely wrapped up the points to send Liverpool back top. That's live on TalkSport. We are live here on TalkSport 2 for the start of the second half from Stamford Bridge. Chelsea 2, Manchester United 2, and Manchester United, the red shirts, white shorts and black socks, will get the second half kicked off. Bruno Fernandes does just that. Right to left towards the shed end where the away supporters are. Chelsea royal blue with white socks, playing from left to right. I'll give you the two sides again. Chelsea, Petrovic in goal, Gusto Disasi, Badiashile and Cucurella, Gallagher, Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez in midfield, Palmer and Mudryk in support of Jackson. And for Manchester United, the goalkeeper is Onana, as Casemiro steers a high ball up the inside right channel. That'll take a couple of bounces and it's claimed by Petrovic. So Wan-Bissaka, Maguire, Evans now, and Dalot are the back four, with Casemiro, Menu, the two holding in midfield, and Bruno Fernandes, Anthony and Garnacho in support of Højlund up front. Chelsea were 2-0 up, but Manchester United came from behind to level the score. Lots of Chelsea fans still retaking their seats here at Stamford Bridge. We are right at the back of the main stand. It's a dark night now, of course, but still relatively mild, and Manchester United have a throw on the halfway line right in front of Maurizio Pochettino. And how much disappointment will there have been for the Chelsea boss Scott Minto after losing a 2-0 lead in the first half?
Yeah, first of all, it's pretty summertime, Joe, so it
doesn't feel like it.
It may not. I was complaining about the weather and someone said, well, we are April showers. Look, Pochettino will not be happy, of course he won't be. You're 2-0 up, you find a way to get to half-time and keep it at 2-0. I do feel that the intensity dropped, perhaps understandably so.
Dalot was winning back for Manchester United, searching for a central position, then knocked it back out wide to Garnacho. Corner of the area, square two. Bruno Fernandes into the D, left footed, it's blocked by his own man, I think. I'm sure that came off Højlund, though Manchester United are asking for handball against Badiashile. Play goes on, referee not interested. Cross from Casemiro, in towards Højlund. He's brought it down, he's gone down, is that a penalty? The tackle from Disasi, referee again says no. Limited appeals from Manchester United, who won it back again though, through Harry Maguire. Maguire surging into the box, and a left-footed effort, a screamer. I think it was meant to be a cross to Maguire. Rifled over the top and behind for a goal kick to Chelsea. 2 minutes gone in the second half. It's 2-2, and Malo Gusto, who had to come off against Burnley last weekend, has gone down and stayed down amid that remarkable driving run from Harry Maguire of all people.
An amazing run from that old-fashioned left winger, Harry Maguire. Honestly, it was brilliant, wasn't it? He went past a couple of players, and Malo Gusto's injured himself in the process of trying to stop him. In the end, it was a... Yeah, I think it was a cross, because he was stretching, he wasn't able to get control of it, but I think it goes to show that United feel they can go on and win this game.
So it's Liverpool leading Sheffield United, they're top of the Premier League, 3-1 up as it stands. Arsenal second, Manchester City third, though City would have the chance to go top temporarily on Saturday lunchtime with a win away at Crystal Palace. Here come Manchester United, it's been given away. City would need a big win away at Crystal Palace to do that. Gusto to the halfway line for Chelsea, back on his feet, forward to Palmer in a central position. He evades Harry Maguire, he's racing through the middle of pace. Palmer left-footed effort, blocked by Wan-Bissaka, who suddenly appeared from nowhere. Wan-Bissaka in the way, and now Anthony darts forward on the counter-attack, and it's that will attack, you'll attack mentality that seemingly pervades these two teams in this match. And it's Bruno Fernandes now, up to the edge of the D, wide to Garnacho, he's in the area, the angle against him, Garnacho's low crosses ricocheting off the shins of Disasi, corner to Manchester United. I don't know where the midfield of both sides is at the moment.
I'm breathing heavy watching, Joe. I mean, it's unbelievable how end-to-end it is.
And the corner's taken short by Garnacho to Bruno Fernandes, right in front of the Manchester United fans. Terrible ball from the captain, given away to Gusto, and now maybe Chelsea, it's their turn to counter. Great pace in both teams, and Jackson hits the ball at the right-hand channel, but the moans and groans from the Chelsea fans, it's nowhere near Cole Palmer. So 2-2 on TalkSport 2, and for the latest odds you can head to William Hill, our official betting partner for Premier League coverage right now. Chelsea 23-20. The draw at 19-10, a Manchester United win at 14-5. That's all thanks to William Hill. Get epic value all season with William Hill. 18+. Be gambleaware.org. What a remarkable game we have here. Both teams really need to win it. Gallagher caught on the penalty area for Chelsea. Cucurella on the overlap. His cross is deflected up into the air. Drops down to Gallagher about 5 yards from the dead ball line. Nearly 5 minutes into this second half, and 2-2 it remains. Chelsea were 2-0 up, but Manchester United have since recovered deservedly to draw level. Caicedo, who made a big mistake for the Manchester United first goal, scored by Alejandro Garnacho, and handled it wide to the near side, the right, and Gusto. Individual mistakes have been a key part of Chelsea's issues defensively all season.
Yeah, and look, you just can't keep on conceding 2 goals a game and have to score 3 to win a game. It just doesn't work like that. I mean, they might well do it tonight, but they may well concede even more. Again, it's so open, this game. I've no idea which way it's going to go. But one thing I would say about Anthony, and whether you like him more than whether you don't, the reason why he's in the side more so than Marcus Rashford is because at least he tracks back for the team, and he just made a diving tackle to stop a cross coming in from Cucurella, which I haven't seen Marcus Rashford get his shorts dirty for a very long time. So fair play to him there.
Yes, Rashford and Mount are on the Manchester United bench, among others. The likes of Amrabat, Eriksson, Ahmad, McTominay and Capuala, Heaton the goalkeeper. I'll give you the Chelsea subs as well in just a moment. Wan-Bissaka's forced the ball into the feet of Bruno Fernandes. He's about 12 yards from the corner of the penalty area, wide to Anthony, all left foot, coming infield from the touchline. He almost found Bruno Fernandes, but good diligent defending by Mudryk to intercept on the stretch, all the way back in his own penalty area. And now Enzo Fernandez carries the ball forward, over the halfway line again. There's no Manchester United midfield. Enzo Fernandez onto Palmer, into the penalty area. It's Enzo Fernandez again! Brilliant block! Sliding in with Johnny Evans this time to make a crucial intervention. And now here come Manchester United, 3 against 3, running at the Chelsea back line in red. Bruno Fernandes steers it to the right, and Anthony has set up Højlund on his underlap, sliding in his Disasi to make a tackle. Hook it away from under the legs of Højlund. This is chaos football at Stamford Bridge.
Do you know, I want to tackle from Disasi as well, because if he hadn't have made that inch-perfect tackle, it would have been a penalty. You say we ridiculous. Oh, I say ridiculous. This is just unbelievable, this game. It really is, how end to end.
It's ridiculous and we love it.
Do you know what? It's brilliant. And you don't see this anywhere else in the world. Top level football played at 100%. And the power and the strength, the lack of defending, yes, but the will to just try and score more goals than the opposition. It's a brilliant game of football to watch. It's not one for the absolute purists in terms of, yeah, we want to try and make ourselves difficult to beat, but it's a great game to watch.
It's finished at Anfield. Liverpool have beaten Sheffield United and are back top of the Premier League. Pochettino and Ten Hag having words on the near side touchline. The fourth official just having to get in between them there. Pochettino wagging his finger at Ten Hag. That all came about because of a Maguire foul. And now it's poked forward by Disasi. Jackson, caught on the penalty area, rifles it forwards, beaten away. Comes down to Mudryk. Mudryk's on the edge of the area now. Tries to chink infield towards the edge of the D, and he's tackled by Casemiro, who scrambles it away. Only as far as Malo Gusto. Malo Gusto up to the edge of the area. Couple of step-overs. Plays it back out wide to Cole Palmer to deliver left-footed. That's blocked. It'll fall towards Malo Gusto again. He's putting it back to Enzo Fernandez. Lots of red Manchester United shirts in front of him. He's clipped it to the left in Gallagher. Gallagher left-handed to the penalty area. Skips onto his right side. Lays it square. Caicedo, edge of the D. He's played it to Palmer. Tried to put it back to Caicedo. In the way with Johnny Evans. Manchester United counter-attack this time. In a breathless start to the second half. It's 2-2 with 8 minutes gone in the second period. Malo Gusto wrestles Garnacho off the ball. And now it's Chelsea's turn. All-out attack at Stamford Bridge. Eventually Palmer's held up, but he still steers the ball infield to Enzo Fernandez on the halfway line. The key attacking players have got so much space all the time for both sides. Here's Gallagher corner of the penalty area once more, onto that favoured right side. Now he cheats up boys, it's Caicedo to drill one in low. Evans is in the way, comes back to Axel Disasi. He's urged to fire it. Disasi corner of the penalty area, relentless stuff. Square to Enzo Fernandez, he dinks it over the top. And Nana will gather. And Manchester United goalkeeper urged to slow the game down, but he hasn't done that because they're on the break again. It's 4 against 4. Hoyland through the middle. He's got players left and right. He's played it left to Bruno Fernandes. Over the top from inside the area. On his weaker side, his left foot. It's gone behind for a goal kick. Chelsea 2, Manchester United 2. I don't know what it's like for the coaches. It must be hell, but it's heaven for all of us.
It's just unbelievable. Do you know what? I think what we're seeing is we're seeing two teams that are trying to show effort, trying to show intensity in the way they haven't done recently, but also showing their deficiencies by, you know, we talked about a lack of structure in the United side and how Chelsea are a million miles away from where they want to be as well. We're seeing all the vulnerabilities being opened up here. It makes for a great game of football, but for both managers, they will not be happy with how this game is so open.
Now Cole Palmer's down to Chelsea right. He's fouled by retreating Gallo. Gallo with a tackle from behind, and the Chelsea supporters are screaming out of their seats. They're packed around us in the commentary position. They want a yellow card. And Pochettino and one of his assistants, it's not Jesus Perez, I don't think. It might be Miguel D'Agostino speaking to the fourth official, saying that should be a yellow card. Pochettino's got other pressing issues to maybe deal with here because it's a free kick to Chelsea in a dangerous position at the Matthew Harding end of the ground, and Disasi and Badiashile are both forward here. Well, 11 minutes into the second half, surely there are more goals to come.
And last time we saw Disasi up there, almost trying to take on, acting like a right winger. 10 seconds later, Bruno Fernandes was shooting just over. Got to be careful of the counter-attack, Chelsea.
Well, Palmer's ready to take this. Gallagher standing over it as well. It's left to Cole Palmer, in swinging left-footed. Not the best of deliveries from him. Good header away by Johnny Evans. He's had an excellent game since coming on at half-time for Varane. Now it's Caicedo, steering the ball on the angle to the near side, the right, and Cole Palmer. Chelsea 11th in the Premier League as it stands, so they've got a game in hand on everybody around them, at least one game in hand. Manchester United, of course, would remain 6th, 8 points adrift of Tottenham in 5th position. Bruno Fernandes has won it off Gallagher at the expense of a foul. That was a little fortunate maybe for Gallagher, and for Chelsea, Jared Gillett was in the right position to see it.
Yeah, you're right to mention.
And they're giving it away again, Chelsea. And Hoyland is bursting up the middle. Hoyland's got the pace to dart into the area. And Disasi snaps back at him with a crucial challenge. He punches the air to dances the Frenchman Disasi like he scored a goal. Chelsea so careless on the ball again, and Manchester United were nearly in for a third goal to turn the game around completely. They've got a corner.
Got to be careful when to come in, because 5 seconds later there's a chance at either end. It's incredible, it really is. And Hoyland showed his pace, but so too did Disasi. The way he came across and made sure that he wasn't quite able to get the shots in. Hoyland, brilliant defending.
Bruno Fernandes with the green boots on will take the corner. Evans and Maguire and Hoyland and Casemiro are all there for Manchester United. What can they potentially carve out of this? Bruno Fernandes with the delivery. Casemiro, header over the top. 6 yards out under pressure, looping, and lands in the first couple of rows of Manchester United expectant fans behind the goal.
He's not the tallest, is he? But he knows how to score with a header for sure.
As we welcome listeners from TalkSport. Chelsea 2, Manchester United 2 at Stamford Bridge. So that doesn't even begin to tell the story of what has been an utterly enthralling, chaotic game so far. Chelsea were 2-0 up after 19 minutes, but Manchester United have fought back. Chelsea on the attack now with Cole Palmer. He's on for the edge of the penalty area. He's curled it, and it's tipped over the top by Andre Onana. That's a corner for Chelsea, all in blue, away to the right of the Matthew Harding end. Here's Scott Minto.
Well, we've had, 33 goal attempts between these two sides. 2-2, could easily be 3-3, could possibly end 4-4. And both sides just absolutely going for it, showing the intensity that they haven't done on many times already this season. I think both sides also showing their vulnerabilities, how they're just not able to be defensively strong. It makes for a wonderful watch, but the managers must be having kittens.
We said it earlier on TalkSport 2, it's chaos football. Make sure you download our app if you haven't got it already, by the way. Crucial between now and the end of the season. Mikhailo Mudryk will take the corner for Chelsea. Right wing, one arm up into the air. Right footed out, swinging delivery. Disasi got a glancing touch on it, but a little drift away from goal. Out toward the left-hand side. This is a crucial game in the race for Europe. There's a Manchester United player down on his front, inside the area. I think it's Mainu. No, it's Wan-Bissaka who's down. And the referee goes across to check on Wan-Bissaka as we tick towards the hour mark here. So as it stands, Chelsea would move up to 11th in the Premier League. They'd be 4 points adrift of 7th spot. Manchester United 6th would be 8 points behind Tottenham in 5th. And 5th, remember, could well be a Champions League place come the end of the season. It's Chelsea 2, Manchester United 2 on TalkSport and TalkSport 2 with Now. Don't forget, with Now you can stream all the Sky Sports action, live contract, free with a Now Sports membership. Search Now Sports. It has all been happening here, Scott, and finally we get a pause in play.
Yeah, we can all get a bit of a breather. Well, I think you're absolutely right to mention the table, because I do think it's a key game for both sides and what they're trying to achieve, and both managers, of course, who are almost trying to keep hold of their jobs. You feel that both are on trial until the end of the season. Pochettino and Chelsea trying to get into a European place, and obviously would love to win the FA Cup. Manchester United, of course, would love to win the FA Cup and are trying to get into a Champions League place, which I've said all along I think 5th would be enough, because I think the English boys will do well in Europe this season. I get the feeling that both, if they are to achieve what they want, really do need to come away with 3 points tonight. I think it's what makes such a fantastic watch here. Both teams absolutely going for it, while being a long way off from where they really want to be defensively. Certainly the structure of the team.
They're going to have to bring on Willy Kambwala here. Manchester United, I can see Eric Ten Hag and Steve McLaren down on the near side touchline. Very crowded area in front of the tiny dugouts here at Stamford Bridge. We are right at the top of the main stand, looking down to the touchline below, and Kambwala will take to the field very shortly for Manchester United. Is it going to be for Wan-Bissaka? You'd think probably yes, because he was the player who went down, and he's coming across to the near side touchline, back on his feet, not moving as badly as he was a couple of minutes ago. Rashford and Mount, by the way, among the Man United subs. And for Chelsea, the likes of Sterling, Madueke, Chukwuemeka, Chalobah and Thiago Silva on the bench. Marcus Rashford is going to come on for Manchester United, left out tonight in favour of Antony. So Rashford and Kambwala both looking ready to come on for Manchester United. The score is 2-2. After Liverpool went top of the Premier League earlier with a 3-1 win over Sheffield United, live on TalkSport. On Saturday we've got Crystal Palace against Manchester City. City would, if they got a really thumping win potentially be able to go top of the Premier League at least temporarily. Aston Villa against Brentford on Saturday at 3, and then a massive game again in the race for Europe and in the relegation battle. Tottenham against Forest, Sunday, 6 p.m, TalkSport live and exclusive. Aaron Wan-Bissaka waits to come back onto the field for Manchester United, so temporarily down to 10, but they are going to make a double substitution shortly. As Casemiro clears in what has been a chaotic second half, breathless second half, and relentless as Manchester United race forward on the attack again. Garnacho in red, streaking towards the edge of the penalty area. He's beaten Disasi into the box, he's pulled it low across goal. Disasi gets back to slide in. There's a word in the ear of Garnacho from Disasi as Manchester United win a corner, or do they? Goal kick, says the referee, in front of the shed end, and Wan-Bissaka's come back on, and Garnacho and Bruno Fernandes, arms outstretched. They can't believe it here on a dark night under the lights in West London.
Well, to be fair to Disasi, a brilliant defending yet again. So difficult to try and get past him, but you know, I didn't understand why Cambualo was staying there ready, stripped, when it looked like Wan-Bissaka wasn't walking towards the bench and walking off. So maybe they're just waiting to see how he is over the next couple of minutes.
It's been you'll attack, we'll attack in this game so far. And Chelsea now, 2-2, 63rd minute. Palmer dinks it into the box. Malo Gusto almost got the flick on. Harry Maguire stood tall like a rock headed away from Manchester United. Rashford and Cambualo still wait to take to the field. The ball is at the feet of Gallagher for Chelsea. 10 yards into the D. He squeezed it right to Palmer. Palmer in field on his favoured left foot. Couldn't poke it into the path of Gallagher again. The ball is cleared away by Manchester United upfield. And Anthony's got the pace to take on Cucurella. Cucurella struggling to keep up with Anthony. Right wing position. The Brazilian couple of step overs. And he's beyond Cucurella. Fantastic one for Anthony. He steered it right across the face of goal. And Højlund ran the other way. Couldn't get the simple tap in. It's come back to Garnacho on the near side. Been one of Anthony's best games this season, I think, for Manchester United. This 2-2.
Absolutely, and I'm really interested to see who Rashford comes on for, because Anthony would kind of look like the obvious one, but he's played better than Garnacho. Garnacho even now looks like he's struggling with something, so I wouldn't be surprised if Garnacho is the one who comes off. I would be surprised if it's Anthony.
TalkSport and TalkSport 2. So Gallagher and Palmer gave Chelsea the lead. Palmer a penalty after 19 minutes, so that was 2-0. And then Garnacho and Bruno Fernandes in quick succession before half-time for Manchester United. We said before the game, Scott Minto and I, it could end 0-0 or 4-all, and the latter looks obviously far more likely.
I think we knew after 4 minutes when it went 1-0 what kind of game it was going to be. Very, very open, defensively poor. 2-2 at half-time, you're thinking, yeah, it could easily be 4-4. Obviously it's calmed down in terms of the scoreline, but in terms of the end-to-end play and the lack of control of the tempo of the game from midfield, the protection that the defenders are just not getting from both sides. Still get the feeling of more goals in this game.
No clean sheet for Chelsea since the end of January. Manchester United looking for 3 straight league wins over Chelsea. The first time since 1965. Slide tackle by Dallo on Malo Gusto. Chelsea fans in front of us, right next to the commentary position, are fuming with the referee again. No yellow card for Dallo. I think they're making the point that it's been more than one poor challenge tonight from the Portuguese. Here comes a double change for Manchester United, so it's an opportunity for Marcus Rashford to take to the field. And the sub is subbed. Evans comes off, so that can only be injury related because Evans replaced Varane at half-time, and that's a straight swap with the Frenchman Willy Cambualo. And the other change for Manchester United is Højlund taken off, and Marcus Rashford, who scored a couple of belting goals against Chelsea in his time, is the man who comes on and will play through the middle for Manchester United now.
Interesting, isn't it?
Well, Evans have had a very good game since coming on at half-time, so you can only imagine that's
he's
related.
Absolutely, he's definitely picked up an injury, but it's interesting that Højlund's come off and Rashford's gone as a number 10, gone as the centre forward. I think Anthony's certainly justified to stay on the pitch.
And here come Chelsea, didn't contest Cambualo straight away. Gallagher's crossfield ball is miles over here. Way too much pace on that. One bounce out into the lower tier of the West Stand on the far side. We did have rain earlier, it's a slippery surface, but no excuse for that poor pass from Gallagher. And Manchester United now with Marcus Rashford. Shot at the halfway line. On to Anthony. Anthony right wing position, far side. Great ball outside of his foot. Garnacho! What a magnificent Manchester United goal! The comeback is complete in the most wonderful of fashions. Manchester United fans, what a comeback from Erik ten Hag's team, and maybe it keeps alive their hopes of reaching the Champions League after all. From 2-0 down, Manchester United lead Chelsea by 3-2.
Well, the game is far from over. Believe me, the game is far from over. But that is a magnificent comeback so far for Manchester United. And again, we've got to give Anthony credit. We tried to do it today. It's been one of his best games in a Manchester United shirt. He's tracked back, he's trying to get forward, he's trying to look dangerous, he showed pace. And that ball with the outside of his left foot was absolutely sensational. Remember when Lukaku's one for Belgium? Well, it was better than that. From outside the box, and it bounces up, and Garnacho just gets in front of Petrovic, and it goes into an empty net in the end. A wonderful counter-attack play, but that goal was all about Anthony, and all the criticism he's had this season. Listen, that doesn't stop it, but I tell you what a performance he's put in so far this evening.
One of the passes of the season outside of the boot from Anthony, swish of that orange boot, and Garnacho with an excellent finish to just definitely not it beyond Petrovic.
First of all, he showed the pace, Anthony, then he actually showed the vision, he looked up, and he could have carried on running with it, but no, he believed in himself. It was a wonderful ball with the outside of his left foot. And Garnacho just had to be brave with him seeing out the corner of his eye that Petrovic was coming for him. He was, and he got there first. And as I say, the ball was going into an empty net, and now from 2-0 down, United 3-2 up. Can they now hold out in this game? We shall see.
Deafening noise from the away section of the Shed End. We have just over 21 minutes to go. Chelsea 2, Manchester United 3, and the Premier League has produced another classic for us. Live and exclusive on TalkSport and TalkSport 2. Chelsea have now conceded 50 Premier League goals this season. Pochettino's team, and they've blown a 2-0 lead here. And maybe if the first two goals you could look at Chelsea errors, the third was just beautifully orchestrated and finished from Manchester United. A real hope for Ten Hag with this performance. Maguire has drifted the ball out into the left wing position. Garnacho, another great pass right across the face of goal towards Marcus Rashford, wasn't anticipating it. Cleared away by Cucurella, and how vulnerable did Chelsea look defensively yet again. That is 13 goals conceded in 6 games. They're going to bring on Sterling and possibly Chukwuemeka shortly, Chelsea.
Yeah, I'm not surprised substitutions are going to be made. They have to be. This Chelsea side very much on the back foot now. And they're giving their all, but they're not able to just control this game, control the tempo of the game. So at the moment it's all United. He has to change it, Pochettino, and he has to change it quickly.
That one save from Onana in this second half, despite plenty of toing and throwing from both teams. And Manchester United still with a vulnerability about them as well. Chelsea Pro are just inside the Manchester United half. Chelsea maroon in 12th place. Mudryk coming on for Sterling. And here comes Chukwuemeka as well. Caicedo made a big mistake for the first Manchester United goal. Chukwuemeka is his replacement. What do you make of those changes?
Yeah, good changes. I understand it. Raheem Sterling, I think he's got a little bit of a point to prove, not in great form at the moment. Mudryk started the game well, has been playing well in recent games in the Chelsea shirt, but just not really seen much of him in the second half, so that's very positive. And I like Chukwuemeka. I think he's really good. He's been very unlucky with injury this season. Whenever he gets on the ball, he came on, of course, against Leicester when we both were here, Joe, and made a big difference to that game.
Sterling, you're right, Scott, absolutely right. He scored the third, didn't he, Chukwuemeka, in that quarter-final victory 4-2. Sterling never scored against Manchester United in all of his career. Sterling on the turn now in the centre circle, trying to use that live wire pace, but blocked off by Mainu in the middle of the Manchester United midfield. Chelsea 2, Manchester United 3. Wonderful game. TalkSport and TalkSport 2. It's sports about to come. More to be done here at Stamford Bridge. 03717 33344. And Chelsea might be in behind here. On the Manchester United left there, right. Dalot helped out by Harry Maguire, who's had a good game. And now Mainu tangles with Gusto on the near side, the right. Slide tackle, Casemiro comes in. At the expense of a Chelsea player. You have to credit Manchester United for this fight back. And actually, strange though it is to say it, they were still playing well as an attacking force, even amid Chelsea's 2-0 lead early.
No, absolutely. I think they played really well. When you think about, and I was at the Brentford game, when you think about how poor they were, I mean, it's not too much criticism to say they were actually shocking in that match, and I think that was a 4-1, 5-1 game. Yet they somehow came away with a point. Even when they were 2-0 down, I was saying about how this is actually a much better performance. For them to come back from 2-0 down, if they were to win 3-2, I think this will give them so much confidence going forward and for the rest of the season. Maybe, just maybe, they could catch Spurs and or Aston Villa.
Well, the assistant is flagging rightly here for a handball against Maguire. Free kick to Chelsea, very dangerous position. Right on the right-hand edge of the penalty area, level with the 6-yard box. So this is a genuine threat here that Chelsea can pose from this set play, with Badiashile and Jackson and Disasi all having been sent forward into a very crowded penalty area now. Manchester United have brought everybody back to defend this, leading by 3-2, and there'll be some more Manchester United reinforcements shortly. I think it's McTominay. Ten Hag's got his arm around him on the near side touchline. Very steep drop to that touchline below, and Chelsea will have a change shortly. But first they have a free kick with 17 minutes left. TalkSport and TalkSport 2. As Palmer fizzes that free kick into the near post, punched away by Onana. Did very well for a crowd of bodies. Spun off his gloves over the top into the Matthew Harding end for another Chelsea corner. They're sick with the game.
We got lucky there, Onana. He did spin off his gloves. In fact, it just went off the top, and instead of going into the back of the net, went just over the crossbar. Got away with that one.
Another corner that Palmer will take. Badiashile and Disasi, and Cucurella, who scored his first Chelsea goal recently, forward in towards Disasi. First time header over the top from the corner of the 6-yard box. And Chelsea are going to make a double change. Trevor Chalobah and Alfie Gilchrist, who signed a new contract this week, the youngster through the system. For Manchester United, with McTominay coming on. Straight swap here for Casemiro. Casemiro will take a slow walk towards the near side touchline.
Yeah, I get that. I do get that. I think Casemiro doesn't look quite 100% fit. Still probably going for, strive for that match fitness. I think McTominay with the power that he's got, the strength that he's got, he can just help protect his back foot.
Off goes Malo Gusto. A straight swap with Gilchrist. Gusto on a yellow card, and Disasi taken off, and here comes Trevor Chalobah, who has had a very injury-hit season, the Chelsea defender. Gloves on and a short-sleeve shirt. It's kind of a mild evening here in West London. Chelsea 2, Manchester United 3. Manchester United from 2-0 behind have come back to take the lead. Liverpool 3-1 winners over Sheffield United earlier. They are top of the Premier League, 70 points. Arsenal 68, Manchester City 67. City live on Saturday, where Crystal Palace only on TalkSport. And we've got the East Anglian Derby in the Championship. What a game that is. Norwich in 6th against top of the table Ipswich. Aston Villa in the hunt for the Champions League, currently 4th. Take on Brentford on TalkSport 2 and 3. Then on Sunday, we've got Tottenham against Nottingham Forest on TalkSport. Here's Maiden. There are more than 50 live games in April alone on the network. And then his ball has just flattened it upfield, and easy for Badiashile to retrieve for Chelsea here. And Chelsea, understandably perhaps, look very flat since conceding that third Manchester United goal.
Yeah, but they've got to find a way to get back into this game. I think almost from about 5-10 minutes into the second half, it has been United. Chelsea need to find a way to get this equaliser.
How much of an effect could defeat have on Chelsea's hopes of European football? Palmer, corner of the penalty area, jigs inside, reverse ball left footed towards Sterling. Everybody expected him to shoot, but Harry Maguire didn't. Maguire was there to sweep it clear into touch, and that's a Chelsea throw. Taken quickly by young Gilchrist, and now Palmer takes up possession again in a central area. Infield to Enzo Fernandez, square to the number 7, Sterling. Sterling's 35 yards out, too far away for a shot, and blocked off by McTominay anyway. Wide they go, Gallagher to Cucurella, with the ball to Sterling down by the dead ball line. Chelsea playing from left to right. Royal blue shirts and shorts, white socks. Manchester United in the red shirts, white shorts and black socks. And now they break again with Bruno Fernandes. Tucks over the halfway line. Chalobah has beaten Garnacho to it. Not the best of playoffs from Bruno Fernandes. And Manchester United's single goal lead. That 3-2 advantage is a slender one. Jackson feeds Chukwuemeka, 25 yards out, thought about a shot, edge of the D now, back to Conor Gallagher, who does rifle one goalwards. That's blocked. Chelsea fans want handball. No appeals from the players on the field, which probably tells you all you need to know. There's a right tussle between Gallagher and Mainu, and Gallagher's come out on top. Enzo Fernandez into the D, sweeping ball left to Raheem Sterling. One-on-one with Wan-Bissaka. Jackson, angle tight, locked up at the near post by Willy Kambwala. Which way will this fascinating game go next? It's another corner to Chelsea, 12.5 minutes plus added time to go.
Yeah, great defending from United, but at least Chelsea have stepped it up. Look like they're getting close towards that equaliser, but as I say, United standing firm right now.
There's just a moment Chelsea control themselves level. Palmer out swinging, Gilchrist with a header that is over the top from about 10 yards. Chelsea fan, the 20-year-old, a new deal till 2026. This week, only made his senior debut in December. There's a couple of Chelsea fans getting up in front of us. I hope, Scott, they're just going down maybe to get a bottle of water or something from the concourses. You couldn't possibly be leaving a game like this with 12 minutes plus added time to go.
Either they're buying water or they've drunk too much water, but I'm sure they'll be back.
They won't have any of it. Never in football do you leave early. Here's Gallagher, infield from the right-hand side, little touch back from Jackson to Palmer. Wide open up from 20 yards out. He's urged to shoot, he does, he rifles it. Well blocked by Kobbie Mainoo. Sliding, and they've actually dealt with the threat of Palmer well so far in this second half. Manchester United. Anthony, surely a foul. Shoving the back of Cucurella. Free kick to Chelsea. 10 yards from the edge of the box. And Chelsea threatening here territorially, but still 3-2 down.
Well, just in the first sort of 20 minutes of the second half, we didn't see much of Cole Palmer. He was brilliant in the first half, he really was, and not just because of his goal. We didn't see much of him at the start of that second half, but now he's coming back into it. Chelsea just look a completely different side when you get him on the ball. Got to find a way to get him on the ball, even if he's coming inside. Just where are you? Just pass it to you as much as possible. I actually felt a bit of looked up instead of having a shot. Raheem Sterling was in a better position. It's an easy game from up here though, isn't it, Joe?
Well, certainly not for me, that's for sure. The rain tumbling down here now, Scott. Scott Minto, former FA Cup winner at Chelsea in the 90s. And Gallagher standing over it, hands on hips. Left of centre towards that far side. We've definitely got a bird's eye view of this.
That makes me feel very old. In the 90s.
Sorry about that. We should have left that bit off at the end.
It is what it is.
Chalobah and Badiashile are both forward. Gallagher standing over it. Chelsea looking to make it 3-3. Gallagher with the free kick, whipped in right-footed. Paul sliced off the right foot of Rashford. Fortunately, high up into those dark skies, and it's another corner for Chelsea. Gallagher got lucky. He who started the scoring in the 4th minute feels a long time ago, that goal. Chelsea taking the corner short. Palmer to Sterling. Corner of the area. He might set up Palmer here, but Sterling instead digs it in himself, and that's an easy take for Andre Onana. On the edge of his own 6-yard box, and surely Onana will take time to slow the game down. There might be real pressure on Maurizio Pochettino if Chelsea lose tonight from 2-0 up, particularly given the performance against Burnley at the weekend. With more top points at home for Chelsea, who actually coming into tonight but only lost one of their last 9. Flicked by Jackson to the left and Sterling. They are capable of scoring here, Chelsea. He's attacking the defender, Kambwala. Steers the ball across the face of goal. Jackson left it. Palmer couldn't reach it. Palmer has kept it in down by the opposite corner flag. Near side the right. Manchester United sitting very deep here, defending the edge of their own 18-yard area. Chalobah square pass to Badiashile. They're hoping to hit Chelsea on the counter again, Manchester United. Into the last 9 and a bit minutes, plus added time. It's played back to Sterling. Corner of the penalty area again. Short for space, Sterling though. And Gallagher's tried to surge up the left, and he's blocked off by Wan-Bissaka. And Manchester United are determined to take a victory. Back to Old Trafford, ahead of the game against Liverpool on Sunday. Liverpool, who are top of the Premier League now. Another fascinating weekend on the way. Brought to you by the TalkSport Network. Here is Enzo Fernandez in the centre circle. He turns away from Bruno Fernandes and darts up the middle. He's laid it square to Conor Gallagher. Palmer rather. Palmer's return pass not good. Cleared away by Bruno Fernandes upfield. Got actual hair after this. Can't keep it in play. Chelsea 2, Manchester United 3 on TalkSport and TalkSport 2 with Enterprise Rent-A-Car whenever the mission home or away. Enterprise helps over 120,000 people every day. Have your old club got it in them here, Scott, to summon up the guile and quality for an equaliser.
Well, at least they stepped it up. They've looked a lot more dangerous in the last 10 or so minutes. Cole Palmer's got more involved in the game. I haven't seen enough of Nicholas Jackson. Raheem Sterling's not quite come on and made the impact you want him to. Maybe Chuck Weapon hasn't done it either, but you have to say United are being very solid at the moment.
That's a ball to the middle though by Gallagher. Great tackle sliding in by Wan-Bissaka on the cover. The Manchester United centre-halves were high at the field and exposed, but Wan-Bissaka slid in. Robust challenge to win it back. Manchester United, as it stands, will be 6 points off Tottenham with 8 games to go in the race for fifth, which could well be a Champions League spot. There would be 8 of Aston Villa in 4th, and Manchester United would have a game in hand. So absolutely crucial, you feel, for Erik ten Hag that his team see this out with 7.5 minutes to go.
They'll be breathing down their necks. We know that Villa obviously are in Europe and they've got the difficult games to come. Same too for Spurs as well. Well, look, United have got Liverpool at the weekend, but I'm sure they'll be concentrated on this right now. If they do win, they really do put pressure on those two.
Manchester United have suddenly been involved in thrillers. The 4-3 FA Cup quarter-final win. Late charmer at Brentford on Saturday, and 3-2 ahead of Chelsea from 2-0 down here. Petrovic all in green. Chelsea goalkeeper starts an attack. Chelsea would remain 5 points off 7th spot. They'd be below Brighton and Wolves and Bournemouth in the Premier League. Mauricio Pochettino's team. Like Manchester United, they have an FA Cup semi-final to come. Oh, and Mason Mount is going to take to the field in a moment. You can hear the boos already.
Blimey, good luck. You're 3-2 up, you're coming on. Chelsea very much on the attack, and you're just about to come on against your old side, and then you're going to get boos all around the stadium.
He's not even on yet, Mount. Close it for by Enzo Fernandez. Out to the left wing position. Cucurella checks it down. Pulls it back across. Kambwala turns it awkwardly behind for a corner. Maybe, if we're being pedantic, could he have done better there?
Yes. No, I don't think he's being pedantic. I think he perhaps just didn't quite get his feet in the right position, and he's put his team under a little bit of pressure here with the corner for Chelsea to have.
Sports Bar next on TalkSport with Jamie O'Hara and Jermaine Pennant, formerly of Liverpool and Arsenal. Corner from Palmer into the area, up towards Badiashile, headed away. Manchester United escape at least for now. And Anthony darting forward again. Low centre of gravity, kept the ball well in front of Cucurella. The ball's gone out to play, and the referee stopped the game. Deafening boos for Mason Mount on his return to Chelsea. No love lost between Chelsea supporters and the man they used to adore. Off goes Garnacho, who was on a hat-trick. His goal has given Manchester United a 3-2 lead. And Mason Mount came through the system. Getting even more loud boos from the Chelsea supporters. And that makes it very clear where Chelsea supporters stand on Mason Mount.
Wow. That was loud. And there are reasons behind it. He's been a fantastic player for Chelsea. Chelsea fans not happy in the way that he kind of was able to get away from the contract and go with Manchester United. To be fair for Chelsea, he got a lot of money for him. But still, he was one of their own, wasn't he?
And you just knew that would come on, especially after scoring his first goal for Manchester United at the weekend. Chelsea 2, Manchester United 3. In the 86th minute, live on TalkSport and TalkSport 2. On the night when Liverpool went back top. We've had all of the midweek Premier League football and all of the accompanying drama only on the TalkSport network. And more to come on Saturday and Sunday. Here's Sterling for Chelsea. 20 yards from the corner of the penalty area. Infield from the right. Mount makes a good challenge. It's cleared away by Bruno Fernandes. There are boos as Mount, the Manchester United number 7, receives possession. Mainu back to Harry Maguire. Mainu enters a penalty area, risky crossfield ball, almost intercepted by Palmer, and he got very lucky there, Mainu. McTominay there back to help him out. Bruno Fernandes, brilliant ball, pinged on the diagonal to Anthony, who has been the assist king for Manchester United in this second half. Step overs, he takes on Cucurella, he's in the box. Cucurella says no, not having that, and he wins it back. And now here comes Chelsea. Manchester United have not really threatened at all, actually, since scoring their third goal. Noni Madueke waits to come on for Chelsea. Another exciting, talented, attacking young player, but Chelsea just cannot keep goals out this season.
No, they can't. And as much as you think it'd be strange to take off a striker, and Nicholas Jackson has been non-existent really today.
He's been very quiet, hasn't he, Jackson? Looking for his 10th Premier League goal of the season. Sterling's right wing cross, diving header away by Maguire. Brought down comfortably by Bruno Fernandes. Back to Maguire again. Surely Manchester United here, Scott Minter, should try and slow the pace of the game at every opportunity.
Yeah, and to be fair to Chelsea, they're applying the pressure, not giving them the time to do that.
Palmer is 35 yards out through the middle onto Chukwuemeka. Chukwuemeka turns, he's found Sterling, the angle's tight, Sterling lays it back, and the shot from Chukwuemeka was he found, it's come back to Sterling again, trying to wriggle his way through, Palmer's blocked off, Bruno Fernandes clears away, at least temporarily for Manchester United. Roar of the Chelsea supporters, playing from left to right in the driving rain at Stamford Bridge. Chelsea desperate to turn this around for their own European hopes, which are fading very fast. It's Enzo Fernandez towards Chukwuemeka, who wins a corner. Tight area in the penalty area off McTominay. Corner count continues to rise. Number 10 now for Chelsea over the course of the game. And it's Gallagher off and Chukwuemeka on as Pochettino just goes for it now.
Yeah, look, I mean, to be fair, he has to. They're coming into up to injury time now.
Sorry, Madueke on.
Madueke on, yeah. Well, we know that he's an incredibly talented player. He's not been given much time. He wasn't given much time in the Leicester game, but he found a way to score. Can he do something similar here?
Ball to Chelsea that Enzo Fernandez will take. Manchester United have everybody back. Remember that 4-4 draw between Chelsea and City earlier in the season. Corner's taken short, back to Cucurella. Chelsea left it late that day. Here's Palmer on the edge of the D. Lovely reverse ball into the feet of Enzo Fernandez. Down by the dead ball line. It was on its wrong side. His weaker left foot flags up near side. That checkered lime green and orange flag. Free kick to Manchester United. Chelsea, if they are going to get something, as fans get up from their seats in front of us here to lead, have certainly left it late. Boos from out. You can tell he's on the ball whenever the boos of the crowd return. Last minute of normal time. What a game, Scott Minter.
I don't think you need to mention his name, do you? I think everyone will know when he's on the ball.
He heard it again there as Rashford spins and turns up the near side left channel. It's right in front of the commentary position here for Manchester United. Little dink upfield by Bruno Fernandes. Easy for Chalobah to win it back for Chelsea. How much pressure is there going to be on Mauricio Pochettino if Chelsea lose this? I wonder what the crowd reaction will be at full time. And 2-0 up.
Oh, there'll be boos. And understandably so when you've been 2-0 up, but I don't necessarily think they're aimed at Pochettino.
Here's Enzo Fernandez, 40 yards out. Too far away for a shot. Wide to the near side of Noni Madueke. Madueke, instant darting into the penalty area. Left-footed curler gathered by Onana. Into his chest, inside the 6-yard box. You can see what Madueke was trying to do as we enter 8 minutes of added time.
Is that all? I want more. Plenty of time.
Premier League game.
Plenty of time for a couple more goals.
Season of classic Premier League matches, really, Scott.
Joe, it's been a wonderful season in the Premier League. You know, we're heading towards one of the very best climaxes, and not just in the Premier League. And the way TalkSport are covering it towards the end, it's incredible. It really is. The EFL, all the divisions. The Premier League has been sensational.
Euros in the summer. All of the action with the TalkSport network between now and the end of the season. And yet, into the summer, England and Scotland at the Euros will be there. In Germany, more live football than anywhere else. Here's Madueke, right wing position for Chelsea. I say right wing position, about 10 yards into the Manchester United half, and easily marshalled by Della. Rain is probably the heaviest it's been all evening. Teaming down now. Flicked by Cucurella up the left wing. Headed away by Willy Kambwala for Manchester United. If we replaced Evans, we've replaced Varane at half time. So that's a concern for Eric Ten Hag. A couple of central defensive issues, where they already have issues at left back. Just under 7 added minutes to go. Manchester United fans in full voice to the left, but all the play to the right as Chelsea seek an equaliser. Turn infield from Chukwuemeka, he's run into McTominay. Mainu stabs it forward, gets it back from Rashford, and now Bruno Fernandes just shy of the halfway line. Back to Dallo in the left back position. Little prod towards Mount, lovely flick through the legs of the defender Gilchrist, and now Bruno Fernandes not exactly tearing up the left wing. Feeds Rashford. Rashford takes it over the top. Great pass towards Bruno Fernandes, who seemed to give up on it a bit, but maybe there was a bit too much weight on it. gathered by Petrovic.
Yeah, he overplayed it, and actually he should have just played it to Mason Mount.
Cruz return as Mount wins it back for Manchester United again. 3-2 Manchester United lead. Now 2 through the 8 added at the end of the game.
To be fair, Mason Mount has been superb since he's come on. He's not given the ball away. He's made a couple of tackles as well. He's looking very composed.
Had a long spell out injured earlier this season, Mason Mount. First goal away at Brentford at the weekend, and he's back in West London tonight, of course. Olays from the Manchester United fans. Bruno Fernandes back towards Dalot. Dalot is bundled over by Palmer. Big cheers from the away section now. Dalot goes to ground right in front of Erik ten Hag. Now, what the instructions going to be from the Manchester United manager here at this point, as hordes of Chelsea fans now get up out of their seats and head for the exits. 3-2 down.
Yeah, there's almost a question of just don't foul. I know they're trying to play keep ball and it's difficult to get it off them. But the moment you make that foul, you kill the game. You give Manchester United time. It's exactly what United want. Just a little bit of ill-discipline there from Cole Palmer.
Dalot with the ball in field for Manchester United to Maiden. 10 yards inside the Chelsea half. Steers it left. Excellent control by Mount on the stretch, but Chelsea, well, I thought they won it back. Mount wrestled it back off Madueke, and then Bruno Fernandes wins the throw. Is he here to prove a bit of a point tonight, Mason Mount? How will he feel after all those boos, Scott? Oh, and Enzo Fernandez and Mount here. Mount has shot Enzo Fernandez. They were head-to-head for a second there. Mount wouldn't give the ball back. Enzo Fernandez wanted it back quickly. Referee has stopped the game, Jared Gillett. And Mount, at a place where he was once loved and adored, finding himself public enemy number 1. And just a little tete-a-tete with Enzo Fernandez. Referee sensibly lets it go. We're in the 4th minute of 8 added. Chelsea 2, Manchester United 3. The ball with Manchester United. Pro goes out to play, goal kick Chelsea.
Well, he didn't need to get involved in that. I think Enzo Fernandez again showing the frustration. Man, it has been excellent since he's come on, and that was good refereeing, I have to say. They could have taken that further, could have booked them, maybe even have sent them off. Looked like they put heads together. Just sensible refereeing.
Jamie O'Hara and Jermaine Pennant coming up with the sports bar on Talk Sport after Liverpool beat Sheffield United to go 2 points clear of Arsenal at the top. Liverpool 70 points, Arsenal 68, Manchester City 67, all with 8 games to go. Manchester United are going to close the gap on 5th spot to 6 points if they beat Chelsea here. They lead 3-2, and Anthony raids down the far side of the right again. More and more blue empty seats starting to appear around the ground. Cucurella good on the cover, sends it back to Petrovic.
Right, Talk Sport, please.
Talk Sport from News Broadcasting.
To turn and run with it and kill a few seconds.
Chelsea look like they lack belief now. Mount, little touch in field to Bruno Fernandes. The pace of the game has dropped completely after such a frenetic game for the most part.
This is game management for Manchester United. This is what neither side have really been able to do, not just in this game up until now, but almost all season generally. But just in the last 10-15 minutes, United have been very clever with how they've done it. And Chelsea, sorry Joe, just saying that Chelsea, it's very difficult to suddenly go against the tide in the way that it's gone. 2 up, 3-2 down. Manchester United now in control. And they can't go against Chelsea. They're trying, but they just can't.
Absolutely right, Scott. More and more Chelsea fans heading out into the wet, rainy evening here in West London. 2 minutes to go. Madueke, he's got away from Dalot. He's in the area. He's tripped. That's got to be a penalty. It is a penalty to Chelsea in the 97th minute. It had to be. Dalot on Madueke, and Chelsea out of nothing. Second penalty of the game, and the chance to grab a point late on, just as they did against Manchester City earlier this season.
Oh wow, what a moment. And just as we thought that United were seeing this game out, we should have known, shouldn't we? The way this game has gone. Madueke, I mean, that's what you want your substitutes to do, somehow affect the game. He got a 1-on-1 with Dalot, and instead of coming inside like a lot of these inverted wingers do, he said, you know what, I'm going to take you down the outside and see if you can catch me. He didn't. He got the other side of Dalot, and I know what it's like when you're a fullback. You're thinking, I don't want him to get that cross in or get the shot in. I'm going to dive in there, and he shouldn't have done. He's brought him down, and what a moment now.
VAR is checking it. Scott, you've got a monitor in front of you. You're seeing it again. What do you make of it?
Well, from the angle we're seeing from behind, from where we're sitting as well, I can't see anything. There's a clear and obvious error to overturn that. And Darlow, he's on the floor as if he knows he's made the wrong decision by diving in. Harry Maguire put his hands to his head as well. But you can see Darlow's not complaining at all. I'm looking at another angle now. Brilliant pace and strength. And do you know what? I feel for Darlow because he almost trips up, but he trips into Madueke and then brings him down. It's a foul. It's an unintentional foul, but it's a foul. Well, cannot not give a penalty there.
Still being checked by VAR. David Coote is the video assistant. Jared Gillett is the on-field referee, and the check continues. They are looking at a slow-mo replay again and again and again.
What was the game where David Coote was in VAR last weekend? I can't remember which one it was. And let's just say it wasn't the right decision.
Darlow stumbles.
He stumbles and falls into Madueke, who was about to take a touch.
Doesn't get the ball though, does he? David Coote was the VAR for the Liverpool-Brighton game last week. He's the VAR again tonight, and this is a very long VAR check. And at the end of it, the Chelsea fans think the penalty is going to be given. The decision is going to stay the same. Referee has walked back towards the penalty spot, hand up to his ear. Palmer's holding the ball, already scored one penalty tonight. He's placed it down on the spot, and the penalty kick is surely going to be taken here for Chelsea.
It's a penalty, Joe. I don't know why they're taking so long.
Penalty.
I feel for Darlow because he's tricked himself up and then fallen into Madueke, but it's a penalty. You don't need to spend that long.
Stamford Bridge, live on TalkSport. Cole Palmer put the first penalty in the first half to Onana's left. Which way will he go this time? We're into the 100th minute in West London. Cole Palmer to salvage a point here for Chelsea. Here he goes, left foot in. He rolls it into the bottom corner again. He is so cool, Palmer. 3-3 to score, and Chelsea have salvaged a point with maybe the last kick in yet another Premier League classic. Live on TalkSport. 2 for Palmer, 3 for Chelsea. Desperate disappointment for Manchester United. Chelsea 3, Manchester United 3, after an extraordinary 100 minutes of football.
Do you know what? It's been an absolute pleasure to have sat here and commentated on this game. Two teams, two big giants trying to get back to where they belong. Still not over.
Don't rule out Manchester United right at the end. The clearance away from Badiashile. We have gone well over the added time, and here comes Chelsea. Madueke, he's knocked it up the middle. The chance is on here for Jackson. Raheem Sterling, angle tight. Sterling lays it square. Great interception. Cleared away. Comes back out to Chukwuemeka to Kawa, deflected. Just wide of goal. What an end here. There are people who can barely bear to look. Everybody's hopping down up on their feet, and it's a corner to Chelsea that will be taken. 111 minutes, 3-3, corner's taken short, it's Cole Palmer! He's done it! A hat-trick! Chelsea win! 4-3! This is absolutely unbelievable! Chelsea subs spill out onto the field of play! Manchester United cannot believe it! Chelsea have scored twice in stoppage time to turn a 3-2 defeat into a 4-3 victory. Rarely have we seen anything like this in the Premier League. Palmer, by a massive deflection, has his hat-trick. Nobody can believe what they're seeing. Chelsea 4, Manchester United 3, in surely one of the great games in recent Premier League history. Stamford Bridge in utter sheer disbelief. Palmer's the man for Chelsea. He's always the man for Chelsea. It's 4-3. How?
Joe, I do not believe what I'm seeing. This is just absolutely incredible. It's been brilliant game management for Manchester United, the way they look like they'd see the game out. We should have known the way this game had gone, certainly in the first half. It looked like United would win it, but no, Chelsea never gave up. Even 3-3. You still felt that United could have attacked, and then Chelsea attacked. And I just cannot believe what I'm witnessing here. This is just incredible. This is one of the classics of Premier League, not just recent, but Premier League history. What a game.
Let the roar tell you, Chelsea have won an all-time Premier League classic by 4 goals to 3. They have snatched victory from the very jaws of defeat. Madness at Stamford Bridge. The stadium has gone absolutely wild, and how fitting that Cole Palmer, with a hat-trick, a penalty in stoppage time to make it 3-3, and then in the 101st minute, a left-footed effort deflecting in beyond the helpless Onana to leave Erik ten Hag, to leave Mason Mount, to leave the Manchester United players, staff and supporters in total and utter disbelief. Chelsea fans who left the game earlier on, that's why you never leave a game of Premier League football early. There's no league like the Premier League for drama like this. Chelsea 4, Manchester United 3, and Scotland 2. I don't believe what I've just seen, I really don't.
Don't ask me to sum up this game, Joe. Do not try and ask me to sum up this game, because I cannot. My goodness me, from the very start, we said this is either a 0-0 or a 4-4. Well, we were close. My goodness. From the 4th minute when Chelsea went 1-0 up, and then 2-0, and you're thinking, OK, how are United going to respond? But to be fair to them, even when they were 2-0 down, they were playing well. They never gave up. They came back to 2-2. 3-2 up. Just looked like they were in control of the game. And that man, Cole Palmer, look, we've got to give massive credit to Bloody Madueke, because he came on, he won the penalty to make it 3-3, but Cole Palmer was the man who stepped up. Oh, this kid, he's unbelievable. The class that he shows, the belief, to step up again like he did against Manchester City, his former club. And he's done it here again against Manchester United, 3-3. But no, he didn't want to stop there. He still believed he could be the match winner, be the hero like he has been all season. Yes, he got a little bit of luck with a deflection, but you make your own luck. A corner, they didn't get out, they didn't stop the shot. And by the time it reached one of the defenders in the 6-yard box, Onana's going one way, it comes off the United shirt and goes in the other way. What a game. Look, we saw a lot of deficiencies here from both sides, especially from Chelsea. But they have shown great character to come back and win this game.
A brutal defeat for Manchester United, but Pochettino, like a warrior, whipping up the crowd, and the Chelsea fans responding with utter jubilance and glee. Pochettino waving his arms into the air. Down below is on the near side touchline, and when the final whistle went, he rounds the field like Chelsea had just won the Premier League title. It feels like that here in Stamford Bridge. Barely believable, but going into the 100th minute, it was 3-2 for Manchester United. Such a devastating blow to their hopes of European football, and what does it mean, I wonder, to Erik ten Hag? But Cole Palmer, with a penalty to equalise in stoppage time, and then a winner. We said it might end up 4-4. In the end, we're only 1 goal out. Chelsea 4, Manchester United 3.
So, tonight's scorelines in the Premier League. Chelsea 4, Manchester United 3. Earlier we brought you Liverpool 3, Sheffield United 1. It means Liverpool are 2 points clear at the top on 70 points. Arsenal 68, Manchester City 67, all with 30 games played. Musical chairs up next. Liverpool head to Old Trafford to face Manchester United. Sheffield United host Chelsea on Sunday. That result at Stamford Bridge means Manchester United stay 6th on 48 points. They are 11 behind 5th place Spurs. In the end, that might be a Champions League spot, but I don't think Manchester United need to worry about that. Chelsea move up 2 places to 10th. They're 2 points away from a place in the top 7, 5 points behind Manchester United. It has been another remarkable night of Premier League football, and you get to have your say. 03717 22 33 44. The Sports Bar on the way with Jamie O'Hara and Jermaine Pennant very, very shortly. Party vibes in Stamford Bridge, and you can understand it. Scott Minto
I wrote my question a few minutes before the end of that game. Was it a brilliant comeback or was it a woeful collapse? At that point, it was referring to a Manchester United comeback and a terrible Chelsea collapse. But I might as well ask you about Chelsea's brilliant comeback and Manchester United's woeful collapse. What on earth happened at the end of that game?
Do you know what, Hugh? I mean, you've got two massive clubs here who want to be chasing Premier League titles and Champions League titles as well. I've been saying a few times tonight they're a million miles away from it, and really we saw why with both teams as well. But both, you have to say, gave it their absolute all. But so many deficiencies of both sides made it such a wonderful game to watch. I mean, absolutely, United were in control. And it's a bit like, you know, the game against Brentford, which I was working for TalkSport as well. That was a 4-5-1 loss, really, for United. But even United, when they scored, what was it, the 96th minute, still weren't able to hold on to the win. But they were playing so much better tonight. And I think generally, going up to maybe the 90th minute, they probably just about edged it. But the top teams, you know, they're still able to see the games out. And Madueke, the way he went past Darlow, who I think had a good game, but look, that was brilliant wing play, that really was. You still need so much bottle. I think what you've got here is, you've got a group of individuals on both sides who are extremely talented, but are still looking for that kind of, that team ethic, that way of playing. That, you know, you've got the Manchester City and the Liverpool and the Arsenal. They are structured. It was chaos. It was the word that Joe used, chaos. I said ridiculous. I've absolutely loved watching it. I really have.
You mentioned that penalty, Madueke making the impact. Diogo Dalot had no complaints on the pitch, but I think we'll hear in the sports bar the Manchester United fans won't be too happy. I think, Scott, it was one of those, and the referee not pointing to the spot, you don't feel like VAR would have overturned it, but there was nothing there once it was given for VAR to overturn it, if you know what I mean, and get him over to the screen to do so, because there was contact from Dalot, and clearly Madueke went down and he was goal side.
Well, I'd need to watch it again then, to be honest with you, because for me, I felt that Darlow, I felt sorry for him, because he's trying to keep up with Madueke, and he kind of tripped himself up, but fell into Madueke. He didn't get any of the ball. It was a penalty.
He didn't, but I think it's just about the level of contact there. The arm wrapped around Madueke's leg. I'm sure United fans will say, was it enough to bring him down? Obviously, in that scenario, he was always going to go down.
He's not, listen, Hugh, he's through on goal. He's going to have a shot or make a cross. I know what you're saying, and if you get that contact, maybe you go down, but he was so close to goal, it's done the job. For me, it's a penalty. You know, honestly, I promise you, I'm not putting my Chelsea hat on there. I think I've been more than balanced over the whole game, and I think United were excellent, and probably, as I say, up until the 90 minutes, were just shading it as the better side. But that is a fullback falling into a winger.
There's going to be a lot of conjecture over that, I'm sure. In the end, Manchester United will look at themselves. Eric Ten Hag was being watched in this game, so Jim Ratcliffe in the crowd, so Dave Brailsford there as well. What will they be saying about him? And like I say, a moment before, I was going to ask you about Mauricio Pochettino. We saw huge deficiencies in his side despite his victory.
We did. We saw deficiencies in both the sides. And as I say, I think in terms of what you're looking for going forward, in terms of what are we seeing in terms of pattern of play and the way the team's playing together, I would suggest that United were a little bit further ahead than Chelsea. You know, for about 20 minutes towards the end, United were in control. They were passing the ball. They were doing the game management. It was one bit of brilliance from Madueke that completely changed the game. So I would say that what would Jim Ratcliffe be thinking? I'd be thinking in terms of performance, that was a decent performance, and it was so much better than the game against Brentford. But top teams still find a way to win, and that's what they'll be disappointed about. In terms of Pochettino, well look, he made the substitutions. He can turn around and say he made the substitutions that made the difference, and certainly Madueke did as well. But without Cole Palmer, where would he be?
An incredible finish to the game at Stamford Bridge. Chelsea are the winners over Manchester United by 4-3. Let's pick our man of the match, Scott, with Enterprise Rent-A-Car.
Man of the match on TalkSport with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever the mission, home or away, Enterprise helps over 120,000 people every day.
Scott Minto, who've you gone for?
Do you know what? I feel for Anthony because it was probably his best performance in a Manchester United shirt, but how can you not give it to Cole Palmer? Scoring a hat-trick and turning it around like that. What a player. He's carried Chelsea this season.
Fantastic. Cole Palmer, our man of the match from today's game with Enterprise Rent-A-Car.
Man of the match on TalkSport with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Enterprise has vans of all shapes and sizes. So if you've got a plan, we've got a van. Business needs.
An electric night in Stamford Bridge. Chelsea fans, Manchester United fans, what is your reaction to that? Could have easily gone either way on an incredible night. 03717 223344. Sports Bar on the way. Liverpool back to the top of the league. Get your calls in. Jamie O'Hara and Jermaine Pennant are next.
Kick off on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18+ BeGambleAware.org.
We all fantasize about our perfect home. Watching the big game, cozied up in the snug. Balmy summer nights with the kids playing on the lawn.
We're playing real life football!
But come on, this isn't real. Listen, if you're serious about making your fantasy a reality, find out what your home is worth instantly with a free online valuation estimate. Get real about moving. Get on the market. Most common time to obtain an online quote between 1st of June 2022 and 30th of September 2022 is under 3 minutes. Excludes Northern Ireland.
Mwah. When it's lunch o'clock, I just eat the tortilla naked burrito bowl.
Oh, I didn't know you could get those.
There's a lot you don't know, dear.
Well, I know that shirt's not coming back into fashion anytime soon.
Touché.
Get tortilla, Subway, Pret, and more delivered. For lunch and everything else.
Did somebody say just please?
Charges apply. Check available restaurants in your area and opening times on justeat.co.uk for details.
In sport, what's just as important as the goals, the glory, the roar of the crowd? Yes, it's the half-time break. Time for a breather, a reset, to keep everything on track. In sports betting, Betfair's safer gambling tools help you do that too. Like timeouts, so you take that all-important half-time break. Or deposit limits, to help you keep count. Manage your play at safergambling.betfair.com. Simple ways to stay on top of your game with Betfair.
18+ BeGambleAware.org.
Uno is now available in McDonald's Happy Meal. So let's see who can shout Uno first.
Bring it on.
Yes, yes. Ooh, no! A wild card! Right, yes, back in the game. Yes! Ooh, no! Draw one card.
Uno. Better luck next time.
Have fun with your Uno cards. Does that one count?
Nope.
Oh, some fun, some food. It's all inside this Happy Meal. Until 7th of May from 11 AM. Includes one pre-selected book or toy. Uno range comprises toys only, while stocks last.
Don't break your stride. Get to Screwfix for the latest offers on the brands you love. Like the next generation, more powerful, more compact Milwaukee 18-volt twin pack. It's new and exclusive to Screwfix at just $249.99. And get those lawns in order with the Titan grass trimmer, now only $49.99, a saving of £10. Shop now on the app at screwfix.com or in store. Delivery fees may apply. Prices valid until 26th of May, subject to availability. See screwfix.com for all T's and C's.
Kick off on TalkSport with Now. Stream the Premier League, contract free with a Now Sports Day or month membership. 18+, stream our internet, terms apply.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave. Online, on your mobile and on your smart speaker. TalkSport.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave. On DAB, online and on your smart speaker. The Sports Bar on TalkSport.
Right, fans, here we go with the main event of the evening. Good evening and welcome to the Sports Bar on TalkSport with me, Jamie O'Hara, and a happy Liverpool fan joins me tonight. Jermaine Pennant. Cundy is at Stamford Bridge. We'll be getting him on later. What a game! Absolute madness. Chelsea winning in added time against Man United after being down in the game. It's over. Man United fans, you must be seething. Shambles. What are you doing?
Let's stop, please. Because of fucking idiot.